so hard to let go. Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly.
Does your moisturizer suit your narrative? Why should age determine expectation? Save your skin with the all-new Potential, a skincare range by Res Valley. Potential defends against the 4 symptoms of underachievement. Why be a future star for just a year when you can be a future star forever?
All right, on the topic of changing the competitive version from CSGO to CS2, Hillary Clutch, you now have the floor.
I was against it. I was against it once the terms were finally laid out and we had full overview of exactly what we were getting into.
You called it the gold standard. You called it the gold standard. CS2 and VACnet would be the finest game we've ever seen. But then you heard what I said about it, and all of a sudden, you were against it. Tremendous.
Donald, I know you like to live in your own reality, but this is simply the facts.
All right, now we come to a very controversial topic, the idea of adding more chickens to the game or failing VACnet policies.
Well, if we talk about apologies, I think the thing you should really be apologizing for are the 33,000 chickens running around in-game. That you said would bring better CT economic opportunities, and then the 2 boxes that were added to Dust 2 disappeared. Last week, they're gone. They're missing. It's not good. It's not a good look, Hillary. I didn't think I'd say this, but I'm gonna say it, and I hate to say it, but if I'm going to win, I'm going to instruct my Face-It client to get a special prosecutor to look into your situation, because there's never been so many lies and so much deception. There's never been anything like it. Anything like it at all.
Every time you rage, a puppy dies. Don't do it. Don't rage. Be nice.
It's just not true. So please
Oh,
go
you didn't
to
want them?
President T-Rap,
Those
please
were-
allow her to respond.
personal chickens, pets of mine.
33,000 personal chickens.
Well, we initially wanted 35,000 personally.
Oh, yeah? What about the other 15,000?
President T-Rap, allow her to respond. She didn't interrupt you when you were talking.
That's true. I didn't in the first debate. I'm going to try not to get into it in this debate because I'm going to try to get the questions that the people want to get answered tonight.
And get off this question.
Okay, Donald, I know you're into big diversions this evening. Anything to avoid talking about your campaign and the way it's exploding and the way the player base is leaving you.
Wrong.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
We have the Mannequin Challenge. No, I don't mean they're going to practice standing still. There's not going to be any music playing. In this instance, we're going to simulate a patron jumping the stage and going to grab the trophy. Your objective is to stop that without breaking the mannequin or the trophy.
I don't really know what are they doing.
Right against the lips.
Yeah, because it's the flattest part of your face. It's
Sure.
it's the most fair part to do that in. How does that feel?
Natural?
You can turn your back to as if, the patron jumped on the stage. Kind of work with your imagination here. Oh my God, there's somebody on the stage. Oh, man.
Put the chair on your feet, like so.
This is a test of the Apple Broadcasting Alert System. In the event of a significant update to VAC or the release of CS3, you may experience this message or similar. This was only a test.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, well, welcome in. I'm super excited to have you, Freya. You know what? I'll be honest with you. As soon as I got the prompt to see if you could come in, I just said yes. I didn't even care what you wanted to talk about. So I have no clue what you're going to say here.
How often do you think about inches?
I mean, well, if I'm honest, I mean quite frequently.
Yeah?
Maybe a few times a day, I would say. Yeah.
Me too. It's a common theme between Counter-Strike talent, I think, and players recently as well. Let me ask you just like a hypothetical question.
Sure.
8 inches versus 3 inches. What do you think
8 inches is easy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, if you wouldn't mind, I've got some instruments that I think it might be worth illustrating something.
Yeah. 8 inches and 3 inches.
They're clean. They're
clean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, what is the context of these 8 and 3 inches, though? I mean, that's...
So I think what maybe we should start off with, just as, an illustrative experiment. If you wouldn't mind just putting it up like to your face, like flat on your face.
Like this?
Like, yeah, maybe just a tad lower. Perfect.
Like this? Like
How
right
does that
against
feel?
Right against the lips.
Yeah, because it's the flattest part of your face. It's the most fair part to do that in.
How
does that feel?
Natural, I guess.
And then try with the 2-incher there.
Okay. Feels a little bit more awkward, There's this giant yellow object right.
That feels more awkward.
I think so.
Interesting.
How do most people think it feels?
Well, you'd actually be wrong in your assumption that feels more awkward, because I've done some research, and the closer you sit to your monitor, there's actually these things called Fibonacci neurons. You're familiar with wavelengths. I mean, Rushdie, can you bring up the wavelength chart? So, there's a light spectrum, there's a UV spectrum, there's the red light spectrum. There's actually also a Fibonacci spectrum, which, as you can see by this graph, is so high, you can't even see it.
Okay, that's blowing my mind a little bit. It's so high that you can't see it.
You can't see it.
At all.
At all. Unless you are incredibly close. Your Fibonacci neurons can actually jump into the monitor to put you at an enhanced rate of gameplay, because you are now quite literally at one with the game. A part of you is in the game. The closer you get. So contrary to popular belief, actually, the shorter, the better.
Yeah.
I actually used Bit as a case study.
Okay.
Do you want to know how close he was sitting to his monitor when he won the first major?
How's that?
2 inches.
2 inches.
When he won a second, just 1.
That's mind blowing. So you're saying like the micro length is the ideal length?
Exactly. Exactly. I think a lot of people will be really intrigued, also really happy to hear that.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
Hey, yo, relax. I'm getting you out of there, okay? Okay, just keep your voice down. I'll take this up.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's do that, okay. First things first, I need to make something clear. We're getting out of here. All of the hostages are getting out of here. Yeah, I know. I'm sure we've all been through an awful lot, but budget just isn't there. We only need to save one, okay? And I think it's going to be you today. You up for that?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get the hell out of here. Hey, hop on, come on. Let's go.
Hostages are being rescued.
Who's Good Vibes, Low Pressure, and Cologne 2018.
COVID might as well have been, I think part of it is, it feels like it was created to stop you from just being the best opera in the world. Like you were about to just take off, Woxic.
Yeah. Today is a big day. Today we start anew with esports security. That's right, it's very important. We can go to any venue around the entire planet, but if we don't have the proper safety protocols, measures, and the appropriate supervisory eyeballs,
grab your chair.
All hell could break loose, which is why we're going to be having esports venue security trials. let's meet our contestant. These guys.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the show. I'm super pumped to have you here. It's been a while, but you know you've been through some things recently, and now you're on this team with a bunch of, you're kind of putting this new team together. How's it been going so far?
I mean, it's been going great. A lot of developing and trying out new stuff. It's a long journey, and we have to respect that. It's a process, and it's been going great so far.
Yeah, what's it like having, you have like I think the fans probably don't appreciate this too much, but you have a star player who's transitioned to an in-game leader and is working really hard to make it work, obviously. What's it been like watching him kind of try and find a new role within the team?
I mean, he shows us that he's willing to do it, willing to give it a shot, and we are, of course, trying to support him in every way possible by helping him call or trying to find some stuff that he needs us to.
Yeah, I felt like with your last team, you probably didn't get the credit you deserve, whether it was from the fans, from the team itself. You seemed like you were a much better player than you were given credit for.
Yeah, I mean, it's a role that lies within the shadows, and that's my job. I play some difficult roles, and I have to deal with it. How
do you like playing those difficult roles? Do you enjoy them, or are you just kind of like, are you more of a go with the flow kind of guy?
I enjoy the challenge, and it's not that it's necessarily boring to play my roles. It's a different kind of skill set, and also the way I'm playing these roles. You could play these roles differently. I'm just playing them in a supportive manner.
How you've been playing for years in international lineups. What was that like, having to kind of go abroad to find a team that you're going to work with?
It's more so the opportunity that lies within the international scene, instead of just having the single one, your nationality. So it was more opportunities and a bigger catalog of teams.
Yeah, what's really weird about this, Justin, is that now that you've been on so many international teams, your Australian accent has kind of disappeared.
What?
Yeah, your Australian accent. You're talking completely normal.
Australian?
Yeah, aren't you
Justin.
Australian? Yeah, JKS. You're Australian.
All right. I mean, my name is Bro.
Bro, you're not JKS?
No, that's a different guy.
What the fuck, Rushley? You're supposed to book JKS.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, Jesus!
It's okay to be scared, confused, but we need you to help us understand. How did this crosshair get on your computer? Your little brother, perhaps? Crosshair, we can work with you on. Get it down to a misdemeanor. But this? Do you have any idea what they do to people inside with a view model like this? But still, if you talk to us, we can help you.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC. There's more. How could you? How could you keep those 180 hertz in prison for all those years? Torture your FPS! But that's not all, is it? You twisted fuck. This kid's been playing on black bars.
Black bars, that's normal. What am I looking at?
Rotate the page. He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready? I never said that. Let's hear about this tournament and we'll see. Have it your way.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Jerry Hinger Show.
right, settle down, settle down, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today. So let's go ahead and meet our first guest. Meet Freya, a 27-year-old CS2 matchmaker who claims that her teammates invited a known cheater into Discord. Settle down, settle down. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner, he just turned 28 and apparently he's completely washed now. So we knew that we needed to add somebody that's going to, you know, help our performance a little bit.
Okay. And so what did you do?
So we decided to maybe get someone younger into the lobby, you know, help us get our spark back a little bit.
Okay, a little spice never hurt anybody. Carry on.
Well, at first I just thought, man, this guy's really good, you know, but then I noticed that we were climbing the MM ranks maybe a little bit too quickly.
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at the whole thing.
Colloquially known as the Crimson Jelly.
Well, audience, let's get down to the bottom of this one. Let's go ahead and bring out Freya's duo Q partner. It's Chad.
Is that you really want to do it, huh? International television, you want to do this?
I did not know. Boomer, to get us to 20K yourself.
Fantastic.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
Every single time this game started, I had no idea. I told you everything you knew.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
Now, Chad, did you know you brought a cheater into the lobby?
Absolutely not.
Well, Chad took a lie detector test before we came in today, and the results are fresh off the presses. Thanks. Chad, when under the lie detector test, you were asked, did you knowingly invite a cheater into your lobby to boost your elo?
Absolutely not.
The lie detector test has determined that is the truth.
How?
Vindication!
There's no
Vindication,
way.
baby! There is a God!
There's no way. There's
This is what
literally
I'm
no
talking
way.
about. You want to accuse me of that shit?
How accurate are these things? Like, there's got to be a percentage, right? Can we run it again? There's no way you didn't know.
However, after contacting Chad and Freya's matchmaking partner and them submitting a valid DNA test, I can now reveal the father of this convicted cheater is none other than Jason Moses O'Toole.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the show. Obviously, I've brought in Woxic. What's going on? How you been recently?
Thank you. Lately, after the result of the bet boom, I'm more happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need to keep showing this kind of things, result-wise.
But it's crazy. I think people have forgotten over the years that you were a badass back in the day. Like, you had some badass stretches in there. Like, the pre-COVID Woxic was an absolutely insane opera, and I don't think people really understand fully. Like, COVID might as well have been, I think part of it is it feels like it was created to stop you from just being the best opera in the world. Like, you were about to just take off, Woxic.
Yeah.
There's all those like sheeple out there, uninformed, thinking it's some kind of biological warfare when it's actually just a lot simpler. It was just a target attack to prevent you from doing what it is you're best at. 2019, end of it, you went on that run with Mal's, 3 championships at the end of the year, second place at the Epicenter.
Yeah.
And then obviously everyone just saw that and was like, we can't let this guy play. We can't let this happen. Think about who would have benefited the most from you falling apart during COVID. You have Big Clan got world #1 during that time period.
Yeah.
You had Heroic with their rise up.
Yeah.
You had Gambit as well with their rise. You had all these teams that stood to benefit from having an opera just kind of fall off the face of the earth. They just unleashed this massive ordeal across the entire world just for you.
Yeah.
You don't need to be humble. You had to feel like someone was out to get you during all this.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You had all those plans. You had all those dreams. You had all of that out there within your reach. And you have to feel at some point like there's someone out there who just didn't want you to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, there's a new game again. Do your best and come back again.
Time to party.
Yes.
Beautiful, Woxic. We love to see it. Love to see you on the server. Good luck.
Thank you.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
I love this guy.
I can watch him all day.
He's so funny.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
Wait, why are you taking two?
One for me and one for Steele.
Yeah. You could have sent it all the way back to Canada.
No, I'm just gonna go take it to him now, actually.
Okay. Weirdo.
Why is that weird?
She just said she was going to give it to him right now.
Yeah, she's probably going to. They're on the desk together.
Yeah, they used to be.
Steele works here again.
Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Oh no. You don't know. You should probably go out there, see if he's back.
Dare I? Perhaps I will, for old time's sake. Okay. Great practical joke, guys. You got me.
Hi, Alex.
No, God! No! Please, no! No! No! No!
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
Well, Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
I swear, loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and evil times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Come on, sing me a song.
What?
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Listen to this arena sing! No way! Magic! Have you ever seen something like that? Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light, going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite, blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light, going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite, blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain or boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light, going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite, blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light.
XX ESL Pro League. And today is a very special day indeed. Should be kisses all round. Quarterfinals coming your way. Our first two, it's going to be MAT versus MIBR. Then it's going to be Eternal Fire taking on Vitality. Jason, I can't believe we've gone from 32 teams now down to 6 by the end of the day.
Yeah, I absolutely can't believe it. And especially some of the 6 teams we have left is pretty mind-blowing as well. So that's it's pretty sweet. We have got a lot of good games coming up still left in the tournament.
We have. We've had a lot of results going down as well, which is why you came up with a lovely concept of the good, the bad, and the ugly to give basically...
So who's who, Freya, out of the 3?
wasn't my decision.
Good, bad, ugly.
necessarily.
I second that.
Yes, I do co-sign that. You've all
Wait, what?
pre-selected some teams. Yanko, no, you want to go last.
Let's start with the goods.
Yeah, you want to start with the goods. Okay, we're going goods each, then we're going bads, then we're going uglies. Should we put like 30 seconds on the clock?
Yeah, but we can do honor system, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
30-ish.
Or you can
30-ish.
time us for real.
I'm going to time you.
Take it away, Mac. What's your good?
Let's go.
Vitality, because they are on an 11 series win streak off the back of Cologne. I think the last time that they lost was actually up against VP at EWC, but this tournament they are looking to take the cake.
Only 12 seconds, so
Yeah,
That's all he needs.
too short.
You know,
guess you
that's
win.
all he needs.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Yep. Good for you.
I'm sold. What's your good, Jason?
My good is liquid. I'm in that far right pile there, Freya. It's going to be at the middle portion. Mine's liquid, and I mean it's a nice easy one. I know you're all going to be shocked and surprised that I picked this, but when you look at this team, when you look at some of the question marks they had coming into this roster forming, Twist being an IGL, Yakinder's game at that point in time, Ultimate was an unknown quantity. Everything's landed on the positive, awesome side of things. Ultimate is an incredible opera, and he keeps showing us more and more. Twist as an IGL has been great, and finally, Liquid's got a team composition where it seems like everyone in the team make each other better rather than worse, and obviously you're seeing the results.
That game versus Complexity yesterday as well.
That was nasty.
nice.
That was a statement win. That was a little flex.
Domination.
Yeah.
Who's your good, Yanko?
My good is M80,
Let's
Freya,
go.
because unlike Jason, who only cares about liquid and complexity, I care about the little guy in NA as well, right? But only maybe in stature, not in what they're doing on the server and as an organization, because they've been doing some great work this year, shown a lot of resilience, had to deal with a lot of roster changes, their star player getting taken away by G2, but they managed to find it time and time again, get it done, find new talent in Lake, not just regurgitate the old players in the scene, right? And they've come to the quarterfinals without dropping a map in their group.
That's wild. That is wild. I think that's a very good choice. You know what, Yanko, you win. Actually.
Thank you, Freya.
I know it's not a competition, but oh well.
But you can have it.
Hey, imagine if I was dumb as well as ugly.
True. Yeah, you'd have a tough time, wouldn't you?
Mac,
We going
you're bad.
Okay,
Who's
my
your
bad is boom, FlyQuest.
Can you do that? Of course.
Not left-handed, huh?
Yeah, not left-handed. So FlyQuest, it's pretty bad at the moment. They looked, it was. I was expecting so much more from them here at Pro League, essentially, and they beat
I can
Lin
hear
Vision.
the emotion in your voice.
That's it.
Yeah.
Lin Vision is the only map, the series that they won. Everyone else, there were so many series where they should have won, and they just didn't. And look, roster changes are being thrown around left, right, and center as a thing that might be able to fix that. Will that be a thing that they do? Probably not. Not until the end of the year. And we'll see if they can lock things down. But they looked so defeated when they got knocked out here at Pro League.
You're right. Jason, who's your ugly? Sorry, you're bad.
My
You're
bad?
ugly. Yeah, sorry, I'm skipping.
My bet is Virtus Pro.
Okay.
And I'll be really honest with you. I had him in the ugly for a while. I did a little flipperooski right at the end.
Okay.
I really wanted to go ugly, but just by virtue of them making the playoffs, they got to skirt into that bad category because the whole gameplay, like eye test with watching VP, was ugly this event. Even that last match they played on Dust 2, they missed the door smoke like 3 rounds in a row. They had missed it earlier in the event. It wasn't cleaned up day to day. They look disjointed. We all know the issues they're having, and I think now that this extended like leadership confusion and void that they have going on between however they want to choose to play this game, it's making things worse, not better. Coach has been gone. They've got no coach behind them at the moment. Nothing seems to be going good. And you got to say too, second team that Electronic has joined where it looked like on paper this was going to be an incredible roster, and it's the second time in a row that you had those expectations. Not only were they not met, but it went the other direction. So I don't know what's going on there, but everything at VP is bad
And
right
they
now.
won't even let us ask about the in-game leading situation. Just putting that out there. Yanko, who's your bad?
My bad is Mouse, Freya, because the back-to-back Pro League champions, CSGO, then CS2, right? Not making it out of the groups. It was only in Dallas for the whole of first season that they didn't make it straight into the playoffs. In Dallas was the first time they lost a group stage game. Here they lose it 2 times and to Complexity. What the hell is going on? I don't know if it can get anything worse, any worse than
I can't
that.
believe that didn't end up in your ugly. But Mac, where's your ugly leaning?
My ugly is more expected than not. Falcons.
Yeah, fair.
It just did not look good this tournament. Not really anyone was doing the carrying, and that's why they went out in the last chance qual, last chance stage. Everything was just not working, and you even saw it when they got knocked out in that. I can't remember what the series was. I think it was actually against Red Canids. They got knocked out.
Snappy was table slamming, screaming. It was emotionally not kept together.
Jason, quite literally 20 seconds for yours. Which one?
Ents, yeah. And it's not based on any kind of gameplay. This was always kind of a roster that was thrown together sort of last minute, but you can see Ents as an organization really struggling to convert from that kind of short-term solution into a long-term plan. More rumors coming out today of potential roster changes that are unconfirmed, obviously, but it just seems like there's a lot of chaos. Cuban was dropped as coach. Things not going well over there.
Finally,
Astralis also lost 2 times to Mouse, but they lost 1 time to Fnatic, and maybe losing to Blame F got them thinking about their exes, because after that they brought KDM back. But it's one of those situations, unfortunately, where you're thinking, oh, we had so much fun traveling and doing all these cool stuff, but then you remember one of you two doesn't like kids, and now you're thinking you can make up and make it work, but actually, I don't think so.
And Lil Bro out the team.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
Hello. All right. I don't know where I'm looking. Oh, you're over there. I see you now. I got Josh Steele-Nassan. I got Hugo Byron, and we're hanging out here at the 5-stack area because, Josh, you've been doing your research. You've been diving deep, and you're going to teach us a little summit we might see today from M80.
Absolutely. I'm going to try to explain what we might see from MVV.
We might see it.
So the thing with a map like Anubis is it's one of their best picks.
Well,
they pick this all the time.
Played,
We played 100 rounds on Fnatic. We will 100% see this map. There's no way about it, okay? And what they like to do sometimes when they get into these late round situations is they like to end B with 4 people. If someone died early, let's say Lake tried to take mid, he goes down early. He's going to come back, not him, the rest of his team, because he's dead. They're going to come back to B, and they're going to do a simple ending, okay? What it's going to look like at the end of it is that they're going to have a smoke going down on the left side of the site here, and that's going to allow them primarily to scale without getting shot from the back of the site. And as they move in, they're also going to combine that with a molly that lands in the Stark spot back site. Now nobody can deal with them, and it allows them to scale in and get into the site and then plant. And sometimes we even see them layer that with either an additional smoke or molly towards Temple to allow them to really take that entire space.
Now, I will also highlight that while Josh was explaining that to us, I probably should have told you beforehand that we have 2 competitors who have been blindfolded this entire time. If we can just show you what's going on over here in the studio. Yeah, they've been blindfolded, masked, and have had their vision, what's the word? Hearing, that's what it's called, blocked as well. They have no idea.
They're blind, and they're probably dumb, Alex, as to what we're doing.
Potentially, Hugo, but our 2 challengers are going to attempt to defend the site against this new M80 Steele-Nassan execute. Are you ready, Hugo? We've had like 3 minutes to prepare this.
I'm pretty ready. I think I know my nades. I learned from the best.
Okay. Well, please welcome our blind competitors. Wait, that's marriage.
That's
They're
getting wheeled out like Hannibal Lecter
right
out here.
Now. We've got Chad, Spun J, Birchall. We've got Henry, GG. And we're going to be testing them on the CT side of Anubis here on the B bomb site.
You may
can
remove
take
your
masks
masks
off, gentlemen. Now, I want to set the parameters here. I want to set the rules. No rushing. No rushing.
No rushing.
You're defending the B site here, boys.
Only to extinguish?
Only to extinguish.
And not to block.
Or you can use HE or flash. Don't use a smoke to block us.
No smoke.
No
Don't
smoke.
molly us to block us.
Only to extinguish.
We're just trying
I'm
to show you
unmuting
something.
TeamSpeak, Henry.
Testing. Yeah, you guys are in your own
Testing
private
1 2.
room.
Testing 1 2. Can you hear me?
Testing,
Hello?
yes.
Hello? I can hear you.
I can hear you.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm still adjusting to life after the blindfold.
Harry was spinning me around. I feel very ill. But I think it'll be fine.
We are ready to go.
You are?
Yeah.
All right. Could you restart us, Steele, and we will get
there's
underway.
no clip on. I don't
I'm
know
in no
about
clip. Gentlemen, it's a
professional
B-site hit.
Yep.
How are we looking?
Okay.
We're going now. All right, we're going into it.
All right, good luck, have fun, boys. We know our roles. We trained for this.
This is what we trained for.
Okay. Steele's got bomb. Alex got molly. I've got the smokes. Give me both smokes. I'm going to go with left side first.
Smoke down.
Just wait, just wait. Left side's done.
Jump throw.
Waiting for the smoke to land.
Yeah, and now
Smoke's
I'm
landing
doing
right now.
Temple. And I'm flashing once, guys.
Flash
Flash
it.
out. Boom.
I'm blind. I'm
holding. You can molly.
Molly in.
Hold.
Coming in. I've got you. I've got you. Yeah, orb.
Okay, let's start.
Dark pillar.
Double dark.
Oh.
A good start for us.
We just
A
need
good
to
start for them.
All right.
Not your best, lads.
What they don't know is that
Flashes one great.
we could have a guy dark coming and flanking them. So let's do this again, but I have a layer.
Let's change our setup. You go platform, and I'll go Ivy or something.
All right.
We'll change the setup.
We do the same thing. Same smokes. You got mine. And I'm gonna add a layer because these guys, I didn't explain the parameters that they're not allowed to do that.
Well, we've already cheated apparently, Andrew.
How? Okay,
left side, side, side. I don't know.
All right, I missed.
Another flash.
I'm blind.
That's well, okay. I saw Emily miss as well.
Blind again.
I cover. You can molly.
Okay.
Pillar,
They're breaking smoke in the open. Their defense is so good. You know, if MIBR has this, it's going to be insane. Okay. We did the same thing, but we did the same thing, but we wait for them to break the smoke.
Okay.
Hold a little bit longer. Okay. Slacks, remember, would be posted with an off in these situations. These guys would be 100% dead. Careful if they're just like running at us, because
they have no respect. Yeah.
They have zero respect. Okay.
Alex, I need you to get that molly in.
Close enough. Okay.
I'm blind.
He's pizza.
Close jail.
Jail, whatever.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
He's still jail. If you have a molly, use it.
I'm mollying. Hold it.
Yeah, holding his ass.
What? I guess it counts.
He's close.
He's swinging.
Dead. Flashing.
Front pillar.
Last guy though.
Yes.
What an execute, guys. What an execute that was.
All right.
Nice.
We're in 7th overtime. Let's go.
Okay.
What's the score? 38-36 right now, guys.
Yeah, something like that.
Here we go.
Okay, so I think we just need to tie it up. I'll throw a molly dark pillar. Just
this time, let's make the adaptation, okay? I'm not going to do left side smoke. And Steel, can you smoke on CT? You know what I mean? The one that Swisher does?
Ooh.
I'm just going to do CT. You can't? Okay. Yeah, do it. Do you want me to do the other smoke then?
Yeah, sure.
You need to drop it. Thank you.
It's dropped.
It's fallen through the map.
Bounce flashing? No, it's not. You just have to...
Flashing.
I'm mulling back pillar then.
I'm molly close. Where?
I have no idea.
I'm breaking.
Missed our molly glyph.
That's your molly.
That's your molly, Alex.
Steel just said he's throwing it.
That was actually such a nice boost. I just did that to burn pillar.
Didn't you just say
we have multiple darks on this map?
All right, let's go SMGs only.
SMGs
emo.
Rushed up.
Let's.
While we do this. Alex, you're doing glyph molly.
With pleasure, man. Happy to. When asked to.
It's under the sewer cap.
Yeah,
nice smoke.
Okay.
I'll try and take contact.
It's weird. There's a smoke here.
It's fine. To call the timing. We're doing our flash over the window.
One close jail.
I'm throwing a molly close, Alex.
Yeah, go.
Care for it. I'm flashing still.
I'm mollied.
Close dark one.
Molly pillar, Alex.
Jail. And
okay,
close.
Well, sorry, Henry.
Connector.
It's all good. You can win. E-box. Nice, Alex. Nice.
You Euros with your multiple dark spots in the map.
E-box.
Do you want to ult it then? And I'll take main?
Yeah. All right, I like that change up though.
I'll have to adapt here on the fly.
I have another idea. I need to land this molly. It's been a long time since I've thrown it. But if I land this molly, okay,
it's over.
This is a molly that I have 100% seen these guys throw.
I'm
okay,
ready.
I just need to remember which lineup it is.
Hold push, please, someone.
I think it's something like this.
Yeah, that looks good.
It looks good, but is it good?
I'm doing my nades.
Jail one.
I'm flashing close right.
Flashing. He ticked in my molly. One's
I'm gonna
con.
break left side smoke if they throw it.
I'm gonna molly jail.
I'm breaking this. I'm breaking this.
Yeah.
Gun out.
One's in.
Back sight.
Back sight dead.
One main.
Dark,
One
in the smoke.
We're calling con
adapting.
D-box connector dark, and it's throwing me off.
I'll call it E-box for you, Josh.
I've got the op now, though.
Guys,
okay?
E-box.
E-box pillar. Come on.
All right, I got the play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ult you out again.
Yeah. All right.
Call it.
I can't say it because they'll hear me.
Yeah.
He's pizza with op. Dead.
Nice.
Waiting for smokes.
I did my smokes. They're out.
I'm posted dark. You molly it.
You call it E-box, Josh. I know what you mean. I've done you.
Emo. Just molly emo.
I'm mollying emo.
He's breaking a smoke. He's in con.
E-box out.
I'm posted on him.
Back in.
He's back in. I'm going to flush him out. You keep gun out, okay?
Alex, he's low.
Keep gun out. He left.
Could he be smoked?
He's going around the world, maybe.
Yeah.
If you reposition, I'm going to be mad at you.
He was in the smoke. Left.
He's B main.
What do you reckon, Henry?
No, Ivy, I reckon.
It's not. What am I hearing?
You reckon he went spawn?
It's 1v1, bro.
I know. I'm hearing steps on my left. It's crazy.
He's sight. Nice.
Fuck, I don't know.
All right, and as you see, M80 come out on top 4 to 3.
That's the
right?
game, I
And when you're
get a picture of
and we're
Zeppa's
playing
head.
T-side, it's that slight little edge that you get on this map.
Luckily, it took them like 100 rounds to get this.
Not even playing right
but
now.
once they got it, they took this to overtime with this strat, right?
The thing is, when M80 does this approach, they actually have a 4 versus 2 in this situation, not a 3 versus 2, and they actually know how to do the nades. And also, they had come back. This isn't a straight up strat that they do. They
I
come
think I
back
can throw both smokes. Want to drop me one?
after a default. They come back. Oops, I'm staying on the wrong spot.
They missed the volley. I'm blind.
Okay, I don't have a jump throw.
I'm ready. I'm flashing close right. Oh,
I don't know
somewhere.
what they're smoking.
I'm running.
He's street, beach.
Yeah.
One's in.
And
On the beach.
that's close.
See,
Nice!
I'm
That's
slacks
game.
there. Just posted
That's
up. I
game.
got you
Nice.
guys.
Nice.
You sick bastard. They just finished checking PC.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Lake, always great to get to catch up with you. You guys absolutely stormed through the group stage, so this is your first game of the playoffs. What did you guys get up to in between groups and now?
Honestly, we've just been practicing. I mean, just like reviewing, getting ready for this game. We found out last night who we were going to play, so we kind of just started prepping for them. And that's pretty much all we've been doing.
In terms of your performance through the group stage, you didn't even drop a single map. Why are M80 in such good form at this event?
Honestly, I think we're a really big LAN team.
Okay.
Like the energy always just comes up. I think especially like adding me onto the team. Like I've played sports all my life, so this is kind of where I thrive. Just like seeing them face to face, getting into their mind a little bit. I feel like it's just a lot better for me and our team.
Well, the last time I chatted with you was back at EWC, and that was, I mean, other than Laundersland, obviously, your first kind of proper Tier 1 LAN experience in front of a big crowd. In terms of how much you've kind of grown, changed, maybe evolved since then, how would you put Lake a couple of months ago versus now?
Honestly, I think I've finally like came into my form. Like I know what I want to do as a player now. Obviously, I still make some mistakes. I'm a young player. That's going to happen. As I just want to learn from them. That's really all I want to do playing here. It's just a big learning experience. Like I have everybody over there helping me all the time. It's just like having a bunch of big brothers, you know, it's a really nice feeling to know that they trust me already like at such a young age entering the pro scene, and they already like put their full trust in me. Whatever I want to do, hey, do it.
Sounds very wholesome. Love that energy. MIBR, as you said, you found out you were playing them yesterday. Anything you're particularly focusing on them going against them?
Honestly, we have a pretty similar map pool.
Okay.
Our perm is Nuke, their perm is Dust 2, so we knew like we were kind of just, we prepped the maps that we thought we were going to play. We got the maps that we thought that we were going to play. Maybe a different third map, but it really wasn't that big of a deal. The first 2 maps we pretty much knew we were going to play, so we're pretty good and prepped and ready.
Final question. How loud on a Lake scale are you going to be getting today? How much shit are you going to be chatting?
They're actually pretty far away. It's not the same distance. I was actually kind of sad, but I'll just have to scream a little louder.
Yeah, it means you have to turn the decibels up. We always love that. Thank you so much for your time, Lake, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. No problem.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Reg. And Johnny. M80. MIBR. Fight.
can't capitalize. Lick gets one, the second, Lake holds the line! And it is gonna be Lake with the ace.
Do you expect for him? Oh, the off stroke. Oh no, he goes down in middle, slacks with another one, and that is it.
I think we got some holes to fill on this side as Sid is finding all the kills. Oh, elusive.
As it brings it back into a 2 versus 1. Safe though, up against his mouth. Should be able to win this, no problem. They recover.
First shot, that stacks down! Wow. And there's the clutch! It's high time for a quarterfinal. M80 ready to take on the likes of MIBR here in our first quarterfinal matchup for ESL Pro League Season 20. Gonna be a bit of a barn burner as we have M80 walking in now. The big dogs who came in swinging to open this out. They've had some very legit wins across the board, have M80. Couple of note, but I think the ones over Call and Fnatic really speak in volumes. There's Swisher, bit of a home name within North American Counter-Strike, someone who's very much left his mark across the tournament. And as we see, you know, one after the other, Sin the next one, in-game leader, stepping in at the start of the year, doing a great job, it feels like, for M80. As we said, didn't drop a map yet here at ESL Pro League Season 20.
Playing fantastic on this American-German mix. Up next is Slack's German superstar Orpa. He's had some incredible maps. The Fnatic Overtime Affair that we were referencing as well was a wonderful performance for this German AWP player, united with Sin and united with M80, picking up some big wins along the way. But the man on the tip of everyone's tongue, it's Lake.
Yeah, don't need to fumble the introduction for this guy, bro. Lake made his own name here. He was yelling down the opposition. He's got a loud voice, but does he have the actions to back it up? That's what we're going to see today as Lake takes to the big stage. And Def, as the guy behind, had to do some playing as well in the last couple of months
Rory,
for M80.
Rory bloody Jackson, Yanko, bringing the Brits.
And I think it's a testament, you know, to what he does and the in-game leader as a whole, the fact that Lake is able to integrate so quickly and being inexperienced, but yeah, strong M80 showing here at Pro League. Well, then when we start taking a look at MIBR, you can see Exit walking on through, former captain Insani, kind of the hot prospect of MIBR.
This guy's such a monster. He's put up some incredible games on LAN in challenger events, put up some unbelievable ratings. When he's on, he is on. You're going to feel it. You're going to regret it. Insani is, without a doubt, the star of the show for MIBR.
Oh, well, we talked former captain earlier on. Now we talk the new man in charge. It's dropped from Fury of Fame, graduating the Furia squad, and now moving into this MIBR team where leadership became the object of his desire. And he's been able to get them this far, all the way into the quarterfinals. So it's been a good showing from Drop. We want to see if he can keep this up in today's game versus M80. And next up, his teammate from the Furia days, right? It was a package deal for MIBR, safe on the op, being able to play in a little bit of a normal system, you know, for an opper, definitely being able to showcase something that he's capable of in this MIBR lineup.
Ex-Orpa, current rifler, Breno as well. I mean, this whole team has had quite a statement win at this season of ESL Pro League, taking down Spirit 2-1, running into the playoffs, and now facing a pretty level-headed matchup. We've got Breno walking in, and of course that's MIBR, coach included, for what could be a game going either way, Yanko. It's so hard to call when you have these almost regional matchups, rather.
Absolutely, and on the side of MIBR, Nak as a coach, absolute legend of Brazilian Counter-Strike, competed in S-tier tournaments almost 20 years ago. So a wealth of experience on that side of things as well. And yeah, two teams that have been probably the surprise package of the whole tournament, in a way, going up against each other. So yeah, I think we're in for one interesting series here.
Yeah, we heard Lake as well in that pre-game interview talking about the veto, getting the first 2 maps they expected on the picks. The bans are familiar, and the third map might be a bit of a spice up, but we'll see if we get there. Dustin and Nuke gone. MIBR going for the Anubis pick, but M80 are going to be very happy with that, and they pick the T side. Ancient follows, and maybe we have a Mirage third. What do we make of this?
Yeah, I think, well, if anything for MIBR, they have all the film they want on M80's Anubis, having played, what was it in the end? 34, 32 or 31?
Maybe even more.
Against Fnatic, right? That was the game that actually qualified M80 for the playoffs, and that was only the first map of that series, but you imagine over so many rounds played on Anubis, Sin, every single thought he ever had about Anubis, we probably saw it try to be executed on the server. And MIBR, this is the map on which they took down Spirit, right? Like, that was one of the biggest upsets we've had of the tournament. And with that win, they secured themselves a spot in the playoffs. Taking down Heroic yesterday.
I mean, this is such a high-pressure game, and it's also a game that neither of these teams probably inherently expected to be in coming in. Of course, you want to be confident, but this is, you know, 2 of the biggest underdogs to the Pro League playoffs.
Well, we're going to have a lot of individuals to keep our eye on, and you can keep an eye on them as well over on Face It Watch. Any POV, get it locked in. Watch them all if you feel like it, because this is going to be a game where individuals can really step up and take charge. I think we might be in for a good game, because I don't really think there's too much pressure on these teams, because, you know, they already made it probably further than you would have expected, you definitely would have hoped for. And, you know, the opponent on the other side isn't anyone that you don't think you're capable of beating, right? So you should just have a level of confidence, right? Being able to go out there, play your game. Obviously, a win would mean that you're in the semi-final of ESL Pro League Season 20, which would be a massive achievement for both of these teams, because they're in a similar spot where now they're fighting for those points, Harry, for those Val ranking points. That's going to be all the jazz coming into next year. So, you know, hopefully higher seed coming into the RMRs that are a couple of months away. All of that will matter. And just some, you know, bragging rights as well.
Yeah, where this got interesting in the veto, by the way, that third and final map, Mirage, the one that's left over, I thought that was an interesting curveball thrown in from M80. They had the chance to head to Inferno, a map that they've had a good track record on, a map that they even picked up a win over Fnatic on in their group back at the start of Pro League. And not one that MIBR have looked super sick on as of late, but instead they go to Mirage, a map that we haven't really seen M80 on, and one that, kind of similar to Inferno, has been a bit of a sore spot for this MIBR squad.
You know, it is a bit of a curveball because of everything you just said, Harry, but I wonder in today's day and age when these teams have so much staff, right, and analysts and everything, like, you know, if you're NAC, you can just tell your guy, hey, listen, you know, because you didn't really focus on Mirage, you just tell him, hey, go over some of the Mirage games, maybe go over our Mirage games and try to look for what they think they saw, you know, and so we can come up with at least some sort of a game plan on the fly. So I don't know how big of a curveball it becomes in that sense. But, you know, I think it's definitely a surprise. And I think, obviously, they wouldn't have done it for no reason. Yeah. So we'll see if we even get to Mirage.
I mean, even Lake seemed a little surprised, even though it was M80's choice, right? That was the final map. And well, yeah, definitely MIBR could be looking at their own tape. There's no tape for M80. There's one map in the last 3 months. There's one map with this roster since Malbs departed the team. And we were ready to ride off M80 for a little while when Malbs was picked up by G2. But this team has somehow landed back on their feet with explosive firepower, with great leading. And now they got to take on a red-hot MIBR here in a BO3 for the semi-finals.
I think that's one of the things that's cool, the idea that in NA, a region that's seen the decline, that's gone through the problems, you always felt like losing any superstars would deal a crushing blow to a team, but the fact that they seemingly have replaced Malb successfully and enough to get them into this quarterfinal is a very good look for the MA. It's got a very good look for the NA region. Let's get into this. MIBR versus M80. Gonna start off here on Anubis. MIBR's map pick. That means they're opening up over on the CT side as M80 elect for the T side.
Bit of a default to kick things off. See if MIBR was going to do anything aggressive. That's aggressive.
That'll work.
That works. We'll take those.
First bullet fired in the match, and then Insani headshot slacks. It's going to be dropped, peeling back from middle. He can reinforce a site of his choosing. He'll go with A. It's very heavy setup right now. But M80 looking like they want this B split. Is that camera smoke coming in? Does seem like it will be. So M80 right now, they're making the correct gamble despite being a man down. Good rotation for Drop. He gets ahead of things.
This is a very, very decisive move out of Drop. Trying to get ahead of that smoke that falls over towards camera.
How far will they go?
Slipping on through. Drop. Going to deal with him right away. And so that flank never gets to come to fruition. Double dark setup, and Insani already hit a blinder to open up this pistol round as they try and chase him and get him off the angle. He's not alone in this fight. 2 players in the dark room, and Safe going to pick that up. Leaves it all on Sin. Can't swing on out. And so MIBR pull up with a pistol round to open up Anubis.
Well, I said they were red hot coming into this game, and that's just based off of their group stage. But despite a week off of play, removing Heroic with a dominant third map the other day, they now kick off with a very strong pistol. Look at these one-taps from Insani and Drop. Barely see him. That's in slow-mo. They are locked in right now. Bonpon is a consolation for M80, and it will allow for second round AK on Lake. Gets that dropped over by his captain, believing that he wants to get Lake activated ASAP in this quarterfinal. Doesn't fire off, doesn't spam, doesn't want to reveal the fact that an AK is in play in round 2, because this is not the most common thing with the money change down to 600. You have to drop over that AK and just buy nothing in order to make it happen. So we've seen teams lean more into these Galil util-less buys, even lacking head armor on Swisher and Slack. So M80 looking for a contact B right now, trying to get an entry.
But the smoke comes in at the perfect timing for MIBR. They're also trying to piece the puzzle together. You can see them re-clearing mid, sort of getting some information there. So let's see what the rotate is going to be now. Long range MP9. Don't see that very often.
Would be great against armorless players, but M80 are anything but that as they surround this B bomb site. Rek's going to put some pressure in A main. He's lurking right now. He's going to be on the backstab. Oh, he's shooting. Rek resetting, forcing util out. Will stall rotation, but Safe is going to backstab this whole play.
That one's free. Oh, another from that backline push. And now Insani going to try and run down the bomb plant. I can't quite find him. Still, there's enough done in the round already from this flank. And now from Insani as that B site holder to lock it in for MIBR. They keep it flawless.
Oh, that mid flank was beautiful for Safe as well. And Lake with the AK doesn't even fire a bullet. He is the first guy dead, shot in the back. And 2 rifles removed before M80 even get in the sight. Again, they just get that consolation bomb plant, but that's not what they wanted after such a hefty investment.
Dude, yeah, I mean, the one thing that could have made you nervous in that round there was MIBR kind of conceding the dark control, but they're well aware of that. And so the response is, you know, if you've given this much of a way in to potentially split the B site through dark and main, you're going to have Safe get a little bit aggressive over in mid. The timing on that was perfect. And so MIBR very comfortably off to this 2-0 start. Yet to break a sweat, and that's in spite of M80 coming in with the force buy in the second round.
I love that util combo, though. They're keeping the pressure on. That's a very hard Molotov to hit while running, and it will stop the CTs from getting dark control quickly unless they want to tank it or smoke the molly. So M80 play a bit of pace towards dark. One player won't make it. Just Rek and Sin in this position instead, but with almost nothing to play with. This is surely going to be another clean round for MIBR. Flash is a little awkward, but Molotov will reassure it. And M80 just get turned into dust.
Here the problem is that M80 isn't really getting into these rounds at all, right? So you're 3-0 down, you're about to go into the first proper gun round, but you know, the confidence isn't quite there just yet, just individually for all these players. They're just getting wrecked. They're not even getting duels, right? They're getting shot in the back, on the side. just really outmaneuvered early on from MIBR. So just, this is where you need a strong round just to get your players into the game a little bit.
Yeah.
You didn't get a kill over the first 2 rounds, so it's like, yeah, you're dead on. Not only are you coming in feeling a little bit cold, but you know it's going to be a real uphill battle here. MIBR are entrenched on this CT side. They're going to keep the buys coming through, even if you win this one if you're M80. So they've got to start changing their fortunes sooner rather than later. It's close for Rek, but close ain't going to cut it right now. They need a nice little incision, and Sin makes that move, pushing up, calling the bluff for the B-side players as he edges through that smoke. Gets out with a kill for free and an early man advantage for M80.
Well, that's a cheeky way to find a 5-on-4 here for M80, but have they got the finisher here with a minute on the clock? They've got enough nades to pump and execute. It does look like it's going to be A. Meanwhile, again, aggression, the answer on the CT side of Anubis. Insani gets the info, and we just need to see a gamble, right? Rotates off. Will MIBR rather make that call? Drop is leaving the site, leaving Insani alone. M80, they're really dedicating manpower to this fake, though. The flash in main gets nothing. And M80, they hear players in the site. They go hunting. Exit gets his kill. Bomb is here as well. It's very split. They're playing both sites at the same time. We've got 2 and 2. We need them to pick an option right now. Insani gets spotted. They push out Dog. They'll get the kill. And that opens up the path for the bomb.
Sin has done so much in this round for M80. Plant now in, and if nothing presents itself soon, you will just be looking to save this as well, but you can knock this AWP out of the fray, though, and
worth it now.
You manage that. 3-on-3, Sin is super low, but they're just too far removed. So they will make that decision to go and save the AWP, and out of all the ways to lose your first round if you're MIBR, this is about what you were hoping for. You get out of it with the AWP. You manage to keep players alive, and you knock everyone from M80 out of the round.
Oh, dear.
Swish, his life is far from guaranteed here. And so it's a round that M80 win, but they lose everyone.
Oof. On the macro perspective, that's really good from MIBR, right? Like, you're making the round extremely costly for them. I mean, Sin has 4,100, 3 players are on 3,500, one has 3,800. You guys will see soon enough the buy for M80 is not going to be amazing. A lot of Galils if they want utility. That was a great opening move. I'm with you, Hugo, you know, in a 5v4 to be that spread out for M80 could have gotten a little bit risky. If Sin doesn't get the kill on Insani, or if Insani can finish the frag on him, all of a sudden the round becomes awkward. Actually, it would have been a 3v4 for M80 at that point in time. So let's see what they have cooked up for this round, where the buy for MIBR is superior.
Yeah. Flash out the con as well. They go aggressive in dark. I don't know if M80 are ready for this. No one's looking right now. Slax is going to have to take the angle quick, and they swing as a 3. That's an ugly spray. Breno with a chance for 2 would have made this an even round, but damage paints M80. MIBR, they've made some nice aggressive moves on the CT side. Some reactive, some forcing the issue at the start of the round. This one leaves them a little lacking. Just so many flashes. Here's the AWP going for it. Safe gets his pick, and he equalizes things. 7-0 for the AWP of Safe is a great way to start the game. Oh dear. Disastrous miss smoke as well. That's not going to fake anyone out. So M80 back to the drawing board in this 3-on-3.
Yeah, you do hate that if you're M80. That was the one smoke you still had. And it's accomplished nothing over towards B main. Might end up wishing that you had that to try and get across Temple here, as that AWP lies in wait. Safe with the line, just holding on. They can try and molly him off, sure, but yeah, they give him the straight-up fight. Managed to get that second player through, but there's no one there to trade. That second man will have to run across the AWP, and Swisher narrowly gets on by. It's Exit up next, trying to stand the test of time as they split upon him, Wreck from Heavens, but that AWP is still a problem. Bomb now away from M80. Time is running out. Run down by Safe's Tech 9.
Wow.
Does it on the AWP, does it with the pistols. It's a big round, and a hot start from Safe, topping the charts at 10-0. MIBR can very much rely on their AWPer.
That's so awkward. You know, Swisher going to help his teammate with Heaven, but that just gives Safe that millisecond move to come out of camera and pick the bomb falling in. Swisher has to stick. He hasn't got the time, and Safe calls it. Beautiful round for Safe. Makes the aggressive move early in the 3-on-4 to equalize, and plays passive enough that M80 just walk into him. Right now, they're giving him the kills. 4-1 for MIBR on the CT side of Anubis.
10-0 for Safe. I mean, really stepping up in this game so far, finding a lot of impact. And it's going to be back to pistols for M80.
Wonder if we'll see a pace change, right? Something a little more poppy.
Yeah, you almost, to an extent, have to, but that's also, if you're MIBR, that's what you're playing against the next round, right?
Ooh. Wow. Yeah, no more than one. That's a nice try, but they're going to push A anyway. M80 through the smoke, get there. Just desserts from exit. 3 kills on the hold.
And Insani was talking about exit in his interview on HLTV as well, saying that, you know, in this new role now and some position switching once dropped to cover IGL, that this is the best he's seen exit play either. So getting a little bit from both sides in this role swap for MIBR. The first timeout used by M80. Let's see what Def has in store for us. In reality, it hasn't been, you know, you can't say that M80 is playing really bad at the moment and just MIBR is capitalizing on it. It's just some small details here and there. Safe stepping up in that reset round, not being able to win a clean round, but I mean, that's also like, you know, you're just, the objective, Harry, is to win the round. Not, you know, that's good enough. It doesn't have to be a flawless round, but it's all impacting the economy of M80.
Quick lurk, smoke and B.
And we don't see them blocking it like Major did.
Did it so many times. Swisher having a look-see, tucks in on the break, so trying not to give away the information that there's 3 players outside of this site. They're not execing right now, though, unless Lake plans to come back from middle. They're just contacting with the orb, looking for an entry kill. That's an attempt, but it's not pretty. Breno somehow still alive. Are there any nades to flush him out? Insani attempts to support. Swisher gets caught at main. The molly does work wonders, and if Insani goes wide, he'll die to the orb. Sin forcing all these kills. Right now, the captain putting M80 on his back and trying to win them rounds on his own.
Well, the aggression's held this time.
Safe somehow still doesn't die. And he may as well save.
Exit giving it a look, maybe just seeing if someone's going to overextend it. He could get a kill on the way out, keep that pressure on the economy of M80, but this round obviously beyond being salvaged. And from M80, just the goal being in this round, group up a little bit more, right? Don't be too spread out, just use the B lurk smoke, see what their reaction is, and just put pressure on that B bomb site. Slacks being able to find drop on the rotating temple, finding the kill on Breno as well. Insani there couldn't do too much, being isolated. So we'll see if MIBR now just sends Safe towards B to combat something like that. If you're M80, you probably want to try to pressure something else now, like throw the lurk smoke and try to work mid perhaps. Try to be one step ahead. And just another slow round. I mean, that's why on Anubis, you know, for the CTs, it's tough. You can't hold anything for a prolonged period of time, so you're forced into plays just like this. And M80 with a great read for the mid-round aggression on the side of MIBR. Safe opting to just slow peek and search. Perfect counter to that, just an op holding.
Ooh, double dueling. But that gives 2 kills over to M80. That AWP as well on Slacks was beelining to the stairs. Wanted to be there to lend a helping hand, not even required. M80 get gifted the openers in this one, holding that slow default across the map. Now they just group for the A hit. Swish is going to lob out some util over towards this B side of the map, and that's where MIBR were heading anyway to try and save. This save is not guaranteed. As Swisher removes exit, drop that last man standing over towards the spawn.
And if he saves, they could still buy next round. They might buy regardless because of the money on safe and exit. But we'll see. And you can see, right, MIBR wanting to get some information. They're thinking, okay, no lurk smoke, not as much pressure on B. They're maybe working something else. Safe decides to peek it himself with the AW, but Slacks 1 step ahead, just exactly what they were hoping for from the side of MIBR. Punishing the info play, finding the advantage. Then MIBR feels the pressure even more, goes for the dark play again. Can't find the kills, and they do get the kill on drop.
I love how slow Swisher played that as well. He didn't go hunting for the kill. He knew his team would fan out and drop, feeling comfortable in CT spawn. Just getting boxed in slowly. So M80 back in this game very quickly. And you mentioned that money. It is on the tipping point now. If M80 loses, or sorry, if MIBR loses round and don't save any guns, they will be in a dire situation, and this T side will swell quickly for M80.
And also, you know, people will say, oh, why didn't they use any utility for B? Or, you know, you had different ways to take it. If just a rifle is there holding an angle, safe wins that fight. A flash and then rifle swinging would be a completely different play. So some early pressure mid from A80. Yeah, straight back into a B hit, and only 2 players there to defend.
Put enough pressure on camera and A main with a deep smoke. The MIBR aren't rotating anyone right now. They're stuck in their ways. Only 2 on this site. Drop begins to move round slowly, but M80 look like they want to line up an exec.
Drop's made his way over. Make's trying to get activated over here in middle, and you've still got Rec floating towards the T stairs. So M80, if they did want to hit the go button on this B play, gonna come down to 3. That's an even odds fight for this control. Swish did he spot that cross in towards dark. Flash in, trying to tee up Lake for the opening. There's Insani dead. Drop swinging out from the back of the site. It's 1 kill. They know they've got Breno trapped down in the dark room. And it's a fade to black moment for Breno as M80 come in with that bomb plant. 3v2. Safe a long way out, but given that kill very, very early on, Kid's still in play here, but they are a long way out from retaking this.
Is this just due to the fact that they want to buy again, right? Like, they don't even have a lot of money, though. This gives them something to play with next round, but 2v2 with full time.
I just don't think they feel it's a really winnable round. I mean, they're far away, and M80 can have a good sense of, by seeing safe there, where they're going to come from. So just wanted to save for the next round, and just great recovery from M80 in this half, right? It was looking grim at the beginning. The economy situation wasn't great, but they didn't panic, stay composed. You could tell the confidence levels of the players and just the team in their T side on this map. Remember, they picked to start on the T side.
Yeah. Definitely an interesting veto, because M80 on a 6-map win streak, haven't lost this since they formed this new roster, and MIBR still pick it, right? It's, of course, their most played map at the same time, but, you know, you're giving M80 the map that they would have picked if you didn't. MIBR still very confident to play him on it. And I mean, yeah, that 5-1 lead on the CT side was great. I feel like we're getting all the aggression at the right time, finding the gap, safe, a lot of impact, but we'll have to see if that can keep up now towards the end of the half as M80 are awake.
And also, I mean, MIBR, probably one of the reasons they save is they already have 5 rounds on CT side, right? If they can just win 1 or 2 more, that's a really, really good CT side for them. They are going to eco behind the 2 saved guns.
Safe at a good spawn if you wanted to try and get a deeper line over towards A main. So you see him take the AWP there. The start of this round, he's just going to be posted up on the fountain. While M80 once again are kind of feigning this mid control early on. They're putting some pressure on here. And that keeps 2 players over in mid for MIBR. One of them, that rifle on the back of Exit.
Yeah, these rounds can be pretty tough to call when you're on the T side, right? Because you don't know who's going to play first, where are the rifles going to be, what is the AWP going to do. So you have to almost treat it as a gun round, but then again, it's not really because of the pistols in play, and they have to play in a different way than if they had an M4. So these rounds are a lot trickier than it may look. And also the players on the rifles might be more risk-prone because the buy isn't that great if they want to win the round.
Just contact here into middle. They're not even going to use a flash, so they need to trade at the worst case. Sin gets it. Comes at a cost. Drop gets smoked out of middle, but this AWP is not far away over in A. It's got a warrior. Oh dear, missed smoke, missed flash. Not the end of the world. It's safe, you've got to worry about. They've been volleying camera a lot.
Oh, MIBR have taken nearly a full lean over towards this A site.
Great gamble.
The way Drop and Brenner were just leaving.
Well, Safe's in a lot of trouble. He's on his own. He's got to worry about the camera split, even though it doesn't exist. He doesn't know that. He's leading towards a save. Hoping they went B, but now hearing the mollies, knowing he's just out of position. He can't win this round. So M80 find 5. Ooh, a little jumpy on that rotate though, maybe feeling like that was a fake after they saw M80 take mid, but nothing else happened.
So I had to just watch it back on like the delay. They save here because Drop rotates in. He only had 1 flash left at the end of the round, but he had 2 flashes as he rotates over. He does a pop flash into A main as like an info flash to see if anyone shoots or spams on the back of that flashbang going off. And when that didn't happen, M80 all just held the shot. They rotate away from A, and then instantly M80 exec onto it. So trying to use the flashbangs as like a tool for gathering info there and placing the stack. Oh, man.
Now that they've equalized, he's back.
Yeah. Did you catch that? What did he say?
I was waffling, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it either. But yeah, Harry, I mean, that's also sometimes just a easy call for the T side once they hear that and see that no one...
Sorry, I have no idea.
Yeah,
I heard the
if I got a
shit.
heads up, I would have shut up, I swear, to hear it, but fine, we'll roll it one more time in freeze time.
Oh, nice flash. That's beautiful. Drop's so blind. They scale door as well, so avoiding the molly and shooting him in the back. And they instantly reset, leaving a lurker here. Lake 2 and 8. Quiet game, but impactful kill in the 11th round. These last 2 make all the difference. Insani now knows that's a fake flash. He can tell exit to rotate. A is completely clear. I hear motor mouths right now in Portuguese as MIBR try to adjust to this aggression. M80 just walk into that push off dark. But surely MIBR know where this one's ending up. They need to adjust now. This is just like the first buy.
Yeah, Insani could end the entire round right now. He's got all 3 on a plate and he's playing trigger discipline. This is insane. Insani, there's the backstab, but a turn from Swisher at the last moment. Has that bailed M80 out? They've dealt with the big problem player. They follow up onto Breno. Another man in through dark. Can Rek hold the line? Right now, Exit's got him boxed in.
Safe plan.
Not that safe! Not that safe! Rek spams him, and now it's just Swisher, 2 HP. He knows where the last man is. He knows where Exit can come from. Has the info, but doesn't have the health. This has to be flawless from Swisher. Risks it on the fight, and he makes it work.
It's dirty.
Swisher puts M80 up in the lead. From 5-1 down, M80 now have 6 to their name. 5 might be all MIBR get on this CT side.
That flank is absolutely heartbreaking for Insani. He just wanted the guarantee. He wanted more than 1, but he gets anything but. Dear, oh dear. They flashed as well. That made Swisher turn.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's just
overthinking the situation. It was a 4v4. You have the information. If you get one kill and just fall back, they're in a terrible spot. What do they do from that point on? He tried to do a little bit too much in that round, unfortunately. Like, if it was a 3v4, a 3v5, I could understand you need a little bit more, but here, and you could tell from the moment he spots them, it's gonna go wrong. Someone's gonna turn, right? And
oh, it was a nice read from Slacks. A drop will play the left wall. He just scoped on it instantly. So even though that's a early opening move for MIBR, it's denied, and mid is taken as well. Safe is hanging around in middle. He's still having a phenomenal game, but in these past few, he's been left out of the picture, out of position. So in the last round and a half, Safe will play a factor. This is terrifying. A peek could have made all the difference there, but instead they rotate Breno in, too strong on the B side. A resmoke at 45. This is going to be a very late hit.
Safe window peek is a bit of a signature move, though. He loves this walk across out in middle, and he's going to get rewarded for it. Insani dead in the meantime as M80's AWP opens up into the B side. Breno really in hot water now, calling for those rotates, but Exit is still a long ways out. Holds the line for the first, but they're moving in. That AWP, can it get there in time? Safe is open, kept this round intact for MIBR. This AWP so often dodged and out of the picture, but finally Safe gets to play his hand, and he'll tie up this game for MIBR. You can't get closer than this. All tied up at the end of that first half to open up the quarterfinals. A slow start from M80. They were able to put up 6 rounds eventually, with MIBR finally regaining some composure in that final round of the half. And it's all coming off the back of Safe's AWP right now. He is the guy for MIBR.
Getting really excited there towards the end. Harry finishes the first half with 18 frags, only 2 deaths. And they're gonna need him to keep this up.
Yeah, good luck though, T-side. Very different game now. MIBR bring a different pace straight into the connector. Lake is here and the Julies revealing their head. The flank as well. We got 4 guns coming in for M80 and they find all the kills required. But they do give up that B site. Got to hold on to the bomb now. Swisher, 3 kills off his Julies. He's got the fresh mag in. And he's looking to pick up the ace in this pistol. He's got no support, and he needed it badly. They could leave right now. That would be the right call, because Slacks has come in on that flank.
It was a tough round for M80 in the 2v2. There was no way for them to play together, and Slacks couldn't really push. They might be waiting for him to make a play, so...
How the hell has Safe done it as well? 3 kills. He's 21-2. When was the last time you saw a scoreline like this in a playoff match?
It's been
the game is so close.
Good day so far for Safe in the office.
And they're double set up as well. This should be a trade. Worst case, and he won't even clear the corner. 2-2-2. He's also got 2 assists, if that matters. 4 twos, Yanko.
If only he had 2200 ADR, Hugo, that would have been absolutely incredible.
True.
But he's trying to get there.
Not far.
150 ADR, like not terribly far away.
It's crazy scoreline right now.
MIBR, they love in these T-pistols taking that dark control early. That was what we saw them do in the Spirit game. Seen them do it since. That was something that even 3D Max in the game after versus Spirit kind of stole and brought to their game plan on this map. If it ain't broke, don't fix it for MIBR. Now with the pistol round locked in, once more, rifle's been bought up here for the M80 side as they force bought into this. And once again, the big gun finds its way into Lake's hands.
The bigger the gun, the more fun. So let's see if he can put something up on this B site. 2-11 for Lake right now, the star of M80's ESL Pro League run. And right now, he is burning up.
Yeah, this one's gone really pear-shaped for M80. They had a cool idea in this round with the boost on that rifle. But things got real awkward real quickly once they lost. Man that was holding on to the dark position, had a smoke ready to go. Get lobbed in there.
It's one thing to keep up an incredible scoreline when everything's going right, where you can't miss a beat when you're safe in this game, but Yanko, compare that to being someone on such a high rise, starting so slow. Do you have the mental to reset yourself in this series? That's a big question for me right now. 2-12 on Lake.
I think we've seen it before. You know, even his first tournament at TWC, not a great series against Vitality. Granted, you also had to play Vitality.
Yeah.
But after that, he stepped it up. I think it was the Complexity game that was actually on Anubis, where he was able to turn it on. And doesn't seem like a guy who struggles with confidence, right, or that dwells too much on the score. So I think just a bit of an unfortunate game for him.
Oh, bro, Safe has 4 pistols laid out in front of him.
Oh, dear.
That scoreline's about
God.
to get even prettier.
3.
This is not the guy you wanted to run into right now. Safe, let off the leash. And it's all 5 for Safe as he continues this absolutely mind-blowing performance. Nearly 30 kills deep, and the guy has died twice.
Donk broke the record in this tournament with 38 kills in regulation. Then it was broken online with a player getting 39, but Safe might break it one more time and be the first guy to get a 40 bomb in regulation in MR12.
That's if M8 even get enough rounds.
I think this is definitely the record so far as
far as like KD goes,
yeah. It doesn't matter because it's only one, okay? Yeah, okay. Let's fucking go. Stick to the game.
Well, they're laughing it off. It doesn't matter,
because,
right?
bro, even they're like, what the fuck is this? He's 28-2.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
This is like someone smurfing, bro. Like, he's on a different level
just
right now.
Stay on safe all round, really. Forget everyone else. As M80 said, it's just one guy. Going back through the spawn with a bomb, and B is weak right now. MIBR. Drooling at the sight of an empty site. But they go back into their default.
And a big gamble from M80. I mean, they have two guys mid 2A, Swisher on his own towards the B bomb site. They'll have to make an info play soon, right? They're not going to stay in this setup for too long, and Sin playing the fade, just pushing straight up. Doesn't find the kill on Safe. Of course he doesn't.
Plot armor right now. Safe shows bomb outside B. He's going to reset now and go back to that A site. MIBR left options open in this round. Even though they're double outside B, with exit tucked in main, this can always change at the drop.
The timing is a little bit off for this fake. They're still far away from A.
Oh, he needs to kill the seller. He's all on his own right now. The captain of MIBR with 20 seconds for them to pop this A site.
Wreck up close, not able to hold the line. Insani with a convincing opener. Slacks on that AWP. They've already crossed on past him, so him and Singh gonna have to work in tandem to try regain some control here. It's not panned out.
All safe.
On the opening, Swisher and Lake picked off in rotation. And so this one's going to be written off for M80.
Won't break any records if M80 just save. They don't want to be remembered for that. Already got the longest game in.
I mean, the utility that MIBR had for that 5v5 was an HE on Insani and 2 flashes on Safe, and I have to believe that's intentional in this round to save your HE for so long, exactly for this scenario. If you get blocked late, I mean, that round is pretty much over unless they find the kill on Wreck immediately.
Oh, no, he's died. Oh. Will they get the kills? Yes, they will. No guns kept for M80. That is extremely consequential. 10-6. They're on a half. Cannot justify buying, rather, at this point in the game for M80. They've got to concede 11. And what a great last-second fake. I got to say the results from when Drop's taken over in-game leading have immediately become apparent with this team, showing far better T-sides than MIBR have in the first season this year.
I mean, I hate to bring it up, but we saw the rumor about them potentially signing Lukauzi for someone, right? And when something like that happens, you know, the players tend to send it a little bit more, right? You don't feel the pressure as much. You're like, well, I have nothing to lose right now. I might be playing for my spot. So you stop playing not to lose in some scenarios and start playing to win. And sometimes, like, just playing with a little bit more confidence, not overthinking it, can make all the difference. And this is the best CS MIBR has probably played with this lineup. And Safe was like the one guy who didn't have to worry about that, but here he is really making sure he doesn't have to worry about that ever. 28-3. He'll be bookmarking this one. 10-year contract. He's not in Furia anymore, Harry. All right, little holdover towards a main early. M80, do they want to test the waters there? Wreck was pushed up, but he's dropped in that deep smoke. Now fades away. Couple of jiggles over here towards Dark, but Safe is begging them. Yeah, please give me this fight.
Go on.
MP9 versus Orb.
This is no reason for Lake to even peek, right? Like, info's one thing, but he's not going to get any damage off at this range.
Maybe you can tell, like, those jiggles are getting a little wider with every jiggle. He's really thinking about it. What if I just look?
Maybe he
slips. What if I just see, yeah. What if I just see if the Orb's there?
One step too far.
Surely he's not going to be there the whole round. Right? He has to move eventually.
He did, but then he came right back. Lake fighting demons.
It looks like MIBR is setting up to fake B and go A, and that's kind of the worst case for M80. They lose drop down in dark, but the rest of MIBR were teed up for this A play the whole time. Now you are 5v4 if you're M80. You do have the man advantage here. And you were looking to invest in the next anyway, so you can certainly justify giving this round a look in. But Breno hears the footsteps. Safe is holding the flank. They've iced him out over in middle, but Breno stays alive. They finally are able to deal with him as they collapse upon that mid player. But for the rest of MIBR, they just play within the confines of the site here. They can take this to time nice and comfortably.
Yeah, I love that. They know there's a heavy flank, so they get aggressive and they chase down M80 as they try and set up. Now there's no reason to go for this round, so save is called. And MIBR spread out to just, again, keep the pressure on. Make sure they can get every kill they can. They can risk their money at this point in the game to remove the AKs. And Insani, he's going to get a fight here. He's going to get a chance to drop these guns. Ooh. Oh, he got the AK. 3 and 14, but he got the AK.
Yeah, I don't mind that M80 sort of tried to go for it. You know, you're losing 10-6, right? You're in a 4v3. Maybe you can try and steal away around. A little bit unfortunate how things unfolded. MIB already had deep positions. This kill was big from Insani.
Okay, the game, the map. MIBR's pick, but M80's home map falls upon this round and this round alone. It's a great early position to take for Lake. Gives a lot of info in middle. Once they've re-cleared close mid, they can completely rotate and enforce a bomb site because Lake has that cross. Slacks has his back.
Right now, Safe's holding the window.
Oh, wait.
Drop with the clear. And now as they tried to deal with him, drop, double opener.
Where'd that come from?
An AWP not even needed. Safe just gets to keep holding onto the window. He knows a lot about these mid-round swings from this position, so he's hoping that Sin gives up that kill. And Sani joins up with his captain down here in dark.
Oh, there's
the mid-swing that Safe was waiting for. Sin gives that one over for free.
It's just on rails right now for MIBR. Everything is going to plan.
Smoke break. They know that Rex here. He's so low on health. Iced out by Insani.
And if there was a way to describe Brazilian Counter-Strike in one word, I think it would be punishing, right? Or if in two words, actually, it would be, you know, patient and punishing, right? Like, I think that round is exactly what you see. Default, slow, spread out, getting some control early on, and then as the CTs try to make a move, you're ready for it. You know, you're almost conditioning them to go for that gap, and then you punish the play. Swisher has a kid, but
yeah,
I don't think he feels like there's any chance in hell that he could pull off a ninja here, no smoke. Insani's waiting for it.
Yeah, it's just the angle for Insani is so good right now. I think Swisher might even try, but no.
And obviously Safe is having an incredible game, but on this T side, Drop has been doing great work as well. In the first gun round, he was, you know, faking towards B, but then finds one kill on the lurk and then gets two exit kills as well, denying the save for M80. This round, obviously, the double entry kill.
That exit was patient and punishing Yanko. I think they knew he was there, like, by process of elimination, because two players actually trapped Temple in the final 10 seconds. They die with the bomb, but they, again, remove another gun. And it's not like M80 have been able to save diddly squat on both sides.
It's a really suffocating style, and I think it's really strong, but it requires your individuals to be really sharp, aim-wise, but also game sense-wise in terms of composure, confidence, and all of that. And finally we see Slacks find an opening kill of his own.
I mean, we heard the voice comms earlier on. They said it's just one guy. But I think the problem that you were just describing, Yanko, is sure, it's Safe with the insane number, almost 30 and 4. But everyone is really hitting their stride right now for MIBR as we've gotten into this T half. It isn't a one-man show. And so even though you found the heavy hitter right at the start of this round, it's still so far from being secure.
Oh, he missed it.
That does give Slacks a bit more room on this AWP over in middle. Let's keep holding the line.
Yeah, he's just cleared it, so he knows that was a fake mid, and he's just going to leave. He's got a 3-man B hold, and the top player is down, so M80 have no excuse. They need this round.
B main push for Swisher, gets away with a lot of damage,
dear.
but there's follow-up spam. Sin, it's gotta be Sin. Cleanly done onto Breno, hops out, trying to play the man advantage now, trying to slow the round down just a tad, so that his teammates can rotate over, lend a helping hand. Plant coming down for exit, and the wallbang will connect the second time around, softening him up somewhat. M80. This is Anubis on the line, teetering on this retake.
Yeah, got to play for a kill because Bomb's not planted for Dark, so they have to go ahead of this smoke. They know M80 can just get the stick on, swing in the flash, and it's all on exit right now. They can figure it out. Process of elimination. And Bomb getting stuck. It seems like M80 will land on their feet for one more round.
Maybe that is just a solution, you know, get an entry on safe, win the round.
It's just one guy. Our reads are true.
He's not wrong for the most part. Just can't find the kills in some of these situations. And it's important to keep the confidence up, right? Keep the faith in. It's gonna be tough. 5 rounds on CT side. MIBR on match point. Actually, map point.
I was going to say, if there's one thing we've seen M80 do here at ESL Pro League, it's long out in an Anubis game. Lake with a big early kill.
It's a really good way for this to start. And I think in terms of the T-side, Drop's been the guy applying most of the pressure. Safe kind of exists to put some hesitancy in these pushes all across the map, but finding that onto the guy that's been harassing Dark, that's been constantly taking this part of the map away from you, and forcing Drop to have to take the reins from beyond the grave. It's a nice opener for M80 here. Good nade damage early on as well. There was the nade at stairs, bringing Safe down a half, now a nade in mid, but Insani is going to be the one on that scoreboard next.
Sin caught out with nades a couple of times in this CT side already. It's not going ideal for M80 as now they're getting pinched in this B site. Insani on a mid lurk. So M80 go for info, they go for control, they double push A, they double push B, meeting in the water. This finds nothing for them though, and now the execute goes out on that B bomb site. But this is all a bit of a time buyer right now. Insani's getting space. Is he going to activate? He's going to hear the fast flank. He's calling it. You can see he's calling it. They know they're coming in dark, so they're going to leave. 20 seconds. This is a crazy call. I don't think this can work.
They're going to have to just run it past Rek in middle, but they managed to get by.
They don't
15 seconds. Mad dash as they try to get that bomb in towards A. Insani dead back at main, and so MIBR, while one of them plants, the other's got to protect. Breno has got to watch over exit here. Deals with the first man in. M80, they're now the ones under the pressure. They're now the ones under the thumb of this clock. Exit dead to the camera rotate in. And so Breno, 1 on 3. Not going to be easy for him. They've got him trapped over here in the heavens. And he's got so many angles to bear in mind, so many fights to take. And as he swings on out, the punish is in. Swisher flickered up from the bomb, puts a stop to it. And it's another round secured for M80. Slowly but surely trying to grind their way into overtime. They've still got a ways to go, but they've started winning. Some consecutive rounds now, trying to find that second wind late in the game here.
What an unreal rotate to try and call at 20 seconds. There were still so many gaps on the map. There was still that stairs push as well as the con flank. MIBR got more than they bargained for.
Yeah, it almost worked. If Insani could find 1 kill, holding that flank, they might have been able to clutch the post plant. Still enough money to buy for MIBR. Knack taking a timeout, you know, a couple of rounds where they lose the opening kill. So I think maybe he would like his team to slow it down a little bit, make sure to prevent any aggressive plays like this, info plays to punish them. Just take control slowly.
Jump spot B and saw no one, so Slax rotates his orb. Sin does hold on to middle, but getting more than one here when they're right on the other side of the door. It's going to be a tough ask for the captain. Sin trying to hold on. Orb goes in dry. That's ugly. I think they flashed, but it did absolutely nothing. Drop trades it. M80 maintain the advantage for now, but there's a big gap on A. Reg, very important kill. If he goes down there, that's the A split open for the taking. MIBR will still end A, but with that smoke fading soon, they'll have enough time to re-clear middle, and M80 should be able to reinforce Rec, who right now just leans back, plays retake on A. Nothing wrong with that. M80 should announce this eventually, even if it is via mode of bomb plant. And Rec doesn't overplay it.
Rotate over still fairly slow to start taking shape here for M80. So that is going to give up a bomb plant in the 2v4. Breno makes his way over towards heaven. There is everyone for M80 in this position, and he's not able to make that first incision. So suddenly things get real tricky for Exit over here in main. Flash out, but they're all looking to swing him. They want to try and fight him here. They're already on that defuse, and Lake makes quick work of that last man. 3 in a row now for M80. They need 3 more if they want to force this one into OT. But they finally broken through one of the first hurdles here. It's no longer a perfect buy for MIBR. There are some concessions that have to be made in this one.
Yeah, it's starting to look, I mean, even this a little bit forced from the side of MIBR. You know, the way they were taking mid didn't seem too... There wasn't too much cohesion there. I think they have to go for mid again because anything else is a little bit too predictable for M80 in terms of how they open up the round and how they set up.
Ooh, Rec hand delivered the opener.
Safe feeling that confidence.
But I think forced is a really good word, Yanko, because even that sort of play in the past, it felt like Safe was on rails to be in the right position, whereas now he's like trying to force these early engagements to come through.
He saw him. He's called it. They know Slax is in this position.
Swisher, B aggression. Lake there to help him out. Drop might get caught here. Not something he's had to worry about in this game yet. And Sin destroys the A play. Slax on the AWP. Over in middle. Spots that last man. And so MIBR. Surely no hope for Insani here.
Coach Yanko, what do you do?
I think they need to take a timeout after this, sort of decide, because it's going to be a half buy after this. If they have a good round for that sort of a buy, to just go for it. You know, sometimes it's maybe if you trust in your B executes with the pistol, just go for it. You know, sometimes it can just work. But more importantly, think about what you're going to do in the gun round. That's the more important one. For me, personally, I would expect M80 to do something aggressive in the final round because they haven't really done it. The other side of things, they've been winning these gun rounds without having to do that. So it just depends what your philosophy is. Do you feel like they'll be able to make the adjustment or not?
Ooh, B-pop, and it's going to be a long rotate here for M80.
Oh, dear.
This could get out of control. Swisher falls immediately. Lake desperate to hold the line, but it's just one from him. Sid makes this play out through Temple. Leaves it up to Chance on the spam. He won't be able to play through that Temple smoke. Doesn't want to go down to the pistols. Ooh. Spam damage onto Insani connects, but it's not the killing blow. Someone needs to tip the scales back in M80's favor, and Rec throws himself into the fight. There is a big flank happening right now from Exit, but he's going to come back. He can't commit to that. His teammates have been forced out of the bomb site. Okay. Drop, spams one back. It all comes down to this. M80 trying to find a way back into this B site, but MIBR running them down with pistols, and Drop stands tall to close. A 13-10 victory, clawed back in the dying lights of that map there on a low-buy B rush as Drop and the boys save themselves from disaster and pick up Anubis.
Peeking. Flat low. I'm dinked.
Plan E-box, plan E-box.
I'm on him. I'm holding temple.
Flat low. E-box low.
Temple dead.
E-box one, right?
B. Only E-box.
I'm playing safe.
Holding E-box.
I'm playing safe.
Coming back to B. Dead. B
Nice.
clear.
We're taking.
I smoke temple. I
have
flash for spawn freeze. Or drop bomb
I'll have
across.
E-box.
Yeah, I smoke. I drop bomb. I flash anyway.
One just on tempo.
I have double flash over if they fight you guys.
You guys are perfect.
Fucking mid dead. Or 1 HP, 1 HP mid.
He fell. Beam Ethan. They should
He ran away
save
mid.
our money here.
Yep.
But the off. Let's fucking go! Almost Let's go, man.
90 and 5? What is that shit?
They're 2 pop.
Maybe mid push. Yep. Mid push. Push mid. Dead. Maybe.
2
Temple
pop.
up, temple up, temple up.
Against pop.
I'm mono temple. Wait.
Yep.
Not out.
Not out. Tempo.
I flash
pop. Yep.
I'm wide.
Do flash pop.
Get flash. I bounce flash. Kind of bad. Pop clear. Pop.
One more pop.
Pop and temple.
I break spawn. I'm planning spirit, okay? He's not peeking. One was temple.
Watch out pop.
He's spam, spam. No! Fucking shit, bro. Fucking ego child.
Let's go!
Nice, Mikey.
Holy
Fucking
shit, that
farm.
was again insane.
Fucking farm.
Shoot on.
Hey, do they still block?
farm.
He had 2 HP, man! Listen, do they still block?
Chill now.
You have flash or no?
No, just play
Brokey
Mason.
in sight.
Wait for Mason now.
Brokey dead.
That side guy, Brokey heaven.
Brokey.
Brokey heaven somewhere.
I'm showing you guys need to play.
I have a nade. I need heaven once.
Yeah,
You
Mike,
have to take
go
space,
outside.
Mike. You have to take place, Mike. Brokey's
He's heaven,
heaven.
yeah,
I come
heaven.
through. I tap
have
once. No more nades. I stick. He's gonna peek Mike.
1 HP, 1 HP.
Nice. Ops
Shit.
pillar,
Good
ops
shit,
pillar.
guys.
Take AK.
Yep.
Damn, hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
It is time for another installment of Were You Paying Attention? Chads,
Studying.
you're studying. Do we call it cheating? Well, I guess you're
I'm
his
gonna
opponents.
I'll put away the notebook. I'll put it away.
Okay, you're just revising.
Are we ready to start?
I think we are. You know what?
shit.
Let's go over the rules just to be very clear. Buzzing in once I've finished the question. Fastest finger gets to answer said question first. If you get it wrong, it will then fly on over to your opponent to potentially steal or not, I guess.
His name's Steele.
I mean, just to start a question, how many hosts do you reckon it takes to write all these questions?
2.
It does indeed. Trace, shout out my boy Stunner. He also helped me and he has a message for you. He just said, good luck, have fun, because you're going to fucking need it. Question number 1. Which team won the first round of play?
MIBR won the pistol round.
That is indeed correct. Which 2 players provided the majority of frags in round 1?
Insanity and Safe.
Incorrect.
Safe and Exit.
It's incorrect. It was actually Insani and Drop. Question 3. Which of these 2 teams in the server picked this map during the veto?
MIBR.
That is indeed correct.
My buzzer's
How
broken.
many Galils were in play in round 2?
4.
Incorrect.
I'm going to go with a bit out of the box call here. 5.
It's incorrect. It was indeed 3, and it was Rek, Swisher, and Slacks who had them.
Well, of
Who
course it can't be 5.
was
They
the
play-
first player who
Idiot.
did, according to Steele, the strat first in this map? You called it in the green room.
Well, it has to be who did the strat. It has to be M80.
Which player? Yeah, which
Wait.
player? Which player?
Which player?
Which player did the strat? He was yelling it out, the strat.
Oh, I don't know. I had a headset. I couldn't hear you.
Which player did
the strat. We were in the green room, and you're like, man, he's doing the strat. Look, he's doing the strat. This was for you, Josh.
It's got to be someone on M80.
Lake.
Incorrect.
I don't know. He's shouting it out. I don't
Question 6.
really understand the question.
Swisher.
Incorrect. Question 6. Which 2 players of M80 had their team's only frags going into round 4?
Well, not Lake.
M80 had the only team.
That is correct, but not the question I was asked. Go on,
so
buzz it.
2 players
Buzz it.
had kills.
2 players had kills.
Which 2 players of
Slacks?
M80 had their... Nope.
All right, well.
Swisher and Rek.
Incorrect.
No.
It was indeed Reckonson. How many players were left alive at the end of round 4 for M80?
0.
That is correct. Safe hit double-digit kills first. In what round did he achieve this?
I can tell you he was 18 for 2 in the first half of play.
6.
So close, but incorrect. Go on, Chad, steal it.
It's either 5 or 7.
It's either 5 or 7.
It's either 5 or 7.
Unless so
He was having
close
a
as
great
8.
game.
I don't know. That would be a big jump.
5.
It was indeed round number 5. What 2 weapons did MIBR save in round 7 as MIBR planted on B to secure a round? MIBR was saving something. It's probably a hint in the amount of time somebody died.
Wait,
what do you think he saved?
M80 planted on B. M80 planted on B.
M80 planted on B.
M80's on
Yeah,
two sides. You
yeah,
said MIBR,
yeah.
right?
I said
An
MIBR
AWP
first.
and an
Okay.
M4.
Ah, it's so close.
Well, had to be an
Half a
AWP
point. It was an AWP and an AK. Which team ended up winning round 11 after a 1v1 on the B site?
M80 did. Swisher
That's
one.
indeed correct.
That was a good round.
Swish.
That was a great
Safe had
round.
the
That was like
wallbang
a 1v3
killed
or
and Swisher
something.
in the 1v2, and yeah, that was a nice round.
Safe had an AWP in the last round of play, but what pistol did he also have? Just
Oh,
in case.
Fuck.
Just in case.
But he didn't even need it. He got a collat in the last round.
No, he
got a
didn't need
collat.
it.
He didn't need the pistol. He got like 4
But
kills,
if you were
I'm pretty
paying
sure.
attention, you would have noticed. Which pistol?
So, has he picked up a pistol? Has he bought his own pistol? These are the questions that everybody at home wants to know the answers to.
Exactly.
And I'm going to say that at some point in the last they lost the round before, so he would have had to have bought something extra. And he seems like a
He
stylish
would've.
kind of guy, but maybe he's worried about close range fire. I'm going to go with 5.7.
Oh, it's a
Can I steal
great
it?
answer, but it's incorrect. Yeah.
I'm going to say, because he had 2 deaths, he probably picked up a Tech 9 7 rounds before that, and he had a Tech 9.
Love that logic, but it's also incorrect. It was
He died in
indeed
the round before.
the Julies. Round.
He bought
sorry.
Julies?
He bought Julies, yeah.
No,
I
that's
know.
wild.
Yeah, that's why I
That's
put it
a-
in there. Question 12. We're only halfway through. Which team started on the CT side of this map?
MIBR.
That's correct. Which team was leading after the first half?
It was a time.
Ah, exactly. Trick question. It was indeed a tie. Bonus points for Chad. Safe had an insane performance. How much ADR did he end the first half with?
He's an all.
122.
Oh, it's
8.
There we go.
128.
Nailed it. That's the first
I'd give
answer I
it to
heard.
you.
128. That's bang on. Well done. Who from M80 gave the broadcast an interview before the match?
Lake.
That's correct. Which team hit double-digit rounds first?
MIBR.
That's correct. Insani got a 3K on round 18 of this map. Which players did he kill?
Oh my God.
Gonna give you a hint. It's something
Somebody
to do
from
with
M80.
3 players.
Swisher, Slacks, and Sin.
You so nailed it. That is
Wow.
correct. How many kills did Safe end the game with?
29.
No. But close.
30.
That is correct. And how many deaths did he end the map with?
5.
Nope.
6.
Nope. I mean, it's not your turn, but still nope.
7.
Nope.
Wow, he really fell off.
How many deaths did he give up?
8.
Whoa.
Oh,
just
there
keep
you go.
going
Half
up.
a point.
All right.
Yeah, I guess we can count. What was the difference between the total kills that Safe had and Lake had?
Lake ended with 5, so I'm guessing 25.
Incorrect.
26.
Incorrect.
He got
27.
No, he got at least
go
4
the other
kills.
way. Go the
Wait,
other
Lake
way.
didn't get 5?
I don't know. Maybe he got 6.
maybe I was looking
he
at
got
his
more.
teammate
He
that
got
had
more.
5.
Maybe he got
He got
6.
7, so by process of
23.
elimination, 23. How many Tech 9 kills happened in the last round?
I think we're walking over here. 0.
No. It was more
Worth a
than
try.
0. Think about the openings. Oh, wow. This is crazy.
2.
That's correct. And
I
finally,
was replaying the round in my
the
head.
winner takes all. Who was our United States Air Force aim high?
Safe.
That is correct. Josh
That was a safe
runs away with the crown. Gentlemen, I thank you for humoring myself and Trace with a horrific set of questions, but shout out Safe one time.
I was ready for what's the next map. Trace likes what's the next map in the series.
Yeah.
That wasn't on the list.
It wasn't on the
It's
list.
ancient if anyone was interested.
Is it?
It's Mirage is the third and
Which is
deciding map.
M80's
Wow,
map pick.
so much
Yeah,
information.
yes.
How is Ancient going to go down then, Chad? One answer and one
I think
answer only.
M80 worked back into that game. So I think that, let's say they win Ancient, we're going to go third Mirage. The series deserves it.
I like the sounds of that.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
Exit, great to get to catch up with you, as always. Obviously, you took down Heroic in your game yesterday, which looked pretty competitive up until Nuke, where you guys just basically ran all over them. Can you tell me what happened in that game from your perspective?
I think the first map we were not communicating well on the first map. Mirage was not a good map from us. And we kind of talked about it after the first map. Like we just told each other that we needed to step up in the communication because we were like complaining about the past rounds. We were not like trying to find some solutions. And like in the second and the third map, like we played ourselves and we destroyed them.
Tell me a little bit about Drop and his like leadership style, because it's been a decent length of time that he's been the in-game leader now. How well do you feel like he's been progressing in that role?
He's doing good, of course. He was kind of a leader of our team before he was an IGL. He always liked to talk in the pre-match or something about that inside the game as well. And I think he's doing a good job, and everyone is helping him as well. Beating Nak is doing a good job helping him as well. And I think it's working.
Who would he compare to in terms of maybe other in-game leaders that you know of, and you've kind of obviously you were an in-game leader at one point as well. Who does he compare the most to? Like, who's he most similar to in terms of his leadership style?
I think that's a hard question. But I think you can compare him like to maybe Kerrigan, because he likes to push anyone to the best. Like he's always talking to, trying to find someone to. He's like trying to hype someone. Like sometimes in the game, like he'll nice shot exit, like doing like this type of stuff. And I think you can compare him to Kerrigan.
Motivational man. Love that. Finally, just quick thoughts on MAT as your opponent here in the quarterfinals. I don't see you guys having any officials against them with the same two rosters. Any thoughts of how they're going to be playing?
We used to play against Rec and Swisha a lot back when we were playing North America. We kind of know how they like to play. They are very aggressive players, and I think it's going to be a good match. We didn't play against them with this lineup, of course, but I think we are ready and we can beat them.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, Max. Yeah, best of luck. Can't wait to dive in.
Thank you.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peek me.
He's got 19 bullets every
head. They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can change it all. We can change it all. We can change it all. We can change it all. Hey, hey. We can change it all. We can change it all. Hey, hey. We can change it all. We can change it all. This is the moment. take it all.
Come play with us, dear. Come play with us. Forever. And ever. And ever. And ever.
Pansy, I'm scared.
It's just like Mr. Richardson said. It's like Bogdan's Law. It isn't real.
That was fantastic.
Bogdan's Law is real. I won't let them tell you any different, Steel.
I'm just following the script. Don't know what you guys are talking about.
Well, a shining look from MIBR in that first map. Safe came through with a big game, safe to say. And M80, they woke up towards the end, but a little disappointing, you could argue, on Anubis. It's meant to be their home map. I get they didn't pick it. Now they go to Ancient. Another comfortable one. What are your expectations, Josh D, on this side?
All expectations are out the window. I thought M80 would have had a better chance there on that Anubis, but Safe showing that, you know, that's not on the table for them right now. So MIBR look like they're in form, but is it really? M80 look like they came back there. 10-13. That's a pretty decent scoreline considering that Safe was just out of this world unreal.
Hard to repeat, but you got to give it a go. Ancient Map 2 looking for semi-finals between MIBR and M80.
Teamwork makes the dream work. That's going to be the motto of this story. Smoke's going out into A. That's a spawn smoke and a donut smoke to lock out all the CT players, but getting in front of it, Insanity. A little insane in that play.
Yeah, trying and hoping just to go 1 for 1, but ends up feeding them on that opener. And so M80 pretty comfortable. 5v4 here. Set up over towards Temple. They want to try and deal with this first push in from MIBR and lock down this part of the map, but it's not gone well. Safe, double on the dualies. Looking for a little bit more. Safe. Swats back at M80, and there's the support from Exit. It's just Sin left up in this one. Not impossible, but he's going to get past the dualies, and he can't manage it. It's another strong start from Safe, and a pistol round found for the MIBR squad.
It's always scary when you're with the one that doesn't have Kevlar. You're against dualies. They got 30 bullets, chipping away at your body, and you need to land a headshot, almost the first bullet. But I thought that Temple setup was going to be good for the side of M80 there. That one flash from drop opened that up. Another Galil buy. This time they have 4 Galils on the second round, you know? Anubis, they only had 3, as I've been told during a little Are You Paying Attention quiz. So.
Had an AK.
Had an AK. Unlucky.
Oh, that's, yeah, get what you bargained for there. Through the smoke.
A little ambitious maybe from Swisher. The door smoke up. You might have to respect that there's so much time in the round. You have a bunch of rifles that you could work with as well. No real reason to force a fight there. But showing that B aggression means that middle might be open for business. And M80 is still in that ground, making their way over to the boost boxes and jumping up to clear B from Cat.
Oh, and into Safe they go as well. He gets further damage. That's got to force a reload. No one's actually covering, but Rek won't run him down. Again, another player through the smoke. Same results, same round. MIBR take it clean.
No real opening into the round there. Falling flat from M80. That's not really a good start that they want to have. Kind of reminded me of that last game as well, because now they're just going to have to run around with Glocks, and that's not going to be fun at all. Lake getting that dig up as well. Not a great first map. Starting off here 0 and 2 as well. Feeling like maybe something can get changed up here. His luck will shift with this dig.
Oh, nearly awkward there. Swisher, are they ready for him? Tech9 finds a dink, but not the killing blow. And so a two-man lane take pulls up for MIBR. They've shut down this side of the map. They haven't had to use a lot of resources doing it, but they're still dedicated towards that B area. And so for now, Exit is in this alone, but you can see Safe is very, very quickly trying to plug that hole with the rotate over through middle. And so M80's window closes, even though that smoke has faded so they can walk out main. They're going into a crossfire here. MP9 faces first, but it's all to T Exit up on this M4. Ooh. He was meant to kind of slow down a bit there, but goes swinging out, gives Exit, oh sorry, gives Slacks the chance to get involved on that Deagle.
Nice flash. Right over the donut and done deal. Dead on delivery. It's MIBR saving 3 rifles and going 3-0 up into M80's first proper buy round.
I just don't think they can stomach another 0-5 start.
Yeah. Especially considering they woke up towards the end of Anubis.
So
can't be in the hole.
It was 3-1.
Yeah. 1-5.
5-1. 5-1. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
What's the move for M80, Josh?
Apparently, fast out middle. Lake running down and taking a donut here, and they get the kill. That's a good opening.
That's more like Lake. You didn't see much of that in the last map. Starting on the T side as well was neutered in middle. Reno with a big flank through the T smoke as well on Cave, and he's going to get away with it. They could line up here. Exit repositions. Oh, that's 2.
So forced from M80.
Yeah, a lot of smoke pushing so far in these 4 rounds of play. That grenade opens up options. If they take donut back and they realize it's free, they can get a quick plant, but the bomb's the one clearing. Swisher going again into a smoke.
Disadvantage.
I don't see this one working.
Oh! Nearly makes it work, but Nearly's not going to cut it here. Leave Slacks up in this alone. Rotate all the way around towards the B side. He's got a Molotov, so he can try stop that rotate by mollying the CT angle from short. That's at least going to lock him in with a plant here.
Oh, it's kind of a
they could push around that.
You've got to bounce off the top of that to get it really deep. Instead, they skirt around the edge. Trump going to wait for his AWPing counterpart. We've got a lot of nades, but keep the guns out right now. They don't know where he's gotten off to. Front square. Slacks trying to play his timing, trying to find the gap here on a wide plant. He looks for the fight. He catches him with nades out. It's safe on a rifle now. 1v1. Red well. Slacks pieces it together and puts M80 on the board.
3-1, just like last game. I really like how Slacks decided to play that round. The way that he planted at the top of the key there enabled him to play it from so many different positions, such as cave or falling back to ramp, but he stays close to the square, and that enables him to be able to catch that first player with a smoke out, trying to lock down one of those angles, and that opens up the rest of the 1v1 to close out.
What a dangerous position to throw your smoke from as well, considering they know he's still close. He can't be far away. Just came off the bomb. So M80 given a chance now to get in this game very early and break the money of MIBR. Oh, I like that flash.
Double flash mid. Oh.
Ooh. Thought I liked that flash. Apparently it does nothing.
A's open for business now, though, and a deep donut smoke potentially coming in. Nope, a shallow one. It's going to limit the options that Emily has, but it doesn't matter. The pre-take coming in. MIBR just running in before the bomb even gets fully blended at that point.
And they try reset. Oh. They deny Sin. Both headshots in middle. I like that term, pre-take. I'll be stealing that.
Slacks over here watching on, and it's just going to be the save for MIBR. Kind of awkward there. Once Sin gets away with the double coming out late through mid, it completely ends the hope of retaking the round. And so MIBR get out with these guns intact.
What do you think about that reset, going from double donut to red?
I think when you're retaking this A site, you need to come in from as many angles as possible. And with the smokes that M80 deployed, they smoked off donut, they smoked off spawn. You would expect them to take temple like they did on pistol round. So maybe they wanted to reinforce that area to help retake instead of going the donut where they could get I don't know. I like the donut. I like having multiple options, but who knows? The real question is, what do I feel about that guy going into the site and trying to fight them when his teammates are locked out donut in like a 1vx?
Nothing good.
4 people on the site.
I guess Insani's calling, I'm rushing the plant, right? He just gets cancelled because he swung from sight. At that point, MIBR are feeling pretty committed.
Yeah, but again, you have to look at the whole economic situation of it. If this play does not work out and my team loses the round because of it, and now we have to do 2 M4s that were, I guess, saved and then 3 USPs, does this play right now make sense for the bigger picture?
High risk. Today, no reward. M80 get to build up early T rounds on their map pick.
Stabilization from M80. Light pressure towards B. It's going to be constant pressure as well as that bomb gets rotated back around towards that A site. This is all just pressure to cause a reaction, a rotation, to soften up that A site as they layer in the second stage of nades here. They've done this on Anubis. They send Swisher in, but the boost on Long catches him off guard. Still, MIBR doesn't know about this. They don't know that M80 is grouped right now trying to walk out that A site, and it's left undefended. 3 USPs to defend, and potentially one of those USPs can pick up this AK that's been dropped now.
Just had a bit of re-aggro over towards B. They cleared out the top ramp push. And they've read that this is the A play. They're going to get around relatively good timing, but that smoke over at the spawn might cause you some issues. You could look to send in the pistols. Have them jump, throw the aim off. Then those rifles move in to try and supplement this retake. But it's not gone well. Drop and safe, both dead as that CT push gets lit up. Leaving it all on exit. Floating around over in Temple, M80 successfully tie this game up. They're applying some early pressure here as that rebuy is about to come back through for MIBR. Right now, M80 have them right where they want them.
Oh, he's going to tap it and try and get them to run in. No, he's just going to chase them. He'll die. They'll survive. I would have at least liked him to run to the bomb and tap it. I feel like it's too late either way. It's too late either way, but all right, M80 getting it done.
Now we've seen a couple of things that have worked for M80 so far. The fast middle, getting Lake out there. He doesn't have the spawn to do it this round, really, but maybe he tries to go for it anyways. We've seen them regroup back to A and doing these A hits with all this mid pressure. Expecting to see that come out again sometime this game here. Looks like for now, though, they're happy to smoke off Red Room, smoke off that catwalk cheetah area. Control this B main area. Insani down mid again, into the smoke he goes, and A main taken from safe as well. It's a good opening, and Insani might push elbow off this as well. A re-smoke comes in though. He's just gonna sit in the smoke and play off the sound cues for now. In these situations, got spotted. He's going to try to get out, though. M80 has a few nades. They can pull off a full B exec if they need to, if they want to here. They don't have an op to post up on that big box, but a molly at the pillar here can flush these guys out, enable this cave exit to work.
Oh, that's one way to do it.
It's a lovely set of openings from Swisher. So now you got that util. They molly out the cubby. They've smoked off long and short. There's nowhere even left to check here for M80. They've just got to be worried about those spams, and once they've successfully dodged that from exit, this one is over. MIBR back to the drawing board.
Such a misplay by MIBR in this round. They have all of elbow. They have Insani down there. Sure, the smoke's going to expire soon, and he's going to have to move, decide which way he wants to push. But they got that kill on A. They knew it was just a lurker. He's backed off. They have 1A, 1 down mid. Why do these guys have to fight cave like that to the deaths? Try to force that trade kill. They already have the man advantage. That info is good enough. They could back up. They could play that retake. They'll have a fast flank coming in. They could even flank all the way through T-spawn, get behind B doors. But instead, they force the issue. They lose both players, and that B site is opened up for the taking. And M80 take the lead for the first time in the series.
Yeah, it's a very different game now to Anubis. M80 warmed up. MIBR still playing off the fumes of the last map. And it's doing them no favors. Some aggressive moves getting punished in the CT side so far.
I mean, I know we were all blown away by the safe performance in that last map, but the fact that he plays as well as he does and they still barely win the map, almost launched it into OT. I mean, you know, if he's not doing that again, what does that mean for MIBR?
Ooh, ominous music.
It's very ominous.
Eerie.
But I mean, I agree. Like, he was, you look at the stats from the previous game, he was plus 22. The rest of his team was anywhere between plus 4 and minus 2 on the scoreboard. It was a one-man show. The game scoreline came down to those 13-10. And a lot of the clutches went in the way of M80 there. We saw Swisher pick up a couple. We saw Slacks pick up one in this game as well. I feel like when it comes down to those clutch situations, M80 does come out on top. It is a one-man show. If Safe's able to get those kills, but they have to be kills on the earlier parts of the round, not towards the later parts of the round. Towards those ends, he's saving.
Oh, wow, the double, the triple nade. They get blown away, and Lake can't escape through the smoke either. Off the run boost, Insani in heaven.
Considering MIBR really didn't bring a lot into this round, that is the best possible opening they could have hoped for.
Whoa!
Spam damage is good. Knocks dropout, but there's more layers to this B defense. Breno, ooh, kind of got stuck between both options there, but is able to get out and dodge death from the ramp room instead. It's all eyes on Sin. They flash that peek from long. He's able to get the reload off. Sin might be cooking something here. 1-on-4 as this begins, but now he's got room to play with over a B.
Pull your gun out, Exit. This is a little scary here. Sin with a 1v1 to take spawn and go to that A site, but will he be ready for the close position? He was, but Exit holds strong. And MIBR with a low econ round.
That's a great call from MIBR there. Those triple nades, they knew that M80 has won a couple of their rounds. Getting out middle quick, Lake running down that donut player. Hey, how do we adjust to this? How can we shut this down? Triple nades, and it works flawlessly. It Slacks out there. He's the first to fall. And Lake also down really low. He goes down to just an M4 spray through the smoke as he's trying to recede. And a great round to be picked up from MIBR there.
Hitting the run boost as well with the nades. Oh. MIBR responding, yeah. That's a brutal nade in middle.
Nade kill to open up this and last round.
Oh! Exit forced out. I mean, he didn't have to move. He had a smoke on his spot, I think from his teammate, and Sani gets caught on the lip of the wall. It's a messy round in middle for MIBR. Despite the 5-on-4, it's very quickly turned around.
It's funny hearing Yanko talk earlier about what is the Brazilian playstyle. It's patient and it's punishing. And in these situations, they're the ones that aren't patient and they're the ones that are getting punished for it. M80 in their 4-on-2. We've seen them do plays like this where they'll send Swisher in somewhere, try to get a scout, figure out where the players are. If there's a CT towards whatever X site, then they know the other site has at most one player. They might use that and just overwhelm that position. But right now, difficulty to connect that player at middle, Rec. Gets a little bit dangerous, but he's going for that little bit of a scout mission. He's going to be sent to his death, sent to the Wolves, find out where those CT players are. By deduction, they'll know where they aren't.
Drop over here. Gonna have to be a one-man army for MIBR. They swing him, triple swung up through the ramp and sight. And Safer just peeled off of middle right as Rec moved into the red room, so that best option for him is just gonna be to back out and save.
Won't be allowed. Rec does reroute though. Goes donut, so there's a small window of opportunity that Safe could have crossed. Now he's locked in and they're running his way. Leaving one on the bomb with 9 health. They really want to get this AWP out. I think you might have it.
Looks like his form fell off a cliff almost from, you know, you're looking at 22-2. Now he's at 6-6.
Washed.
Washed, yeah. Overnight.
Oh, it's kind of hard to keep it going.
Yeah, you did, buddy. Yeah, you did.
Blown to bits.
It's back and forth constantly. It's anyone's game right now. There's good adjustments in the micro level between both teams from the round to round, but it feels like they can't keep a hold of any of the control that they're getting, a hold of the entire game on a macro scale.
Are we going for a B-pop here? Got a long smoke set up. What's just a flash for lane?
Seems like just a default for now. I look at those two players, one towards A, one towards elbow. It looks like they want to take middle as soon as that smoke expires. Now with that B control underway as well, they can assist in this mid control. Once they flush out this cheetah angle, there's nobody there to defend against it. And now M80 has basically the entire map. They can do whatever they want. Fakes, full execs, it doesn't matter. The world is their oyster.
And don't we love oysters?
Especially you Londoners.
Is that a thing?
You even have a card, the Oyster card.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
You do.
Gets you free travel and free seafood. It's quite a combo.
Because M80 had the whole map, looks like they want to go towards A. That's where the bomb is. A little bit of a B fake first, but man.
They fell for it. And they're re-clearing mid to flank heaven. Oh dear, that's awkward. But the push is nice. Drop catches them with nades out. Either way, it's an A hit, and MIBR are about to find out.
Yeah, both the lurkers get dropped out of the round, though. This is anything but plain sailing for M80. They've got to try and take some real estate, and it's as they move into Donut, the exit destroys them. Sin left up in this one alone, but nothing to do here. MIBR clamp down on that A play. They're coming through main, Donut, and CT, and that's too much for one man to worry about. So this one's competitive right away.
Can I just point out that they not only missed that smoke at B, but it seems like they also missed their spawn smoke on A. It landed like by default spot, unless they intended it to land towards that default box.
Is it the one that goes behind default? I think a lot of teams have been throwing that in this event. Okay. It's on purpose. It's to stop. It not only stops CT, but it stops that headshot angle on default. So you can still get swung. That is the danger, but it just removes a position so you don't have to molly smoke.
That's better then.
Yeah.
Because when we were doing our little dry run thing against against the other two earlier, and there were some missed nades. The thing is,
I missed some smokes.
When I was going through the demos, I was seeing there were a lot of missed nades from the side of M80.
Okay.
And, you know, in part of this whole dry run experiment, I figured, why not give an accurate representation of a pro player missing nades? We've been seeing it all tournament long.
Yep.
You know, people have been missing that jump throw bind. People just completely aiming at the wrong spot or standing in the wrong spot as well. Can't really change that.
If only there was like a little iPad that you could pull out and just place smokes on the map. They can go wherever you want. Hard mode here for M80 on the T side.
Trying to navigate through the fire and brimstone that is this matchup.
Flash gets Lake out into middle. Let's see if he can find more results here. He's had a couple of openers, but he's also been at the brunt of MIBR's 5v4s. The AWP in middle is a scary piece.
They're aggroing out through Donut.
Oh,
they're gonna
that's
swing
perfect.
This. Flash landed, but dodge. Lake was the one guy unblinded. Now they've got another trapped in a box, and Sin teed up from the flashes. They make life real easy. For Insani down there in mid, drops held on towards the B site, and it's only Slacks left standing. This round feels like it barely even began for M80.
What a brutal re-clear in middle, right? Insani is red hot right now, just goes in, cleans up 2 kills with some great supportive flashes. Orb not even needed in the red room. So Safe may have calmed down a little from Anubis, but everyone's still around him, as they were back on that map.
Does seem that MIBR seemed a little reborn in this round. Send them a curveball down middle. And once all the M80 players were flashed up, those were some easy pickings. You started with it.
What?
Oh, you guys didn't get...
So
okay.
I'm laughing why they just pulled Rush up. And
Okay, sorry.
I was annoying the TD a little bit.
Okay,
So
thanks,
he was doing
Rush.
that as revenge. So just ignore that.
Okay. Sorry, Steve. I'm sure you made some great puns.
Here's a quick question.
Yeah.
This might sound dumb, considering I'm here.
Hit it.
At what instances does everyone here rush and not just us?
If we hit Rush, the stream hits Rush.
hears Rush,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I mean, he
Everyone
can
hears-
talk to us, but I think he always does it open mic.
Okay.
You
Oh,
guys,
okay.
you guys fucking suck. Horrible is what Drop just said. I like that he put it in English because a lot of the time, you know, the teams who don't speak English,
true.
like as their calling language, will just like I saw Insani shout some stuff in Portuguese. No one knows what you're saying, bruv. But Drop makes it personal.
I'm pretty sure I heard an Alvidazen last game when they won a clutch against Slacks.
Nice, that's a good Auf Wiedersehen. That's a good line. We had in the Spirit game, Imperial Spirit yesterday. Chopper team killed Donk and someone shouted Spasiba. I remember that one. Little B rush at the end of the half here for M80, and it's going about as well as some of these fast rounds have. There's a Tech 9 tap denied on the trade, and this one's done. M80 with a statement right now. Sorry, MIBR with a statement to close the half as they sit only a few rounds away from those semi-finals.
Might not be carried on the wings of their AWPing prowess right now, but MIBR still showing to be a safe pair of hands in this quarterfinal. M80 left trailing behind with just 5 rounds in that first half of play. They all come through in the midpoint of the matchup. For MIBR, it was once they started to get a leash on this mid control, once they stopped M80 taking all that room, the things got a lot more dominant. They move into this second half now with the advantage, and MIBR, they've had a good track record in these pistol rounds. If they can find this, they're going to be charging towards those semis. Aggression from Rek, and that is how you want to open this if you're M80. 2 quick kills turns the tide of the pistol early in the CT's favor.
That changes everything. Got to reset. They've at least got their nades. That's about it. These boys have been getting boisterous in this matchup. Some smack talk from either side across the stage. M80 finally meeting their match here at ESL Pro League. MIBR peel out middle. P250 looking for a kill. And it will be this B execute late in the round. But M80 are not worried just yet. They rotate players over there, looking to play retake, and they have no kit, but so many nades to block positions in the post plant. It's just important you don't get picked here and give away a 3v3.
A pistol round pickup here for M80 would be great. They lost both in the previous map, but still brought it all the way to a 13-10. So a pistol round here might indicate a game of that win.
Boom. Oh, it's a good util combo. Breno is really messed up. Him and X are going to hide back here in cave, but that smoke's come in. Spam and a pray.
Need this.
Tap on the bomb that already putting a lot of pressure on MIBR here, and that turnaround dealing with Breno. They learn about Exit. Safe's gonna have to be the guy to save this. Gets them off the bomb. This is down to the wire, but Exit is spammed. And so M80, it might be a little closer than they were hoping for, but they still get that pistol round wrangled back in.
What a huge 4K from Rek, and I love how he slows on Heaven there, because Safe needs that kill more than Rek does. He's got 4 teammates in the bomb site in essentially a 4v2 right there, and so Rek just holding the line for a few more seconds slows down the round. Safe almost makes it happen, but 4 kills from Rek on a pistol, a player we haven't talked about a lot so far at the ESL Pro League, shows up in a big way, and M80 know what that pistol means. They're first in the series.
Something to keep in mind as well. It's going to be a little bit of a poppy here, actually. Rek stalls him out with a molly.
Oh, that's not ideal.
Oh, Slacks. Blake here to lend a helping hand, but the molly pushes them away, gives room to MIBR. They take this side control now. Flashes over towards Donut. They are just cycling them to get this bomb planted. Drop might fall, but he does the ultimate push for his team, and getting that bomb down puts the pressure on M80. Exit is trying to alleviate some of the pressure now with Insani hitting shots like that, and now this flank coming in over towards the spawn. Switch is knocked out. M80, they've got to run away, and not even that is safe. Not even that is guaranteed. Breno hunting. Slacks a dead man. 4 alive, 4 spy.
I've seen more personality from Drop in the last hour or two than I have in all of his career on Furia. Unbelievable energy. Good job, M80, says the newfound captain of MIBR, as they just explode into that A site and hit some beautiful shots.
Force spy coming out from the side of M80. It's almost like the worst round you could lose. Might be the worst round to lose in the game. CT side, you win pistol, you full buy, you lose round 2. Not only that, you let them pick up your M4s. Oof.
This is just a buy out of necessity. They've got to stall with the smokes, but they've also got to hold them long enough that they can play that timer. It's a fine line, a thin line to walk for M80. And even with the smoke, you can't get shot through it because that just opens a hole. Forces a third rotation to this B bomb site. MIBR do have near everyone here. And Rex Smoke is out of commission for now. He's just playing his spot.
Yeah, but he's got a banana on his 5-7.
So you're happy to see him, or?
I think one kind of cool thing to talk about, the difference between Lake and Rec. Is this pop going to happen, actually? It seems like it might.
Will the smoke stop it?
They do.
Well, he should just drop it, right? Look at Rec's position. He should drop it anyways. Block this out. It gets broken. But there's only one real opening right now.
Oh, and they get the kill. That's all that mattered.
Double up from Lake on the 5-7, and Rec coming in late. He still has that smoke left over. Gonna get him open passage into Cave, but they're aware of this. They're aware of this timing, and there's re-smokes on MIBR. So Rec might have used his to create this opportunity. He runs down Breno, one more man in at ramp, and he heard Safe run away. He knows that one player's over at CT. He's got the other guy trapped right here, but he can't pick it up.
Yeah, fair play to M80, because I like how they don't actually give a pick away. Like, if a player peeks from default when that nade comes in, that's the way you completely throw the sight hold, right? You need to force MIBR to run through the smoke, and they still do, and they get the close player entried, but it makes it a little bit interesting.
Rec, Swisher. Sorry, not Swisher. I mean, they've been teammates for years. Lake. Everyone's been talking about Lake because he's the new guy on the squad, and everyone's talking about how, oh, he's so young, he's so young. He's 19 years old, which is still relatively pretty young in the grand scheme of things. 34-year-old saying this. But Rec, he was, when he started playing with Swisher, he was like 16 years old. He was I guess, the original Lake a few years back. And now, overshadowed a little bit this tournament. Lake's been having a great one so far. As we see on that pistol round, he's got some, chops to himself.
Yeah, but the question is time running out for M80, young or not? Their tournament lifeline is slipping away and looking for a 2-0. It's MIBR setting up for a semi.
Yeah, this is pretty brutal. This is a brutal spot for M80 to be in. They kind of had the golden opportunity coming into this second half, but the moment they lost that first anti-eco, things really took a turn for the worst, and now they're on the back foot. Even this buy doesn't have everything you would love, and so MIBR try to use that against M80. Up-tempo, B-rush round into Slacks, into Lake. Contact's made, but Slacks is not aware. They're already up through the short side. They've snuck past these Cave players, and Insani slices the defense in two.
It gets weird all of a sudden and playing a little aggressive, might get punished.
Oh dear. Exit even on the spam, more follow-up damage, and Insani is still causing absolute carnage on this push. Lake trying to play ahead of this. This has to be the moment for Lake, and he can't get a handle on Insani. MIBR break apart that full buy round for M80, and this might be all said and done. After a crazy run through the group stage from M80, taking some very legit wins on their way. Complexity, Fnatic, Imperial, all feeling the wrath of M80 for them to get into this quarterfinal. And that's after last season with Malbs in this roster still falling to G2 just shy of playoffs. This felt like it was going to be the season for M80, but that might not be the case. MIBR, they came into this with a clear game plan, some big performances, and even though the first map was the safe show, this second one has been a real team effort across the board.
I mean, what a brutal 2v4, and the confidence doesn't stop. MIBR go right back into B with a vengeance, trying to play contact. They do lose a player early. I'm not worried yet, neither should you, because Insani is insane. 2 taps and dances with death here in Donut, moving in to finish off this series to send M80 home, and we may be only moments away from that. An admirable run indeed. But finally, with a map lost in ESL Pro League, and the series may follow in suit. Shadow seen, Exit's got another. And Swisher not far from getting smoked.
One by one, M80 is dropping out here. MIBR 1 kill away, or a bomb explosion away from taking it to series point, booking their way through. The quarterfinal matchup here, M80, I mean, they surpassed all expectations, making it this far in the fashion they did. They also broke records along the way. 100 rounds against Fnatic. Stealing away that high seed. Coming here, they had a week off to prepare for this game. To study, to boot camp, to practice, to create that perfect game plan, to be in prime form. To learn those lineups and never miss them when you get to the real deal.
But what happened today? I mean, safe happened, right? At least on Anubis. 22-2, ends 30-8. And MIBR, they've won 3 pistols in this series. The 1 pistol they lose, they immediately win the force buy. And M80 roll over on the CT side. 6 rounds straight a requirement, or MIBR go through to the semifinals. Yeah, they're letting them know. MIBR take no prisoners here on Ancient.
This is it. The last stand for M80. Number 1. Instantly into A main.
Oh.
And a good trade, a good opening here. They get the info, they have a 4-on-3 and Lake on the back lines as well. Closing it down. 4v2. We've seen them lose this before, but this time, it's got to be different. This time, they've got the bomb. They've got it under their control.
I'm still scared, though. Insani's got this big flank right now, and he should have a free kill from it as well. He's going to hear the steps. Sin sneaks in, but Sin doesn't know. Insani does. This is one-way info. This is a free kill, but he whiffs it completely. Lack of patience. If he just stood still, gets stuck behind the wall, and M80 put up 1 more round at the bare minimum.
5 more chances here for MIBR to close it out in regulation, and M80 need to play perfect.
I mean, you know, if Anubis taught us anything, it's that M80 have what it takes to start these sort of comebacks, but you also see that the worry of it, of playing up against 12, it takes one small misplay, one small moment of hesitancy, one big moment from MIBR, suddenly it's all over. This has to be flawless from here on out for M80. MIBR, meanwhile, gonna take a while before they're truly out of money, before they're truly put through their limits here on this T side. So for now, M80 are very much swallowed up by the pressure of this.
At the same time, it also gives you a bit of freedom, right? We saw Lake walk through the elbow smoke and flank A main in a man advantage. Like, M80 have nothing to lose in making plays right now, so leave with nothing unsaid. You've got to still toe that line.
When Lake was up on that catwalk, he didn't see anything towards B. They got nervous, out of nades. They had to give up middle. They had to give up that B line. And now a high-low setup in cave. Waiting, hoping that MIBR come into their setup. A wrong guess can unwind everything, but Slacks, he has that op. He has that angle into A main. They're going to steal this. They need to repush. They're going to get this information. They need to know where this hit is coming from MIBR, and they need to be ready for it.
The issue is, even if Slacks frees up to rotate, if he makes a lot of noise, Insani could get off on a red lurk right now. It doesn't seem like they're going to. MIBR going for a flat execute. Insani just waits in the middle, and Lake on the boost grabs a 1 shot onto drop. MIBR, 30 seconds, and they are blocked. They need Insani now more than ever.
It looks like they're going to change their mind on this, but Red could uproot everything right now. With Insani having all this control over the red room, they try to go back, but that swing from Rek has given up the pass.
Slacks has a molly.
Starting to rotate in.
This is it.
He needs to get the molly down. He needs a kill.
Has to land these. Insani manipulates the rotate. Slacks. This fight decides everything. Time's running low. Can he waste the clock down? Yes, he can. Slacks keeps the dream alive.
Unbelievable. After Insani gets 2 kills, it wasn't a 2v4 like last time. He absolutely shuts him down in red room, traded out by Lake, who gets 2, and Slacks hits all the orb shots he needs to keep this map going.
You see everything that M80 need. The perfect timing, the rotations, spam kill from Lake, from B onto the ramp, Slacks coming out with 3 huge kills, including 1 close no-scope. You need all that just to get 1 round on the board. You need 4 more of those just to take it to overtime here for your tournament life.
This is what we were talking about last round with the money for MIBR. Sure, this buy is lacking, but there's still some problem areas. These AKs thrust into the hands of Breno and Insani fall first, though. And so suddenly it's a recovery mission for MIBR, going to try and get their hands back on these. Drop's been able to secure his. Safe swinging out wide in middle, looking for this other AK. So they've rearmed themselves here. M80 are content with the 4-on-3 right now. They fan out into a very passive setup all across the map.
Full retake on B. They're going to re-clear middle together.
Hey, MMBR won a 2 versus 4 with 2 AKs. Now they have a Glock in hand, able to do a drive-by, potentially launch min for information.
Are they just going to ask Safe to win the round on his own right now? The others are trapped B-side. Exit goes through the Molotov. He's got the only armored AK. He needs to make it work, and so a trade here is a requirement for the round win.
Safe can save him. Safe can save him. There's the swing out from elbow. Swish is not ready for it. That bomb down on the elbow side. Is it going to try climb up? If it does, Slacks' AWP is here. And once again, would be required to save the day.
Sin low.
Made it past the AWP. Sin low on health. Safe getting tricky with it. Are they going to send Exit in alone?
Yeah. He's in. He's fully committing as well. He's trying to fight for this one. Even 1 kill would poise his teammate to kick M80 out of the Pro League. 1v2 now for Slacks. Just trying to clear up the lurker. He does. When will the penny drop? When will the penny drop? There it is. Rushing a rotate. No armor for Safe, but he doesn't know that. He's going to have to play AWP against the AWP king of MIBR.
Off. Safe now knows this AWP has rotated in through the spawn side, and so he's got time to back out here, play around that plant, play around the bomb.
Do you see him?
Slacks has got a strike, and it's got a hit from the first shot that goes off here for that AWP.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Slacks saved M80 once, but now they're asking him to do it again. And is that one time too many? Safe has locked this one into time, played to perfection. MIBR into the semi-finals as Slacks can't do a thing. What a run for this MIBR squad. A convincing victory over M80. We saw Drop take over the IGL mantle back at the Cologne play-in, where they fell out of contention for Cologne. But what a quick turnaround he has pulled. Getting situated in the IGL chair, calling the shots. MIBR played a fantastic game today, and they're going to be one to keep an eye on as they move into the semis now.
Yeah, they don't only just take down one of the best teams in the world in team spirit back in those group stages, earning this top seed as you know, running through the group. They take down M80, who was on the tip of everyone's tongue, who was destroying everyone here at the ESL Pro League. So doing it in 2, doing it with a statement, doing it with an incredible game out of Safe on that first map, that has to feel fantastic.
M80 have to feel good about themselves as well. We saw them rebounding from the loss of Malbs, their star player, their top performer, to the sides of G2, bringing in a new guy, a new face in the form of Lake, and having an outstanding group stage, going 3 wins to 0. But MIBR, they're going to be the ones that come out on top of this series, booking their way all the way to the semifinals.
That is indeed correct. MIBR taking down M80. Semi-final secured for you, Safe. There's so many questions I want to ask you specifically, but let's begin with that last round. That call for Exit to go in alone, then you to rotate on over to the other bomb site. Tell me about that. Whose idea was that?
We usually do that when we have 2v2, and I saw the guy saw me going towards B, and we just call it. And you actually call it Shiro in your team, so yeah, it was nice to win the round.
In terms of your own individual performance, you looked insane, particularly on map number 1, the first half. How were you so drilled in today? What did you do?
I don't know. Maybe just we're just on flow state, and just happy to have my teammates, and yeah, that was it.
You guys obviously won 3 out of the 4 pistols, which gave you some really solid starts to basically every single half. Even on the pistol you lost, you still converted that second round. What was so key about you guys starting off with that momentum always on your side?
It's really nice, especially on MR12. It's really important to win those pistols. And and it's even better to win, to lose a pistol and break the economy on this next round. So yeah, I mean, it was just I think we were hitting our shots on pistol rounds, and yeah.
Obviously, you guys are going to be celebrating this quarterfinal victory, but up next, you're either going to face Vitality or Eternal Fire in that semi-final. You got any preference as to who you want to face?
Not really. They're both really good teams. Vitality obviously has the best player in the world, but it's going to be a nice game to watch, and I'm just looking forward for the matchup.
Would you like to go head-to-head with Zywoo?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's always nice to play against the best, you know. There's so much to learn and so much to improve, so yeah.
Well, Safe, congratulations once more. We're going to throw this one back on over to the couch.
All right. Well, we hear from Safe, and now we hear from Drop and Insani joining us as well. Now, Safe didn't tell us what he had for breakfast, but Insani, what did you have for breakfast on that second map, mate?
I had the same that I had like the entire time that we were here in Malta. There is like some bread and with some eggs.
Okay.
And one slice of cheese.
Okay, all right.
And some fruits as well.
That's the key. One slice, not two.
One slice of cheese.
One slice is good. Two will mess with you a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Moderation is key, Jason. He was just saving it for the quarterfinal, you know?
Yeah.
The later the stages go, the better they do.
So what was it like coming up against Amedi? What was sort of the conversation last night, the game plan? What did you guys like specifically highlight as a problem area?
Jason.
Yeah, I know, it's early. Problem area that you guys had to deal with.
It was a kind of different game because we knew that they are the weakest team in the playoffs, so they're playing without no pressure.
Yeah.
So when you guys are playing with no fear, it's hard to play against, and we're just watching their games. They are just pushing everywhere, and they're never playing static. So it was hard to try to counter them. So it was more let's just play our game. Let's just be comfortable. Let's make them play our game, and if we can do it, we can just beat them, and it will be an easy fight for us.
I think it's kind of different to play against them because they are different from all the other teams that they are on the quarterfinals, right? They are playing like on every bomb at the same time, every single map, and it's kind of different from the other teams. Yeah. So like we just had to point out that in the conversation that we had before the game.
I was wondering, for the veto, was there much discussion for you guys when it comes to your pick? Because, I mean, you go with Anubis, obviously you won it, but it's also a map that they play a lot. You know that they're going to be comfortable on it. Like, how did that conversation go?
It was more like we are comfortable. They're comfortable too, but we are the best team. So we just need to be better inside the server. Yeah. So let's just pick it. There was kind of a conversation like, should we pick another map? Maybe one map that they're not that much comfortable. But in the end, we just decided that we are confident playing Anubis, and then we just go for the pick. But we were ready to play all the 6 maps that we could play.
Yeah, well, Anubis was a map where we were, looking at a couple of rounds within that game that I think we had some questions about. Do we want to play them? And maybe we can talk a little about them. So the first one we had was round 18, I do believe. So maybe we can bring that up and we can talk. You got a double kill from Canal. So I wanted to know, did you know that player was there?
No.
You just hard clear?
You just checked it.
It was just because we have a play like that is similar. So when I was just doing our default, and it was so silent during, like, all the map was silent, and they throw some nades, and they are not the type of team that throw nades and don't do nothing.
Okay.
If they're throwing nades, they're doing something, they're pushing somewhere. So if Swisher didn't push long, someone need to do it. So I was just aware.
Yeah, I think for me also this round is a great example of, Brazilian Counter-Strike, really. It's patience, it's taking map control, it's very punishing. So even after you got the first 2 entries, you were ready for any potential reactions, you got the kills, and even I think on T side for you guys, they were never able to save. Like, you were always very good at slowly punishing them so they didn't get as many gun rounds.
Claro. I think something that we talked before the game was that you said is awareness, because like every time we were aware of them pushing smokes or pushing some on B or on A, and so we talked this on the start of the game, and that's something that we very good at.
Okay. So, and about the saves, it was more like a thing that we are discussing much more now because we played against G2. And every round that we lost, they were just hunting us, and then we can't save like 3 M4s and buy again.
Right.
We are always playing 1 force buy, 1 half buy, 1 force buy, 1 half buy. So we just went for like, guys, they did it, and we couldn't build our economy. We couldn't play city side. It was like 4 full buys in the whole half. So if we just do the same thing, maybe we can punish more the opponent.
Fair enough.
Interesting. Is that a philosophy that you guys see kind of spreading throughout all of professional Counter-Strike when you're in practicing and when you're playing?
I think so, but sometimes players are just lazy during practice. So you just wander around and you are like just having some fun, talking, oh yeah, this strat's good. Oh, look how I killed this guy and stuff like that. And sometimes you don't push. Me as a captain, when we are playing and it's like the last round, I just go for like, guys, let them save, and then we can play one more full buy, and then we can practice like one more round.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think we showed this gun round was great. That put you on match point. After that, things got a little bit dicey. They started finding
comeback was on.
Yeah, they started finding openings in gun rounds, and then sort of, you go for that half buy in the end, and it's a B rush. What was was it just like, let's not overthink it? We're on pistols. Let's just go for the B rush. Like, what was the call there? Was that just it?
Actually, I think we were feeling a lack of experience to close the game because it's not usual for us to be playing a quarterfinals of a pro league, even when you are not the underdog. So we were just like overthinking when they started winning some rounds. So people were like, oh, what if we do this, or what if we do this? And I was like, no, let's just rush B, because actually I already knew what I would do if we lost this round. So it was just, let's try it. If it didn't work, I don't care. I know what we're gonna do, and we're gonna crunch them 13-11 if you need.
Helps with you getting multiple kills through a smoke there at the end, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Anubis works. You just plant default, you hide, and you shoot.
The best feeling in the world. Man.
Yeah.
So is that like the rush B is like, let's take the decisions out of the players' hands, take the nerves away. Everyone knows what you do on a B rush.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to run and shoot, and Brazilian players are used to this. We have Breno, he has a great in, and when you just put him to go first and to run, he just smashes everyone.
That's a pretty good strat.
We are confident.
All right, well, we need to run this. We need to get the DHL MVP voting flying up on the screens. People can use their Twitch channel points at home to vote. Now, I think there's probably going to be 2 players from your team that would be ones I'd be voting for. It'd be Insani from Ancient and probably Safe from Anubis. Safe was going off on Anubis. It was huge. He was, what, 18-2 in the first half?
Yeah. I didn't even saw it. When the halftime came, people, Exit was saying, oh my God, Safe, you're having a live game. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I just tapped and it was like 18-2.
We even played the comms from M80 at some point. Lake is laughing, saying, this guy is fucking 28-2. What the fuck is going on, bro?
Safely,
they couldn't believe it.
Actually, he just went back to his Spain form when he was in NA. He was crushing everyone. So I think he's very comfortable playing against NA teams. He knows what to do and he just feels the game. It was like playing with Donk. He was just running,
just killing everything. Yeah.
How much easier is your life then, as the in-game leader when you have your guys?
I don't need to call anything because I'm trying to call, and Safi is like, oh, I'm gonna pick here, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do that, and I was like, okay, so I'm not calling us. Let's just play default and let's save pick.
Let's see how many he kills this round, and then we'll go from there. That's beautiful.
Yeah, but you had a good game on Ancient. What's your favorite map? I'm curious.
Anubis.
Anubis is your favorite map?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right.
That's the most comfortable.
All right. Well, Ancient looked really good for you today. You guys you won't get to play Ancient against, I shouldn't make any assumptions. You won't get to play Ancient against Eternal Fire or Vitality, right? Have you thought much about that matchup coming up, or just game at a time, the classic mentality?
To be honest, yes.
Yeah?
I think it's...
Yeah, I mean, I won't be a liar. I knew we were going to beat M8.
I love the confidence.
So, I was just like joking with my team when we just won yesterday. I was like, okay, guys, semifinals now, huh? And they were like, bro, please stop, don't do it. And I was like, nah, no worries, we're gonna take it tomorrow. So it was kind of a joke, but I was feeling that confidence, and I was thinking about it. So I think we have a similar map pool to play against Eternal Fire. So I don't know if they're gonna win, but. It will be a hard game with both of the teams, and I'm really happy that we are not going to play Ancient. I hate this map.
Really?
I think it's kind of different because Drop was like overconfident and he was saying like we are on the semifinals, guys, and I'm just like the kind of guy that's game for game and game for game. And Drop as IGL, he has to worry more about these things than me. So I'm just like a chilling and let's go, guys. No.
Just gotta chill and wait till tomorrow when I will tell him what he needs to do. That's it.
Who do you think's gonna win? Vitality or Eternal Fire?
Sorry?
Who do you think's gonna win? Vitality or Eternal Fire in the next game?
Vitality is the #1 team in the world, and then they are on a 10 win streak.
Yeah, some crazy.
11 now? Could be 11 now, yeah.
But the Eternal Fire is pretty good. It's looking pretty good as well.
I think Eternal Fire can be a dark horse.
Yeah.
Because they have an aggressive style. They like to use their aim a lot. So if Wikalia and Xantares are just stepping up, we can have a great fight.
It's going to be a great match.
Okay. All right. Well, stick around for that. That's great.
Yeah.
Nice little preview right there. Gentlemen, thank you for your time.
Cheers,
Congratulations on the victory.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
See you on Saturday. Yeah, all right. Thanks, boys.
For those semifinals.
Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
I know it's never easy in this situation, so I really appreciate you giving me your time. I do want to get some insight onto the last round and kind of what happened there from your perspective. Can you walk me through how that one kind of slipped out of your favor?
So to be honest, it was pretty well played. The guy jumped up heaven, so he knew that we know they're going B. So he was hiding, waiting for me to rotate and helping my low HP teammate. And then, yeah, it's well played. And then he goes A and I have no smoke, so it's like an unwinnable 1v1. Yeah, well, just well played by them, to be honest.
Obviously, you guys had an amazing group stage. Did anything feel different in the server for you guys today?
No, I think we felt good. We had good energy. We didn't tilt or anything. If we just win a pistol or not lose the force, like we started in every single half, we just started horrible. So it's hard to win. I think if you don't win any pistol, you have like 20% win rate. And then we also always lost like first gun on CT. So it's like playing on super hard mode.
I think that's a fair analogy. I mean, even the pistol you did win, they converted straight off the back of it, right? Was there a reason that you felt like the momentum was siding with MIBR? Was there anything they were doing that was kind of catching you guys off guard?
Not really. I think we were well prepared. We knew everything that was coming. I think we needed a little bit too long to adapt on Anubis T side. We had some man advantage rounds we lost because we didn't have a plan fast enough and then just got caught off by their pushes. But otherwise, if we adapt a little bit faster there and win one pistol, I think, like if you just look at our gun rounds we played, we probably won, maybe even not more than them, but we won a lot of gun rounds. So if we just have a little bit better pistols or anything, it looks different.
Just a couple more questions. Obviously, looking forward, you've got plenty more events stacked for the tail end of 2024. Probably most importantly will be the RMR. How are you guys kind of focusing? Is there a goal going into the rest of this year?
Yeah, so the biggest goal, of course, is to make the major and to advance to the major. And this is what we're working for. We have a Atlanta tournament as well. And this is actually a possible win for us. Like, there's not too many top teams there. I think there's only FlyQuest and Big who is like rated above us in this event. So this is like a good event for us to play, and it's like home crowd and everything, so it's going to be fun. And then we go to Europe and just grind and play European teams and practice and hope we're ready for the RMR.
Speaking of, the home crowd, obviously you've had a hell of a lot of fans supporting you. So I'd like you to give you the opportunity rather, to say anything to them and thank them for supporting you guys.
Yeah, big thanks to all the NA fans. Like, they have been welcoming not only us Europeans, but all the players like Lake and everyone. It's just so much love and it's going to be exciting for us. We have played Atlanta last year already and it was amazing. Like, so many nice people we met at Signature, I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, signing sessions. Yeah.
Signing sessions. So it was so much fun. So everybody's looking forward and I hope we just show the crowd what we can do.
Thank you so much. And best of luck going into those future events.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
Temple, 2 donut probably. To this. Yeah. He's passive. We slow farm them, okay? That's him. I face this. I'm gonna face the smoke. Yeah, that's fine. Opper's gonna be here though, maybe 2. I don't think he's like this. Yeah, he won't. Waiting. 2, 3. And one spawn. Spawn. Both spawn. Opper's temple. One spawn, one temple. No! Bro. Let's fucking go! What are they doing? Let's fucking go for it. We are so bad. Fucking go. Kommt, Leute. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Caralho. Come fight me. I stick then. Yeah, stick it. It's fine. 7. Blind. 6. Dead. 5. Cave. 4. 3. And rip. 2. Cave and ramp. Cave. Coming through smoke. I'm second. Dead. Nice! Let's go! Bro, this guy just bops me through the cave smoke or what? He broke. You're just fucking rowdy. Thank you, bro. Flashing chain 1. Flashing chain 2. 3. Boom. 2. 1. 2. 2 more. One more. I live. One more deep. Yeah. He's not spinning up. One outside mid. I blocked it. They could look through. One mid, one D player probably. Yeah, one mid. Yeah, he can go anywhere. I walked through A. Yep. One is through mid, one was B player. Okay. Nice. That's the mid player probably, and then B player now. He must be deleted very early in the run. Nice! Here's Molly. Molly. Mason, Molly. I got Molly. Dick Mason, I thought. Okay. Nice fucking job. I think they want. That's you, man. Finish her with it. Fuck him. Oh, unlucky, man. I'm sorry. Holy shit, dude.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
We're beaming ourselves directly into your living rooms worldwide.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Now,
yes, indeed.
look, everybody playing at home, we've got some cards in front of us. One of the sponsors of the show, Collex, used to be known as Epix. They've got cards, collectibles, and I thought I'd bring two gentlemen who know a lot about collecting. Henry Greer, once upon a time, an avid collector of all things Pokemon.
Yeah, once upon a time. Had to liquidate the assets.
These things happen.
It did happen, but they've gone now.
And Harry Russell, who is the resident expert about the Collex cards. How do you feel about that title?
I agree with it, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I like these things. I actually have a very rare one back at home. One of the ultra rare signed Stewie 2K cards.
Harry, Henry and I are going to open up that pack of Collex cards, but I want you to go through. This is a Tupperware container from my house.
Your old epic.
If you want to take a look through here and see if there's anything that tickles your fancy and talk through that while Henry and I...
How many packs would you like to open?
As many as we can.
Oh, okay.
We'll see if we get anything good and Harry can tell us. So is this kind of like the Pokemans, where we want the Charizards?
Pretty much. I think there's one
all right, thank you.
big ticket item, right, Harry, that we're looking for. Like, what's the brand?
Lovely picture.
What's the kind of tier we're looking for? What's the heavy hitter?
Okay, so they're broken. Oh, you actually have a really rare one in here, Chad.
There we go. What have I got?
You got a Centurion Zywoo.
Centurion Zywoo.
Bloody hell.
This is one of the kind of top tier rarity. Like, look, take a look at this. Let's get a little.
That kind of is like a Charizard.
See? Yeah, kind of like a Charizard.
So it's holographic, which is often a way you can tell the rarity.
Okay. I'm having a hard time opening the.
Come on, I've got quite sweaty hands right now for some reason.
There's a lot of pressure in this moment. The whole segment's about opening.
I go to the top like that.
Okay, the peel method.
And then once you get it open like that, you got to peel it down the center, just so you protect the cards. You want to damage anything.
Yeah. So
So they're kind of broken into rarities. The ones that we're opening here, if anyone's
really
curious, I think these are the 2022 Katowice
Take these for now.
tie.
I'll try this one. Okay.
You guys are really nailing this.
Sorry, Harry. Keep on going.
Yeah, so I think these are the Katowice 2022 editions. There's been some newer ones made, but we're keeping it El Clasico.
Same.
Okay. Well, yours is better than mine.
So I think early on, the thing we're really looking for is like anything shiny.
That's shiny.
Usually, okay, yeah. So these, within the Katowice like 2022 ones, you had some kind of event-specific cards. These are holographic stack
let's
cards.
stack those
Take
there.
a look at this.
Anything holographic goes in this
Anything
pile.
holographic goes there. So these are some of the rarer ones. What do they say on the side there?
This one says killer.
Yeah, so is it on the Nico one?
Killer
that also says killer.
and
Monster?
a sister.
Oh, I thought it said monster. I was like,
yeah, so this is like keeping track of the stats of them at Katowice.
How you getting on? You getting in?
I open one.
On a season.
So what can I get for that Centurion? How are you going to buy it off me?
Do I want to buy this off you?
Yeah, you heard me.
Well, so also all the cards are like printed with the mint number. So yours is A1, which I think means it's a first edition.
Hey,
which
is
also,
that good?
Yeah.
Generally considered to be good, yeah.
Okay, got another Nico.
So you might wonder, like, how does that tie in the big picture? Well, what you can do with these, at least with these ones that you're looking at, that's a good one. That's a team card. That's
shiny,
a holographic, shiny team card. Take a look at that. That's the Ents holographic, shiny, pretty rare. I think that's officially, I think that's a super rare. But maybe I'm wrong.
Okay.
Ultra rare is what we're kind of hoping for in these 120 cards that we're combing through.
Presumably
right now.
Simple's the holy grail.
What's the Zipex going on here?
Yeah, he would be like one of them, right?
okay.
Like a bunch of sort of
We got
big
Shiny
names.
Spinks. He's about to play.
Yeah, he is about
in about an hour.
Oh, I could see if we can build a team here.
Build. Well, I think Mezzy might be missing from this pack, unfortunately. And
that's
Flamesy
probably
as
fair.
well.
That's probably fair.
Is that the only good card I have out of all of those?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I combed through quick. You didn't have any other like.
There's a Dexter in there.
Yeah, but I doubt you have like a signed Dexter.
There's a JKS in there.
You could get that Zywoo card signed today by Zywoo if he wins.
Would the value go up or down?
I think it goes up. I think that's a thing people do.
Signature good.
You should do that.
Okay. If Zywoo wins, I'll get him to sign my.
If you're confident enough to speak to him,
okay,
you should do that.
Okay.
Guys, I'm trying to tell the story a little bit about what we can do with these cards, right? So you don't just get the physical card when you unbox something rare or cool. You also have the ability to scan it. On the box, I think they even say there's like a whole NFT component, right?
Okay.
So you actually get like a matching digital version of the card that you have, which then when you register online, you can compete with other collectors. The higher the, I guess not higher, the fresher the mint of your card combined with the rarity influences the points that it's worth. There's a whole leaderboard.
They do.
You can compete with other people. It's actually kind of cool how in depth it goes.
There's a whole online ecosystem.
Yeah,
as well.
there is a
I've
whole
seen
online
people get
ecosystem.
these physical cards graded as well.
Yeah,
kind of like you do.
Really?
Yeah, like the
Like the
baseball
P-
cards and stuff. Yeah, so you get them sent in, you put them in a slate.
Okay.
Or slab, I think it's called. Sorry.
So we all got given this event. Me and Hank unboxed ours super eagerly.
We like the
and
night
the
before
first
Christmas.
opportunity, sat there opening 120 cards.
We had a good time.
Like we're having right now.
It was from one of these packs that I got my signed Stewie 2K.
Boy, came
which is
signed
kind of
within
my-
the pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is the kind of highest level of rarity, like the ultra rares.
But we have access to the players
are
that all time
signed player cards.
Okay.
Yeah, but because you get the matching digital version, even if you got your card signed, that's not going to change it to like being a minted signed card, right? So that's where the kind of rarity angle comes in.
Are people weighing packs?
I don't know if they're weighing packs.
Not yet, anyway. I've got another Sphinx. Is this a good one?
Oh, let me have a little look at that right there, Chad.
Glaive.
That looks like a good one. It's gold.
This is good. It's the golden rookie.
The golden rookie.
So this is a rare card.
Okay.
It's tied to kind of a point in time. There's a little narrative focus there. It's telling you this.
You are the resident Colex expert.
Yeah,
I told you.
Yeah, this was Spinks kind of making his debut, so that's the card to commemorate it.
That's
what
cool.
a debut it ended up being when Spinks exploded onto our screens. This is full gold. This is a good little rare one that Chad's unboxed here.
All right.
Chadley, that might be worth some pennies. Hold on to that.
That's exciting. Put that on there. There's nothing in that one. So, like, what are the, what in Pokemon, you got water cards and you got, like,
Yeah, they've
Do we
got the
have any
stats
of
at the
those?
bottom. They do have what? They have overall rating, impact, accuracy,
Yeah, so some of these ones from like Kato kind of wrap up stats, but some of them are more like narratively tied to either specific rounds or moments.
Okay, so yeah, he's got
event.
116 Katowice kills for Brokey.
Oh, this is another one, right? So this is another context tie-in here. Perfecto. Katowice Champion Edition card. You do like to see that. It's another kind of nice hollow foil effect, maybe. I don't know which one of those it would be. But you see that?
Yeah,
it's
dude,
pretty.
that is very nice. That's got to be our best one yet, I think.
It's either that or the Sphinx one. You've actually kind of nailed the packs that you've been getting into, Chad.
It is rigged.
It's rigged. Hank's getting all the bad ones.
Hang on. Got a good feeling about this one, though. What about this?
What about
Pretty
this?
nice. Pretty good.
It is interesting seeing the players from Coupler. Yeah, I guess I don't know where
I just saw a Nickelback come through. It's a net blast from pass.
There was a crowd. I had a crowd in there as well. I got a Fallen. I'll put that one there.
But dude, like, what I was really hoping was that we could get one of the really, really rare signed cards.
Yeah.
So if you guys could make that happen somehow.
Like right now?
I've got a feeling,
Yeah.
This one feels heavy.
coming.
This
There's
one
only a
feels
couple of
heavy.
packs
Gold,
left.
gold.
Book. Come on.
God, it's good.
Is that
though,
good?
isn't it? That's just a shiny team
We got a couple-
card.
yeah, we got a couple
so
of
that
those.
was that's
okay.
something else that's
All right.
quite nice though. I like the team cards. They just pay tribute to the organization. You can get them in holo as well. That's obviously more rare than the standard matte finish. As you can tell, you know, you get quite a few kind of common matte finish. Actually, wait, take a look at this one.
It's a
This is what
moment?
I'm talking about. Yeah, these are the Katowice moments. So these are the Ents fans cheering on the players.
No
but like
way.
there are ones, you know, that are like maybe more
Oh my
memorable
God.
than this exact moment. But it's
Without
like,
me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry. Yeah. And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
All right, from that new card smell over to the couch, that new darkroom photography chemical smell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite.
I'm sure you guys were all tuned in yesterday. We did a nice photography session where Josh was giving us instructions and we were having our pictures taken. Well, they've been completed, Josh.
Yeah, I believe they have been. I had them professionally developed into great prints. Okay. And I felt like maybe we should go over some of the moments that we had, you know, directing Yanko here into getting him to do something.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
pretty good.
Explosive.
Came out good.
Ready to punch you up.
Yeah.
Sure.
Not exactly what I envisioned, but, you know, it came out okay.
What were you envisioning? Was it more...
He had a basis picture.
It was more
for
like
everyone.
a Borat, like double fist pound, like,
Okay, so a little bit, yeah.
Okay, it's nice.
like
It's nice.
It's
Very
like,
nice.
if someone asked me, are you excited about this next G2 game coming up? This is the face I would make.
Right.
You
Like
like it now.
I'm trying to be, but actually I'm really scared of what's about to happen.
it's like smiling through the pain is kind of
Yes.
like what you went for.
Yes, yeah, nice.
I don't know whose picture is up next. Can we get a cue for that? Because then we can interrogate that individual. Whose picture?
I think they run through.
You're just gonna
what
run
it
through
seems like. They're just showing you the whole process of the pose
Gotcha.
coming into play.
Okay.
But I have no idea what the order is.
Cool. Let's get the next. I think the next one is Hugo. Yeah.
Oh, that's me giving the directions.
Okay.
Well, you look great.
I had to really stop laughing. This was a hard one. My head's absolutely screwed here. I wish someone told me that before.
I think it looks fine.
We took the photo. It's all over the place.
But yeah,
Alex.
you were going for like, I felt like it was Apex
honestly,
inspired.
I wanted to. I had to tell you to stop talking because when you were talking, I'm just laughing.
I'm sorry, I have
I'm
that
just
effect on
laughing.
people, yeah.
like I had to reset, but once I got it, I think I got. There we go.
Oh, that's lovely.
Ooh, I feel like I look pretty cool there.
That's a great profile picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could be like a doppelganger with Hugh Laurie from House.
Oh,
Nice,
sure.
I'll take that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hugh Laurie.
Yeah, I was trying to do something. I couldn't remember his
Yeah.
last name.
Okay,
Byron.
well,
Hugo Laurie. Yeah.
oh yeah.
That's the one.
Thank you for that.
Why don't we do Alex next?
Absolutely.
Great. Yeah, no, I'd like to apologize. I thought I was being set up here.
You looked at me as soon as Josh told you to stick your tongue out a little bit. You gave me that look of like,
am I being set up
here? What's happening here?
Am I being set up?
There was some underlying feeling of like, where's he going?
I know.
It's like,
There was
these
a
are
lot
very
of-
unique poses.
A lot of hesitation.
It's like 3 weeks of hanging out with all of us. You know there's going to be some gag pulled on you.
We got it.
Was it hot in here? Is it just me?
That is
Damn.
spicy. The open shirt as well.
That's a Tinder profile photo.
Yeah, baby.
Working it.
Okay, perfect.
That's not bad.
Slaying.
Yeah, I mean,
And I believe your direction was you're dipping your fingers in a sauce or a bowl of soup, and you're just
that was
tasting
the point where I
Yeah.
started to be a little confused.
All you have to do is just trust in the system. This
I
is the
should've.
problem that
I
a lot
didn't
of
trust
CS
you.
in-game
I didn't
leaders
trust
have.
you, man.
They have a vision, a philosophy. They're trying to execute that vision, but then there's all this hesitation. Like, I don't really buy into this. It's gonna come out like shit. I'm getting set up for something.
Yeah.
No, man, I got a good vision. You're gonna look great.
You're right.
That's how I feel in our stacks as well when someone calls. It's like as if in real life I would have to dip my fingers into the sauce and lick it. Doesn't really make too much sense what you're asking me to do, but I guess I'll go ahead and do it because I trust you, buddy.
Yeah, and you do.
Yeah.
A little bit of trust.
A little bit of trust goes a long way.
Did you trust me, Jason?
I did trust you.
Let's see how yours turned out then.
I feel like I could have used a little bit more direction with the dancing.
Yeah, this is actually the first time Jason has ever danced.
Yeah,
I
you were
think,
looking
so
you were
it was
looking a little
pretty good.
stiff there at the beginning.
Well, you know, I don't like dancing to begin with, but if you told me John Travolta
This is
from-
him
from
dancing,
Pulp
by the way.
Fiction-
Well,
Yeah.
once I give you the
That's what
scissor
I look-
fingers
that's what
over
I
the
look like
eyes,
at the club. Yeah.
Ooh, actually, you kind of nailed
With the
it.
tat, I think that, yeah.
The
that's-
lavender.
The lavender is
Really
goes hard in
sticks
the
out.
paint. Yeah, it really does. That's a lovely picture.
Wow.
I think you've done great work, Josh.
Thank you, thank you.
What
Now,
about
we
the
took
group
one?
one?
We took one of you as well.
Yeah, you guys did make me go up. I have to.
Bit of revenge.
I forget what I think I did the.
That's right.
Oh yeah, you
coming
guys
over
made me do
cash.
a
Yeah.
subtle miss.
A subtle miss.
Oh, no.
I would say the subtlety perhaps was lacking. There it is. And then it was a two-parter.
And then the table smash. It was
The
a two-parter.
frustration because it's obviously your teammate's fault that you missed.
Oh, that's good
There
too.
we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, you gave us
Anger.
like maybe three or four
Yeah.
good ones.
Which I wonder which we picked. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
The look of disappointment, the look of anger.
Yeah.
Mild frustration, maybe.
When you show up to your, production meeting in Valorant, is that the face you make?
Well,
the slow zoom.
No comment. No comment from my
comments, Joe.
client, Your
No
Honor.
comment, Josh.
He wants to work both
Fifth.
games. Let the man cook. Let
What
the
about
man
the group
pay his
photo?
bills.
I don't
we
know.
get that?
Do we have it? Do we have
We
it?
might have it. We
Yeah.
might
Is that
not.
in there?
I'd
I have
imagine
no
we
idea.
have it. I think I sent that in for development as well, unless we met the quote of 5.
We don't have it.
We don't have it. We met the quota.
I think
Apparently
it was
it's terrible. That's what
yeah,
Phil
I
just
think it
told
was
me.
send in
Also-
4, get 1 free, and we used that free one on
Harry,
me.
what's up over there?
And the group photo would have been the 6th one.
Okay.
Hi.
Out of the budget, unfortunately.
You
Bro,
unbox
we
something
were
cool?
just doing the Colex thing, and I was like, I really wish we got one of the rare signed ones. Well,
Oh.
as soon as they stopped recording, guess what we unboxed? You seeing this? That is the ultra rare signed Hunter. You
With
want
like a real
to
pen?
authenticate this, Yanko?
Also known as the man who never wears
pass
shorts.
That, pass
Let
that
me see
down, Jason.
Like a wine bottle.
Yanko, can you authenticate this? That is a real Hunter signature.
Yes, indeed, it is. It looks like a 12-year-old signed it, so I can't confirm that it is Hunter because gamers don't know how to use a pen.
That's why we got our notary out.
I can't believe the second we turned the camera off, we just pulled all the good ones. Like you watched us get all the blues, and now we're getting all the golds, bro. This is like a giga rare simple up in this bitch.
I get to keep this, right?
You're gonna have to speak to chat about that. I don't know. That's actually worth some money right there. Like pretty.
We can add words to it. I can get him to put his scent on it as well.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, like a mid-game sweat streak.
Yeah, something that just go.
Plates of the Earth actually shifting and putting Australia constantly at a disadvantage, and nobody really realizes it.
Yeah, it kind of fucking sucks. I don't know.
All Counter-Strike bots are upgraded with invisible walls and impeccable aim. Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah.
Today on Exposing Billionaires, a building promised in 2012 sits abandoned, rusting away after shady deals and delays.
Well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
The wealthy owner, Chadonis Borchilis, claims it'll be ready by 2025. But with years of construction accidents, the backlash is getting harder to ignore. Just as CS2, this majestic building remains unfinished.
Yes! And this is where they went wrong. The left, they tried to take my ear.
What is up, my gamers? How are we? We are chilling, and look, we were chilling in the green room watching that game between M80 and MIBR, and on Ancient, there was this one Molotov thrown. I'll show you exactly what we were looking at from the perspective, of course, of what everyone was watching at home. Oh, listening to Steel. Of course, it's coming up here. Sin throwing this nice little util set, and then what ended up happening, drops here at the back of Log and the back of Short. He gets mollied off, and I was like, damn. Alex was like, that was a sick molly, man. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go learn that shit. And you'll see it coming up in just a moment. I'll skip forward, you know. There it is. Forces drop into the open. Drop ends up falling. Great bit of util. And I wanted to learn it. So what did I do? I was like, yo, face it watch is kind of crazy, kind of cracked. We can run it back 20 seconds or so. As soon as we do that, which is really easy, it does work. I tell you. We are going to go and check Sin's POV because this is where it's going to be coming from. Get rid of the event stream. Hit play. That'll catch up in just a sec. I promise. I promise. All right, there's been a sin caused here. Where we go, the event stream, get that back going. We got ping pong that you guys can have a quick look at while we're getting this sorted. I know exactly what the round is. We'll get there in a sec. Let's hit that refresh button. Boom. Where are we going? We want 4-4 scoreline. All right, beautiful. Coming up here. Hopefully Sin will work with us this time. There we go. Okay, so run it back. A few more seconds or so. And we'll get there. We will get there. I promise, ladies and gentlemen, we will get there. This utility is worth the wait. It is definitely worth the wait. It's all right. We got time to kill. We got a lot of time to kill. Here we go. Okay. We are at the right point. All right, so Sin's thrown a nice little smoke before this. Check this molly out. It's a little W jump throw. Bam. You'll watch it in a second. That was the secret bit that we saw. And then, of course, at about 5 or 6 seconds, you'll see this nice molly that clears out the back of Long. Forces drop into the open right there. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to learn that shit. So that's all happened. That's all been well and good. Shout out to the POV selector on Face It Watch. But we're going to jump on in, and this is the utility through that round. So you line this part up with this part here, go up, smoke there. That's just going to be a nice little short smoke. You'll see it bloom there in just a moment. Bam. Didn't know that before watching that from the POV. Off the back of that, someone dropped him, nice little molly here. You walk up to this line on the wall, and then from the left side of the bush, you look down onto the concrete there, W jump throw. And the cool thing about this molly, which you didn't see on the stream, is it covers that cubby as well as covers this cubby. So no one's going to be able to be hiding. It forces them out into the open. And if you are executing with that at the same time, you're going to be able to fight them in the open. So that was nice. And then off the back of that, of course, this other molly, which I hadn't seen before. You just walk up here onto the corner, look roughly here, and just do a jump throw with the molly. And that should land at the back. And if it spreads properly, which this one hasn't, because I'm bad. Molly's not. It should force drop out into the open like you saw there. And shout out to Face It POV selector, Face It Watch for allowing this segment to happen even with technical difficulties.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
We have the Mannequin Challenge. No, I don't mean they're going to practice standing still. There's not going to be any music playing. In this instance, we're going to simulate a patron jumping the stage and going to grab the trophy. Your objective is to stop that without breaking the mannequin or the trophy.
I don't really know what are they doing.
Right against the lips.
Yeah, because it's the flattest part of your face. It's
Sure.
it's the most fair part to do that in. How does that feel?
Natural?
You can turn your back to as if, you know, the patron jumped on the stage. Work with your imagination here. Oh my God, there's somebody on the stage. Oh, man.
chair on your feet, like so.
This is a test of the Apple Broadcasting Alert System. In the event of a significant update to VAC or the release of CS3, you may experience this message or similar. This was only a test.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
He's cutting off.
Okay.
No.
What? No, the in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
Welcome to the Raidcore EMS1 full final.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS World Code 1.
Now, as you will well know, we love a game show here at ESL Pro League Season 20, and here is one that I made earlier. It is a DIY version of Guess Who, featuring Alex and the wonderful Henry G.
Hello there.
This is a bit of a British classic, isn't it?
Loved this
board
growing up.
game.
Loved it.
I kind of didn't realise it was a British thing, though, because when I said it to a lot of other people, they were like, huh?
Mate, we definitely played this growing up. I mean, I know I did. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, we are all British, so of course we're biased. For the viewers at home who may not be familiar, we have got 30 players total that are the same on this side, which is Alex's side, and this side, which is Henry's side. They're all in the same order, and what I would like you to do is independently pick a player. Don't tell each other which player you're picking, okay?
Something around here, maybe?
Yeah, no, I know what I'm doing. I think I've been thinking about it.
Out our chosen player to decide?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, but it's very clear who your chosen player is.
Okay, I've made my selection. You can see, Henry's is obviously not.
Excellent work.
I've made my selection. I've
Okay,
locked in.
yeah. Don't look at the program monitor.
Nope, I'm not doing that.
That's okay. That's actually a good point.
Because we are
Don't look over there.
between perspectives. And now you've got to ask each other questions
Yes.
to decipher which player your opponent has chosen. Alex, I tossed a coin earlier and you won.
I did?
Surprisingly. Yeah.
Okay, great.
You get the chance to ask the first question.
Has your player had... Okay, let me get this right. Would you class your player as a superstar?
That was going to be my opening question as well.
Oh, yoink.
We're having some fun here.
Yeah.
Quantify superstar. Like, just maybe just elaborate on that.
A hyper carry, a team would not be able to function without them. They open rounds, they close them.
Yes.
Yes?
Relative to his team.
Okay, so I'm going to put magnets over those that I don't think that's pertinent to. And I'm going to need a minute. Yes, okay, so they're not a superstar. They are a superstar. They are a
Relative to their team.
Relative to their team. Thank you.
Just want to give that caveat there.
Yep, no, that's cool.
Are you ready for yours?
Yep.
Would you say your player gives a good interview?
Ooh.
Good question.
It's a great question. I think the answer would be community-wide, yes, good interview.
Okay.
Yeah, good interview. I'm just going to keep covering up my superstars.
Now, this is very interesting because, of course, this is quite subjective, right?
That's what we're going for, subjective questions.
You could fumble the bag. You could fumble it on the first question.
That's a great first question, Henry.
It is a banging first
It's
question.
a good one.
Well done.
Okay, so we're taking a look at what I've got left around here. We got one of them. I'm nearly there. Them, and we're nearly there. We just got to get rid of...
Hesitation from Henry.
It is subjective, isn't it?
It really
so I'm just
is.
making sure all the obvious ones are covered up first. How many did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or so.
Okay. That's a pretty good hit.
Okay, next question. Does your player have a rigorous... Do you think they care about their hair?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yes, they do. They care about their hair. Okay. Now I look like an arsehole, whoever I put on a mug.
That's why
I didn't think about that.
Very carefully about my question.
Didn't think about that. Well, okay. I don't. Okay. Right. No offense to you, obviously. I think.
I think that's fair. I don't think he would be offended.
No, I don't think he would either.
Where do I go next with this, though? Let me know when you're ready, darling.
Okay. Tough. Okay. Henry, what's your question, man? I'm ready.
Would you consider this person more of like a media personality? Do they do some content on the side? Do they kind of influence things on the internet, perhaps?
Good question. You know, I would say personality. Yes. Yeah, that's a good word.
Personality within the Counter-Strike scene. Okay. That helps a lot.
Good. Happy to help. Oh, God. Okay. So what have we got to work with? Ooh, okay. Okay, I've got it. Would your person be ID'd when getting into a nightclub?
Oh. In what country?
UK.
In the United Kingdom.
In the United Kingdom.
Okay, good question.
In the UK, does the doorman
let's say the
card?
policy is, do you look over 25?
That's fair.
That's normal policy,
That's usually
right?
normal policy.
So I'd say it would be hit or miss. I don't know. I would say probably.
Probably gets ID'd.
Probably, yeah.
Probably gets ID'd. Okay, so we can get rid of at least one of these older looking fellas. I think he's all right. Okay. I think they're all getting ID'd. Oh dear, that wasn't my best question. That wasn't my best.
Would you consider this player to be an icon?
An icon?
Yeah.
Yes, without question.
A Counter-Strike icon.
Iconic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Actually, surely that's going to help me.
It's a very good.
He's doing well.
Yeah.
I feel like we need to make a guess soon. How are we doing for time? Are we okay? Because I've got like how many? One, two,
Got no
three,
one screaming
four,
in my ear, so I think
5,
this is good.
6. I've got 6 options left.
2 minutes.
Okay, good.
So
6 options
maybe a
left.
little bit of pressure.
Okay. Okay. Are you ready for a question, Hank?
Yes, indeed.
Would you say your player has had an iconic MVP performance?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, yes,
I think he might be onto
yes.
something.
Kenny,
I know
yes.
what he's cooking up.
Okay, I've run out of magnets, but I think it's going to be him, him. It's one of 2 things. Okay. Okay.
Can I take a guess?
Of course.
I've been meaning to can't ask a question.
Of course. It does.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many have we got to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 options here. So they give good interviews. They're an icon. They do online influencing. Probably not him. I'm going to go with Cold Zera. No? Okay, you'll go.
Okay, I'm going to take a guess too.
Yep.
Are you Rez?
He got me.
Oh,
it actually worked out. Well done.
The MVP.
Now, Flamesy, you've been on quite the winning streak with Vitality. 11 series in a row without dropping a series. That's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah, well, it's nice, but then when you say it, it always feels like the next one might be the one, but it might just keep on going, and hopefully today it will keep on going.
What do you think has been the most key reason why you've built up so much momentum? Because it's not been through, just easy tournaments, right? This is including IM Cologne, which, of course, you lifted the trophy there.
Yeah, I think well, obviously the preparation we had before EWC, I think actually helped us a lot looking forward after that, because we put a lot of time into the game. We sorted a lot of maps that we had issues on in the past, and we also were very hungry for a trophy. I think the Pro League group was, I don't think we were like that challenged other than Liquid. Today I think Liquid are better than Eternal Fire, but today is quarterfinals, and Eternal Fire are always a team that I feel like shows up, and they're playing really good recently. We would like to keep it going, but on the other end, I think we just really grinded before EWC that gave us like a bit of an edge on some maps that we didn't have the edge back then. So it just keeps on going, and we hit a good form obviously as well. That thanks to individual shooting people, like people shooting headshots, it always works.
Out of those 11 series, which game taught you the most? Like, I'm not saying which was your favorite game, which was the best game. Was there a game that taught you a lot?
A game that taught us a lot. I think that I'm not sure if it's part of the 11 win streak, but I think the game against Astralis on Blast, and sort of also the Gamer Legion game against them on Blast, because it was a game that it was a needed game for us to struggle on and play against those kind of teams and gain confidence slowly back. And against Gamer Legion they played really well against us in the first 2 maps, so we sort of got to, I don't know, just like when you get a slap in the face, sometimes you wake up and it's a needed wake up, and I think those kind of games woke us up.
Any thoughts on Eternal Fire? Of course, you said you could never underestimate them, particularly when it gets into the later stages of a tournament. Anything you're particularly looking out for from them?
No, to be honest, I'm looking out for ourselves. Like I know we're the better team, and they are aware of that as well. We'll need to not lose to ourselves and just do our best. But right now in Counter-Strike, every team can beat any team, so we need to be humble and play our best and fight and give energy, because they're a team that really wants to win and they're very loud, and facing that is not going to be easy.
We're very excited to see how it does go down. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, nothing like a good slap in the face, says Flames, to wake them up, and they definitely are awake. Vitality, full of life, and Eternal Fire going up against them. We'll see who's going to be taking this one down. I've got Janko Paunovic and Josh Steele-Nassan to talk a little bit about how this one is going to go down. Boys, pick your brains a little bit. You know, doing that thing where we talk about the game and stuff.
And such. It's been a while.
Are you down?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. So I'm seeing 11 match win streak. Last loss was 9 weeks ago. Over 2 months, Vitality have not felt a loss. And this is quite a run. Over the course of Cologne, we can see they're dropping a couple of maps, winning the best of 5 versus Na'Vi. So we can't just say best of 3s, but that last loss up against VP. And then taking a look at this graphic, as you inhale it, is there anything that jumps off the page immediately to you, Josh, before we start picking Janko's brain?
They never went up against a team of the likes of either Eternal Fire or G2.
Well, bar Na'Vi, I suppose. I mean, I don't know what your classification is there.
Eternal Fire and G2.
Yeah.
Those are the real ones.
I see you.
Yeah.
I see you.
Yeah.
Okay. And this 11 series streak, Janko, they come and they go, right? There's always a streak on the go from someone. Is this one particularly notable?
I think so, because it's been really up and down this year. You know, we didn't have a dominant #1 team. It feels like the whole year, right? Like people have been taking spots back and forth. Spirit at the very beginning with Kato, then the rise of Mouse. Now we won the major in between all of that. Then they were on the rise at the beginning of this season. Vitality then beats them in Cologne. So in all of that, you would expect maybe a couple of more losses for Vitality here and there, despite winning Cologne. But yeah, they've been very consistent coming back from the break, which is interesting considering there were rumors as well of them, maybe or players looking to change teams or them looking to make a change. They managed to sort it all out from the inside, really, and they came back stronger.
Does it, literally, they'd come back stronger. Josh, does it ever kind of, make you roll your eyes when you hear about some of these cliches, especially when a team falls on hard times and then suddenly has an upswing in form where like players are thinking about leaving or like something's, there's unrest in the team and then they'll come out and they'll have a good event or a good run. Does that surprise you, or does that kind of make sense from your experiences?
It's not cliche. I think it makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of variables and moving pieces to make a team work and gel properly. So you have that inner team dynamic with the personalities, with ideas on how you want to run the actual team and how the practices run, and all these things come into equation. And then that's compounded by what actually happens. So you go to a tournament, you have bad results, people are mad because you lost this clutch or you missed this smoke or you called this bad play when I said we shouldn't run this. And those types of dynamics come into play here, where if a team isn't able to get over that hurdle, that could spiral and unwind. So being able to get on top of it, have open conversations with everyone, and nip it in the bud is very important.
I think it's also, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, but there's a difference between like pressure and stress, right? Yeah. And sometimes when you are maybe worried about the wrong things on a team, right, you're starting to feel stressed, and that's bad. You know, that leads to worse performances and whatnot. Pressure is always going to be there, but it can be a good thing, right? If you know how to harness it and just sort of rise to that level, accept that it's there and what it's going to mean for the game that's going to be played and for your style, your plays, the opponent's plays, and take that all in, count it all in when you're actually playing the game.
Pressure is just nerves. Nerves is just energy. And if you can harness that energy, what Yanko was saying, you can use that to your advantage.
And I'm sure there's no absence of pressure when you're on a team with ZywOo. You know, just from an organizational standpoint, like, boys, he's on your team. Like, it's one of your one of your five, you're the rest. You know, I can't help but feel like there are expectations immediately attached to your team with a player like this.
Yeah, absolutely. To be honest, I mean, ZywOo playing really well in the last couple of tournaments, right? Obviously. I think the more pressure comes from not playing with ZywOo, but playing with Apex, because that guy's going to be on your ass.
Yeah.
Right? Time and time again. You know, obviously there's been things that Vitality has been missing. That's why they didn't win a trophy in the first half of the year. And I think he's constantly reminding them of that, Dan is. And ZywOo more of a, quiet guy who just comes in, does the work, right? Incredible player, obviously. But yeah, I think most of the pressure comes from the leadership.
No, for sure.
In this situation, I get what you're getting at, right? He's such a sick player, so you feel like you're missing out. You're playing with the best player in the world, potentially, right? And you could be winning these tournaments and you're not. But I think in their particular team, it's a little bit different.
And they're taking on Eternal Fire, right? I wanted to kind of explore a little bit about what Eternal Fire is going to be studying. Like, you've just got an opponent that hasn't lost in 2 months. Where the hell do you look? For Vitality, is there anything we learned from this streak in particular, Yanko? Like, I assume there's a lot of reps, a lot of maps. Have we learned anything that kind of feeds into what Eternal Fire have to expect?
Well, yeah, I think for Vitality, they've always been one of these teams that picks to punish, not to their strengths. We had Drop sitting here and saying, we knew Anubis was really strong for them, but it's really good for us, and we just feel like we're the better team, so we'll pick it. You won't necessarily see that from Vitality often, right? Like that's why you want to have a deep map pool, so you can go to your opponent's 4th best map, right? But you still feel like relative to that, you're much better than them on the map. So it gives them a lot of flexibility in the veto. It forces the opponents to be out of their comfort zone. And yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why they were able to have a streak against so many different opponents to be able to find success.
So I'm just glancing at HLTV, and do correct me if I'm wrong, but do they both have the same permaban here?
Yeah, Ancient.
Okay, so that's inherent strength to Vitality in the veto, right? If both of you have a permaban, but Vitality are coming in with a degree of extra depth. Actually, no. If you're the baller top seed, you just ban it anyway and say, pick your poison. What do you want to play?
It depends on the team, but if you are willing to float it until the second ban phase,
that's baller.
Sometimes you got to do. Yeah, sometimes you got to go for it.
I think actually, sorry, but for whatever reason, I think Eternal Fire played it in India against the Mongols. Actually, I know that because I was doing research for their game. So because of that one game, Vitality will, they won't play with it, but it gives Eternal Fire a sort of extra step there where they could be like, okay, they'll veto our permaban so we can get away with one in this game.
These are the map stats that Eternal Fire are working with. So for Vitality, is there a punish pick that jumps off of the page? 4 wins, 5 losses on Mirage, 4 wins, 5 losses on Nuke. And I think Vitality, they're no strangers to Nuke.
Yeah, they have them. I mean, they have a crazy win streak on Mirage, unless that got...
100% last 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, even the game against Navi in the grand final of Cologne, that was a big one, triple, quadruple overtime, whatever it was, 2 of the best teams in the world on the map. But they don't pick it necessarily as much. Either, it was a 3rd map in some of those series, but as you can see here, that could be potentially a strong pick for them.
I also think one of those losses on Mirage was against Mongols here just recently. And when you look at stats like this, you always have to weigh in consideration who was it against. Like, if you're playing Anubis against Spirit, or you're playing Anubis against M80, you might think, oh, well, they have 1 win, 1 loss, it's 50-50. It's not really 50-50 though, is it?
Sure. I can see where you're going with that. When Eternal Fire, I'm trying to see, has there been, my eye test says Eternal Fire have been on the constant incline, right? Like, they've been on the rise. It felt like they were for a while meeting the same teams and getting close losses against, the next, I would say the next tier of opposition. How would you describe Eternal Fire's kind of rise to power where they're at right now, Yanko?
well, they were on the rise at the beginning of the year, obviously making the playoffs at the major, but they couldn't really build on that. You know, they went missing towards the tail end of the season, and then this year as well, a little bit up and down. But, you know, having a decent run in Belgrade right before Pro League, now obviously making it all the way to the quarterfinals. So now they're sort of figuring it out again, managing to readjust, right? And hopefully just ramping up towards the tail end of the season and that second major.
Yeah, well, so it's all coming up. And so is Chad Sponge Butchell. Where are you? I heard you're around.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
You're a voice.
I'm coming back. My talkback's not working.
A disembodied head.
Yeah,
Hello.
No, I wasn't ready. You called me a little bit early. It's fine, though. It's fine. It's fine. I'm
he is
making
in
my
the
way
studio.
over.
He's making his way down
We
long.
have more time to kill than I have content, so this is great. I can take my time. I'm going to walk very, very slowly, and finally, we get to the board.
Can I tell you what map it is? Because I can do it now.
What map is it?
That's Anubis.
And Alex, that's the first map of the series.
Look at us go. And now the veto pops up. It's like it's all planned.
Isn't it magic? What do you reckon the second map is? Don't look. Close your eyes, Janko.
Close your eyes, Janko.
Oh, he saw it. It is Nuke. And then the third and deciding map. Don't look.
Mirage.
Keep making it. Keep running.
Inferno.
Keep running. Keep running the veto. We're about to find out together.
Yeah, but you told me to not look. That's why I'm looking straight.
Yeah. I'll tell you when it's on the screen. Inferno.
Oh,
there you go. You see, you like how we did that? You like how we did that? Now, just quickly, I didn't have time to print Eternal Fire, but I printed Vitality. And this time, they're a reasonable size. They're not massive. I don't know if anyone saw my interviews yesterday. They were too big. Now they might even be too small.
I didn't want to say anything, but...
Well, you know, it's either too big or too small. But look, do you want me to start with their CT setup or their T-side defaults? What do you boys want to learn about? Not you, I guess the people at home. I'm going to look at you.
I think people would be more interested in the default.
Okay,
if you've got that, if you've got that in the chamber.
on the T side.
Yeah, okay. So we got Spinks. This is Spinks. I promise. I know he's the size of a bloody postage stamp. He's going to be outside the B-bomb site. All right,
boring
Spinks?
role. Boring job.
Well, look, he's going to be there on the CT side as well, so he's familiar with that. But Mezzi, who's the other B defender on the CT side, he's going to be the one having to take the A space. Now, he's going to be dealing with the likes of Wakardia, and Calix is going to be cheating over from middle. Woxic tends to play over towards the A-bomb site more than he does B or middle, so keep that in mind for the AWP. You might be seeing him pop up over towards A. Now, we're going to have Zywa. He's going to be, if he wants to, or we all know how Zywa is. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. He's going to be on T-Stairs, AWP in his hands, might be taking the connector space. He'll either be dealing with Madja or Zentares. You guys saw yesterday, you see it on Reddit? Did you see Madja blocking that B main smoke time and time again?
I was casting. I saw it live.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, sorry, man. I wasn't paying that much attention. And then you got Flamesy. He's going to be going top right side middle. He's going to be taking some space from over here. The young guy, and he likes to get stuck into the fights. And Apex will be, well, the top right-hand side of middle. Now, something interesting with Apex, some of the smokes he'll throw, obviously connector, but he also goes to the phone booth position, and he'll smoke Temple from here, right? I don't know, could be a bit fakey, could be assisting the team to, get into these executes. He likes to throw that early in some rounds, so keep that in mind. But they lost to Liquid in this tournament on this map. They played it 3 times in the last 2 months, and they've only won it once. So I understand why Eternal Fire are picking into this map. And that's me done. Any comments, Yanko and Steel?
Great job, Chad.
Thank you, guys.
That's amazing.
Really appreciate that. Let's have fun.
It's all onto Alexi. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him. You're a friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Apex. Zentares. Vitality. Eternal Fire. Fight.
Ultimate finding the next frag. Sphinx gets dropped. They're dropping like flies across the board. Apex giving a captain's performance here.
Sphinx doesn't have to fall off the hunt. There was a bit of sanctuary. Okay, Sphinx.
This is tough for Liquid now, and they line up a collateral. Ultimate catches Flak as well. Re-peeking, gets greedy. Zywoo's actually clean taps. Oh, Zywoo! Okay, jumping for a third. What is he up to? No one's moving a muscle right now. Woxing dead. Calyx, they line up for him. Never mind. Through the smoke. Calyx, he could have an ace. Calyx could take every single member of FlyQuest and take the minute.
Pins down. Clock again. And Calyx with a nasty one to close.
Second quarterfinal of the day is set to begin. It's going to be Eternal Fire and Team Vitality, the best team in the world, showing up in the server here at ESL Pro League Season 20. I'm going to take you through it along with Machine, Big Machine.
And myself.
There we go.
Introducing our first player, a Colossus in his own right, Jason.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, he's a lovely little player, isn't he? Homegrown as well. This is some Flames highlights we've got going on right now, because he's awesome too, to be quite frank.
He is one of the best personalities in all of Counter-Strike, I would say.
Yeah, he's lovely.
Spoke to him today. He's told me I'm Flamesy now. Lock it in.
Flamesy.
Lock
No
it
way.
in. Flamesy.
That's official?
Official.
Oh my lord.
I won't be able to do that this game necessarily, but I'll try and bring it into my vocabulary going
The way
forward.
we had it before was he's Flames when he's normal, but he's Flamesy when he's unlocked.
Okay, so it's like a device Deva situation. He transforms when he's locked in. Well, you know this guy's going to be locked in. Heart and soul goes into this game. Apex, what a character we've got, and what a leader he's become for this team.
Yeah, he's been great. Zywoo, of course, has been tearing it up. We had a little discussion on the sofas as well about what Mathieu Herbeau brings to the server. It's that humble deity.
Here he comes.
Mathieu Zywoo Herbeau.
Let's go.
That's like a SpongeBob voiceover guy would say.
Right, it was great. I
Thanks,
like
man.
the style to it. That was beautiful.
We're missing one more player here, boys.
Oh, yeah?
Who's it going to be?
I think it's going to be Sphinx if I had to go by the highlights that we're playing.
Massive return to form recently as well. He is looking like a stud on the server right now. We'll see he's probably got that nice walking going in as well. A lot of aura, if you don't mind me saying. I like that a lot. There's Sphinx. And then, of course, we have the coach up next. Jason, you're going to pronounce in this one.
Extaz. Extaz, yeah. And, handpicked by Apex to come back into this team and kind of help him work them in the right direction. And I know Apex has spoken at length about the fact that his goal is to bring that guy a trophy.
Speaking of the Colossus, this guy's a juggernaut. We got Woxic also looking fantastic this tournament. Found his game once again. A couple of years there, didn't look like he'd returned to this world-class form we know him for, but he is back, baby, and is looking sharp. Looking to go toe-to-toe with Zywoo today, and I think he might be able to keep up.
He absolutely might be able to with the way he's been playing. Same with this guy, Xantares. We just know all about him, his peaks, his accuracy, his aggression. He is a massive piece of this Eternal Fire puzzle, and they're playing so good around how well he is individually.
It's always a question of who's going to join Xantares at the top of the scoreboard, and one unlikely character is Madja. He has got some serious impact over the course. When the games get tough, when the pressure is high, Madja tends to deliver.
You think back to the Copenhagen Major, he's the reason they got to the playoffs. He stepped up and gave those captain performances time and time again, top fragging, and made sure they're the first Turkish team to make it to the playoffs of a major.
And new talent on the block, Wicardia, looking to be the new Xantares, the next Xantares to play alongside him. It's Wicardia, young, but on the big stage, quote-unquote, big stage.
Right.
He has had his troubles. Will he be able to translate the game we know he has into this high-pressure playoff game?
He was the young talent they were looking for years out of Turkey. Calyx, on the other hand, he's been able to be an old dog and learn some new tricks.
He's always a safe pair of hands, is Calyx.
His individual level at this event and these past few weeks has been incredible, and he knows he has that responsibility. He's been delivering on it to make them dangerous.
Well, we have got the coach as well. He's called Faber. We don't get to speak to him too often, but he's kind of the guy pulling the strings behind the scenes, and he'll be the coach behind Eternal Fire today and trying to make a name for himself.
He's got a very menacing beard. That's not a guy you want to be angry at you in any way.
No, thank you. No, sorry. Vitality versus Eternal Fire. I'll tell you what, they probably are going to be angry at each other as this grudge match begins. I mean, Vitality, they haven't lost a series. We've discussed it, 11 matches in a row, including a best of 5 where they lifted that Cologne trophy. We talked about how Vitality, you know, the silverware eludes them, and that's kind of something that was hanging over their head. Well, now they've got to, it took them over half a year, but
sure,
they got it won for 2024, and now perhaps a Pro League trophy could be brewing.
I would say they're the favorites.
Yeah.
In my humble opinion.
Yeah, I mean, they're up there with the way they've been playing. And I think even listening to the players that hop on the couch, everyone's just throw it out there so casually. Yep, Vitality's the #1 team. This little win streak they've been on that you guys outlined on the couch has been super impressive on Vitality. And I think that's kind of the frustration that you saw to them throughout most of this year was, yeah, they're missing the trophies, but more than anything, for a lot of it, it felt like they weren't even in contention for the trophy. It was a really, really flat start to the year. They've had to work really hard to turn this ship around in the right direction. And it's looking so good, so scary. And ZywOo is playing so well. I think any team going up against these guys has got to be like, what are we trying to exploit?
Could you spin me a yarn for how Eternal Fire would do damage today? Can either of you kind of give me an if button, a maybe?
Absolutely, I got you. You want
to go ahead, you got something?
Okay, yeah. Well, remember, Eternal Fire over the last month has kind of came in and said we reinvented a lot of things. They've changed a lot of their protocols. They've changed a lot of the individual plays and how they like to play different situations. So that's going to be a new feature that Vitality's going to have to work with on the fly. You go on top, you want to talk about an individual performance.
Yeah.
Woxic is playing incredibly with his AWP. Wakati has been able to step up. If that happens, it's a whole new game. Zantars is obviously a game-changing player as well. So you've got some of the individual heroics that can come out of Eternal Fire, but you've also got this bigger team vision that has been adapted over the last month.
Yeah, I want to touch on Wakati as well. He's a streaky player, and the big stage is normally where he crumbles. If he can find his form today, hold his nerve, they do have a fighting chance. So you've got one of the most mechanically gifted players in the world in the form of Zantares. If Woxic can play a solid game and not get completely owned by ZywOo, there is a fighting chance. I think responsibility lies with Madra as well. He has been playing very well individually as of late. If he can find some good form as well, yeah, there is a solid chance. I think 3 maps at the very least we'll see today.
My eyes are on Flamesy as well in this one. For Vitality, I feel like on Anubis, he can have crazy games on the CT side. Normally not the most influential of positions, the A anchor, but he gets it done, and he gets it done being nimble, reactive. It's very fun to watch. Keep my eyes on that, but they will be starting on the T side, so you'll have to wait. Eternal Fire will be bringing in the defense first.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Quarterfinals time, last game of the day. It should be a banger. We're kicking things off with the pick of Eternal Fire, and we've got 7 guns for them on the CT side. Zantares and Wakadia wielding the dual elites here, but it looks to be potentially an A start. We've got the bomb towards T-spawn still, as they feel like their options across the map here. Zantares defending middle, as you might expect, and ZywOo starting to encroach towards A main with Mezzi, holding that P250, and he's an absolute demon with this pistol.
Yeah, hoping for an aggressive pistol round from Eternal Fire. That's not coming quite yet. He was hoping someone would get a little bit frisky in the opening stages. So after they get comfortable in their positions, they start probing, and Mezzi is there to set ZywOo's P250 up for a duel.
Wakadi's jiggle has to be executed perfectly here. And I feel like they're ahead of that. Yeah, that's a real problem. Mezzi's delivered a clean headshot to enter the A site, hiding behind this fountain pillar.
Bear in mind the bomb's over towards B. This is all a ruse right now, and there's going to be Zantares. Nice little drop down. They are starting to rotate over, now spotting a player in towards that B bomb side. It's starting to crumble here. Vitality with the opening frag and can't hold on. Zantares dominates with the dualies at range as well. Woxic taken down, and his Flames thrusted into a clutch here. I don't think he stands a chance. So Zantares, he wants a piece of this.
They just got to keep track of him. That's a good spot from Zantares. You don't need to commit to that fight. Don't even take the fight. You know he's got to plant the bomb at some point. Really, this is the perfect call from Flamesy. This is the player that if he takes down, he's got an open bomb site. And Calyx with only 30 HP is very susceptible, and Flames has got it. 1v2, and he's got plenty of time after the bomb goes down.
Okay, gets his opportunity to plant.
That made me crazy.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't hear me.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, you've turned your side tone down all the way.
Why do we keep changing? Everything's different every day.
Everyone's got new settings, you know?
Hello? I sounded like I can hear a robot version of me talking to me at the same time as me talking.
Well, let's hope Flamesy doesn't have any second voices in his head telling him that something's wrong, that he should be doing something. He's been spotted. We heard the shouts in the studio. Flamesy can't land the shot. Tons of damage. Wants to find the other 1v1. He knows the bomb is not planted for him, and what a round from Zantares.
Yeah. Fantastic work of those dual elites, 4 kills in total, but bear in mind that bomb going down doesn't mean they're out of the woods just yet. There should be a force buy in response here from Vitality, so great work from Flames to even bring that to the table, and we'll see what kind of purchase they fancy, if any, as Antares, though, always so good with these dualies, stepping up once again, aggressive, of course, stepping up and mowing them down as he closes things out as well. Full confidence from his teammate to get that frag as the full defuse comes in.
I don't think Vitality had like a plan if the middle of the map was compromised, right? Like you expect maybe the push to come from somewhere else, but the fact that Xantar splits them in canals?
Xantares must have dropped an AWP for Woxic. They put a second round orb.
That's dangerous,
which
though.
normally goes horribly wrong every time you try it. It's a nice idea because then you don't have a helmet, right? So now the Tech-9s could rush you down. They pick it up. All of a sudden, they've got a post-plant situation with an AWP in their hands, so you need to be very, very careful here. It's going to be execution of sorts. It's going to be Mezzi at the front lines with the Galil. Hoping to crack things open. Spinks will beat into the punch and takes down a key scalp as well. Xantares removed. Bear in mind that AWP's going to have to retake the bomb site here. Speaking of which, C4 going down.
It doesn't look good. It looks a little better now, but Magic can't run down Flames. Instead, it falls to Ricardo and Woxic. Save your AWP, mate. Now you've lost it all.
Yeah, I mean, save the AWP, but also save that M4 so you can protect the AWP. You know, the job has changed at this point, and Vitality obviously doesn't know.
They're coming for him.
They don't know he has an AWP, but any weapon he has, they want to take it away.
Oh, yeah, they're not letting him save a damn thing here.
The bomb's going to feel really long now, isn't it? It's just the longest bomb timer in existence.
Well, Woxic's got plenty of time to consider what's coming his way. He's a far way off. They might not find him. Yeah, he looks okay for now, but if Apex gets a hustle on towards the end of the bomb timer,
he'll almost certainly hit
one
this
shot. Yeah, but the follow-up is there, and oh, that's a huge
all
save.
under control, Jason.
Yeah, it really is.
Beautiful. Well, that does unearth the AWP. They would have loved to have taken him down, but that's pretty massive from Woxic. It gives them a fighting chance, and they're forced by now. So it's round number 3. Nice work from Spinks, opening things up. Clean kill towards Antares. A little bit of a messy one for Maja there. Couldn't quite find the double kill. Might have secured the round, but Flame steps up with the pistol. And we got a force buy here. 5-7s will join the AWP. MP9 for Maja. And it's all on Woxic. He knows he needs to step up here. He's going for an A-main pick by the looks of things. You don't want to be sitting back on the bomb site. You do want to be active and combative at the start.
Well, also, you don't want to be stationary, right? If you're the AWP in a round where your teammates all have pistols, you're going to want to be mobile. Major pushing up. Okay, well, the MP9 worked good this time around.
Yeah, CS2 and running and gunning.
And jumping and gunning.
Jumping and gunning as well. Yeah, it definitely is a thing. Here's Woxic with the AWP. Will they detect him on the other side?
I think he was spotted on that cross from Mezzi.
Nice kill.
Flash is coming.
Could be brutal. High sends user, though. Should be fine.
And abuser. Mezzi throws out the Molotov. Woxic will be ahead of this.
Yeah, for better or for worse. Oh, works out nicely.
Very nice. Well handled, and no real progress in mid either. So Flamesy's going to have to regroup with his troops. Bombs heading towards Dark on the back of Apex. 2 to receive them. Maja with only an MP9 to defend this site, and it's only a 5-7. So the AWP arriving's huge.
Yeah, but he's going to get blocked up by smokes, right? 2 smokes. So Woxic might have to... Oh, he's already down. He's already down, and Apex has another one over towards Dark. That's a huge find, and that's the bomb stuck now and 2 rifles to defend it.
And they don't have any further utility on the T side.
Better be a perfect Molotov. Don't drop it on Xantar's.
Into the force of the fight. Flames was forced into that.
Love that.
It's played out so well. Xantares is 5-7. It's completely disrupted. We're what, 3 rounds in? 2 of these rounds we can attribute to Xantares, unless Spinks is feeling headshots. Quad kills on quad kills. He's got 8 kills, and 2 rounds he's found 4. Just like that, Xantares influencing the results.
Well, you wanted to hear maybe a little reason if you wanted to scrape the barrel of why Eternal Fire could cause an upset. I'd say first step, having Xantares open the game up like this is a good omen if you're an Eternal Fire fan.
For sure.
He's got into 5th gear very early on in the series. This is a problem now for Vitality. What a sequence. The 5-7 steps up. Massive delivery from Xantares.
I don't think they ever saw that there were 2 over in Dark. So I think when Calyx jumped back out into canals, they thought that was Xantares.
Dude, they're force buying again.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, spicy. The AWP was not recovered as well.
Early days here, but if Eternal Fire get a 3-1 start on the CT side, that is massive. We're going to see Mezzi patrolling A main once again. Wakadia tucked away with the MP9 behind the smoke. In terms of the bomb's position, got to be towards those T steps for now. Looks to be a coordinated A assault eventually.
Dangerous game Wakadia is playing. I mean, one flash, a well-placed flash, and that Tech-9 comes flying through, and your screen is white as snow.
Oh my god. How
did he like try and like fake a boost and then spam to see if someone was looking around the smoke for it?
Potentially. CT's on high alert here. Huge round, like we said, 3-1 would be a gift. Here Anubis on the CT side, running down that clock, trying to bait out some utility. They've done a decent job so far. There's only incendiaries left. I tell you, only. Could be a real problem if they're timed correctly. There's one of them. Mezzi playing in front of it with Cardia. Lying in where that MP9 is going to be Woxic to open things up. But here comes Zywoo, the big man. Got the AK in hand as well. Woxic's being on a bit of a clinic here with the M4. Gets himself 3 kills in total. But still, a winning position for Vitality as Zywoo fights back.
Yeah, real problems for Zywoo. 1 versus 3 demanded of him. Well, thereabouts. Calyx, his first victim. 2 more to find, and he does isolate Madras. And Tara swings on in for another close.
They planted, though, and it came to a 1v1.
They can force buy again if they want to.
Yeah, this is another dangerous game to be playing.
Ooh, I don't
keep force buying with Galil.
You don't pull the lever. You don't pull the lever.
Now that I see the money, I don't know. Force buy might be a bit much, but maybe a small buy, light armor and pistols. Either way, Eternal Fire's handling everything pretty darn well so far.
It's not just me, right? That it feels like they're very partner focused. Like Woxic and Wicardia will find that they'll be taking some sort of kind of early A info, if not later A info, and then you see that Madras and Tara's pairing towards Dark. They're sticking together with a nice flexible rotator who seems to be in the right place at the right time so far.
That was huge from Woxic, by the way. Not known to be a rifler, and steps up massively there with the M4A1S. 3 kills on the A defense. Difficult position to be in as well, and I can confirm there's no force buy, at least yet, from Vitality. Gonna go for Deagles and Kevlar. Still a threatening round. Will they get any follow-up utility? Spinks will have no Kevlar. Looks like they're going to save their pennies here.
The question, too, becomes, I mean, Chad mentioned it when he was over at the board, really.
It's honestly, it's good, guys. We just need to be better, guys. Ready to smash them, okay? Guys, we know we can be good on Anubis. Don't be afraid, guys. We just need to play together. That's it. Okay, guys?
Inspiring words from an inspiring man. I was just going to say, as Chad outlined, Woxic likes to play with that AWP over towards the A-bomb site quite a bit. And so obviously if you do a little bit of prep, because I saw Chad putting that together about 3 minutes before he stepped into the studio, which Vitality has done way more prep than that, I wonder if you go for a plan of trying to exploit middle a little bit, try and attack it, try and force you to get one of those secondary A players to be cognizant of the fact that he might have to shift back towards camera.
I don't fancy Zywoo's chances in this. Oh, it's Spinks, to excuse me. Regardless.
Does that change anything?
No, really didn't. Tara's was the main influence of my opinion in that one. But they're still trying to keep it threatening. You know, keeping Zywoo on that AK-47. They're going to try and set him up for some success on a main. Mezzi is going to be the best.
These are the rounds. If Eternal Fire want to win this map, you cannot afford to lose these pistols. This is a must-win round, and it's not a great start. Maybe a bit too aggressive there. He wasn't really baited in at all by his teammate.
He'd just fallen back to throw smoke, right? He just pulled a smoke out and kind of taken a step backwards. I left Wicardia all alone for a split second.
He's gone zero.
Unfortunate in timing.
0-5 for him.
Yeah.
He, like we said, in the big games, the quarterfinals, that's where he drops off. It's early days here, but that'll be in his head already.
I mean, they're putting a lot of attention at the A-bomb site Vitality early on in this map, and I wonder if that has something to do with it. They're like, this guy still can't handle us, so let's just keep coming here.
That's info that's 2A. You just had a flash and someone took a swing off of that flashbang.
Well, now we talk about mid being compromised. There's no defender there to spot anything. Calyx has shifted over.
Flashing towards A. They got to commit off this. Woxic to step up again with the M4. Good effort. Gets 1.5. Keeps the round alive, at least for now. Calyx, we said, is a safe pair of hands in the walk-in. Can he step up and fend off these pistols? It looks good for Vitality. We said he can't afford to lose these sort of rounds, but Spinks might have guaranteed it there. Takes down Antares, the player with the hot hand. 4 versus 2, and I think they're playing for exits already.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you have to save here and just find some kills on the exit. Yeah, huge round for Vitality. Nothing too crazy either.
I mean, nothing too crazy, but it did feel kind of crazy how Zywoo got to just be the only rifle and just take his time,
nice
pick apart your bomb site.
Yeah. It wasn't the best setup towards A main. Segregated, isolated Wicardia. MP9 doesn't even get a bullet off.
I mean, I wonder if that's part of an idea that Vitality has at the moment in the early going in these first 5 rounds too. Because like if you go back to if you remember back to the pistol round, Zywoo with that P250 and the Glock supporting him got all the way to the choke point before they encountered anyone. This A defense, the gun rounds, they've stepped forward, but it hasn't been effective. You know, like they've played in A main, it hasn't been ultra effective. Woxic got a pick once, but they've been able to take out Wicardia.
You're right. In terms of as far as the duels on A are going, Vitality have the edge despite the scoreline now reading 3-2. But that round is going to be, that's going to fill them with so much confidence. The fact that you pulled that one off, I was worried about Apex being a little AFK there. Maybe just finishing his sentence.
It's got to be frustrating for Eternal Fire. You hear the conversation from players all the time of just like, we feel like we never got to play this because our economy was so crap. Like we never got to actually play a CT side. And Eternal Fire's in that kind of a struggle right now.
Right meow.
Right meow.
Yeah, I mean, every single round they've had a maximum of 2 alive. Win or loss.
Alex hands over his M4 to Woxic, considering he's been tagged down to 37. Slow and steady from Vitality, just spread out across the map, waiting for any sort of CT reaction to come through.
Letting all that utility run down too. Look at the nade advantage that Vitality has at the moment. Not ideal.
You see, we do this setup, and the CT's already pushed mid. They're already flanking top B. Actually, they're holding for it. That's nice. Apex is aware of the gap in mid. ZywOo dispatched early towards dark. There's a 3-man unit starting to sweep through middle, so as we discussed, there is a late CT push. Mezzi responsible for the info. And he's spotting, nailing every shot he takes. ZywOo steals the 3rd from him.
Super calm, very crisp from Mezzi.
They saw that rotation on the pistol. This time prepared for it. As you mentioned, just aware of what happened in the past and just setting up to make sure that that same thing can't happen. 3-3, and Eternal Fire's got no money, so these weapons are critical.
Oh no, they're going to lose them. Look at Flames. Flame Z. Maybe Flames right now, actually.
That was a Flames peak.
That was a Flames peak. But yeah, Bacardi's trying to hold on to what little he has. Maybe he gets a kill. This could be it. Get the juices flowing. Just a quick little...
Yeah, get your first.
Yeah, get your first. Get it going. Don't... Yeah.
There you go.
Don't go down empty-handed.
I count that as a victory for Eternal Fire.
Yep, me too. Bacardi are online.
Not on the scoreboard, but in our hearts.
Apex is definitely in the studio today.
Yeah, well, that great lead Eternal Fire once had has been eradicated now. We tied things up at 3-3. Mezzi and ZywOo working in tandem towards canals.
I don't know why I'd never put 2 and 2 together before that. If they're not doing anything A main, sitting where Mezzi was is a really nice way to kind of leave mid open.
Yep.
You just have to be spotting it from top B. Really smart way to do it. As long as ZywOo's past the window, he's safe and covered by Mezzi. Smoke on dark position, or E-box, or can't.
Whatever you want to call it, really,
yeah.
Depending on the part of the world you're in.
Not the most exciting round. Up next.
Yet.
Yeah.
Well, when 4 USPs and 1 P2K walk out mid-late, and the bomb's going to be planted really slowly. They're going to be really methodical about this. Maybe Flamesy gets a spray down.
He might do. It's looking quite nice for him right now as the USPs are about to swing into his position. Here come the shots. Only good for 1. That's a bit of a victory there for Eternal Fire. They're about to maybe save an AK-47. They'll lose Woxic on roots, but now try and protect the VIP if possible. ZywOo up towards the T-steps. You can smell them on the other side as they jump around. They're going to hold on to the AK for now, but I don't think they'll take it into the next round here. A couple of kills, about what you'd expect for that sort of round, but it will be Vitality with a 1-round lead here on a very T-sided map. It go 4-3.
Woxic had an op in the 2nd round and never again.
Yeah. Oh God.
That's a weird sequence as an opper.
Yeah, you've used one. You know you have. But you might not see one for the rest of your CT half.
I felt it in my hands.
Yeah, it was nice.
I'd like it back if possible. Apex has gone for a MAC-10 here in this round.
Oh, it's a Henry G maneuver. He's got $5 in the bank, just says MAC-10, boys, I'm doing something.
Yeah, it can be such a nuisance to play against. Good at rupturing the defense, and we've got a bit of aggression here. Like, a lot of noise on routes. I should be aware of it. The flashbang, the spectacular from Apex. They know a second player's there as well. Wicardia got his 2nd kill now, but we'll see whether they can hold on to the round. It's a very weak buy. Almost no utility, that little excursion outside of A. They've lost their best player, and now on the back foot, Wicardia holding with the incendiary. Will he try and get that down?
It's all Vitality need right there. Is you just get A main control, you force them back. They've encountered that jiggle peak defense for a number of times already in this game, and they're just happy to be able to say, this is a pressure point for you now. You have to consider the fact that we could be sitting at A main ready to execute. You have to think about that at all times. 4-3. Dark control now as well.
It's off of main. Oh, of course.
Oh, dear.
Of course.
That doesn't feel good at all. And now you've got a wide open A bomb site. Unless Wicardia does something unspeakable here it should be a done deal. I'd say probably considering the save already once you hear this bomb being planted, but nice work from Cardia. That's one. Can he get a double? Not quite.
Ooh, almost. I don't know if that would have changed anything on a crazy level, but it would have been at least allowed Eternal Fire to consider about going for this round. Now it's impossible. Bomb gets planted.
Oh, Spinks is ready for this. That's a guaranteed kill, I think. Oh, nice little jiggle. And still, he gets one, but it's going to be Calyx now on high alert. 18 HP, trying to hold on to anything he can. Ideally, the AK-47. But the hunt is on. They are locking the door and making sure he can't go anywhere.
Jeez, look at the net they've spread. Look at the minimap right now. I mean, it's just... Your options are not particularly exciting. He's walking into Zywoo. How frustrating is this going to be? Just Moon walking in. Super pushed up in your spawn. They're shouting at you in the studio and just getting ready to make this quarterfinal run.
It was cool having a conversation on the couch with MIBR after that game. They mentioned, like, you know, they came in with like a kind of a game plan to do a lot of hunting on the T side to take weapons away. And I was wondering if that's like kind of spreading throughout the pro scene in the sense that everyone knows what it's like to play a horrible CT half. And we've gone through like these past couple of years where there's been so many saves, and it feels like now teams are starting to talk about the benefit of actually going for those hunts, and obviously how much more possible they are now that the bomb radiuses have been expanded.
Yeah, true. Hadn't considered that. In combination.
It's like you just pile on more.
We need to see a Woxy Corp in the next round. Has to happen. He's taking the full eco here. Otherwise, we've got 5-7s. If they can steal one of these rounds away, they're back into this one, but it feels like the hopes and dreams of Anubis are slipping away round by round.
Dude, every detail is covered from Vitality. This is awesome to see.
I mean, this isn't even like a full take. This is just two dudes with a bit of util. Love the way that Molly affected Zentara. As you can see, he was analyzing it, and turns out, works out.
Sphinx is looking so sharp right now.
Too late. Forced him into the fight. But yeah, this is not looking fun for Eternal Fire. A sixth already for the T side. I guess, you know, this is par for the course.
Jason's right. They're being very diligent right now. No mistakes being made. Everything being checked. Baiting out the final CT player. Wakadia gets nothing. And we go 6-3 here. We need to see that walk score. Tactical timeout, probably a good time for it here. We'll bring in Faber for Eternal Fire.
5 rounds in a row for Vitality. T-side is fully rolling forward. This is starting to get a little bit brutal to watch.
And Zantara, like we said, he had the hot hand in those first few rounds. What was
8 kills in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, now he's 10-6. So dropping off. They've had a lot of compromised buys. Need him to start stepping up once again. Woxic does confirm the AWP.
It'll be interesting what Vitality choose to do out of this timeout. Again, we've seen Woxic a number of times over towards that A bomb site. If Vitality is saying, okay, we know they saved in the previous round, chances are they have an AWP out here. We know Woxic likes to play at that A bomb site. Do they still continue taking A main as that pressure point?
So from 3-1 to 6-3. Eternal Fire fully equipped this time. Zantara's tucked himself in towards jail. Wox will be a die. Looks like they're going to pop the smoke open for him. No, they're not. Actually, they're wasting the HE and not nailing that one. That's a bit of a shame.
Didn't have the lineup down.
That feels so bad when you do that. It's just what a key piece of utility in today's game. For that reason, and you fumble the lineup, and you've got to restart.
If it makes you feel any better, though, nobody was there.
I guess you're right. It would be nice to know that, though, on that side, I suppose.
In that moment. Yeah.
Especially now that there is actually Zywoo staring at it.
Yeah, that's a good point. The information is pretty big.
Yeah, no one's there is a lot of information. Deceptively so. Oh, I wouldn't want to be Wakadia today. I feel like just holding A site against a very coordinated, locked-in Vitality. Look at this. Look how scared they are to lose A because of the way the first half has gone. They've just immediately cheated an extra player over. Mid is now wide open, and B is vulnerable.
Yeah, and it does look like it's going to be a B finish for Vitality. 3 players, including the bomb, outside B main. 2 players going to start creeping up canals at the moment, so a little bit of utility. Vitality pulling this defense back and forth between A and B.
You discussed it before. Woxic needed an AWP, had to bring it in. 30 seconds, Vitality crunching into this B bomb site. Woxic has to hit this one, and does. Takes down Apex, pressure from both fronts. He's got support, Manja delivers his. The frags keep coming. Tit for tat, 3 in a row for Eternal Fire. There's the response. Flamesy brings down 1, but the AWP lives. The bomb plant necessary. 15 seconds as they close the gap. Flamesy caught out by on the cross from the AWP, and it works out wonderfully. Lightly defended. 2 players there on the B side, 4 encroaching, and they handle it with class.
Yeah, Woxic stepping up. That's the power of the AWP there. Smoking the left hand of the site, and the right was exposed. Woxic will deliver 3 brutal kills and bring Eternal Fire back into the game. 6-4, a couple more to go. Penultimate round up next. Here's the sequence from Woxic. Perfectly positioned. Nails the shots required. Difficult one there on Flames. And protected by Calyx to hold on to their AKs here. Need these last 2, I would say. Vitality. Not even really needing the AWP in this T-side at all. We've got a bit of an excursion once again towards A main. Ricardia joined by Woxic. We'll just get him in position.
They're so ready for this. Flash him off the line. Spam the corner. Gets away. Unscathed. No problems, no stress. And still with basket control for now. For now. It looks like they're going back for it, though, Vitality. They really want to take this away from them, but it costs them a smoke. Eternal Fire will keep them at bay.
And I think Vitality's super happy with that. Minute and 22 seconds, that smoke plumes pretty early in the round, so they're just thinking late round. Once again, it's going to feel like this bomb site is under a lot of pressure when you don't have the counter Molotov, the counter smoke to slow things. Some utility starting to be put out for Vitality. Flamesy with the mid smoke. Careful. Molotov towards doors coming in. Woxic once again is going to find himself with nothing to do. And Vitality is huddled up waiting for this utility to burn out in A main.
50 seconds remaining. They've got plenty of time to do so. Ricardia still trying his luck towards that A main position. Nice kill from Woxic. Really starting to step up in these key rounds. Give him the AWP and he will deliver. Ricardia, though, could be a different story. He is alone in towards A. Needs to be very careful. Can't afford to go down early with nothing. Realizing that now, goes back towards Fountain. They have a lot of utility coming his way.
He's going to get mollied right now.
Yeah, and that's going to flush him out of his position. Gets one, will take it.
Yeah. Be happy with that. Woxic needs to hit that. What? Spinks was flash. Standing statue. Calyx has dealt with it. It's all good in the hood. ZywOo can't win this. ZywOo can't win this. ZywOo is scary. He's a very scary man. Nearly brings it into a 1v1. Good God.
Yeah, if ever there was a player to win that sort of scenario, it might be ZywOo, to be fair.
You can't win a Pro League quarterfinal like this. Yeah, you can't. Jesus, I was getting flashbacks. But yes, first time out called by Vitality as Eternal Fire break their silence with 2 in a row.
It's almost so sad if you're Eternal Fire, because look how much better the defense looks when you have Woxic's AWP roaming around the map, taking angles, being aggressive, finding a kill here and there. They're probably just like, man, it would have been great to have that throughout the first 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds.
All things considered, 5 rounds so far on the CT side, pretty par for the course. So they brought this game back online here. They can get 6-6. That's actually a very good half. We'll see if they can hold on to it, though. Zantaras will have the AK-47. Still 10-6. He has gone cold. But Woxic and Calyx stepping up when they need the most.
Remember, even those 4 kills he got on the pistol and the force buy, like they weren't necessarily even attacking his bomb site. He got a lot of those in transition, a lot of those in rotation. There's been so much love for this A bomb site from Vitality that I feel like most of the CTFs on Tars has been playing the rotate game.
It's true. Yeah, we've even seen try those aggressions on A. But the Woxic AWP has been dispatched to hold the A site for now. Does seem like Vitality's last round is actually very B-centric, looking at the way they've started this round off.
Yeah, trying to get 2 players towards Dark. And you'd assume just a set piece from this point as well. No control towards A main. They're going to be committing in the next 20 seconds or so. ZywOo wants to go a little bit quicker. And it looks very good now. Madja, double kill. Is this enough to hold on and tie things up at the half?
It certainly should be. Flamesy 1, Spinks another. They know where Madja is. Already triple kill from the IGL. With the whole minute, they have options here. Molly will force Madja back, and the spray connects. 27 points of health for Madja. The nade looks good. Destined for glory. Does find damage, but not onto Madja. Just a point of damage. Now they retake it. Smoke obscures. Bomb to be planted. Mezzi gets the code punch safely. Wise to not peek into the potential, and now they know where 2 of them are. And they know Woxic, the unknown entity, so they've got a good idea of how this one's shaping up.
They can imagine where the AWP is going to be, though, right? You know Woxic's still alive, you know the AWP is still in play. You're going to expect him to be rotating back around through CT, not coming out Temple. This fight is everything. Major and Ricardia need to double up on this.
Oh, Spinks nearly takes them both down, but Woxic connects to Mezzi during the distraction, and they will make this a 6-6 half. It was looking a bit scary, looking a bit sketchy. A run from Vitality, but 3 on the trot. It's 6-6 at the half.
What's up, gamers? You are locked into ESL Pro League. You join us for the quarterfinals between Vitality and Eternal Fire here. It was looking pretty dicey there for a second with the Turkish squad, but they pull it back and split the difference. We go 6-6. They keep the dream alive on their map pick as we enter the pistol of the second half. Gentlemen, how we doing?
We're doing great. I really like that little mini comeback at the end. 3 rounds in a row. It's just unfortunate that it was spurred on by the Woxic AWP that he wasn't able to have from what, like round 3 to round 9. He just was not able to possess the AWP.
Yeah, pretty brutal out there. I will also say Xantares and Mercadia currently 0-6 in opening deaths currently. Just 6 rounds for Vitality. Xantares and Mercadia, 6 opening deaths between them, 3 each. Gonna see that change into the second half. An important pistol for both squads, and ZywOo's hitting every shot he takes. 2 clean USB headshots.
And that's the bomb as well.
Well. ZywOo's in the server. You know, all those watching, you know, on Fraud Watch. You're going to have to change the channel because it looks like ZywOo is in attendance in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, that's a pretty nasty pistol round. Him and Flames, those USPs at range, that's just like, it's not fair.
Yeah, they don't even get a look in. No bomb planted, that's for sure.
This one, first bullet on the adjustment.
Ooh. Ooh.
Very clean from Flames as well. ZywOo to close things out. I don't think we see a force buy here. Should just be Glocks, maybe a couple of upgraded pistols. Bacardi's got a Tech 9. That's about it. So it's going to be 8-6, pretty much guaranteed here. How clean will the round be? That's the big question. Apex holding that Famous. He's got the nade ready for T-steps. And again, just going to be trying to bleed out some util here from the CTs. About all you can do in these sort of rounds.
So hoping that Tech 9 no armor can just swing in towards Dark and find a kill really, really quickly. Open something up for the Glocks to stream in through B main. They've got no utility, so it literally, quite literally, is all on this one Tech 9.
Yeah, Mezzi's got this cool flash as well. He's actually throwing a variation that doesn't require a jump, so he can just left, right, click it, and it won't make that jump sound that gives them a bit of a heads up that the pop flash is coming. Yeah, exactly like that, actually. But smoked off at main, that might incite them to just walk through. Maybe they can catch a crazy timing, they say, but ZywOo, oh, he was just looking. And just like that. Just like that.
It's done its job. A little bit late. 8-6.
Comfortable. Very nice. But I mean, in comparison, you remember we saw the pistol go Eternal Fire's way, but then Vitality took the second round by virtue of the plant, the rifles.
Yeah.
It was where the AWP was lost, and then it was just that the finances that Jason keeps reminding us about, which was so bleak to get their CT side going. Vitality, however, have had a much healthier start.
Yeah.
We've got a glass cannon on the T side here for Woxic.
He's just so angry he didn't have it in the first half. Yeah. He's like, I'll take it in whatever situation I can get it in now.
He had exactly enough money for it as well. 47.50 on the nose.
Good maths.
And no one peeking. A deep dark smoke that does invite a fight, but no one looking to oblige. Main control to be taken, at least that's what that utility suggests. A smoke main, Molotov baskets.
There's not a whole lot of nades for Eternal Fire. They can't do a whole lot of what Vitality was doing, of pressuring A, pressuring Dark, picking something based off that. This is, you're in like kind of like pick a bomb site, pick an exec, and see what happens.
Oh, is he going to get flashed in? After the smoke, yeah, gets the angle on the fade, clears it out. There's another there. Great re-smoke on main, gives Spink some freedom to peek. Look at the double incendiary thrown in to delay further. Really uncomfortable, but Xantares still finds his footing.
That's his first kill in some time. Up to 11 now. Can they find more? Bacardi certainly can. Wild Blind will take down Mezzi towards the platform. They've got the man advantage, and that should be enough to win this round unless Apex can do something unbelievable at this stage. Hasn't really got the weapon for the job. Gets one, but that should be enough here. Flames, 3 kills to find and a bomb to defuse. Doesn't fancy it. Already gives in.
Mezzi's got $0, so he's going to back off to be able to drop it M4 over to him in the next round, so it should be another full buy out of Vitality as long as he can keep this in his hands. Woxic will be able to get some armor behind that up, which is quite nice. He played very passively this whole round. Was allowed to by the impact of Xantares and Wakadia.
Yeah, well, we just talked about how they their first half went as far as doing some openings into sites. They actually weren't able to provide a single one. This time they single-handedly, or rather duo-handedly, as the saying goes, managed to take that B-bomb site by force. Flames has successfully saved this, as you said, $0.
Terrorists win.
Good start of the gun rounds for Eternal Fire. Beautiful shot from Xantares, keeping composure despite the double Molotov, despite all the pressure. Wakadia came through the smoke once the call was that the Temple players getting, the Emo players getting spammed and kept in cover. Really, really well done.
Yeah, needed that. M4's across the board, though. Drop rifle comes in for Mezzi.
Watch allowed to get some Kevlar as well. That's nice. And the slower lineup from Zentares to try and chip away at those dark players. They're already inside it, playing within the smoke. Mezzi and Spinks go searching. Woxic not exposed unless they go wide. Yeah, they are running. And Woxic's surely hearing. The Rugs player can peek. Flash is there. Rugs! Oh, nothing from Madja. Calix onto Flames is great. Mistorp shot though, and it's actually Calix doing everything for the boys. Eternal Fire gifted a triple kill in defense of the offensive defense.
Problem is though, Zywoo is alive. I don't think this is a foregone conclusion by any stretch. Apex will join him.
Apex doesn't die. That would be nice. If Apex is alive and kicking, Zywoo could single-handedly defend the site.
Now they're just waiting. They've just pumped the brakes, hoping that they get some sort of CT reaction here, but no one giving up their position right now. Zywoo holding towards that fountain. He's got a smoke as well.
Oh, good on Wakadia. Good on Wakadia. Away from the play.
Right?
Yeah, just start stepping in, see what you can find. Be cautious, clear things. But, you know, we really needed to figure out which bomb site is the better one to hit. And he's getting all that intel for him. So the bomb's already shifting back through T-spawn. Wakadia has helped Eternal Fire find the escape route away from the Zywoo danger. And now the question becomes, do you want to hunt them down?
Well, we've just been discussing that, Jason. As you so astutely pointed out, it has become very vogue at the moment. It's becoming more and more meta to see teams, when it's like a 50-50, should we hunt, should we save our guns, or be careful with our money, it tends to be leaning more towards the punish of the hunt. But as you also highlighted, it's well-founded. CT sides, you can have a whole CT side where your money just feels stretched thin. That's clean. Really clean from Woxic.
You don't even need to hunt if they're going to come right to you. Fair play.
That's a different type of hunting.
Yeah, bait the trap.
Exactly.
Just sit and wait.
I think that's full eco territory for Team Vitality. They've got $2,400 per player. You can't really justify any sort of investment whatsoever, not even the P250s. You can buy technically next round with 2,900 coming in. So yeah, this is a guaranteed win for Eternal Fire. And they'll go up 9-8. Bouncing back now.
Oh, a pace change into the eco. Interesting.
It's good. It's a good call. We can tell from the mini-map. Free bomb site at B when this Molotov clears. Antar's already peeking in, so Eternal Fire is about to grab the lead.
Yeah, I didn't know how much of a fight Eternal Fire we're going to put up today. I'm pleasantly surprised coming into our first map. It seems like, I mean, obviously their map pick, but Vitality no slouch on any map. Far Ancient.
It's just been a little bit of a weird year for the Eternal Fire guys in terms of, well, let's hold the thought. There's a little bit of craziness going on. It's being handled really well. But all those pistols come rushing in right at the end. But yeah, first half of the year, you kind of feel they're on a rise. Copenhagen Major getting to the quarterfinals. It's all lovely. It's all good. They look like they're starting to get, you know, a lot more danger and consistency beneath them. But that drop off right around the midpoint of this year was so intense that everyone was kind of like, oh, it seems like the hype of Eternal Fire's kind of died down a little bit.
You mentioned it though, coming into this tournament, and I think it was a Bet Boom Dash as well. They said they reinvented their strat book. They just redid everything. And they managed to get to the grand finals at that event. It wasn't the best grand final, but still a statement of them reinventing themselves as a team. And here they are in the quarterfinals of Pro League, and actually with a one-round advantage in the first map.
I think specifically, Woxic mentioned it felt like they were, like, individually and as a team, they were always being read. Like every team knew what they were doing at all times. And shout out to that sentiment, because Vitality just rotated a third player at a perfect moment.
Well, here we go then. It's going to be an A side, or B side, I should say, in towards Mezzi's rifle as Wakadia is dropped first. It's going to be Vitality looking to tie things up once again. The Molotovs are making things very uncomfortable towards the back of the platform. Next kill will be very important. It looks to be a comprehensive victory here from Vitality. 2 players remain. Madja will have the Orb, Woxic with the AK, and looks like we'll keep 5 players alive here as well. You'll be considering the save already.
You might even be considering chucking the AWP over a wall. Don't give it to Zywoo for free.
3 HP, even having a look is brave from Woxic. A HE, a bullet, anything could have taken that AWP away.
No guarantee these would be hunted, though. Look at the money on Vitality. They might not be feeling very motivated at this point to move out of their bomb site. They got to be pleased with the fact they handled it without losing anyone.
Looks like Flames was going to get an opportunity onto Madja. But yeah, an important save for Vitality as well. So I guess this is one of those ones where they do draw the line. You know, I imagine you lose an extra 2-3 rifles, your buy gets weakened.
Oh yeah,
you're actually doing yourself a disservice.
Your buy in the next round gets weaker. The long term of your economy gets a little bit weaker, and it's not nearly as much of a punish for the T side to lose those weapons than it is for the CT side. If they had a little bit more money, surely they'd go for it. But this is starting to look. We got a close affair all the way down this map. 9-9 tied up.
Well, they'll save the AWP. They'll save the AK. Vitality hold on to everything within their arsenal. A couple of AKs in the mix now as well. And it is tied up. 9-9. Great defense from Mezzi here. Rock solid.
He's a really strong B defender on this map, it feels like. I can think of a lot of good performances from Mezzi.
Yeah. Just and that crazy round, I think it was a blast with that. It was like 1 magazine, 4K, crazy scenes. He's an aimer as well. I liked his extinguish. You know, that kind of second wave, 2 mollies land on at his feet. He finds a nice way to extinguish and peek around it.
The first one also missed. It didn't go nearly deep enough. That's a beauty of a nade.
Oh, I think that's literally max damage right there. Lands in his head. 55 damage inflicted. And at this point, Madjab just hoping he can find one before he's dropped. Does actually hit a bullet through the smoke.
Yeah, he does. Right to the hip.
Everyone's lining up something. You can see the supportive flash cocked for Flames on main. Ooh, a little spam from Spinks. Wants to keep his presence noted. Let them know that Dark will not be for free.
Well, he might have a tough task ahead of him. Another B execute coming in. Here's the util being sent out. Turns away from the flashbang. He's been spotted. Now it gets awkward, but he's got a teammate to help him recover. Good peek from Mezzi, but just way too many things for Spinks to be concerned about.
That's an important kill from Mezzi. He's delivering again. Look at that. The last bullet finds Calix. Zywoo finishes it off. And Wogsik just over the smoke does well to find Mezzi, but it's all too little too late.
Yeah, they would have to gift him this round. There's no way he can win it, and they're starting to give him some opportunities. The second one presents itself. Nice finish from Apex. Got a little bit scary there on the first shot. But denying the plant, it's probably tactical timeout territory once again for EF.
That's the second B exec from Eternal Fire that hasn't even had a chance of winning, where they've just gotten shut down. And I mean, they're going with this game plan of kind of that smoke on the left side, Molotov towards the platform, get those pillars burnt out. It might be time to just say, you know what, let's just smoke that. Let's get a wall of smokes up, because Mezzi has been an absolute menace. This round, not so much in kills. Gets 1 kill, falls back, stays alive. Always have to be concerned about the re-peek, lets his teammates do the work, but previously he's slaughtered them.
It's rare to see Spinks being the motivating force there. Hearing him kind of get the troops' morale up and keep it there. It's good to see. I guess the quarterfinals, he's been told as well to just bring the energy. Zywoo does take some early flak. 63 for him to work with in the rest of this round. Early setup on A is very kind of cut and dry. Just a flash held and Flames on the jiggle. You're going to have to take this main control away to get Apex and Flames feeling any sort of nerves. I say that, Zywoo cheats over early.
Well, again, I think Vitality in the back of their minds have the same concept that I just mentioned, which is like, we just shut them down at B twice, like emphatically. There was no chance. Like, there's no way they test B bomb site again.
Going through the mid protocols, Zantara is trying to find a bit of space and hopefully setting up the A split here. Confirms that no one's close range. You got 3 CT players though lying in wait. They've read this very well. Zywoo included. It'll be towards the heavens. Sendry to slow them down. And Zywoo's ready. He should be nailing this first shot, but it whistles by. They're going to commit towards the A side now.
Yeah, lovely setup. Beautiful setup. Just minced. Eternal Fire extinguished upon arrival.
There's nothing they can do now. You got a 4-on-2. Wogsik's got a MAC-10. You got no grenades. Calix will have the AK and the bomb, sure, but what do you do with this? 30 seconds remaining. I don't think there's much. Zywoo's got to lock them in.
Yep.
Clean and tidy.
I think Eternal Fire, you don't have a whole lot of rounds to play with left. Stylistically, I think they need to do a little bit more in the map before they pull a trigger on these executes. Like, remember, if you think back to Vitality's T-side, right? They're pressuring and taking A main. They're pressuring and taking dark and let presence being shown there before kind of picking their play. This feels like Eternal Fire spread in a default and then descend into an execute. And I think Vitality's just able to read all of it.
It's eco territory, I'm afraid. Wogsik died after time, boys.
That will explain it. That explains it even more so.
He gets no cash. That's actually the horror show situation now. That's Europa of no funds going forward. And now you've taken the tactical timeout, your last one. You're looking at the barrel of map points, and you can't buy really. There's no resources there. Everyone's averaging like just under 3K. Woxic, of course, is $0. He'll have to make do with like a P250 no armor.
He's got $150 in his bank account.
Rough. I think they have to buy. I think they have to take a risk here.
And he's going to be sitting there going, guys, can anyone drop me anything?
P250.
A P250.
That's literally kind of it.
I wouldn't do it.
Wait, you just get...
There it is, the P250.
He gets a P2. Congrats.
Sorry, bro. You're going to have to set up flashes for us, I think.
Oh, yep. Okay, well, Xantares, if ever there was a moment for you to deliver a Xantares round with some Xantares peaks, it might very well have to be now if you want to have a voice into the next round of play. Calyx lining up for some mid-util. They've definitely done their prep. They've done their prep.
Well, actually, I mean, funnily enough, it was Major last round. Calyx didn't see those nades, so standing in the exact same spot, never got the warning, never got the heads up, and that's brutal.
They found the gap. They haven't heard him, but an audible rotate from Apex. He's starting to maneuver back to mid, but they are all there. They've handled this well last time. Now the Temple Smoke arrives. He'll delay with the Incendiary. This might reveal them if they get caught by the flame. Here comes the steps. The flash is brilliant. And the kills come through. ZywOo still locks down the site. A missed shot could be punished. He's, run down, caught by Xantares, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered. Incendiary buys time for the plant to be safe. Vicardia to retrieve a rifle, pulls away, rocking the AWP. Not known to be much of an AWP player. And it's costly, it's awkward. Xantares is dead.
Here we go, he can do it, he can do it.
Come on, Vicardia.
He's got one shot in the AWP.
And he hits it. The He saves Eternal Fire! A necessary round, 1 AK coming into it, and he's delivered. With just the one bullet in the AWP, he takes the 1v2.
Unreal. What a moment. Literally might have saved the day there. The game was done. It felt like this is hanging in the balance in this particular round. The Force Buy had to deliver. Xantares did his job. He set Wakadi up for a winning position. 14 points of health. Not a single bullet connects. And we go 11-10. It's going to be a tactical timeout for Vitality now.
That changes the whole nature of this game, and it's an important timeout for Xtaz to have the conversation, because Vitality is going to buy all the way up into this. They're out of money. If Eternal Fire can break them here, take all these guns out of their hands, they're in the driver's seat, tied up at 11. What a crazy turnaround that clutch is.
Everything.
It really is.
When I saw one bullet in the AWP, I was like, no way.
No way.
No chance.
I mean, I was in my head, I was sitting there going, there's 2 targets, 1 bullet. There's no way, no feasible way for him to do it. But that slight delay on the trade, Spinks, his teammate jumps out as Apex, who jumps out Heaven. There's just a little bit of a gap in their spacing, enough time to bolt that Tech 9 and get cooking. Hits the first headshot, crazy round, and it has made Anubis even more interesting. That nade looks destined for glory. Yup, solid damage onto Madja and Woxic. So they're going to be walking a little bit more wonky. Calyx has got the bomb. He's not been deterred by these Rugs nades. He's not counting on them being thrown again. He's right to do so. A different setup. They've given Zai with the AWP and sent him A. Mid-util thrown out early. This is good from Eternal Fire because there's no one home. It will lead to Flames burning through his util.
This round decides the game. This is the one. Both teams fully invested. Ooh, it'll be map points for Vitality. They pick it up and pretty much guarantees open runway to close out the map. Same kind of story for Eternal Fire, that they will be able to find map point if they can close this one out as well. Let's have a look. It's going to be an A play, but the looks of things here. We have 4 players and Xantares working towards middle. Bear in mind, they've got MP9s here.
Xantares on the lurk as well. It's not the aggressive opener that he's looking for. He's looking for the backstab. Defensive smoke deployed. Oh, this hit is disjointed. That's perfect from Vitality.
Xantares, he is going to have a head-to-head clash with ZywOo, and he's not ready for it. Now they need to run him down, but there's a perfect smoke to obscure his relocation.
That shuts down everything.
There's no utility for Eternal Fire.
You run him for a smoke against ZywOo 1 by 1. He's going to mow you all down. And speaking of which, it's going to be Spinks. He's top fragging right now. 17 kills to his name. He can close this one out.
Who's trading? No needed. No needed.
That's massive. That's massive. Now they know they can try and push A. ZywOo readies himself with 30 bullets. Oh, sorry, 30 points of health. Apex gets another. All
10
down
seconds,
onto
boys.
Woxic. Can't do anything. Madja disconnected. They know he was B. And that's 12 for Vitality.
Oh.
I think he's telling him that you made sound. I can hear you.
Sound.
We heard you.
We heard you. Because there's no reason Eternal Fire expected one defender, much less two defenders, still at that A bomb site when Madra gets the kill.
It felt like such a massive kill with the MAC-10 there. Well read from Zaiwu as well. Aware of the potential flank from Zantares, and like we said, he's got the orb. If he's alive and you're coming towards his bomb site, he's going to nail every single shot. Delivers on that promise, and that could be GG.
I think he was so mad he actually did it in French. He didn't even bother to
He didn't even translate.
We've got Tech 9s. I said it'd be GG if Vitality picked this one out. They're going to need a miracle here. It's Calyx with the only rifle. In we go, boys. Deep breath. Mezzi to defend. Can he close things out right here, right now? Apparently not. Woxy will find him.
So these Tech 9 rounds from Eternal Fire are working great. They're working wonders. What do you do if you're Vitality? You can't... I guess you test this and see what you can get first before committing everything. Now you save.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, maybe I don't like that from Spinks. There was no real reason to do that. Another rifle given up. We've got a competitive last round.
Look at their money. It's so garbage. They've got no losing bonus. They're going to get $1,400. Apex will be at $1,500.
Oh, that was like such an important save.
Yep.
Like round-defining save that didn't come through there. I mean, you can see why they were searching. You knew there was Tech 9s and MAC-10s, but it's... I mean, for Mezzi, you can't really pick too many holes.
Hold the phone. They've got the up now, and Flames goes down also. Might not be so competitive after all. 1,400 on Zaiwu.
That's like P250s and 5.7s for the final round here.
However,
go on.
It would be the worst way you could possibly lose. An opportunity for overtime.
They can't even get MP9s. That's how bad it is.
You've worked this hard, a 6-6 half. You come back, it was 6-3. You managed to make it a 6-6 half. You come into the second half, and it feels like Vitality are having their way with you. They win the pistol, clean conversions. You start to get your feet in, and then Vitality claw back 4 in quite consecutive fashion. 3 back-to-back, and then the one that follows. No, indeed. He's not happy with this one. Vitality, look what they're working with.
Yeah, he feels it just slip out of their control, out of their fingers going into this last round.
2 smokes? 3. Okay, 3 smoke grenades.
3's fine. If 2, I'd say was an issue, but 3's good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 3's fine.
Coming all this way to lose to pistols and MP9s would be a catastrophe. They've done the hard work now. Open net. Just need to put it in. See whether they can slow this one down. Feel out the map, bleed them out, get some intel first. There's no particular stack from Vitality here. But 2 players out towards middle, 2 in towards B. Flames patrolling A with just at MP9. That's at the top end of the pyramid.
If you're Vitality, you'd love to go 1 for 1 or get an opening pick, obviously, but I think their plan has got to be in the mid-round, find a way to get information so we can rotate and add an extra body.
Zaiwu waits patiently, dodges the flash. Can hear Zantares on the other side. Should be going down here, though. And it's looking likely to be overtime now. 5 on 3. Nothing can be done, surely. MP9 for Spinks and Flames. Mezzi alone with a 5-7 in towards B. Should be guaranteed overtime. I can't even fathom a world where this one falls apart.
Well, if they can get that cheat over now, that'd be their best bet. There is a smoke on Mezzi. When he sees utility, okay, he's just use it now for B main to buy time for this rotation.
They clear it out. Zantares down. Flames gets a knee-jerk reaction. An AK falls into enemy hands for Eternal Fire, but Flames beats them to the punch on A main. This is really getting uncomfortable now. If Flamesy can do anything with this SMG, Vitality could still steal this away. Their money was broken. They had nothing. Just an MP9. Spinks with the recovered AK gets another. He needs to hit them every shot. Onto the USP. Ricardi's in the clutch. Can he close it? 9 seconds left. We will see overtime.
Oh, doesn't get much closer than that.
It was labored.
Oh, I thought Ricardi was going to be absolutely broken if he let that one go.
Oh, he would have been.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, we got more rounds, and I'm enjoying this one. So Eternal finds Anubis. It continues.
Yo, let's give him credit, too, because it's felt like for most of this map, Vitality's been the better team with the better game plan. But the fact that Eternal Fire stuck in this and clawed it back and forced OT is so impressive.
Damn, what a final round that was. We go into overtime here. First 16 now.
They had to win 2 Tech 9 buys in the second half to get to this point.
Yep.
Testing Vitality's tenacity. Flash on the stairs, an aggressive move, and it's cost Messi a great deal of health. Has to be responsible for B, right? Apex is searching mid. Apex, are you really thinking...
Do it.
No, no,
Do it, you crazy man.
He's actually going to play the fade. He nearly had Wicardio, or sorry, Zantara is dead to rights. Wicardio brings him down. The bomb's still in spawn. They had nothing off the rip.
Now, all this aggression has happened really early in the round, so I think Eternal Fire is just like, all right, what's the reaction? Let's see where the next push is. They need to push for information. They need to push for a kill. They need to do something that lets them know where we're going.
How's that?
Beautiful shot from ZywOo.
They're going to finish up towards A. It's been a real problem for them. Mezzi's low, bear in mind, but ZywOo certainly is, and he's still got a full utility belt at the same time. Flame's aggressive for no real reason. He goes down cleanly. Now Mezzi's alone.
Maybe it's to show them that someone's pushing, so they won't expect Mezzi to be in the bomb site. Oh, that Molotov, no, you're dead. You're dead. You're done. Good job from Eternal Fire, not forgetting any of the nades. Molotov gets them a bomb site and a 13th round.
See a little bit of myself in Flames there. They're coming to your bomb site. Yep. You've been waiting for so long. And the moment you start to make a little, like Inquisition, a little bit of a deeper angle.
I think Mezzi had a flash. Maybe they're setting up for a flash play.
Yeah, like he was kind of starting to prepare to go for like maybe full A main info and just got caught on a bad timing. Oof. Well, that's a nice finish all the same for Eternal Fire to win the first round of OT, get the T-sides rolling.
Starting to look good.
ZywOo saving his AWP. It is important. It's not a meme, saving your AWP on OT. At least not here.
We don't really do memes at ESL Pro League.
No, that's not our thing. See if I could learn anything from that. Didn't get much. Something about nades. That's all I've got for you.
Fortunate there for Mezzi. Was hoping the baits laid down there by Flames would at least gift him a couple, but no dice.
Or a smoke instead of a Molotov, if anything, really. Just give him a chance.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Eternal Fire up by 1. This time they've got 2 players starting at the B bomb site, looking for a push. There's those nades that Calyx has been dealing with all half. This time steps away from the danger.
Slow and steady. Trying to get that mid control again. Zantara has been a real nuisance for them. Flashbang's going to be effective. Zantara spots 1. Unrelenting with the push. Should be converted though. Still advantage Eternal Fire. Mid control given over. Flames on high alert.
Yeah, even forces Spinks off of B. Staring at that temple smoke, so there is a window of opportunity for them to retool. Good timing on the B main smoke. It does also limit you from getting answers outside B. Matcha throws out 1 to keep their toes planted. Confirmation of fear from Vitality's B defense. It's Flamesy and ZywOo. Worried about mid, as you said. No answers there. Comes down to this exchange. Flamesy needs to redeem himself into the second round of OT on A. ZywOo departs his sight. He's worried about mid. He's worried about A main. He's got so much to be concerned about. Oh, confirmation. He says A as loudly as he possibly can. Molly forces him wide. He can't get one. Wicardia brings him down. Empty-handed as Flames, but still you got to put ZywOo down. You cannot let this man shoot, and he's doing it! Oh, the leg shot! Swaps out to the USP!
No
Phenomenal
way.
from ZywOo! Putting on a clinic! Backing away, Madger in the clutch, but surely ZywOo's done enough! Spinks just puts the cherry on top! He is a phenom!
Everything's just so controlled, so calm. If he gets that 3rd kill as well, that's a real highlight of Pro League. But yeah, he single-handedly wins the round. We tie things up at 1-1. Solid A hold. The AWP delivers. ZywOo goes up to 27 kills and 15 deaths.
Just makes it all look so smooth.
And this one, if
that would have been so good.
Mate, still finishes it off with the USP stylishly. My God, a lovely sequence out of ZywOo. He's here. He's in the server. Woxic just head in hands, realizing what he's up against.
Woxic's keeping up, though. He's 22 kills. We said that was a win factor for Eternal Fire. He's delivered. He's done his job today. 1-1 final round here in the first half. Bear in mind, like we always say, a very T-sided map, so looking for that 2-1 ideally. Molotov from Zantares, this time not lurking towards middle. Bombs over towards B. Tucked away in T-spawn. So you'd assume it will be a finish on that side of the map. That was dangerously close though. ZywOo really feeling it right now. Utility exchange towards the connector. And there's the bomb collected. It's going to be scooped up by Calyx. 13 kills to his name. HE in towards Dark as well.
They're really worried about A. Like, Spinks is leaving too. ZywOo's already there. I mean, truly, just has to tend to the mid gap. This is perfect from Eternal Fire. They're hitting the completely undermanned site. They're playing retake B.
Yep. Yeah, completely out of this, like completely far back. And it was just crazy because Eternal Fire struggled anytime they've been in the bomb site throughout this game. They've given him a real leg up to have this much space, and it almost feels like Eternal Fire doesn't quite trust it.
Yeah, that's a bit suspicious as to how the setup works. Spinks has hit a cracking shot there. Spray control onto Zantares. Trying to clear out that smoke for an angle onto Calyx, and well, he'll get it. Spinks is hitting everything he does, and now Madja responds.
That's too much death for executing against a retake tactic. The fact that you've lost 2 before the rest of Vitality arrived does not bode well.
That does, though. Hang on, Madja getting the kill onto ZywOo's massive. Rotation from Woxic's in. Closing the gap. Up on Ivy. Wicardia isolated, but that's necessary from Woxic. Flames distracted, isolated, and Madja closes it down. They get that 2-1 after all.
Did you see his little exhale at the end, though?
Just exhausted.
I mean, he played that so smart because he's like, I die if I peek. Yeah. He made himself the smallest target possible behind that pillar, but that's still a stressful scenario.
Like 20 HP as well. So he did so well there to get 3 kills, wait until the aggro is taken by his teammates, and delivers the goods here. It's going to be Wox that close things out as well. AWP played just fantastic work, and they've gone 2-1. Eternal Fire are back in control here on Anubis.
And importantly, in overtime with all the money in the world, Woxic can have his AWP. It took them all half to get it out, and then they ran 3 straight rounds with that in their toolbox. Vitality struggled to counter it in regulation, and now they got to figure it out in OT.
Haven't seen this one before during regulation. Just boosting the AWP up, trying to catch an inquisitive mid player. Calyx is going to have to be very careful. Oh, and just as easy as that, an opening given to Vitality. Mid open. Who needs double molly? Who needs 2 smokes? You just do it with an AWP. ZywOo already puts Eternal Fire on the back foot.
Putting his stamp on overtime. The clutch and now the post plan and now an opening kill here. So it gets a little quiet as Vitality move across the map slowly. Mezzi going to go back towards A main. They were bullying this in the opening half of this match. It's got Woxic alt position to defend against it initially. It's got Wicardia behind him in the bomb site, and Zantar's now sliding over towards middle for some extra assistance.
They're going on this. Flashing through the smoke is brave, but it works out wonderfully. Wicardia caught out. Woxic has to reposition. The AWP might have a headlong collision here. Flash sure deters.
Come on, Woxic. Need to deliver the goods now. AWP in position, good for a multi-frag usually. There's the first. Will it dissuade them from the bomb side? ZywOo still fancies his chances here. Flashbangs are very effective, and they can still find this round. Woxic gets his second, 3 versus 3, 20 seconds remaining. The entirety of Eternal Fire on this side of the map. He's done very well in buying time, but can he keep it going? ZywOo dinked en route, needs a reload as well. We'll have to go for the M4.
Yeah, they need the bomb. 12 seconds. Still more shots hit by Woxic. So nimble, just dancing around the site, takes the shots, wins the round. It's another Eternal Fire round. Throughout this game, Vitality looked like they had the edge over Eternal Fire. Throughout this game, they just remained tenacious. They fought back. And here in overtime, now that they've secured 2 opportunities, 2 map points to take theirs in this quarterfinal.
And Avex visibly getting more and more frustrated. We've seen a couple moments throughout that second half. We've seen a couple moments, but now in overtime, it's ramped up to a whole new level.
That was a 5-on-3, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Woxic, once
inside
again,
the bomb site, mollied out of the bomb site.
Stepping up, dude. He's at 27 kills. He's one behind ZywOo now. Just a couple ago, he has a 22.
He got mollied wide, forced in, didn't fall for the jiggle bait, nails the shot. His pathing then was around the Molotov, held at a different, deeper line, waiting for a head-to-head, then gets flashed off, manages to reposition and still be peeking into the angle. I mean, incredible sequence out of
And
Woxic.
through each one of those, defensive flashbangs dumped in towards A main as well to hold off the hit as long as possible. Perfectly played from Eternal Fire.
Wow. Well, they've got map point, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have thought it? Regulation, Vitality were dominating for the longest time until a 2 versus 1 clutch from Arcadia kept their head above water, and now they find themselves in the lead comfortably. A couple of rounds to play with here on the CT side. Can they close things out and find the first map in their favor? Flashbang towards A main. Zywoo. Ooh, Arcadia playing a very dangerous game with them smoke in hand there. He gets away with it. Wox is taking early damage. Re-smoke towards the dark room. And it all lies here. Vitality need 2 in a row for double overtime now. Is it enough? Nothing given away early here. Re-smoking middle. Flames will drop the molly. Start to take basic control. No one really home though. It's going to be Woxy playing defensively. What's he got in store for us? It's going to be flashing over. He's going to take the peek. Not quite. They're showing a bit of presence here. They're going to walk through the smoke at A main. That flash is spot on. They should have it no problem. That's unfortunate for Arcadia.
I feel like he can't wait for this map to be over with. He's been uncomfortable since round 1 at this A-bomb site.
With that said, he's matching Xantares' output right now, which is impressive considering how many times we've seen him get booked by the flashbangs and the A main pressure. Woxic's AWP is a nightmare, as Hank keeps highlighting. He's keeping up with Zywoo right now, and yep, that's the head-to-head we've been waiting for. Woxic goes down, and now the A side's open for business. Vitality seem to have made this one look clean.
Yeah, as soon as Arcadia goes down, it compromises the entirety of the bomb site. You can see them scrambled into position, couldn't recover, and it's going to be a 1-round game. Vitality looking for double overtime here. Save the AK, might as well as Antares. Magic will join him as they let's defend them off. That's really the only objective, is having the AK to the next round. They'll be able to buy regardless, obviously.
Although with all the money too, the hunt doesn't really matter. Like, you might as well go for it. You got plenty of cash coming out of this win and already built up, so you're not taking away anything super valuable, except for an AK-47 in the hands of Xantars. Is Major coming in to try Ninja?
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, might as well, I suppose.
Yeah, fair play.
And that AK looks like it's coming through to the next with Xantares. I'm speaking too soon. I'm speaking too soon. Shut up, Alex, you idiot.
That's twice. You got Woxic and then you got Xantares at the end.
Oh, he gets away with it. Yeah, I thought he did. 15 to 14 though, and no AK-47 for Xantares.
A very moody timeout coming in.
Yeah,
right. Emotional.
Donate just £2 a month.
Help out a Counter-Strike player in need.
Having trouble on A main?
We've all been there.
We've all been there. With your donation, we can help A anchors get the support they need.
1 extra flashbang will go to the A anchor support player of your choice.
AWP not rotating quick enough? Donate just £2 a... Oh, sorry, no, actually
It got a little bit heated at the end.
Yeah, okay, Zywoo and Woxic clashing for a rarity, but we got one in the last round. Will we see another OT? Let's find out, fellas. It's Hanky G and Moses OT.
Here we go then. CT side for Eternal Fire. Double nade at the start. No damage confirmed though. Apex actually goes down to 63. Bomb collected by Mezzi and Spawn.
They're going nice and simple. It's a B split right out of the gate.
Full on B execution here. Calyx and Xantares to defend. Calyx tucked away in jail.
Calyx is dead, surely, right?
Yep, that's fair to say. Yeah, Xantares, though, you either get one or you get nothing. There's the first. Will he be traded out? Absolutely not. He might have done enough here. We go to a 3-on-3. Apex low.
Deep nade. Oh, almost got him, and Zywoo had the off, not ready for the swing.
I think it's enough, boys.
I think they've done it. They're holding him at bay for the moment. Bomb is still in the hands of Flamesy. It can back.
No way!
How does that here? Fell short on the other side of the bricks, and Apex is going to clear A. Now they've got to get the bomb there.
I can't believe that.
Yo, how much space does Apex take?
Yeah, I mean, he has to
hold off rotations, really. He needs to have a powerful position.
But he's got 14 health.
If he gets towards beach, he might catch one of his trousers down here. This is the kill. There it is. He had to reload. Last bullet connects, and they've got a 2 versus 2. Not like this Eternal Fire. It was a done deal. Both of them still precariously low.
Solid smoke. They think it's a fake. They're holding on towards B.
No, it's just this long rotation from Flames. They've started to piece it together. Heading towards the smoke is Apex, though. He knows he has to position. He has to out-position his opponent.
You'd never think this was happening.
He's going to let them pass. Apex is an absolute mastermind.
But he has no idea.
They could kill Flames.
Flames, Tux, barrel, not ready. Jump scare, but they're not going to be ready for this. Apex, Eternal Fire for the map. A 1 versus 2 demanded of him. He just needs to get them off this bomb. Trigger Discipline, running him down. Defuse comes through! And he taking it overtime! Anubis for the Turkish side goes their way. Vitality indomitable. They are on an 11-match win streak, and Eternal Fire 1 map away from breaking it.
What's good, gamers? This is weird. This sounds really odd. Yeah, so we're going to be taking a little look at the Faceit profiles, Hugo. We're going to be browsing we're doing a pug check. We're checking in because this game is a bit of a banger, right? I think that's fair to say. We just got to witness one hell of an opening map, Eternal Fire, able to match up against Vitality. So we wanted to go through the Faceit profiles of these guys. Hugo, do you want to open up, seeing as Eternal Fire just took a big dub?
Happily. That was a crazy game, I got to say. That one kind of blew me out of the water. But yeah, we were just having a little look at the Faceit games, the Faceit lobbies, the FPL leaderboards as well for some of these players, for both teams really. You're taking Vitality, I'm taking Eternal Fire. And we have some cool things to show off here. You know, one thing that actually kind of shocked me, Harry? When I think of Xantares, I think, oh, this guy's a grinder. He's a gamer.
He's playing a lot.
He's playing a lot. He's playing every day. Let's just quickly refresh our Xantares knowledge and go back and look at his historic Faceit activity. If we look at his CSGO FPL Europe placements, look how many seasons this guy played. Like from the start, number 4 in the first season, he grinded a couple of second places, a winner in 39. He played so much Faceit back in CSGO. CS2, there's no FPL there, so I had a little look. I was like wondering, what's Xantares been doing? Surely he's been pugging, playing the 5
surely,
stacks.
right?
Bro, since November 2023, 10 months ago, he's played, I added this up, 26 pugs. Xantares ain't even gaming, Harry. How's he so good?
Yeah, it's a fair question. I mean, he barely gaming. I figure a good way to start this, actually, Hugo, and I know we've already kind of started this.
Yeah, we have started this.
Let's quickly see you as the highest elo. Take me through all your players.
Yes, I'd love to do that. I can
Who's
just
rocking the top elo?
Do you want me to jump straight to the top, or shall I give a slow
No, we'll just work through them in any order.
All right, well, Xantares isn't really playing, so we'll give him that. It's 3,100. Pretty high, not the highest. Calyx coming at 29. We have Major as well. He's 29. He's solid. He's got some good recent stats. Woxic, of course, a bit of a grinder, also 29, but at the tippity top. You shouldn't be surprised to see the name Young Wicardia over there glowing right now, Harry. 3,400. He's ranked 700 in Europe. What about your side?
I'll start with Zaiwu.
Okay,
you might have heard of him. You might have heard of this guy at some point.
I have.
Zaiwu, he's 138th in Europe, bruh, and he's rocking the 3.8k elo. That's a pretty big number for Zaiwu, gotta be honest. Credit where credit's due. Apex, nearly 3,300, so no slouch there from old mate Apex. Taking a look next at Mezzi, nearly 3,600. Bruh, they're all such high elo. Kind of making me jealous.
Who's the highest?
Daddy, ooh, hang on.
Almost 37 for Flames.
Flamesy.
Okay, 3,800 on ZywOo is currently the record holder, Hugo.
What about Spinks?
Spinks, fast gaining, we'll say. But we also had a look at some of the matches they've played, Huge Byron.
Yeah.
So do you have any interesting ones you want to bring up here?
I've picked out a few matches because I know some of the Vitality guys play some cool stacks, some like endpoint tier stacks, right? But I wanted to see what the Eternal Fire guys are doing as well. I find a lot of these guys are just playing with their friends, you know? Considering Xantares hasn't been playing Face It at all, they've been gaming with a coach as well, who, by the way, is just sitting below south of 3k elo, so Solo Fabric coming in big. This is just a recent game they played, full stack minus Xantares. But a lot of these guys have been playing with their friends. Woxic is an example. 3k elo, playing with a bunch of level 4s, level 6s, level 9s, down in the doldrums. These games are hard,
that's
Harry.
nice to see. He never left him. He never left him behind.
But wait, look at this crazy... I got some big numbers for you.
Okay.
Right? 116-13, this was recently.
He barely won.
He barely won, but what did he have to do to get that 16-13? Drop 45 and 15 right there. That's
pretty good.
I have one more from Woxic because I thought it made me laugh, kind of. He's also playing with his friends here, right? Let's have a look. He's playing with some low elo, some level 3. This is you're trolling.
I just saw the score.
You're trolling. Face it, bro. At 37-34, Woxic just absolutely. Imagine you're these poor guys, these level 6s, and you run into Woxic. And what does he do over the course of 3 hours? He drops 99 kills on you. That's nine kills from Woxic, barely winning the game against a bunch of level 6s. But I'd say that counts.
Okay, my lists aren't as cool as yours. I'm going to be honest. I don't have any crazy 400 round game from ZywOo.
What have you got there?
So here's what I can offer you. This is one of his more recent games for ZywOo. ZywOo, by the way, let me quickly show you this. Very active in the gaming department is ZywOo. Like, look, even in September alone, I think he might have played more matches in the last 20 days than Xantares has since that match that you were referencing earlier.
In 10 months.
ZywOo is queuing a lot. This one was one that stood out to me. This was a hard-earned win for Apex's team in this head-to-head. Hugo, take a look at this. Look, you ever wanted to see ZywOo face off against Apex? Well, you did right here. And right here in a little game. Apex down there.
Who's Apex queuing with, Harry?
Well, that's where it does get pretty interesting because, Hugo, we've been talking about this guy. This fella.
You want to say his name for the people who can't see?
I don't know how do you say it?
I'm going to go with Netu.
Netu? Because I've seen it written down. I haven't had to say him yet.
Netu. He's kind of an upcoming French prospect. A lot of people talk about him. Apex repping him a lot.
Apex trying to eye up a new ZywOo, maybe.
Yeah. So
that's who he was playing with. That's who he was playing with, and they did actually pick up the dub here, even though ZywOo was having a good game. I got a couple more as we kind of look on through this. So
you got any of the endpoint stacks in there somewhere?
Yeah, surely, right? I mean, there's this one which I thought was pretty cool because you have in this game.
The Drillers.
You have the Drillers.
The Drillers
up against like a kind of wild mixture. ZywOo, Mezzy, Shushan, Spinks, and Nerds in there all together.
I didn't know this. Shushan's Flames' brother. I found that out like a season or two ago. I didn't know that.
That makes sense.
Yeah. There's a lot of family connections in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Where was the other one I had?
Oh, I know what you're going for. Not this. Was it this one?
No, this was just one I found interesting because it was, you know, another one from Flames, but I kind of like the team here. Been a while since I've had to see, you know, the likes of Lackey and whatnot, so that was a nice little throwback. I don't remember why I had this one open. There probably was a good reason. What was this?
No, it's coming up. I know what you're looking for.
Wait, no, hang on. Was this the one where... Wait.
Are you looking for the Falcons game?
Yeah. I think it's here.
There it is.
This is
there
it.
It is.
This is the crazy one, bro. Look at this kind of wild mixture of old Vitality mixed with Falcons in the current age.
And they're all queued together?
Spinks, Dupree, ZywOo, Magisk, and Snappy logging on and beating up on... Who? No one there. They actually took it down 1917, barely winning. But as we know, some of the best players, Hugo, are just in Face It.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They're not on teams. They're just in Face It. We've played with Donk before on Face It.
We have.
And we got absolutely steamrolled.
Bro, me and Harry duo queued on like a Monday morning and we get it. And Donk solo, #1 in Europe at the time, solo in our game, lovely chap. And we have 2 randoms on our team. Bro, we got like
13-5'd by literally who? By like 3k elo play, like nothing. We got no chance.
Yeah. And Donk was there. I think he finished fairly. It was like a 14 and 12 game.
We all just kind of existed in that game. That was a hard game. A lot of gamers on face. I want to go back to my screen for a second to show one little thing as well, because we talked about Wakadia. He's the grinder. He's top 1,000 Europe, which is basically the world as far as Face It is concerned. Sorry, North America. Actually, I'm taking that back because I hear from Sudem Blair that some of the best players in the world are in SEA Face It, and when we were in China, we did try it out. It was very difficult. Some Mongolian legends, but that's
insane.
That's for another time though. Wakadia obviously grinding, playing a lot of FPL. I want to draw attention to that because you'll notice obviously he came through FPLC at one point, right? Played a bit of FPL CS:GO when he was starting to come out in the Eternal Fire Academy roster. But look at his stats for FPL CS2. Thank you for HLTV as well, who have recently put Face It on their website, so you can get a lot of data there. He got the first place 4 seasons in a row off the top of CS2. I noticed FPL has been a bit of a downturn in CS2. It's not as popular, and that's because Face It offer money now for being one of the top ELO players in your region. So it's like 25k for first place in Europe. It's kind of crazy money. So everyone's been grinding for that. But Wakadia, he stays in the top tier pugs. He stays in FPL, and his numbers are looking pretty good there as well, Harry. So yeah, just exciting times.
Click on one of these little random wins, Hugo. I want to see
random
from
game.
a Wakadia game.
Okay, I'm going to blind
Who
pick.
beat him the hardest, and who did he beat hard?
I picked a random game. This is Wakadia 17 and 10. No one of note in this.
No. Don't just actually pick a full random one.
What do you want?
Give me one that's pretty one-sided.
Win or loss?
Loss. I want to see who's beating Wakadia.
Bro, no one's beating Wakadia one-sided. He's getting at least 9 rounds. There's a 13-4.
Even Zywoo's been beat more handily than this. What's going on?
Here's a 13-4.
No.
Uninteresting. 13-6. Always on Anubis. Oh, someone left. We won't look at that.
Okay, 4v5.
Okay, here's a 13-1 win.
Okay, 13-1 win. Who's he beating 13-1?
He's 27-4 again.
Bro, I don't recognize any of these names. I feel like if I go through mine, it's like a who's who of Counter-Strike. Check this out.
Well, here's the difference. You're seeing a lot of 5 stacks, which puts you against pro 5 stacks, but Wakadi's doing a lot of solo queuing, I noticed, which is interesting, which is unique.
I mean, Zantares doesn't play, as we've already learned.
True.
Well, we can take a look while we're kind of on yours at our aim high player for that last match. Maybe we could even look to bring him up on Face It to check in after the fact. But
I know
right now, US Air Force aim high, baby.
No,
it's
that's
not safe.
Him. It's Woxic.
That was from the last game, but it is another AWPer. It's Woxic.
Damn right. 99
It's a good day for AWPers, bruh.
Dude, Woxic's gaming right now. He's on a Face It win streak. He's on a win streak in the studio.
Is he on a Face It win streak?
Yeah, he is.
A lot of +1 elos there.
Yeah, but that's these 99 kill games here for Woxic. So put up a monster map on Anubis.
Wait. What? When was the 99 rounder?
Recently.
Yeah. Oh my god, it wasn't even that long ago. Well, it was like
also,
start of the year.
I see he's been playing some pool days, some more Lego. He's been out there a little bit.
When did he last play? He was grinding up till yesterday, bruh. Like yesterday night.
Yeah, this was the first game I showed actually from him. Is 45 and 15, playing with his friends, getting warmed up.
Well, that's good. That's what you want to see. And look at all this. He's putting all the effort on Face It. Now he's the US Air Force aim high. He's dropping 30 kills versus Vitality in a quarterfinal. Like, come on, what more evidence do you need? Get on the Face It. Get the games in.
Gaming pretty hard, Harry. And I have one more thing to show you actually, because we talk about Woxic, we talk about Eternal Fire, we talk about Turkey. Look at what Turkey's been doing. They've been showing up in full force over on the Eternal Fire Twitter. I'll turn that down a little bit. Maybe you have audio.
Maybe
it's getting
make it
pretty
full
loud
screen.
in there. Full screen is a good idea. We have the Eternal Fire fans. They always do this, Harry. They always show up when Eternal Fire make it to playoffs. They did this in Copenhagen as well for the major. Pretty loud, pretty busy.
I mean, look, all I'm saying is, Turkey, we see you. We know you're big CS fans. We know you love it.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Yeah, you can do the molly now.
Flashing
as well. Default. No molly default.
Default. And
yellow. Default yellow up.
And default.
Nice
one.
We missed too much, boys. We not. Putain quoi. Oh my god, this.
One more cave.
Close towards cave.
One cave right here. That middle. Two more. 3 more. One right in the middle. One right in the middle.
Cave. No. Cave. Down.
Nice!
Nice boys.
Nice boys.
No man or? No.
I spoke to B. Out B. Dead. Only one. Maybe cave. One more about B.
I'm reloading.
RPK. One RPK, one cave.
I'm pushing A.
I need to leave. I bug the smoke cave. One more RPK. 2 RPK.
RPK low. And I think I should.
Pillar.
B main. Could be RPK. Touche le smoke devant nous. Money cave, boys. The money cave. Sound.
Come on, gauche. Come on left.
I can pick cave. Yes. Yeah.
I pick.
Picking cave now.
Pillar B.
Wait. Pick on me.
Nice. Yeah, let's fucking go, guys!
Nice on B, boys. Nice fucking round. Nice Mato to go B.
Whoa, this is crazy. My god. Only one cave.
I'm on a cave.
The fuck? Only one.
Come here. I have Mato. Second contact. Nice.
Maybe MVP. It's boxing.
Show me. Nice. Just side. I catch no.
Let's No!
Down!
Dick boys. It was the unluckiest ever on cave.
Yeah.
It was good, Lieutenant Side.
Guys, I have no money.
Interesting.
You have a molly for
Your site.
You have molly
in the open. I failed him. Don't go.
I flash once.
I will go.
Molly default.
Flashing
default. Molly default.
Two side.
Nico.
Yellow.
Two yellow. I'm dying to AJ, boys. Ah shit, AJ. You have a smoke too.
Shiro.
Who's smoke là? 15 seconds. This thing, boys. Let's.
One's gonna be heaven.
Only Gavin.
Shiro.
Running side. Mais non!
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Apex. Santares. Vitality. Eternal Fire. Fight.
An incredible way to kick things off there on Anubis. Overtime extravaganza. We had it all. Zywoo popping off, Woxic popping off, and we've got at least another map of that, if not 2. It's time for Nuke, and these players are all here already. And I am too. That's why I've jumped in. We sent Moses away. He's got some things to do, but it's me, Machine, and Henry G, and we're going to be having a damn good time as we see Vitality try to fight back here on NUKE.
Yeah. I was getting some goosebumps in that first map. So many huge moments, so much hype on the server. No love lost between these two teams. It is Eternal Fire picking up the first, but we move on to the picker team Vitality here. Bear in mind though, they start on the T side. If they get off to a fiery start from the Turkish squad, you never know. 2-0 could be possible. Time will tell. Woxic delivered the goods more often than not. Each and every time against Zaiwu, we seem to come out on top, and we are going to enter the pistol round here, boys. Strap yourselves in. 2 flashes and a Molotov. No need for the door. Suggest we're going towards ramp.
Okay. Let's see if they're going to be able to make it through Madja, who is going to be the sole defender. Looking like Woxic is up top towards the upper side. Off the info, where's he going? Fake util towards top. Molly there. Madja dinked, and he is going to be running for dear life. Spinks finds this pick towards A, but the others are still going to lower instead.
Oof. It doesn't look good for Eternal Fire, I'll say that much. With Madja on basically 1 HP, they've lost Bacardia with nothing done. There's Madja dropping the bomb to be planted. It looks like a guaranteed round here.
Yeah, unless you miss a lot of shots and then Calix kills your IGL, then Zaiwu gets Antares. So it all falls into place for Vitality. There was nothing more for Calix here. He just gets one on the way out the door, and now that door's going to be slammed shut. Spinks closes it down. A very convincing start to Vitality's Nuke campaign. On the T side, no less, getting a nice clean pistol. Going to fill you with confidence and fill your coffers with cash. They'll be splashing that on a lot of AKs. See Flames, Zaiwu, and Spinks going to be equipping the Kalashnikov. And then we'll get ourselves a couple of MAC-10s to round out the buy. Utility from Apex and Mezzi. The utility from Mezzi here led to a nice opening kill.
Yeah, it's a nice sort of ruse there. You've got one player in towards the hub, the Molotov going down on top, and as soon as that initiate comes in, you're going to see the ramp rotation come through, and now it's going to be Mezzi with the MAC-10. They've got a full investment from Eternal Fire. Bear in mind, we've got MP9s. A scout for Woxic. He looked very good in that first map.
Yeah.
And they're going towards ramp again. Bear at that boosted player. It's a position you don't see too often these days, but can work out very nicely. If Madja can take enough aggro for him, this could be a win, boys.
Ooh, hard crossfire.
Madja, they both fire at the same time. And they both go down in unison too. Yeah, no head armor on Calix. He just gets caught by a flying MAC-10. It was definitely potent. The fact that you put your eggs towards that ramp basket. Thought you had perhaps grounds for that. In my mind, Madja's supposed to be like trying to get as much as he can done and then die, and then Calix catches people overlooking him.
Yeah, I think the problem was the way that Vitality entered into ramp was pretty intricate. They threw a flash left side. Whoever was first out went right side straight under the boost, right? And whoever that was on the left side, I think it was Madja, got full blinded.
Right.
So it was really awkward to actually play the crossfire. Great utility, great entry pathing, and Vitality just win the round basically off of that. Zentara's probably just looking to have an MP9 into the next to try and farm up some cash and give themselves a bit of extra firepower. But so far, so good for Vitality, who, yeah, unfortunately dropped the ball a few times there, but it wasn't because, you know, Eternal Fire
flashed.
Oh, yeah. There you go. So looks away. Who was that? Apex. Straight across to the other side of ramp room.
Yeah, just Zantara to save his MP9. That's about all we've got left here for the Turkish squad. 4 players survive for Vitality. They've got a 3-0 start here. There'll be nothing to bring forward into round number 3. They'll be full eco. Zantara's have an MP9, I suppose. That is about it. Looking to take us to a third of Inferno.
You're wrapping that one up real quick.
Yeah, well, we're going to be seeing it's the bleakest of starts for Eternal Fire.
It really is, yeah.
You go for that second round force buy, you get, what, nothing done? Yeah, really, absolutely nothing. 1 kill, well, 2 kills in 2 rounds. A kill a round is their average right now. Calix and Madja are the only ones to get out of the starting blocks, and I suspect this round's not going to be too much to write home about either.
I think the main thing I want to focus on for Eternal Fire is that on Anubis, they won so many crazy rounds on incredibly low buys, right? They had minimal utility, they had like a MAC-10 and a Tech 9s, and they were the swing rounds that really brought them back in the game. So you need to focus on that. Vitality, yes, they're going to have some strong rounds, yeah, they're going to have a lot of cash here on the T side, especially after they probably win this round. But Eternal Fire, they can make it work with incredibly low buys, and this is one of those.
Hang on. There is a chance Antares gets more than 1, but spammed down through the heart. It's going to be Flames to pretty much guarantee the round. That was the only real threat. Rotations coming through towards ramp. 4 versus 2, Calix and Woxic in the correct position, sure, but I feel like 1 more kill is at the top end here. 1 minute to go. Being very patient with it. Don't want to run into this crossfire. Just to be making sure that everyone's here when the final commitment comes through. Smoke towards main. Spinks for clean sheet so far, 3-0. Zaiwu the same. And Yeah, and Flames.
I've got some fun Nuke facts for you.
Oh, I love one.
Well, you know, we talked about Vitality's dominant period, 11-match win streak. Well, on Nuke, only one team has pushed them to double digits on Nuke. They have got a 100% win rate on it. They've played it 6 times. They've beaten Na'Vi is a big one, Astralis, Liquid, all on this map. But Na'Vi are the only team that took it even close. Everyone else under or at 7 maximum. No one has got more than 7 rounds bar Na'Vi against Vitality.
That's kind of crazy. And you'd assume that a lot of those are Vitality picking into it, which means they're probably starting on the T side most of those games, which is makes it even more impressive, right?
Yeah, it does. It certainly does, especially considering that, you know, 45% of their rounds are coming from their T side. That's a pretty generous CT lenience.
Well, here we go. The first real gun round now. 3-0 start. Couldn't ask for anything better for Vitality, looking to bounce back here. It has to be said, they look like the better squad in that first map as well. Just some crazy rounds, as Mac pointed out. Some insane clutches coming through. And the opening pick has been found. In-game leader Magia removed early on towards the hut. Cross smokes deployed. Zantares, is he going to have one of those moments? He's in a position to get multiple kill here, boys. And there's the first. Second looking clean as well. All 3 are tagged. Finds the double kill, and that should secure the round here. We've got a 4-on-2. Zywo and Spinks with nothing left. Flames would have to save the day. He's detected towards main. And there we have it. I think he might be considering some sort of save here. You've just got no HP to work with.
6 for Zywo, 9 for Spinks.
Yeah, long old save, boys.
Yeah, it's going to be brutal.
It has been a bit of an AWP masterclass in this series. Like, Woxic, he's had a pretty good tournament here at ESL Pro League Season 20, and Zywo, the same can be said. But yeah, on Anubis, both of them had some really, really incredible rounds. I'm hoping that we get a similar thing here on Nuke, but I guess we'll see if there's going to be that Outers battle. And Eternal Fire, look, here's that first round. It's still early days. If they win this cleanly, which it looks like they should be, could be on to the next closest game that Vitality have played on Nuke.
Yeah, right. Well, they're going to try and be challengers. This is just the first. Bear in mind, 7 the bar set by everyone else.
That's a pretty low bar, to be fair.
Yeah, I'd agree. Na'Vi took it to OT, a 16-14, but Vitality still have kept their head above water. I mean, what a joy it is to be able to pick between the multiple maps you've got a 100% win rate on right now. You know, you're just like, which one do we fancy today?
Well, that's a very clean round from EF. 4 players survived. They recovered 3 AK-47s here. That's pretty magnificent. And so was this from Zantares. It would have been such a nice little highlight if you got all 3 there, but the job was done with the 2 kills and the dink, and you got to respect the discipline. Didn't want to overstep the mark.
Yeah, did his job. Apex holding it together.
All right, well, plenty of money, though, considering their flying starts here. Tornadoed off, and it's Zantares towards main entrance. Lurk smoke deployed, and it's going to be the first Woxic shot with the AWP delivered. Let's hit the thigh of Apex. There's a lot of players out here.
Oh.
Wow, what a shot that is.
The micro adjustment, so damn good. Free haircuts.
Damn. So that's 2 shots connecting.
Yeah. From the 2 bullets used. 100% connection rate for Woxic. And if you're trying to cross yard, you're going to need those smokes. Woxic's on one here. He has just used his HE. Kind of feel like that would have been useful in a moment. As the smokes do get erected.
Wait, though. There's a nasty surprise, a secret, if you will, waiting for them toward the CT steps. They're not going to be pushing out any further. It's a 5-on-4 in favor of EF. Flames down to 80. He'll hold towards the cubby right now. 50 seconds, and what's the next maneuver? They still have the majority of the utility. It looks like an upper execution. We've got player on the T roof.
Oh, if Flames gets his pick, then we could be
difficult against Zantares, though. He had a pretty rough Anubis, Flames. Comes out on top, though. Nice work.
Important duel to win. It's an equalizing frag from Flames. Now top side under scrutiny. 2 from Squeak. Steps out yard, and Mezzi going to molly up hut. Forces Ricardia's reposition. He does so silently down to Tetris. The spread is a problem. That is 2. Look at these mollies. The usage of their utility. Ricardia under so much scrutiny. He tucks in. Has Woxic in support as well. 15 seconds as they drop down lower. This is a great call.
Really nice. I think that's enough to win the round. You've got a retake with a low Ricardia at AWP of Woxic. You're coming in from the ramp as well. They still have flashes. No smoke. So there still is a chance here to take a couple of early picks, though, and they're going to tuck 2 players in towards dark.
Oh, there's the flash. Eternal Fire need to make their move right now. All the way out of ramp. Nade doesn't quite hit where they intended it to, and the double dark setup is probably going to catch them off.
I don't know, man. They're like kind of acting like they know dark is a real threat.
You wouldn't think 2 players are there. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're right. They're going to kill ZywOo and then overreact. Flames from double doors. Oh, there's the info. Nice angle held, and there's no time for this. Just try and save what you can. I mean, what was it, 15 seconds when they make that dip down the vents? Just the patience on Vitality.
Yeah.
That was a 5v4 that ends up being very comfortable for Vitality. They even take it all away from Eternal Fire. That's not going to be fun. Oh, so you had the early advantage. You had that opening pick onto Mezzi, a nice headshot from the AWPer, and yet it just slowly just descends into madness. This is where the equalizing frag came from.
It's like every piece of utility that they had in the mid to late round had incredible purpose.
Yeah.
And you mentioned as well, look, they had to get past ZywOo to even see that trap setup work. They didn't get past ZywOo, so they didn't even get that first step. Great patience when it was needed. Great timing on the pushes. Vitality just calling a perfect T-side around. And now we've got a tactical, understandable. Eternal Fire probably going to be a little tilted after not converting the 5v4.
Not a great start. And they are going to be force buying in response here. I say that it looks to be a partial, actually. Take that back. We all got an M4, some MP9s and a Scouts, but still looking very likely for a 5-1 lead here for Vitality. And it's just down to Vitality. What's their approach going to be? How do they enter these bomb sites? Do they wait? Do they slow things right down? They get that outside execution. And we'll see. You know they're up to something with the tactical timeout. You wouldn't call an eco off the back of a tactical timeout. So you know there's something afoot here. Oh, that's certainly, it's going to be alarming to kick things off. Apex down to 14.
Could be one of those low buys that we were talking about. Eternal Fire making it almost work, but Kadia unfortunately not able to finish off ZywOo there. No utility. Where do you go from here? Magic going to be able to recycle the M4, upgrade the firepower. And they might actually go for a contact here at Outers, but Apex coming back. If he falls, we're down to that 4v4, and Eternal Fire can put themselves in a more winning position, but Apex has the advantage with this distance. It's just a matter of the timing. If Madja wants to keep going forward, goes in.
Smart from Madja. He's actually owned this.
There it is.
Very nice play. He's going to funnel them in towards Scout, the worst possible weapon for that scenario. He gets the tag, but Flames will come out on top and presumably takes the round here. You've got to save that M4. There is another AK outside. They might try and maneuver to try and pick that up. 2 players towards Trophy, though, and ZywOo is in a very powerful position to shut that prospect down.
If they catch this timing,
that's all they're going for. He's going for that AK right now.
They can find ZywOo, rather, who's looking the wrong direction, and that's going to be 2 AKs retrievable.
That's a very good point. If they can get up that ladder, they've got 3 AKs potentially to take to the next round. Or 3 rifles.
Got to be very happy with that one. Apex's
AK
falls into their hands as well. So yeah, I mean, making the best of a bad situation. You are still 5-1 down on T-side now.
Yes, that is true. And you are going to lose one of these now. It's going to be Madja.
Yeah, just go with the homies, you know?
Okay, well, they get 3 kills.
Yeah.
Keeps them relatively modest.
How's that money looking for Vitality? It's still pretty good after the reinvestment.
Pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Are we going to see the AWP make a resurgence? Does not look like it. ZywOo happy just to be playing with the AK. Getting openings like that. Flames lucky to be alive. As that P2K shot did not quite connect. But with 2 AKs on the defense, we'll see if Eternal Fire can convert the 7th. Woxic. Or back again. Will be flashed off the line. Might have been spotted on the jump peak. And opts for a more passive angle. L-Smoke's coming through. Vitality, you're going to lose the first pick again.
Didn't stop him once. Will it stop him again? Good spread. Solid molly will delay the cross to Secret. Smokes may fade. ZywOo and Co. going to make them way down Secret. Zantara is starting towards this angle. He'll be responsible for holding the lower site. Going through the motions as they have been. Consistent top util to keep the feet planted. Mezzi now starts to make a silent escape to rejoin forces with his boys out yard. Flamesy, Apex, ZywOo, all there. And look how concerned they are about ramp, about lobby. They don't have answers yet.
ZywOo starting to go for the silent clear at halls. Thinking Xantares might come this direction, but in the meantime, Wukadia going to poke his head out at main at the perfect moment, turning into a 5v3 now. Vitality backs against the wall, and Xantares now has a little bit of info, blocking with the smoke in the halls. But we are going to see ZywOo continue to explore over towards Decon side anyway.
Yeah, round's certainly not over yet. It's going to be Mezzi with the bomb. He's by Seeker right now. 20 seconds remaining. Flames pretty disjointed. We'll have to patrol the vents and the rotations. That's if they even go for it. And it looks like that it's going to sacrifice the round. Just let it go. Hold on to the weapons. 9 seconds. And yeah, very clean round from EF. They actually have 3 AKs now on the CT side. And we go 5 and 2. But I think that's a good call. There was no real reason to go for that. The round was essentially done. Didn't have much in terms of execution potential down towards lower. But Majo opening things up here. Good job. Strong position. Wukadia found that cheeky one on Apex towards outside. And then, like you said, Xantares blocking the lower bomb side. They just give it up, which is absolutely fine. We go 5 and 2.
Eternal Fire, 5 alive. Allow themselves to have another buy later on if things go wrong, which you can only assume they may.
Assume they may.
Assume they may. Because who knows? We've had some crazy things going on here in Pro League.
Gosh, just the opening test of the top side is consistently quite difficulty and discombobulating.
Upper execution from the very get-go. I think it is. Flames drop in from main. Double Molotovs, double nades on the side. Spinks to open things up. He gets Magia in towards the hut. Hello, Xantares.
How has that happened?
I guess he drops down when the nades are being deployed, so the sound cue is muffled.
Yeah. But Xantares would have had to have been there for a while. Either way,
it's super weird that he has no idea, right?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, that's all I can think of. Nades get delivered and he drops down then.
Hopefully J-Raz got a third of that we can have a look at in the moment, but we'll see if Eternal Fire are going to be able to fight their way back in. Wukadia, a lot of pressure on his shoulders, the solo upper player right now. And Vitality, they still got enough to execute here again. Okay. Shifting forward. We'll be able to grab onto another smoke there at Hut, but retrieving that, I don't know if he was shift walking, so that could have been heard.
Eternal Fire won plenty of 5-on-3s on Anubis. Would have to replicate that form, and Calyx making a good, convincing case they can actually make it happen here. Flames through main entrance, though, not much in terms of defense being presented now, and it's going to be a spectacular sequence of events as Flames will get his hat-trick. Woxic almost ready for the shot onto the captain, but not going to happen. We go 6 and 2. Bear in mind, though, they had a very clean round before, 5 players surviving. As we take a tactical timeout, there will be a buy available for Eternal Fire, but it feels like this one is slipping away.
Flamesy is really heating up now, if you'll pardon the pun. He has looked like the individual that we knew he had the capability of being. In fact, in his former teams, when he had a little bit more room, we saw more frequently, but he's been taking his time adjusting to his role and how his own style can be finding impact in the server. And he's gotten to that point now. I mean, look at this. This is a T-side round entirely attributed to Flames and his multi-frags. And a timeout called by the coach of Eternal Fire, Fab. I'm going to call him Fab, because I don't know how to say the Fab.
Faber.
Faber.
Yeah, like Saber.
Like a saber. Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you.
I did think yesterday when, you know, that was hectic.
I like that one. The war drums.
When you had Faber staring down Mara on the other side, they were both two very dominant-looking coaches, you know?
Yeah,
very intimidating.
Okay, huge round here. Eternal Fire trying to scrape this one together. The best they can hope for, though, is a 6-6 scoreline. Those double nades coming in again. No one home. That's trying to flush out Maja, who was on top of the silo before.
He's already got his one opening kill with it. He's not going to try it again.
Yeah.
It has to be now or never for Eternal Fire. If they wanted to see a 2-0 here. I mean, that seems so beyond comprehension considering how many teams Vitality have managed to slay.
But there's always a chance.
Woxic's seen that. Little balaclava peeking across the top. Oh, has a crack. Props for the effort. But now Flames knows that his position has been seen. Has a nice little angle there with the waterfall smoke to peek over the top of Credit. Mezzi unable to open up at ramp, but he will get ramp control.
Good Molotov. Gives them space to move into the ramp, knowing that player's been sent packing down towards lower. CT's running on fumes here. One smoke, couple of flashes, and HE. 35 seconds. That's one thing they do have in their favor. Is there any lower presence here? We've got Calix down there with Zantares. We haven't mentioned the latter's name in a while. This could be his moment to explode on the scoreboard right now. Come on, Zantares, what have you got for us? There's the first double kill from Calix, actually. Zantares providing the damage at the very least. 4 on 3, flames low, and the bomb's be planted. At least attempted.
You think so? ZywOo hungry for those picks. Pops it that second time. Spinks staying over towards ramp, and if he gets this pick, maybe there's a chance for vitality in this round, but he's looking the wrong direction. Creeping up slowly. That's a... should have been a freebie for Manja. Gets it back. ZywOo down. And Eternal Fire. As you said, they needed to activate now, and they have. That's 3.
In through the nose. Out through the mouth. Good grief. That was a little scary for a second, but yeah, a third for Eternal Fire. Necessity. Zantares' glory stolen by Calix. Some stolen valor there.
Yeah, I was getting ready for a big Zantares highlight reel. It looked like he was getting all the kills. I was about to glaze him up, but unfortunately, Calix took all the kills. But I guess it's all fine.
Team effort right now from 3 for Wakadia, 5 for Calix. The kill spread needs to be shifting in the upward direction, because take a look at what Vitality are bringing into this one. Limited util, limited weaponry, just a Deagle and a Tech 9 for Mezzi. As we get this one started with just your typical util set, but Yard does seem to be the point of their affection, and there's going to be bodies behind this. 5.5 seconds rotted off of the clock by the incendiary, but over the top, maybe there's a chance for Apex. How good is his eyesight? Oh, good enough.
Huge scalp to take. Zantares down with nothing once again.
Woxic setting up the trap though. How good is he on the tight angles? Whoa, peek too quick. Didn't go wide, and he gets baited by the jiggle. Back into the vents. He's made a bit of noise, making his way here, and missed opportunity again. Leg getting shown around the corner, repositions. Third time is the charm.
Still a very compromised position. They've got to fly out the vents here. Wakadia fighting back. Can he find another one? ZywOo says no. Calix is there to maintain the man advantage. Mezzi with the Tech 9. Spinks, AK. Sub 1 minute, but Spinks in towards main entrance. That bomb is down. Mezzi needs to try and recover it if possible. Grenade won't find a home. And Spinks will come down to join him. It's actually a pretty impressive maneuver. This could work out.
Mezzi distracts. They don't know about Spinks. So then all you need is Mezzi to show up again.
All 3 CTs here in the same spot. What is going on?
The bomb's there. They're just holding it for dear life. 30 seconds. Spinks could go through it, through the flames. It's just constant barrage of utility. Only 1 flash remains. 20 seconds. The lineup works out well. And there's 4 for Eternal Fire. They make it work.
It's uncomfortable with those missed orb shots, and then kind of getting caught up in the vents. They're bumping into each other, but well handled.
Yeah.
Eternal Fire closing the gap. 2-round game now. It was 6-6 on Anubis in that first half. If they can find the same again, they'll be right back into this one. Woxic, pretty impressive shot after missing 2.
The savior there has to be Calix, making his way to double doors just in time to get that trade. As soon as they got that man advantage, they were able to lock down the bomb, they were able to lock down the holes, and as claustrophobic as it was, it worked out.
Dude, this is a full eco as well. They've actually done enough here to potentially get that 6-6 scoreline. ZywOo will have the scouts, the rest of his players towards ramp. Deagle and Apex is all they really have to work with here. No Kevlar across the board. And Calix in a prime position here. AK-47, that grenade should do some damage. Something very little. 8 towards Spinks.
The ZywOo scout. I mean, if he can out-warp Woxic, yeah, not to be. Not gonna happen.
Here we go.
Calix.
Is there a chance?
30 in the clip, and unfortunately not many of those 30 land. Woxic trying to keep his eyes on that AK, which could have been blown away by the HE. Good flash timing. Vitality going to try to run him down, but he's only got that P2K up against the Glock. And I know which one. I'm backing in this scenario. Woxic, it's all going wrong.
Not like that. Anything but that.
Now they've got an an AK and an AWP.
And an AWP, yeah. This is...
Info.
This is 1 Deagle, 1 PC-50, Glocks, no armor, no nades.
Okay, so the plan is, Wakadia, you hold the potential for ramp. Zantares, you hold potential for top site. And Madja's going to be a piece of that involved as well towards lobby.
Okay.
God. It's bleak out here. I mean, Vitality, they can still take this.
Oh, the main wrap. Spinks is going to be able to just put a stop to the plan of Eternal Fire. If he keeps making this move, he's going so silently. Xantares does get his way to T-Vent. We'll be able to pivot off of this spot. Ooh,
Okay,
gets
we're good,
down.
we're good.
Spinks, can he save it? 12 seconds.
It's all fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to live on,
It's all fine.
Everything's fine.
Come on.
That's so hard to watch, bro.
It's all under control. It's calculated, boys.
My God.
It's last round next anyway. It doesn't matter. It's all good.
Who's brava?
Okay, good effort. A little bit awkward at times, but they get the round over the line.
8-7. He was just a little shy of the bomb.
1 second.
On the clock. It has to read 4.
Ain't over till it's over. If Eternal Fire get this round, they need one more in the next half to hit par.
Yeah, right, exactly.
And then we can start having the conversation about that big two and egg.
Yeah, I don't know about the 2 and egg.
I don't either.
That seems crazy.
Convinced.
We have Inferno as a 3rd. That's a conversation we'll get to when we need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll hold fire on that for now. This is another great comeback. Exactly the same script you saw in Anubis.
Mm-hmm.
True. Will it be 6-6 at the half? It worked out wonderfully for Eternal Fire last time.
Okay, what have we got here? They dump a load of HEs towards Hell to pop open those smokes when required. 3 of them, in fact, for Eternal Fire. Apex will join his teammates Flames on towards the silo roof. And now, a Galil for Apex. What's the final call here? What can they come up with to give them a nice advantage going into that second half?
Apex peak with Galil. We found that out the other day.
Oh, he's actually kind of a god of that.
Yeah.
For some reason. That's true.
It was on this map as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we get that style of Apex again. But for the moment, it looks like it's that contact at ramp after Flames gets an opening at main, but Calyx has Flames in the way. Oh, go for the quick switch. Won't be able to shoot back, and this is looking like 7-5. Madja, good luck.
Yeah, they just played that too well, didn't they? That's like just another page out of the Vitality strat book and a yard fake with a ramp push. And it just works out so wonderfully. The react as well. It looked like it was good. The incendiary drop, the full pull back, but caught out on the quick switch.
Can you imagine, though?
Oh,
Can you imagine?
Wait a second. Main.
Can you imagine?
Tags up Apex! It would have been beautiful! Apex dashes the dreams of a magic clutch. One hell of an attempt. We'll give him credit and we'll be take 2 to screw our heads back on.
molly in front of us.
You can volley. I need echo. I think boys. 3, 2, 1. C1, fall back.
Holding you, mate. Holding him from solo.
Molly, I'm dead.
No. 1 HP. Nice!
Nice, boys. 6 shots, guys.
Oh, he shot at me as well.
Yeah, he did 6
Wow.
shots. Nice 1 HP. That guy, good job.
Nice half, boys. Good job. Good luck.
Yeah, it was a good half from Vitality. It nearly got very awkward at the end there. Madja nearly doing the impossible for some reason. Henry and his crystal ball saw it coming.
Everything that's looked good. He had low HP players coming out of heaven. He had the incendiary ready for the bomb site, denied the plant as well. They were all a little bit segregated. Yeah, it got a bit scary, but they get 7-5. Eternal Fire still in this one, though. This is not a done deal. Very important pistol coming up next. Wacardia and co. Get themselves on silo once again. Utility's been deployed already. They've got one smoke down towards main. One more flashbang to go.
Yeah.
Well, Kevlar will have the bomb on his back.
Color me interested if EF can get this pistol round in the bag, but Flames is going to try to stop that one from happening. Nice shot at range. Xantares takes Apex out of the mix. And now we've got a 4v4, all tucked away, Vitality. 3 players on upper.
Cardia has got here very quickly. I don't think you're anticipating there. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Wacardia didn't know what to do with it. Got the intel. Flames checking it every few seconds. And now with Xantares, this has to go up. Hope for the best. Makes it up safely. Flames watching it like a hawk, though. It's going to be an upper split. Xantares needs a couple here.
Oh, Goose straight away. Xantares, good aim, but it's all for naught unless Moxic's got a clutch in it.
Sees the plant, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Smoke maybe facilitates a plant, but they're on the side. Zywu should have him. Yeah, caught with a bong in it, with the bomb in his hands.
That's what you said.
That's what I said. You can't tell me otherwise.
It needs to be said as well. Flames having a crazy game here, but some of his USP shots on those pistol rounds, even on Anubis, he is feeling it. He is here. He can taste that semi. He wants a reverse sweep.
You ever got a taste of the semi-finals, Mac?
Yes. It's been a while.
We like to have fun here.
It was back at like...
we like to have fun.
Sorry, it was right there. It was right there.
At the swimming carnival.
Can't let your mate say taste of the semi without having a little of eyebrow raise, can you?
Full eco, Eternal Fire with no plan. We've got Glocks and Xantares Deagle. Vitality. Nice lead now. Should be 9-5, no problem. Zywu, early M4, patrolling outside. He's got to play down towards Secret as well. Not sure what's going on here. Anti-flash positions, I guess, for Woxic.
No, he's doing his floor inspections. Got a side hustle.
Not sure what that was,
to make
but
sure the floor's cool.
Doesn't really matter. And the grenade trying to do a lot of damage, but it's the Deagle to strike first. It's Zywu is so safe in these sort of scenarios. Should be absolutely fine. This is a bit more. Low HP gets away with it. 4 versus 3. That should be all the threats eradicated. We've got Spinks with enough time to get down towards lower.
Ooh, and he's got the moneymaker as well. But M4 now retrieved. Who's that going to? Calyx taking it. Passing the bomb across. Has 1 HE and 2 human flashes to try and get this info. Let's see if Xantares is going to be able to find that information. There it is, but Spinks too quick on the flick. Gets both of them. And that's going to be bomb on the ground. And another $1,800 dues taken by the MP9. And a 9th round on the board. Vitality need 4 to send us to Inferno.
G2 play tomorrow. If you wanted to hear about the human flash, Monacy will be in the server. In fact, we have got a crazy day tomorrow, boys, as well. Have you seen the 2 matchups we've got to look forward to?
Yes.
It's a crazy side of the bracket. Spirit and RV.
G2 Liquid.
G2 Liquid.
Yeah.
There's some games.
Those are some games. I mean, either one of those could be a grand final or a banging semi. That's going to be happening here in the quarters. Let's get this one started then. It's a 9-5 scoreline. Will it be competitive? Find out in about 1 minute and 36 seconds.
Can Eternal Fire answer back here early? Flames down towards Secret. They're going to slowly make their way over towards our position. It's Wacardia. Joined by Madja. Oh, good spot, though. Massive amount of information. You know they're committing towards lower. Zywu around us is like a guaranteed kill, doesn't it?
Not if you crouch.
Not if you say it.
Not if you say it.
Xantares peak, hard to hit.
Molly buys some space, though. And we're going to see Eternal Fire continue to push the point at elbow. And Hex with the quick switch. Oh! A little bit awkward there. It's going to be a 2 for 2, and it's looking like Spinks is turning Eternal Fire blue. Big little spray down. And now it's Woxic, 1v3 angle. AK to do it.
Got a smoke. Can smoke main, I guess it's his best option, but looking very unlikely he can do anything with this, I'm afraid. Would have to be a picture-perfect sequence. And Zywoo's waiting for him, well read. Double digits.
Yeah.
Inferno looking likely now. Lost bonus accumulating, bomb down. There'll be a purchase available, but not a very good one.
I was going to say that was probably his best chance to win the 1v3 because Vitality were so spread out. He could have found 3 isolated engagements, but he didn't. So, look.
Hank, slightly ignorant question, but just to clarify, quick switching is just a bad habit, right? Was it ever like a thing?
In 1.6, you could reset the aim punch and the tagging when you were moving along by pulling up the knife. That's about it. No, it's
not like something
nothing.
like Apex, you know, habitually has done it for so long, but not really. No.
I guess so. Like, it is a bad habit in general, but yeah, there used to be some utility behind it, but not really now, no.
Yeah, we did a test as well about reload times, you know, how that illusion of making a reload quicker. No longer a thing in CS2. Oh, and Zantares just starts with a bang. Short leg shot. Zywoo, he brings the fight. He says, okay, yeah, you want a biff? I have a pistol too.
Hell yeah.
And I just put you onto 10 HP. Wicardia has vent rotate cut down. Hang on.
Yeah, Eternal Fire going real quick this round, smashing it through the halls. Flames here and everything. Flash forward. Ooh, how many can he get here? Only the 1.
Yeah, but it buys enough time for Zywoo to be posted up. And oh, he actually hits that through the floor. Now running it down with the CZ. He's starting a new trend. Great. Great. Now everyone in my Faceit game is buying a CZ75. All right, Zywoo brings it back. Wicardia wants to turn this one back. Turn it into an Eternal Fire round. Recovers an AK and the bomb and doesn't go for an immediate plant. Here's the rotation. Loud and audible from Mezzi. That could be a misplay. He may live to regret those steps.
No, he's ready for that reaction. Wicardia needs to cut this battle down into size. We are going to see him challenge the 1v1 and Mezzi.
Ooh. Hold up.
He's got a good read. But it's not going to be enough. Mezzi well positioned. We go 11 to 5. It looks like a quick one here on Nuke. Like we said, the money's pretty busted at this point. Half buy available, but 1 round away from map points. This has been a quick one. It will be a tactical timeout used by Eternal Fire here just to discuss their options because, yep, you can force buy, but it'll be Galil's, Mac 10s, maybe a couple of AKs into the mix. Let's see what they go for here. Team Vitality. Looked like the better team on Anubis, to be fair. Just some crazy clutches to keep Eternal Fire alive. Managed to close it out in overtime. And now a very convincing performance here. Vitality in cruise control. Yet to give up a round in the second half. Currently 4-0.
Yeah.
As mentioned, they are going to buy. They can't really recover a 12-5 deficit. They need to try and take this one. So Galil's Mac 10s, a couple of AKs. Woxic, he's in Galil territory as well.
That's exactly what he's going to go for. A little bit of util to complement the bite. Let's see where they end up. They got through Secret incredibly quickly last round, but this time it is a different target. Looking like we are just going to be chilling in lobby for about 20 seconds or so, just waiting out this utility from Vitality.
See that little sequence they had lined up where they clear the smoke as Apex peeks it?
Yeah.
Really slicing early for info towards Yard. Didn't see anything, so they are right to be kind of focused more towards a lobby-centric assault. You're in the right places. It seems like, yeah, Vitality's Nuke, I mean, 100% win rate, 3 months, 11-match win streak. Last loss 9 weeks ago. And this is more like the regular schedule programming we have grown to expect from Vitality over that streak. For Eternal Fire, sure, you took 1 map, but can you do what no one in the last 11 matches has been able to do and take 2 in a best of 3?
Look at this move. Apex clearing everything. He's going to be on the fast flank because no one's watching the backside, and that smoke is going to be up for another 5 seconds or so. But there we go. Madja Eyes on the right position, and now they know that they have to go. The lineup doesn't quite work out for Spinks, and it's going to be the upper pop. Mezzi has to hold on here. Apex might be able to provide something through that main smoke, but Mezzi just does it from the front side. Wrapping around default to find 2. Madja, 1v3 angle, upgrade, 20 seconds, has the bomb, but has no chance to drop. That's going to be 12 on the board. Vitality looking to lock in Inferno right here, right now.
Yeah, it's probably done now. Like we said, the deficit is too high now. 12-5, you're going to need 7 in a row, and it all starts at the hardest round possible. You've got less than 4K across the board, so that's going to be AKs, Galils once again. And yeah, Eternal Fire, they've run out of gas. Very nice ult from Mezzi. Quad kill with the M4, recovers the AKs here. Should be all she wrote. Upper rush, boys.
Yep.
You fancy it?
When in doubt, pop it out. That's what I've always been told.
Awkward for Spinks, still gets info, baits them in. Does well to get one. Zywoo connecting another. Zantares does what he can, but Spinks brings him down with ease. It's Zywoo again finding impact in combination with Spinks. Now he knows where you are. Ooh, a missed shot punished. And a 2v3 gets awkward for Woxic. Calix needed more. Doesn't get it done, and Vitality secure a third map. It will be determined on Inferno.
Oh, yes, I hope you're ready to learn something. That's what we're going to be doing here, taking a little look at the third and final map, Hugo. As we get ready to head on into it, it's going to be Inferno. It's a bit of a classic, usually good for a third map banger. Well, so we like to think. But I figured a good place to start, Huge Byron, is with figuring out, well, where the hell do these guys play?
Where do they play, Harry?
It's a damn good question, isn't it?
Thank
right,
you.
we can start then. I tried to color code this. I tried to kick it up a notch.
Beautiful.
Blue for CT, pink for T.
Sure.
That's the vibe that we're going for
Yeah.
here. So we're going to start by placing Vitality's CT side and where they're going to find themselves across the map. Hugo, can you get me a Flames and an Apex, please?
I can do that.
And go ahead and put them over towards B. Let's put Flames front and center. Let's put Apex over here.
Bit of a rotator.
He's a bit more of the supportive element over towards the B site, right?
Yeah, Apex is that first rotation off of the B site. Yeah, going to be very active. Often the IGL move, they like to pivot. They like to be in the right place, throw the grenades.
Yeah. Now go ahead and get me a little bit of Spinks and Mezzi, if you could,
Okay, I got
please.
Mezzi over here. Where do you want Mezzi?
So Mezzi's going to be our A site
bit of a
anchor
pit-
man.
pit
Yeah,
boy.
we can throw him down
in the
there.
pit? Oh, no.
We can throw him around and then throw him in the pit.
Yeah, Spinks.
And then we want Spinks. He's going to find himself, he's kind of the A rotator. He'll be the guy leaning to and fro. And then obviously Zywoo, bit of a special case as the AWPers often are. He's given a lot more freedom. He'll kind of call the opening shots in a lot of these rounds. So let's put him in CT because he's going to find himself sharing himself among both bomb sites, Hugo. But now let's start looking at the T side and where Eternal Fire are going to find themselves, and we can start figuring out some of these matchups in more standard rounds. It's like who you're looking for. By killing this player, you get X info from it, right? So let's start off with Wakadia. I think he's probably a good guy to start with. So grab me a Wakadia. We're going to put him over here in the sort of mid-boiler area.
Bit of a lurky boy, huh?
Yeah. Also, I made Eternal Fire's heads really big.
I was going to say, did you cut these out yourself? It's beautiful work.
Yeah.
I love what you've done with the scissors here.
Give me a Zantares over towards Banana.
I think I will do that.
And give me a Calix in the apartments.
There he is.
He's going to be the Apps Roma.
I need to just put my mic
Yeah,
down.
it's all good, man. You've got this. We're kind of getting through this together.
Yeah.
As for the rest, you know, it's kind of a bit open-ended. Magic being
likes B.
Magic being the IGL, he finds himself here, there, and everywhere, but he doesn't mind a bit of a B-side.
This is a lovely photo of Magic. I love what his facial hair is looking very clean right now.
No, it is a good
Kind
picture,
of looks
isn't it?
Scream-esque. What about Woxic? Just going to be picking mid?
Yeah, just going to be kind of playing everywhere.
Yeah.
So we can throw him at around about
I
here.
think that's a good place for Woxic.
So firstly then, taking a look at this, seeing how these matchups might be stacking up, how are you feeling about some of these? I think this duo over towards Banana are going to be having a pretty interesting time trying to break through. It's kind of a captain and a star facing off against each other on either side of the equation.
I think you know, this one is super interesting to me on Inferno because I wonder how much of this we'll even see. Because if you remember that Eternal Fire Mongols game we had just the other day, that was kind of a crazy game, right? Eternal Fire were down at the half after their CT side. They lost pistol, they lost conversion on T side. They were down 9-5, Harry, and you're thinking, well, 9-5 down, Inferno T side, you're in the bin, you're done.
You're done.
Bro, they did so many contact days. They barely went up Banana. We had occasionally like Xantares or Magic would like throw a grenade and everyone would rotate B, but really it was a lot of contact A. And I will say a lot of that win all the way back on the T side came down to these two.
These two fellas right here working that apartments and mid-control.
Exactly. We had Calix boosting with Cardia up in apartments, we had Calix going round the long way. And bro, they ran into maybe 3 double app setups and they completely destroyed them every single time. So we had axe pops, we had contact mid takes.
How would
it was really nice.
Considering how important these two are, how are you feeling about their initial matchup just versus 2 for 2 over towards the apartments? How's it looking?
This is no Mongol situation.
Yeah.
Harry. This guy is an absolute rock in the pit.
Let me complicate matters further.
Oh God! Whoa!
What if suddenly this fella is also here? Because that is where he's going to find himself in a lot of these CT rounds. Is that going to tip the scales for you?
I'm very scared.
You're a little bit worried about the apartments?
You can't contact into this guy.
No, I think it's going to be hard.
You have to use
right?
grenades.
Okay, well we can start taking a look at the other side as well. We can swap things around. Don't know how you're going to do this, Hugo. Because
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. So you're going to tell me now the blues are T's. Oh, I'm not swapping the dots.
Yeah, no, we won't do that. We won't do that. Blue is now T, everyone.
Eternal Fire CT side. Tell me who's on the B side.
Okay, B side. You already know it's kind of a similar layup to this. It's a similar layup to that. They find themselves over towards B in
Madger
both
and
halves. The Madger and Xantares.
Who's the rotation? I'm going to guess in-game leader again.
This is actually where it's kind of interesting.
Go on.
Xantares is closer to the rotate player. Madger often left as the guy to anchor that B bomb.
It makes sense. Teams have different philosophies. A lot of the time, you're on your in-game leader in those more active positions, so you can have all the knowledge, right?
Yeah.
But in this case, you probably want your best player, who happens to be a rifler, always in the action, able to help long.
Different philosophy between the two teams, right?
I like it. I'll pull these guys out of here for a moment.
Yeah, we can reposition
they'll find
those.
Their place.
All right, then. So now give me Calix for the A anchor. He's going to find himself kind of over towards where Mezzi is.
Pit boy. He also sits on balcony a lot.
That's he likes a balcony.
While Mezzi's going to be hiding bike, Calix is going to be up here on the balcony a lot of the time.
So surprise, surprise, the A rotator going to be our boy Wakadia. Yeah. We'll put him over there.
And when I think Woxic, I think Boiler.
Well, it's fair to think
but
that.
He is also an AWPer.
Much like Zywoo, he's going to find himself kind of calling his plays based on spawns, based on whether or not he has that AWP. On the other side of things, when we take a look at Vitality, Hugo, give me Flames over towards Boiler and mid.
Oh, he's completely swapping sides of the map here. Yep.
Then give me a little bit of Spinks up in the apartments.
Okay, well, a little bit of synergy from the countryman. Makes sense.
Now, this is where things get a little bit more interesting because Mezzi and Zywoo like to both be pretty active in and around Banana. Apex, kind of similar situation to Magic in that he is a bit of an all-rounder, what with him being the captain. But this is sort of what we can get behind.
That's a heavy Banana setup.
Yeah, in rounds where Zywoo isn't trying to fight for Banana, it's going to fall to Mezzi, and so Zywoo's freed up to go and play elsewhere over towards the apartments and whatnot. But in rounds where Zywoo wants to, Mezzi either takes up that kind of rotator all-round role, or he's going to join up and they're going to go heavy in towards Banana takes. Taking a look at these matchups, Hugo, how do you feel about them? Because it's quite surprising. Not a lot changes for Eternal Fire, but a lot feels like it changes for Vitality.
One thing sticks out for me a lot. It's this kind of engagement here. We've got two of the young stars, the young veterans, if you were, of the teams taking each other on in middle. We're going to see Flames active Boiler. We're going to see Wakadia on the long side. So I think this one could be a pretty exciting head-to-head. Of course, there's going to be some
clashing along this side to Calyx as well. I think this could be a lot of fun over on the A side. And when you consider Eternal Fire, how devastating they are on the T side, I think they're going to have to really watch out on that defense again.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I hope you've learned something from this. I feel like I did from me.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
What is it, two guys?
Pick mat. Ready? I'm going out. 3, 2, 1.
Pushing outside. Major. Means a lot.
Up again. Dead. I'm only outside.
One fast behind. I'm holding main. I have main and vent, guys. I have vent.
I will smoke main.
Pass behind from who? Where, William? That's a cut. You have vent for here? Yeah. If one more coming. I'm trying to kill. Huh. Nice, boys.
Sick cooldown.
Thank you. Alright, guys, keep it up. More. Let's go, William. I'm picking those.
Zaiwu, let's go. Go, boys.
And PK, it was a PK. It was a PK.
I'll PK that. Heaven. I'm holding up.
Heaven. I'm only Heaven.
I'm ready to pick.
Nice, boys. Perfect, guys. I don't know what it's Zaiwu.
Zaiwu, I think
Blue.
Guys, Zaiwu up.
Chill. Let's go into Heaven.
Let's go
In
A player.
Let's go into Heaven, maybe.
Can be lobby.
Go into Heaven. Just get ready to react, boys. Get ready to react in there.
C1, fall back.
Holding you, mate.
I'm holding him from solo.
I'm dead.
No. 1 HP. Nice!
Nice, boys.
Boy, he did 6 shots on this. Oh my god.
Boy, he shotted me as well.
Yeah, he did 6 shots. Nice 1 HP.
I'm blind. I'll hit.
Nice.
Hit.
And one on the roof.
C1. One. Maybe outdoor.
Picking C1. The other one is on the roof.
I'm holding default.
No.
Tetris.
And hot. I got that. And C1.
I'm hiding.
C1.
I'm hiding. I'm ready to pick. Nice!
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry that it's getting old.
And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map.
Hello. We'll give you the world.
Welcome back to Macasthenics. Today we're going to be learning how to use your body weight to your advantage. Handstands are a great way to do it. Now, to get into a handstand, of course, you're just going to put your hands down, throw your upper body on the ground, and kick your legs up behind you, both at the same time, like so. Similar to that, you can then do the extended version, which is a one-hand push-up handstand. Now, to do this, you're going to get into the handstand like I will demonstrate now. Hey guys, if you want to get to this stage, make sure you do your macasthenics, and one day you'll be able to do some of these. Thanks for watching.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code. Big dog, cheat code, free smoke, game time, we score, we go.
Now they push into the rest. Solid from Xantares. Oh, nice!
He can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too quick.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
5 kills to Wicardia. He's looking so good.
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
My name is Josh. So what else do you need to know? My crosshair settings, or which FPS I prefer? None of that matters. Not once you cross the ocean and cut yourself loose. Looking for something more beautiful, something more exciting, and yes, I admit, something more dangerous. So after 18 hours in the back of an airplane, 3 dumb movies, 2 plastic meals, 6 monsters, and absolutely no sleep, I finally touched down.
Hey man, come here.
In Malta.
Hey bro, wanna buy some skins, man? Wanna buy some skins? Hey, boss man, P250 Sand Dune, $2. Good price for you, man.
No thanks.
What do you want? You want hardware, software?
And this is it. Pro League.
I'm your guy.
Good time tournament. Gateway to the Intel Grand Slam, where blood, sweat, and tears turn into trophies. This is where the bottom froggers come to feed.
You look like a sheriff, man. I don't judge. Here's a question for you. How about a Faceit game with randoms? Come on, man.
No thanks.
What's wrong with randoms? You a little scared? Afraid to try something new?
No, I'm just not interested, that's all.
Ah, you and all the other talent. Always wanting to be so safe.
So never refuse an invitation. Never resist the unfamiliar. Never fail to be polite.
Gentlemen, that was excellent.
And never outstay your welcome.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Apex. Santares. Vitality, eternal fire, fight.
And they have, with knives on the third map of this series, the quarterfinal, duking it out. And yes, Eternal Fire did manage to close out Anubis. We've been saying it throughout, and for these last two maps, that it has been, even Vitality looking like the better team in maps they've lost.
Yeah,
Henry G.
That's totally fair. Like, Anubis was fun. It was a spectacle. A lot of clutches, a lot of hype, but ultimately, it is Vitality looking good for the 2-1 here. We've got Chad Bircher on the booth as well. Welcome.
Lads, correct me if I'm wrong, but the last two times these two teams faced on this very map,
yep,
Eternal Fire won.
Is that a major?
Okay, that's kind of a bar, Chad. If that's real, they've played once, and it was on Inferno, 13-10, according to HLTV.org.
In favor of Eternal Fire?
Yes.
Yes.
The underdog?
Yes.
On the most open side of the bracket. Actually, no, the other side's open. This is the most closed. This is Vitality's side of the bracket. This is Vitality's run to the grand final.
Oh, we got a strange little pistol coming up here.
This is the snake.
Yeah, you're actually right. All 5 players in second middle. So what's the objective here? Get a few players parked up in position. They've got one smoke, presumably from Moto, and then a flash over. You don't see many apps pops on the pistol round, but this could be one of them.
Starting 3A are Vitality. Apex has the remaining piece of utility for the CTs to block over towards B.
Oh, yes.
Magic coming up the guts now, so that smoke and flash at the ready. Oh, flash and go. Smoke secondary.
Mezzi turns it. Oh. Nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Mezzi. Triple kill. That's Vitality's special unit in the pit, and Spinks overlooked completely.
Okay, well, that sets the tone, doesn't it? Mezzi completely obliterates them with the P2000. Crisp as you like. One taps galore, and a very convincing pistol there from Vitality. Eternal Fire, Chad, they get nothing done.
That flash must have done absolutely nothing. The fact that Mr. Meribin just hits them with the P2K. Oh, he's anti.
Oh, he actually
he's anti indeed.
Couldn't have played it better.
Bang! Look at that. Taken out of midair, a thing of beauty. Wow, and Flamesy happy with how that one looked.
Like, even like that's involuntary, like a not bad on his face. Like,
for
fair
sure.
play.
Well, everyone's favorite round, the almost full eco.
Xantares is the only player I'm aware of that buys Julies on the T side. In these rounds, he always does it.
I don't get it.
I couldn't tell you why. You can get a P250, Tech 9's available. I don't know why you'd have the Julies on the T side. I saw this so often. I've commentated like every Eternal Fire game this year. This is one of his calling cards.
Well, has it worked in any of them?
Not really. I'll be honest. Never noticed it. I've talked about it a lot. It's never been a converted kill.
They never work for me on pistol rounds.
No.
So I'm not buying them on an eco round.
To be fair, he did have a pretty ridiculous pistol round with him in this series, but that's about it. Yeah, he's just like the only player I'm aware of that does this.
Yeah, Device actually has been buying it recently with his AWPs. Like, that's his secondary, which is an interesting thought. Like, a new
bullets.
Yeah,
I feel like I was on the CT side, I'd be taking the 5.7.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, too strong.
Obviously, the Deagle for style points, but the 5.7 for bullets. Leap up mid into the MP9. Zywu, Spinks, and Apex will mop up the mess, and the final found, and that will be the 2-0 start for Vitality.
But it should get a little bit more complicated coming into the following round here. We are going to have the AK-47s, of course, and Vitality, a bit of a bonus situation. MP9s here, I suppose you could throw one of the wave. Very unlikely you do that, though. You're going to try and make it work.
They're going to charge down Banana, Henry.
I think
Apex and Flamesy are going to launch down Banana with...
Oh, they're looking over there right now. They're getting their skates on. Smoke down towards the bottom and middle as well. And they're definitely going to be combative at the very least. It will be both MP9s on that side. Nades to try and soften them up, and it will be Eternal Fire more than willing to go toe-to-toe. It's not going to be a full send at the very least. They are going to hold a crossfire for now. Xantares way to the half wall. Flashbang goes over, very effective one. You can assume he'll be behind that smoke. It's a very meta smoke right now, allowing you to have this gap.
Deep nade, and
okay, surprised they didn't consider that.
That was beautiful from Xantares. Flamesy needs to stay alive. Great chip damage, though. Wakadia, Woxic, and Xantares, all the walking wounded.
They could go down here. Mezzi and Flames to hold on to the site. Flames does a fantastic job. Swings through. Mezzi can't deliver the double, but Flames he can. He gets away with the murder. Can't retrieve the rifle immediately, but best case is he's delayed Woxic. 29 points of health on him as he punches in the code. Flames just scattering bullets through the smoke, hoping. Is there a flash available? Yeah, but he's not going on it.
Spinks is coming up Banana. He's going to have to be slow on this. Diffuse kit on Flames. Boost available and considered. Here he comes.
It's all on Calyx, really, and Woxic actually stepping up with 29 points of health. This shot could decide the round. Bear in mind, one bullet would find Woxic. He's had some impressive moments. Time is of the essence. They've got kids. The rifle looking good, though. 1 versus 1 against Spinks. Can he close things out? He's ducking and weaving. He's bought himself enough time, but not quite enough. And there will be a kid available. It's going to be 3-0. Great effort from Woxic, to be fair.
I know it's not particularly the best idea to be talking to production directly on broadcast, but if we could watch that from Spinks' POV, like, was he just, he could see him and was waiting to commit to the fight there? Because the pillar is so skinny. What made Spinks kind of delay the engagement there? Was he just trying to find a clean shot?
I guess the thing is, for the T, you feel like you're under a bit more pressure and eventually you're going to have to swing, otherwise he's going to run. Yeah, you can see just there.
Yeah.
You can catch just the side of him. But for Woxic, you only feel, you stand there until a point, you think now he's moving in on you, and then you take the swing.
That's when you go, okay.
But I think one of the details is, and once I've seen it click on in, is that half-wall banana smoke that Eternal Fire are going to throw. Yeah. Essentially what we're looking for in this game for the B defenders is how will they deal with this?
You'll throw it every single round.
Yeah, so what's the counter, right? Because usually you do the double mollies banana, you do one close, one deep, you do the deep smoke, and then the nades towards logs. But if they're going to throw that smoke, the mollies are kind of pointless, right? So we saw them in the previous with the MP9 do a Coffin's flash and a peek out to take that jewel. So we'll keep tabs on that because that could be a difference maker.
I feel like the Incendiaries and Inferno in today's game kind of
it's flat, isn't it? Yeah.
You just run through them and take like 10 damage. It doesn't really stack up like they used to.
So double nades onto
double nades, I would say. You send 3 over the start,
or
start
give him space. Yeah. So that, but if Zentaris gets going in banana, you're in trouble.
Here we go then. Mezzi to be combative once again from the pits. He's had some fantastic performances so far. This is the half buy of Eternal Fire. Not going so well. This kill needs to land in their favor. Not going to happen. And poor old Woxic, what can he do? It's all gone wrong.
Mr. Timekeeper.
Yep.
How many minutes have we played? Because it's been a fast 4 rounds, it feels
Alex
like.
can tell, yeah, he's got a system.
6 minutes and 16 seconds.
It feels quick.
Yeah.
That's one of the problems when you get in games, especially after you have an overtime affair map 1, map 2 you get blown out, map 3, imagine how quick it goes down the gurgler. You blink, you miss it, the half is already gone, and you feel like, what have we done with the start of the game? We're about to get in the second rifle round, so this is important. They need to get on the board now.
Really good timing on this timeout from Faber.
Faber. I'm hoping it's Faber. It could be Faber as well.
I don't know. I'm taking Mac. I'm taking Mac's pronunciation.
Faber could be Fabre as well.
Fabre.
3 lanes, I suppose. It's going to have to be a hell of a rallying call.
Fabre.
For Eternal Fire. We've got the ult for Woxic, Chad. If you missed it, he has been on a bit of a heater today. He's looked very good. Toe-to-toe with
especially
Zywo.
on Anubis, I do believe.
And on Anubis, yes, indeed.
He kept up with his Zywo on Anubis.
Right, well, will we keep up with Woxic?
He's quick.
Now just throwing
Too quick sometimes.
the banana util. So Zentara's going to take the space, Woxic to support.
So they're doing that same smoke. Every team's throwing this right now. Puts out Molotovs, as Shad mentioned, gives you a nice little path up towards half wall. And Zywo, he's not ready for this play on the left. Calyx should have him, no problem. There it is.
Scary to commit to that, but he's done well with that.
Hold up a second. You need to stay alive, Calyx. There's much more around the corner than you might be ready for. If Spinks starts to back off, Mezzi's done the same, and that is a huge opener to find. Calyx's timing to get to the bottom of apartments, I think that is what called them off guard. It wasn't a slow default. Because, Henry, this is the same as back when we played Source. You'd have the player on the balcony spam, and then when they're ready to take Boiler, the Boiler and Halls guy would start working in unison. Calyx was there very fast, quicker than Zywo could be with the AWP.
He had no idea that was even a possibility. They've got the man advantage, but can they hold on to it? Here comes a swing, and Mezzi to defend.
Can't do much. It's going to fall to Apex on the side. Delivers the first headshot, but so much more required.
Nice.
Overwhelmed by Zentares.
Here we
and
go.
Flamesy, nothing to report. Nothing to do. Calyx, you've got to give him a gold star. These first 3 frags, and it's your first round on Inferno. Off the back of a timeout, no less, from Faber.
If I could, I would pin it on his chest.
Yeah? What, the golden star? Yeah, he deserves one.
Hopefully it's just a sticker, because if it was actually a pin, it might hurt. But
Problem is, that sort of round not necessarily sustainable, right? That's Zywo overlooking one particular angle. He's probably not going to do that again. It was a nice little move after the tactical timeout, of course, as well. You're just trying to chain things up in the CT defense. Sure, they made the most of it. They hit their shots. Calyx steps up. But can you call that again? Speaking of Source, there it is.
Yeah, precisely. We had that one in the can.
Love that.
Scripted throughout.
Everything's scripted. Oh, and he's saving there as well. Oh, it's perfect. I'm glad Flamesy got the memo. I was worried he was going to forget.
Now, are you going to try and facilitate an AWP for Zywo with the finances? Less than likely, I'd imagine. We can get a drop down 4 from Flamesy. He can't drop 2. He's going to just... Oh, no, wait, they have. Zywo the AWPer who never AWPs getting an AWP in back-to-back rounds. Excusez-moi. That's French, in case you're not aware.
The Orber who never orbs.
Well, he does sometimes.
What is the kind of the general conclusion on when he
ZywOo's so good, just like simple, they should do whatever the hell they like. That's my opinion.
I like that opinion. It's
Obviously,
a strong one.
harder to build a system, but more fun this way. And that's what we're here for, really, at the end of the day.
I would agree. Tactical timeout. Fabre looking to deliver.
I think he would hate that.
Speech.
I think he would hate that.
Why
I've thought
don't we
about
just
it.
call him Fabulous?
Oh, that's better. Yeah,
You might enjoy that.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gone for the new
Dastan.
anti-lip reading tech.
The Dastan, we call that.
Do you think the Turkish fans have been lip reading? We'll have to ask him if we get the chance.
Have you seen the watch party that's going on in Istanbul right now?
It's crazy.
Like thousands of people in there. It's so nuts. And it's not like a major. It's just like, this is a studio event and they've got thousands of spectators into a theater. It's really nuts.
Yeah, the support for Eternal Fire has been growing year on year. And this is a big round for Eternal Fire. You said, is it replicable? Can they do it again? Can they win 2 rounds back to back?
Well, the dream for Turkey, Henry, was Woxic and Xantaras on the same team, both in form.
And they actually are, for the first time ever.
Literally ever.
Like, it's either Woxic is kind of not arriving whatsoever, or Xantaras having a quiet game. This is the best looking Eternal Fire we've ever seen. The first Turkish squad to make it to the playoff of a major as well. Huge grenade to kick things off. 4-1 right now. Mukadia and Woxic get a taste of lead.
90 damage, 1 grenade. Very nice.
Huge round for EF to win. They break the finances of Vitality here.
His sort of shot, Xantaras can't connect it. It's going to be that same sort of attack here. Towards the quad side, Xantaras, tip of the spear. Can he open things up?
He's pushed through the smoke as well to provide support. ZywOo hits the shot onto Xantaras. Provides the trade. Nails the shot. Can't do it on the USP, so they're in. And Madja has long control. Rotation from Library Swift. Apex, does he consider this while the smoke is up? It's his opportunity to clear out. Madja makes a step. Madja doesn't hear it. So now all onto Woxic. Mantling up. Hits the shot from the elevated position. And now falls into a 1v1. Flames to try and regain control. Does have some util. Dumps it. Now making a lot of headway quickly. Flamesy loud about this. Woxic can hear him. Look at the flame. Flamesy hits it. Just out of reach for Woxic. The 1v2 tantalizingly close.
It feels perfect for Madja. He has the rotations cut off. He hears the library steps, but he goes down with nothing to his name. The in-game leader remains fragless.
It was a great spot, and Woxic's hitting his shots right now as well, but Flamesy plays it very well. He's just constantly moving, jumping around, giving up sound cues, and Woxic gets a little bit discombobulated towards the end. Doesn't realize he's so close. Great read, though, from Apex. Got that smoke down as well. You wouldn't necessarily consider that. And Woxic, unfortunate, because that is a very important round. It keeps Vitality afloat here. Just about. They've got an MP9 and a FAMAS here, but we do have a pretty strong buy for Eternal Fire. No real concessions apart from the utility, I suppose. Woxic's back on the AWP, and Flames combative at the tip of banana. They've actually got 3 players here, so this is the response. They know this smoke has been a bit of a nuisance for them. These grenades will be as well. Not too much damage, all things considered.
Well, they still have them teetering with the finances considering the 1v1 situation. So EF at this break point to force Vitality down to a force and then potentially an eco. So keeping the pressure on, but can't have a flat round. Need to keep it contentious.
Ooh, forced away by that util set, and there's another deep nade.
They're all out of there. Look at them. All 5 scampering up middle.
What a call this is.
Up the gut.
I guess you just smoke motor and just go for it. They've been going quad each and every round. Are they doing that again?
They are.
3 in the site.
So, the comms are so loud.
ZywOo has to hit this first shot. Mezzi tested on balcony, nails the first. Madja still empty-handed. Spinks as well comes in. It's a beautiful barrage from Vitality. And there's nothing here for Woxic. Once again, last man alive. This time up against twice as much opposition. Gets swung on by the FAMAS. Upgrades and rounds are plenty for Vitality. 6-1 the scoreline reads. And you were, I'm the timekeeper, right?
Yeah.
13 minutes in, and it's already, we're deep into the second half, the first half.
That was the opposite of what I was saying they had to do, keep it close. And the fact that they only, get 1 kill out of that sequence, the comms were getting so loud for a second. So that's, I think, Vitality reading the play. They had 4 players towards A to deal with this. And shout out to ZywOo in both of these rounds. He's been in a strong position with the AWP, a multi-kill from him both times. In the previous, I love the way he dipped in and out of that smoke as well to punish. So right place, right time, Vitality, 5 rounds to the good, and a second timeout use from Eternal Fire as the pressure is on.
Still going to be purchasing up into this round, at least somewhat of a buy. Ricardia and Zantares bring out the AK-47s.
That's the two X factors.
They're not going all in, though. Loss bonus accumulating, of course. So they'll try and make it work with that partial purchase. This will be a set piece. This is the sort of round you drop those app pops. Ideally, you want to take vision away towards Banana first, and that's where they're going to start their gambit. That same smoke has been deployed literally every single round towards the half wall. It's stifling. It makes things uncomfortable. You're not sure what's on the other side. You notice his path. Or maybe Apex doesn't. He actually gets taken down the same angle again.
Well, Zantares is delivering that kill, and you can see it's forced them into a massive rotation. They've just left Mezzi over towards Pit. Everybody else responding to the pressure that Flamesy now feels on B.
Why not?
Util for the execute. We've got a bunch of smokes, some flashes, and a molly in play.
Look at the call, though. 3 CTs here ready and waiting. They're going to leave Mezzi, a safe pair of hands, to say the least, over towards A. And they're ready for this execution. They've read this very well indeed, but still a good chance for Eternal Fire. Zaiwu, though, in position. You can hear him rattling off shots. Do they continue with this push? They kind of have to now.
Interesting smoke they threw just there, just in front of the coils position.
I think the fact that Zaiwu threw a few shots in there, they're going to rotate off.
Oh, now, well, problems.
What a first kill.
Exacerbated, and they're out of there. One crazy Tech 9 kill, Madja, long-range Tech 9, and it should be enough for the second to be converted without any more combat.
I think Henry's bang on. The fear factor of hearing the AWP take the shot, they think, okay, there's no way they're coming to this side. They know that there's going to be 2 players because Flamesy plays here, and Zaiwu is the arch player with the AWP. There's the opener from Zantares again, but this is great from Madja. That front side smoke that they just limped out actually came into play massively. So nice round for Eternal Fire, considering this is the worst of the buys they've had in the last 3 rounds.
They've been doing this throughout the series as well. I mean, maybe less so on Nuke, I would highlight, but on Anubis, we definitely saw 2, if not 3 rounds where they're on the lesser weapons, a partial investment, and they've managed to convert it. Not as cleanly as this. This is crazy. You come in with what? And you leave with 4 rifles and just the Deagle on Calyx. So yeah, they get 2 rifle upgrades thanks to Zantares and Madja. They'll take them happily.
I think the fact that Vitality are in a position where they have to save in that environment, obviously virtue of Inferno, but also the finances. So the pressure has continued to be applied, even though they had several staying alive for Vitality. You can see they're having to save and then buy in. And again, the half is still open. Eternal Fire have been, peering through the window. They just need to break it. And if they break it, there can be a flood of rounds that come in their favor. We're just teetering, right? Yeah. We're on the seesaw. You can physically see it.
Keep your eyes on Wicardia and Madja. So far, given up 5 opening deaths between the 2 of them.
Oh, really?
Just been a bit of a liability in the opening rounds. Let's see if they can maybe avoid it. Zantares has been hitting some openings. 2 and 0 for him, and he softens up his targets.
Yeah, does he ever? CT's trying to shut down this threat. They're pre-firing it now.
Hey, let's just check behind the half wall, shall we?
Well,
now the second rally. Now they try and take the control. So that's perfect. EF saying, hey, let's try and bait out their nades for the close clear. We'll come through with the second wave. Vitality keeping pressure on. Here comes the swing.
Zantares, good for it. In combination with Woxic, the B-side's open.
Save.
Round done.
This is a real problem now. They cannot hold on to banana control whatsoever. They threw the kitchen sink down this time and don't get a single kill. Round over, and they have to save, you're right.
But I love that, like, on so many different aspects, because they're expecting them to be more aggressive. They got what they offered, then they catch them in the open and hit a couple of nice shots. That's a really well-played round from Eternal Fire that was finished off by both Woxic and Zantares hitting the necessary kills. Now, I would love to see a hunt. We had a drop on the couch a little bit earlier talking about against M80 and how hunting and trying to take these rifles around would leave them in a miserable position. So let's see. Is it just Wicardia to contain? I don't know if it's a good point in the game for EF to be throwing too much. You want to make sure you hold on to the lion's share of your guns in this one.
It's just him right now. He's just going to be looking through the obvious positions towards quad, top and middle.
One's enough though, Henry.
1 would be enough here. Does he have any grenades? Not really, no, nothing. He's just going to have to... I think you can sacrifice at least 1 player here. If it just goes 1 for 1, you're right. That is enough. Don't have to force it, though. If you got that kill, that would have been tremendous. But all 3 players will survive for Vitality. This banana position, though, becoming a bit of an issue. I'd say if you can get Zaiwu set up maybe towards the car, that could be a nice objective just to kind of alleviate some pressure.
So how do you deal with that smoke?
That is a problem. Pop it open, I suppose.
And even then, it's going to be a tough clear. So you're going to have to lay your own. You're going to have to go a deep smoke with probably a deep molly to try and deal with either broom or logs, and then fight the close player and hope that you can win that duel and there's not too much
I think they'll just
support.
sacrifice control now. I think they'll just let them have banana. Maybe it's becoming too much of an issue.
Early info. So he fires off a shot. Mezzi back towards pit after an early apartments jaunt. But you are bang on. They are giving up Banana. So we could see, there it is. So half wall util, they've just, see, you can see them going through the theory.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
well, this didn't work. Now, this is the, look, Inferno might play a little bit slow from time to time, but to see how they configure these rounds with util, that's probably the most interesting thing about the map.
Good grenade. Doesn't necessarily hit the mark, but does take Woxic down to 80 points of health. That's one tap now with the M4s.
But look at the radar. This has got a B hit written all over
does it ever? You are right. Flames needs a flashbang right now from Apex. It's set up, it's ready. And I don't think it'll be there in time. I don't think it helps him out at all.
Yeah, loads, gets away. The nade could do huge damage. Swings in, good damage as well, but doesn't finish him off. Into the smoke, into the nade of Apex. So his hard work is not unconverted. Flames did a lot of work there to defend B. And look at Madge's HP as well. Do you want? You're not pushing the smoke. You've got 35 seconds.
I feel they're committed towards this site though now. You have a 2v3 number advantage slightly for EF, even with the HP. They need to hit some bangers here, Alex.
Flash will come through, but ZywOo ahead of the play. Only one. Apex calling for backup. Begging for support. He can hear them closing in left and right. That's an important frag to find. Woxic delivers. A 2 versus 2 now with a slight edge towards Eternal Fire.
Woxic picked up the ult.
Woxic, that AWP on New Box, but he's not. He's gone Ruins. He has to win this clutch. If they want a chance of having a voice in this Inferno, he's overlooked the double. They double up Ruins. Mezzi catches a nice bait and gets the trade. Double kill from Mezzi. 9 and 4 for Mezzi. UK on top.
I'm just curious in that situation for Woxic, what information is coming through the pipeline, or is that his intuition? We never really get to know, but the fact that he takes that first shot and then pivots away immediately with his back turn, is that a poor comm, or is that him just individually misreading the situation?
I would say it's the latter. Like, what kind of comm could he possibly give? Like, Mezzi's the pit player. He'll be rotating in. No one's going to have a solid read as to where he's coming from.
Well, the nade from CT, right? Or the nade came in, so I guess it depends on where it was commed that the nade came in from. You'd have to assume from spawn, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, half not done. Still 2 on the table for EF.
Xantara's picking up the pace, though. This smoke is going to be delivered. He takes a lot of damage on route. Okay, now they've got an answer. Now they've got a response to this issue they've been having. They're going to send all 5 players towards Banana once again. Xantara's at the bottom, wounded. Bogdan's Law in full effect now.
But look at Spinx's info.
Yeah, that's actually huge.
Info. This should free up Apex to rotate to B.
Yep, you're right.
And not only does he get there in time, look at the nades. A smoke to block, flashes to assist for peaks, and a nade to also break the smoke. So if it is a B execute,
got ZywOo over here as well.
Vitality should have him. This is looking like a 9-3, boys.
No, come on.
Unless they trade miraculously, Henry.
Yeah, which can happen.
They know it's not.
There's always a chance.
No, it's B. And he gets to pull the trigger as the smoke is blocked and Flame spams anyone that tries to push through it.
As well.
Beautiful. The Centaurus lives to tell the tale of the nade, but maybe not the spray. Apex makes a meal out of that one. Gets away. Bacardia slips through. Oh, it's a free frag waiting to happen. Does he have any trigger discipline? Oh, this is massive.
Hold on.
This is crazy.
Breathe, Bacardia. Don't just take the one tap. Get more.
Oh my God.
Get more. You need to win this round.
Let Bacardia cook.
Don't overcook.
Let him cook.
Emo.
Let him cook. Behind the entire. What is that? What is that?
What? How's he done that?
Referee! I don't know how he's done that. He's face to hand. I mean, absolutely baffled how that's gone wrong. He took his sweet time. Now the 1v2 for Calix. Maybe this 1v4 with no time. Oh my God.
Chad, how did he know?
How did he know?
I have no idea.
How did he know?
An intuition.
How did he know?
Apex would have said there's a chance. There was a gap.
He could have timed
I think that's all the comp would have got.
Apex went through Ruins.
I know, but at the same time, like he goes, maybe he said I didn't overlook behind the whatever it's called
as
in
if
the
you're
Ruins.
checking the pew or whatever it's called.
I didn't check the pews. I didn't check behind the pews, guys.
What is this? What is that?
I actually don't know.
I can't explain that one.
It's a full. There must have been a
look at how he whipped into it.
There must have been a comm, and I don't know what it was. Maybe just like. Bear in mind, there's a chance, a 1% chance they got through Ruins, I guess. I guess that's it. We'll have to ask him in the interview, which is looking likely that we'll get it from Vitality.
Yeah, well, you're right. Load that one up because I need there's some explaining to be done.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's locked the hell in.
What was that?
Inexplicable. Apex was just in Ruins. Why are you checking? Ruins.
Like that as well.
I know.
He started pulling the trigger as he turned.
It's like someone said, watch out, there's a bear behind you.
There's a bear right behind you.
Trying to think if there's anything that was given away.
We were quiet. We were quiet.
I don't think we said anything.
There's no way they heard us.
I don't think that.
They're on the other side of the stage.
Yeah.
He's one of the furthest seats away from us in the whole studio. There's no way in the world.
I'm flabbergasted. I got nothing for you. And it looks like the half might be done, Alex, unless there's a couple of kills.
Yeah, which he has found. We're kind of finding the double kill. And where did ZywOo just go? Zantares deletes him from Balk into the side. This is a necessary clutch just to make the half workable into the next half and final half of this quarterfinal. Flash high, that's just trying to bait that they're both coming in from that side. Apex trying to sell this. He's trying to act like two players right now, so Flames could perhaps catch someone looking the other way. Zantares not falling for it, nor is Woxic. Flash is good though, gets him across. Can he clear out Graveyard in time? No, Zantares catches Apex. Impossible for him to win it. And it's 4 to work with for Eternal Fire. It's not ideal. Vitality closing in on the semi-final.
How did he know?
Not green!
Flash above ruin.
Can we CT push? KCT.
Yeah, okay.
Guys, Joker, I'm Mexico. Stay CB. I don't hear them rotating.
But you're alone there.
I'll smoke again.
Yeah, let's smoke there, you're alone done.
If they go shift all the way,
smoke again.
The smoke to go. Okay, I'm pushing a bit.
Wait.
Nothing middle.
I got the right side if you go to.
I'm in the smoke.
Really KCT, boys.
Could be on the left. CT behind you, yeah. Wait, dead.
I'm behind banana now, Joker.
I told you, Chad. There's always a chance there could be a backstabbing CT spawn. What do you make of that?
That's how he knew. Mezzi reiterated it after
Twice.
Apex pushed the smoke, and then Apex even said care
So
CT.
Mezzi saved the day.
Oh,
really care CT, guys.
Really
I've
care.
said it 3 times. I will say it again.
And it was like 10 seconds as well.
Wow.
Like it passed. Oh, that's insane. Well, this game is on if EF win this pistol, boys. It ain't done just yet. The fact they get 4 going into halftime, sure, there was some rough moments. Sure, Vitality were in the driver's seat. Sure, they've got 8 to their name. But it ain't done.
Certainly not. A lot of Counter-Strike left to be played. Vitality now on the T side. They've got execution potential here.
For poor Calix. He drops U2 and Julie's, and he just has the USP. Zentaras and Wakadia get the fun, and, well... Oh. Woxic in trouble. Get out of there, son.
4 encroaching, make it 5. Zai was arriving as well. Woxic's P2K has been tested and yet to find any accuracy. They're about to flood into his crosshair, and that's what your doc ordered. More required. Switching up towards the short side, and another chance for Woxic. Spinks is hitting every shot he takes, and Tara is good for 1. Make it 2. Make it 3 with the dual Berettas. That's why you give him the fun package.
Yeah, he did the same on Anubis as well.
We were having a chat just during, I think, the first map when Apex was getting yelly and everything like that. It's been popping off between everybody. Do you think there's been more banter this season than in the previous season of Pro League?
Definitely.
Like,
I don't know why, but definitely.
Well, think about this. You get this at more events now where you get to face your opponent. So if players and teams are becoming more accustomed to it, it's giving me the old land vibes, Henry. It's bringing it back.
Yeah, with the smart glass there as well, we've got the best of both worlds. No information can be given up mid-round. You just get to see their faces once you win that round. And we're going to see a force buy here for Vitality with no plant, boys. So,
oh yeah.
This is Tech9's and a Galil with Spinks. No helmets, bear in mind. The only player without a helmet is Spinks, and he has got the rifle.
Oh, God. I saw Magic looking away as Antares was reloading. I was concerned they may have
I'm still concerned.
They've got 4 MP9s here as well. They have not opted for the rifles at all.
Lads, this is coming quick. I don't think they're ready for this.
Oh, that could have been the end of you. That could have been the end, Antares. He's the only one with a rifle. He has to be careful.
They've got no control of the map otherwise, though. They're kind of locked in, Vitality now. If you were to fall back, you just have no information as to what the CTs are doing.
Apex was calling them across. They are going to explode onto this. This is going to happen quickly, boys.
That's a cool idea, actually. You can wait this smoke out with this boost, I think.
They're worried that they've taken info elsewhere, right? Fortunately for them, they don't know it, but Eternal Fire have played just for mid-control.
This is a risky move. You have no idea what the CTs have taken, but you're right. They've got away with it.
It's still going to be a B hit. And the rotation point is going to be Woxic, and he has no nades, like no flash tail facility, he has nothing. So this can go wrong for EF.
After the incendiary, that will be their cue to go.
Magic's got the God Flash, though. He's so good with this one.
Throws it out. Anti-flash was Mezzi. Long range on the Tech9. Flamesy connects. Need to clear out Nubox, and Tara's under scrutiny. Left and right swing. Flamesy double.
No.
And the sight has fallen.
MP9s.
Cardia clears outside with that's big. If he finds Spinks as well, he's trying to tend to Banana. Now Cardia's doing something special. Woxic good for it. Flamesy no health.
Okay.
Not this time. Not this time. Vitality, the force buy, it gets the bomb down, but Eternal Fire solid on the retake.
Damn, I love to see the fire in the belly as well right there. The roars that they're letting out round after round, just a 2-round game. Bomb goes down.
Are you buying again?
No, you're not. Surely you're not. How deep does the hole go, Henry? There's no way.
It doesn't have to be any deeper than this. You've got a nice lead still. You're on the T side. It's absolutely fine. Little partial investment here. A couple of upgraded pistols. Yeah. That's it. You don't need to buy here.
Weapon of choice time situation.
It would be crazy to force again. Oh, Xantara's loving it. Oh, Woxic as well. Okay.
Look, remember the fact that they played earlier in the year. I know it was some time ago. I know it was a different Vitality, a Vitality that hadn't won Cologne at the time. But EF, they've beaten them on this map before. They are believing.
It took a Magia masterclass. I remember the game. But can they keep it up? They've closed the gap. It should be their round as well. Should be a 1-round game. Good damage on Flames and Mezzi. Nullifies their efforts towards Banana.
Double
grenades, though. And yeah, it doesn't do as much damage as you might think. They get the opening kill courtesy of Xantaras, and he's still willing to fight here. Trying to bait in Magia. arguably done enough already. Don't necessarily even need control. So yeah, falling back I think is the correct call. Again, maybe get a boost going here.
Boys,
something like that.
Let the ramifications in a round like this sink in to if EF beat Vitality. It's then EF versus MIBR for a spot in the grand final.
Damn, you're right.
Like just for everybody playing at home, if this is meant to be the free side of the playoff bracket for Vitality to get into another grand final.
You're right.
They woke up, they saw the bracket draw, they went, yeah, okay, well, that looks
fancy a bit of that.
Very doable. We'll let the cannibalization of Na'Vi, Spirit, Liquid, FaZe, G2 all happen as we just have a sunny little walk outside.
Against all of the underdogs that overdogged.
Thomas the Tank Engines.
Yeah,
I think I can.
Oh, that's a missed coffin smoke. We'll do it on the fly. We'll make it work.
All right, well, the round will be coming to its logical conclusion momentarily. The boost should do more than enough here. Woxic on for the double. He secures the damage at the very least, and there's the kill. As the player, you want to have the cash as well. They keep all 5 players alive, and we go to a 1-round game, 8-7, just for Vitality. They do have a full buy in the following round here. But Chad, you said it. It's still a workable half. If they won the pistol, they've certainly done that and converted 3-0. They are back in this one now.
Well, right now, Woxic's asking himself the question, am I upgrading into the AWP, or is Calix going to have to take the short end of the dick here? He's going to take the MP9. Woxic gets dropped across his M4, which makes sense. Calix is going to play the anchor position right over towards Pit. But the fact they haven't opted for the AWP, they're keeping the finances going forward. So EF will have a residual buy available if they lose this round. But how do Vitality respond? They need to get going, and quickly.
Flash up banana. Forced away.
Oh, Mezzy.
Bloody hell.
Takes a lot of damage on Roots. Can they offer up any in return? Apparently not. CTs will sacrifice banana control, and it looks to be Vitality with 4 players there. Will be Flames to back off. They've taken away the CT vision, but maybe looking to reclaim the territory. Magia waits. Now Xantares with them as well. They still have smokes and molotovs here. Zywoo, that's an ambitious maneuver. I think he had a flash behind it as well, but you've lost your star player now, 5-on-4.
Surely he's called into that. But the idea is let's walk up. Maybe we could take advantage of, one player holding out a nade and getting... Oh my God.
That's so right. He's going to be seething.
He just raged.
I heard an audible
He's going to be
F-bomb.
seething after that one. Good shot from Spinks.
Need more of that.
Can they dig out of this hole? 40 seconds left on the clock. Mezzy, Flamesy, and Spinks rerouting.
Ooh, why does it look very, very doable? You have to get past Calix and Pit. They know that he's a Apps player.
Has to move.
Molly forces a decision out of Calix. He'll have to swing into the loving embrace of Flames, but he gets away. Now the setup is broken, and they still hit every shot. Can't touch him. Calix and Woxic deliver. The crossfire maintained, and they're getting a little raucous.
If they can keep Apex tilted, keep him down in the doldrums of 5 and 12, taking him down with grenades, he's going to be pissed. And now they've tied things up. 8-8, ladies and gentlemen, and the money is busted for Vitality. Tactical timeout. Everyone's stepping up now for the Turkish squad. Woxic looks red hot all evening long. And there it is. There's the rage.
That's the thing. What else can you say other than no? Like, that's what you just got blind spam through smoke. Like, what are you meant to do in that situation if you're Apex?
I don't know whether he was also because it cut to Zywoo kind of nodding in agreement, Apex looking directly at him. I wonder if Apex had a plan for the 2 of them on B and Zywoo was too early. I don't know. You don't know. It's all speculative, but it did look, and body language reads as though Apex, he's not too happy, and it's not going to feel too good buying in with just Tech 9's half buy.
Well, Hero AK on Spinks. If I am investing this much, knowing next round won't be a full gun round unless we plant.
What has happened there? What has happened? Woxic's dead.
Oh, he crossed mid. We'll get that on the replay, I'm sure.
Nice try,
Oh my God, in the AWP as well. Okay, that's the kind of bullshit they're going to need if they're going to win this round.
Yo, DJ, cue that one up.
Yeah.
We got to see that.
And you can't even blame the observer. He saw a Deagle T stairs.
No,
he's not expecting
We didn't even hear it. It was just a silent frag.
Oh my God. Okay, Zywoo, that's one hell of a way to open it up. Hang on.
Known to be an AWP. Throws it away.
Oh.
It's all under control.
It's all good.
A little bit scary, sure. Wakadia, though, secures the round. Oh, maybe not. Bear in mind, Spinks, with that Hero AK, would have to be a god with it now. Good Molotov. Actually does quite a lot.
Good plan. Default.
Above. Oh, misses his shot. No.
Gotta hit that.
Ricardia. Pressure. And onto Apex for the 1v3. Spammed away. Caught out through the smoke. Another smoke death from Madja onto Apex. Just to build the tilt as Eternal Fire take the lead in this quarterfinal.
He tracked him up the box.
Yep. It's kind of nuts, isn't it?
What?
I don't know how, but it did happen. Okay. They've taken the lead.
Here it is. Here it is.
Bang! Son of a gun. What are you...
How's he done that? All right. All right. I like that. Let's see if we get a bit more of it. Zywoo's got the AWP on the T side. No utility. Could just about afford it. And we get into round number 18 here. Eternal Fire have the lead in the third and final map here on the CT side of Inferno. It's all looking good. They've recovered the 8-4 deficit with a flawless CT performance. 5 rounds in a row.
Woxic and Zentares both have 17 kills apiece.
Yeah.
This is the type of performance you need if you're Eternal Fire, if you want to take that team like Vitality.
Okay, this just turned into a Super 6 series. Quarterfinals here at ESL Pro League. Eternal Fire look down and out.
Guys, chill, please. We just picking too fast. Wait.
Put on, please, put on.
He goes both ways, and so does the banana exchange. Zentares, 1 for 1. Mezzy down after a one. Zentares, pointy elbow sticking out. Zywoo does tag him through the half wall. He wants to get back, but he knows it's held. He's calling for the cavalry. No flash available, though. He is trapped. He's a trapped man and a dead man. Apex makes it so. Looking to accelerate. Rolling back to the entry frag he is. No trade available. Ricardia allowed to dismount and
where's the trade?
Who's picking too fast now?
Yeah, true, actually, Chad. You've caught him there. Red faces all round. I guess he was maybe scouting. I'm not sure, but yes. Spacing was off. He was low HP. There was no chance of really anything happening there.
Well, Spinks doesn't know it, but if he makes a move now, the amount of territory that he can grab is massive.
They have no utils. Deathmatch right now. And the A bomb side is wide open.
Oh, the bomb's coming up short. We'll have to get past the AWP.
He hits these shots.
Claims he's a jumper. Oh,
does he?
Not this time. Spinks has taken down Calix. The bomb goes down.
Oh, doesn't quite reach. Would have been sick if that incendiary denied the plant. They had to walk around to the site. That would have actually been insane.
Okay, well, EF will save. And they'll get on the board Vitality. Fine. Their first T round. They can take it. You're going to fight that hard for it? Mezzy, the fact he gets 1 kill there is huge. And look at this. We get Apex on the camp, starting to stress out. Understandably so. Again, the pressure is all on Vitality in this bracket.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? And the fact that this is their first game that they're playing, by virtue of their success, I might add.
Yes.
You play well in the group stage, we put you through to the quarterfinal. It's all good. But the inverse of that is everybody else is playing more recent games. They're getting warmed up. They're ready to go. The fire's in the belly, and you've got to start from scratch.
We tie it all up. We go 9-9 here, but there should be plenty of cash in reserve. Eternal Fire have had a flawless CT performance so far. And they will have around $10,000 for Madja. AK saved as well. All for Woxic, no problem.
The difference with the two halves so far, Henry, is with Vitality, we haven't seen them establish as much of a game plan. They haven't been able to, right? But at least with EF, we're like, okay, we know they're going to do this smoke in Banana. Then how are they going to play off of it? Zentares sometimes or straight into A plays early. With Vitality, we're still learning, but it feels like the half could get away from them so quick.
This is a very important round.
Same smoke. Oh, actually, much deeper. The one
it doesn't give you the path. It doesn't actually do much for you.
EF gives himself a gap.
No, that's the whole idea of it. It gives you that nice little angle we saw from Zentares time and time again. Extinguishes the incendiary, denies CT vision, and gives you a path up. Bear in mind, there won't be a ton of cash here. If they lose this round Vitality, they're going to get $2,900, and they have 2 players completely broke. Very important round here.
A plant would go a long way.
It really would. They kind of need that at the bare minimum. Flames, huge damage at the start, goes down to 71, incendiary to deny entrance.
4 players at A for EF. They've read this one well. It is just Madja over towards B, blocking with util.
Bombs T step still.
True. So can pivot between the sites in a minute on the clock. Zywoo posted up. He's pushed up the guts of mid. Long smoke landing.
My peek. He loves a peek. What just happened there?
Woxic pulls the trigger on Flames. He's short. Zentares is dodged.
And mid's called clear. Mid's called clear.
You see the barrel. Oh, he hits him. 4 points of health. That's so unfortunate. If Zywoo can stay alive now, he can still do some nasty work with that AWP. Advantage Eternal Fire, though. Good smoke. Spinks knows there's a bit of a gap there.
I don't know how Vitality get into this round.
There is a gap. Alex needs to be aware of it.
25.
Great shot.
The orb comfortable for Woxic. There's nothing here for Vitality.
Save?
You have to.
Oh my god.
You literally have to.
Madge's not going to let him. He's hunting already. Look at this. Charging down Banana, M4 in hand. Going to clear out mid. Call it.
Oh, he's
on the way.
hunting. You're right.
The captain's on the way.
I don't think he does anything with it. He's making so much noise. I always heard him. Does he have a nade? No.
Imagine. That would have been lovely. But yeah, no, it doesn't look like they're going to have any issues
Cool
saving.
idea, though.
Gave it a good go.
But if we take a look at the finances, you were talking about the loss bonus. 3 players just didn't get it.
Yeah.
So only Mezzi can buy himself. Flamesy's going to have to go into either a Mac 10 or a Galil.
They can drop him a Galil, I suppose.
True. Apex just bought.
Okay, that's gone out the window. I mean, Galil and a flash, I guess it's fine for Flames, but we'll see. Maybe he goes Mac 10.
Well, this is the 3rd timeout from Vitality.
They're feeling the pressure. This is slipping out of their grasp. 8-4 a half. They have only posted 1 single round on their T-side campaign.
Imagine EF or MIBR in the grand final.
It would be a very unusual result, wouldn't it? But certainly
no mouse here anymore.
Yeah, no mouse.
Champions.
New champion for season 20.
So the Flames Mac 10, does that pick up the pace? They try and just throw in a curveball this time. Zywu still has the AWP. AK's otherwise. Enough utility to do whatever they want.
He's using the spawn.
I think that's the play, right?
Starting 3B.
The smoke looks like it landed properly this time. I think that's the smoke they wanted to get down.
Oh, same deal.
No, you're right. That is bizarre.
Oh, that's illegal.
What can you say about that one, Flames? At least it's the Mac 10 going down, I suppose. Great grenade in response. Round not done yet.
They have to pounce on A. They have to try and...
Do they?
Well...
Apex dead.
Henry, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it.
Say it.
But this one... This one looks like it's going to be an EF win.
Well, the whole game, the whole series.
Come on, mate. It's about to be 11-9.
Zywu's alive, brother.
We're talking 3,400 loss bonus.
Zywu is alive.
Without a plan, it's troublesome.
You heard of this guy?
That's your airball.
Zywu.
The game.
The game. And there's still plenty of time for him to work with here.
Feels like it's on the line right now.
They give him an inch, he's going to take a fucking mile.
Well, he better. They need him.
What do you got, Mathieu?
One mistake is all he's looking for. But this flash from Madja, it's very good.
Look how close Wakadia is. He's playing Speedway. This is a Source setup.
Yeah, you're right, actually. That's kind of nuts. We have got a little 3-man setup here. It's looking good for Eternal Fire.
They're still blocking.
Zywu, what have you got for me, kid?
Going to be blinded.
20 seconds.
They're going to be blinded. Perfect flash. Oh, and it springs into action. All 3 empty-handed, and an 11th for Eternal Fire. 2 rounds away.
Get the cam on Madja as part of the replay if possible, please. I swear he is glaring over the other side of the fence once that round is won. Sure, we're listening to the jeers, we're hearing the cheers of EF, but I swear Madja is just sizing him up on the other side.
That's so dirty, that one. A bit of a freebie for Woxic. They couldn't have played this any better. That Madja flashbang, let me tell you, that's one of his calling cards. He always deploys it well.
Look. He's looking at him.
Oh, the wink as well.
Swagger in his step.
Oh, dude, they've gone for the partial buy. This is for series point. Zywu's got the AK-47. He said, boys, I'll step up. I will win us this round. There's the smoke landed this time.
Centaurus can get them all.
They're running into him.
One is enough to get away. Dips off behind the half wall, throws out the nade. Flames, he gets away with no damage. It doesn't matter. He hits the head on the drum. Is this really 12?
He wanted more as well. He was trying to get that AK out of their grasp.
Couldn't do it.
Still going to go.
He's alone. Apex, giving it everything it's
worth.
What
is this?
He's just charging in on his own.
That's
desperation.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything for him.
You were a 3v4.
He's had a few of those the last couple of rounds.
But I think that's because he feels that the team aren't going to put him in a winning position to call them into play, Henry. He's having to make those moves. He's had a tough time at the office. 7 kills, 16 deaths. Flamesy, 9-14. Zywu and Spinks to try and make good on this. One spotted towards Coils. Rotation coming over. Zantara's not far away. Flash is great.
Spinks has vision as he walks out. Smoke obscures the cross. It's really up to Spinks to make a play here. 2 on Ruins. He needs
do this.
both. He can't get anything. Maybe it's up to ZywOo, and he has delivered the double. Could this be the ZywOo clutch to give the quarterfinal a new breath of life as he looks to come up 1v4? An ace clutch from ZywOo at ESL Pro League.
Oh, he's ready for it, boys.
Walking in, isolates and taps out Calix. A stunning sequence from ZywOo, puts it all onto Woxy. Can he deny? You cannot deny ZywOo! An ace clutch to save Vitality's hopes of taking this to the semi-finals.
Of course it had to be the Woo. The fact that he needs to pull that out in the dying moments as the round looks absolutely done and dusted. On the boost for the first, Xantares with the punish on the jump, but then ZywOo, when the pressure is at its absolute most, pulls this moment off to keep Vitality in it.
I've got goosebumps again. Unbelievable scenes. That was a partial buy, bear in mind. That was Tech9s and a ZywOo AK ace clutch. Stepping up. And it's a 1-round game. Vitality back into this one. It's a full buy on either side now, of course.
Check this one out for Swagger. He's just had the hero AK, the only rifle in play. Ace clutches, drops it on the floor, gets an AWP and says, all right, what's next?
Yeah.
You know what? Like,
I'm ready for my next
I'll
job.
do it with the AWP now.
Oh,
and this is
so
where
sick.
it gets tough for EF down the stretch. The only player with residual cash right now is going to be Xantares with 4,700. If they lose this round and get wiped, because they've been winning, the loss bonus is towards the bottom of the barrel.
Yep,
it's
you're
only
right.
1,900 into the next. So the stretch for EF, as we run this game to its end, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, overtime looking pretty likely, actually. Let's have a look if Eternal Fire can alleviate a lot of pressure right here, right now. Looking for series points still with a 1-round lead. It's 11-10 for those listening in. Slow and steady does it so far. Apartments under Vitality's remit. Smoke towards Arch coming in momentarily. Mezzi just watching out for that Xantares inevitable push. He loves to get stuck in. You can see him chomping at the bit right now. Wants to find the first incision. Madja will join him. Popping up with the smoke is Mezzi. Gets vision. Madja put on high alert, down to 35 points of health.
Peppered. And look at this forward pressure in Apartments that they've had for a decent period of time. They're calling the util that's been used. Once it starts to fade, there can only be a little left for EF to continue to block. You can see a smoke, a bunch of flashes, some HEs. Vitality have the util advantage, and right now it looks like they're going to be bearing down on this A bomb site. 4 players close. You can see right now Madja floating between the site, trying to get a read of the situation.
He has a good idea now. He's hearing steps out mid. Brackets is under pressure. Bomb still in limbo, floating between the two sites on the back of ZywOo. Flames might start to search. As he making noise B, but Apex has already opened up the A side, taking down Madja, now trying to pull the strings from the grave. Calix and Wicardia, this crossfire has to work. It has. Wicardia enables the first. Calix baited in, gets Spinks. Flamesy clears out Pit, and now the side is lost. Flamesy and ZywOo have hit every shot. And now Woxic, he's got nothing to do.
Lost bonus $1,900 into the next round.
They got the first kill. They got the 2 first kills of that setup.
So let's try and piece this together right now. Let's assume that Woxic holds on to this. Just
Xantares got 5K.
So Xantares is definitely buying, right? He's in the 6K realm, right? He's yeah, close to 7. So he's definitely going to have an M4. That's not going to be a problem. Wicardia is going to get the 1900 as well. He can also buy M4. Woxic could drop an MP9, right? And Madja is going to be pretty close.
He could even drop a Famous if he has it.
So there is a real possibility that EF can... This is the conversation that needs to come forward. Are we going to...
I don't give a fuck, I would kill him. Go for it.
What?
Yeah, fair enough. You know, the fact that, you know, ZywOo walks around and he's this like jolly guy and he's really likable, says hi to everybody, always a smile on his face. The ego exists. Just in the server. It's the same as Brokey. Brokey doesn't talk, but I can imagine he's an absolute banshee in the server.
So it's got to be a tactical timeout, right? Do we have any left?
Oh, that's a great question.
I don't think we do, because they had such a rough first half. They were down 8-4. I think they burned most of them there. So it's going to be MP9s dropped, as mentioned. Woxic doesn't drop anything, though.
No, so they can buy next round, right? Because the loss bonus next round is going to be 2,400. So everyone's kept enough that they can buy, but this is still a round where they can contend. MP9s on Inferno, we say pound for pound best gun in the game. This map, close corridors, anything's possible.
Definitely. All right, Woxic, what have you got for us? ZywOo starting to catch you up on frags. Flames working towards those apartments. Wicardia tucks himself in. He's looking to steal a couple away at close range. Mezzi holds down towards the cubby.
It's a gamble from EF. 4 towards A to start, just Madja towards B. Util, he's got another smoke that he's just scooped up. How long can he block them for?
I'm going to look at whether he's got any more. Yeah, he's got one more smoke in return and CT's
There's 40 seconds. Oh,
Wait.
oh.
Wait. No one knows. Spinks. Oh, no. He's letting go. Calix runs him down. He's empty-handed.
They just got blocked towards B. They can't go. They can't risk it.
Smoke top of middle as well.
Calix calls mid completely clear.
Oh, it's a B execution to close things out. All 4 players with Vitality here.
They're rotating.
Good boost as well.
Smoke. Xantares has one. The last smoke at 40 seconds. It's not bad to drop it now, and he's done it. Either pushing through or with 20 seconds left. Oh, you spam the smoke. Xantares is playing a dangerous game. And now they accelerate. Boosted, but still spamming. How has he done that? Magic pulls out 2 with the MP9. Aggression. He overlooks the position on Pool. Mezzi in a 1v3, but spammed down to low. 24 points of health. He's a dead man. He is a dead man planting.
Get that bomb down. Get the money.
Running at him, spamming him, playing him, giving him some respect. 12 bullets. Mezzi's going to get caught out by Banana. The bomb plant in, but Eternal Fire with a half buy. The MP9s, they convert.
You see the reaction there from Madja. The fact that he gets a double kill from there is insane. You can't defend that site, right, if you have nobody in the site.
Yeah.
Xantares tries to cross, gets spammed, has to transition back. Madja saves the day. Woxic can't cross the smoke. He has an AWP. So the fact that Xantares didn't commit after getting spammed down, it's all on the captain, and he's only got 7 kills to his name, Henry.
How does he get away with 2 kills, though? 99% of the time, in my opinion, you get that first one, you're dropping off. You know you're there. They're going to be pre-firing you. He gets away with 2. Bear in mind, that was a little partial buy as well. They saved the orb. They went for that Furia-style purchase. Now they've got AK-47s in the hands of Xantares and Calix. Woxic feeling it. Xantares is full send in towards Boiler Room. He's going for that first pick. He's running the gauntlet through the fire, through the flames. Can he open things up? He's taken so much damage for his troubles and gets nothing out of it. An ambitious maneuver and one that doesn't pay off.
For the rest of them up Banana, they've heard the aggression. Spinks would have communicated the flames. Now everybody grouped. Just going to be Spinks dealing with this. They are going all in for a B execute. Xantares being called back over. They've started Madja B and Wakadia. Wakadia is unknown. He's an A defender traditionally. They got him back of the site. They're not going to expect this. If Madja and Xantares go down with a kill or 2, as the bomb starts to transition back, maybe there's a change of play. Mid-pressure applied from Spinks.
It's a friendly little hello towards middle, but I think they have to go B. They've got nothing going on.
Are they boosting?
Dude, you don't see this boost too often. It could be the perfect call.
Wait. Why? What's the tell? Why are they dropping back? Is there not enough Banana aggression? Is the setup not as they expected to be? Apex. What inkling? What has called him to hit the other side to move away from the stack? This is perfect.
Still have to get past Woxic and Calix.
No rotation, no movement from B defenders.
They're heading towards Woxic. This AWP, the highest performer for the Turkish side, and he's given the opportunity to find first blood, to take it in regulation. Vitality's win streak is up for debate in this round. Turkey versus the world, Woxic versus the world. What have you got for us? Looks away from the flash, misses his chance. Surely goes down and can't hit the quick scope. Overtime floating now. It looks very good as the bomb comes in.
They got to go for it. Final round, 4 versus 3. Looks like Vitality have done enough.
These flashes need to be perfect on the retake.
It's a smoke they can throw in front of the pip. Oh, they haven't done for those. A lot of smoke still gives them some sort of access. They're going to focus their efforts towards quad. I don't know how they pull this one off. It'll have to be some fantastic flashes. Xantares to alley-oop Madja. Is it going to be enough? Here we go. The final play. The last chance in regulation. Spinks finds a penultimate kill. It looks like we're done unless Xantares does something quite special. Not going to happen. And we'll go into overtime. Well recovered from Vitality. Full reset now.
If Vitality win this game, we need to know what was the reason they changed their tune.
Yeah.
They were top Banana, ready to execute B. Something wasn't right. Something was up. Apex called them away into A. It wasn't the stack. A great opener from Woxic, but when the pressure was on, they were coming to him, the only defender on the site. He gets one more kill. It's a 3v3 retake. He makes it doable. The fact is number disadvantage on Inferno sites are so hard to get back into. And we're going to overtime. This is what the series needed. This is how the series started. Forget about map number 2.
Revenge for Copenhagen. Vitality, they won this one. It was a best of 1 short. And in the best of 3 for Pro League semi-finals, it comes to overtime in the 3rd. I was asking for which matches are in CS2 highly competitive on Inferno. It seems we're getting another one here. Eternal Fire Vitality from an 8-4 deficit. Eternal Fire have secured OT. They could have had it in regulation. Woxic, that is a raunchy angle to be holding.
He knows he could have closed things out there. He got the opening pick as a 5-on-4. Out-positioned, out-maneuvered, though. Overwhelmed by the utility. Has taken us to overtime. Once again, advantage Eternal Fire. Mezzi tucked towards the logs, and the CTs playing on the front foot. Zantares and Magia with the Tower of Death.
Flashes from Zywoo. Does he throw?
Dry.
Contact!
You have to swing, really.
Oh, it's too clean from Zantares. Double kill. Chance from Flames, let her go, and now all on his own.
I wouldn't mind to see Vitality take their only overtime timeout now, just to have a bit of a breath, right? Just to get a breather going, because I would expect a team of Vitality's caliber to take over in overtime. That's where they should really be the team ahead of the curve. Now, it doesn't look like we are going to see the tactical timeout. Xtaz not calling it. But this is the opener, just looking for shoes. Woxic's in the market, and that's a massive opener onto Spinks. It really alleviates a lot of pressure and staying stubborn. Look, Magia doesn't have a lot of kills to his name, but he's had some impactful frags down the stretch. And that one was stylish as well.
Yeah, it was very nice. Good close.
I can't believe Vitality, like, just to breathe as Vitality. Yeah. It's been intense.
Just endless for them.
Oh, that's not ideal.
First round of OT, you don't get a single kill. That's going to have you feeling a bit shortchanged. Gonna have to be better here. Flash for the swing. Mezzi blind. Makes it really clear where he is with the spam. Avoids the majority of nade damage. Ooh, pressure onto this exchange. Tested on the sandbags once again, but it seems they've maintained top banana control.
And the pressure's enough to force a rotation of Wakadia. Long smoke now dotted in. That's going to keep the comms flowing for Eternal Fire. If this is quick from Vitality, if they strike while the iron's hot, they can get towards an under-fortified site again, and that'll be some good calling, some good maneuvering across the map. Rotation on the way back. Here they go. Apex has just scored flash, jump, molly pit.
There's the flash. No jump. Easy frag. Nice from the AWP again. Woxic seems to be stepping up in this overtime. Tantalizingly close to breaking a long and ongoing streak. 2 months of victory for Vitality. Oh, flick from Woxic!
No way.
Finally goes down. They bring him down, but look at what cost. At what cost? A multi-kill from Calix. Zywoo in the clutch. He's already had an ace clutch. He can't have another one.
He wins these for fun, though. That's the problem.
They're scared. They know who it is. They press tab. They press tab. He's got a smoke as well. Something to play around.
They've got the HE, though. A well-placed grenade can get them out of this nightmare.
Oh, you isolate 1v1s and Zywoo peeks into you. Zantares ain't scared.
Bye-bye. Get out of here.
Wow. Have you ever seen him like this?
Never, ever.
That's so mad.
Okay, that's a crazy round.
There's the timeout. Feels like 1 round too late. The fact that they battle back in that environment, it could have been the Woxic show.
Well, it was the Woxic show. It could have been the Zywoo show. That shot there is unreal.
Yeah, he's in some great form. Oh my god.
What are you saying about old land hall feels? I mean,
it's
definitely.
So good.
Definitely.
It's so good. The adrenaline pumping through the veins in a game like this.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so overtime, timeout used.
Faber's going to use it too.
And they need 1 round going into the, well, it's not even a break, is it? Into the swap of sides. You can't go on with nothing to your name. Because Eternal Fire then can throw anything they want, right? They can try fast, they can really like ice out the rounds, they can do whatever, they can have a real variety of rounds. Magic just needs to call them into 5 frags, that's it.
All right then, final round on the T-side campaign for Vitality, 2-0 down here. Eternal Fire playing some pretty perfect Counter-Strike. And Woxic leading the charge here, 26 kills to his name. Zantares at 28. The heavy hitters at the top of the scoreboard, just what you like to see is Wakadia. Over towards B this time with Magia. Grenades will do no damage. They've shot bombs still down in T steps. Don't expect any sort of commitment early on from Vitality. They have got good map control. Banana is under their remit, and so is the apartment. This is a very powerful spot for Spinks to be in. You can control the rotations, get a lot of intel, maybe a cheeky kill. Woxic's ready, though. He might peek this, Chad. He might peek this all day long. Oh, he's in the zone right now. This guy is 1 step ahead each and every round. Another opener for Woxic.
27 and 28 for Woxic and Zantares. This is the dream of every Turkish Counter-Strike fan. They are both online at the same time. It must be electric in there. It must be. Zywoo is doing everything within his power to keep Vitality in contention for a round, just to give it a single round on their attacking side.
Nice nade.
Caught out. Zantara's with the pin in his hands. It doesn't matter. Madja still delivers. Madja has to continue to deliver impact, but it's denied by Flamesy. A 2v2 for one single round on their attack.
2 bullets for Zywo. I'm not sure he's going to get a reload in on this AWP, so has to be sharp.
Calix is going to be coming in from Ruins, and he's fired off some shots, but Woxic is not being held on Banana. With the AWP, his eye pressed to the scope, Calix is the one being loud. Limited his options by the Molotov cocktail. Falls back, plays the time. Time now on their side. Vitality, half gone on the bomb. Zywoo next peek has to be a hit, and he nails it. Delivers the shot onto Woxic. Calix in the clutch can't do anything, and there's Vitality's first and only T-side round in this OT.
Well, one of these two teams is clearly happier than the other. You just see the response there. They get around, but it's like, boys, this is bloody tough. Whereas EF, every round that they inch closer, that they feel like they're breaking through, they know what they're on the cusp of.
They're losing the opening pick each and every round. Thankfully, Zywo will find them an opener in towards Banana. A couple of them, very impressive shots. It was Madja, who is very low HP, couldn't hold on. A 2-on-2, and of course, guess who delivers the goods? Mr. Zywo. 2-1. A much-needed last round there, but still advantage for Eternal Fire. They'll get a minute to consider their options, their approach here on the T side. Woxic, of course, will bring out the early AWP. He's been an absolute menace of it so far, but we are into the freeze time now.
Remember what we spoke about in the first half of play, that half-wall smoke, and the way that Zantara has used it. So at this point of the game, right, if they're going to dedicate a lot of resources, like we saw as the first half trickled forward, it was nades behind the half-wall, really to try and deal a lot of damage. Is Madja going to try and be tricky and call them into something more direct? Are they going to dedicate resources and you try and pounce on A with the timing? There's the smoke from Madja just being thrown out. Spinx has come over to donate extra util for Flamesy and Apex on this B defense.
They're lining up retake utility early on the CT side. Flames in position to drop that in at the start of the round. Maybe he had a discussion. You can see he's lining it up now. I guess that's the counter they've worked out for the Zantara situation.
You're essentially using their half-wall smoke against them and saying, okay, we'll just continue to replenish the block, and if you get dropped an extra smoke, what are we talking? We've got over a minute worth of time.
Pretty nice idea. Apex does take a nade to the face. Zantara's not happy that his path's been blocked this time. Good grenade. Significant damage in response. Flashbang to give them Banana control again, courtesy of Madja. That's going to be all 4 players. I'm assuming they're going to commit towards B now.
But they're looking to block differently, so putting Flamesy up on the boost. Apex with the util. Are they both going to play from CT side? If so, that means retake likely.
They've still got a CT smoke here, and he's going to deploy it. They can wait it out technically.
He's got another one. He just picked up another smoke as well.
Oh, okay, they're buggered. They're going to have to go through then. Yeah, just go for it.
Nice incendiary will limit their options. Flames on that boost drop. Soft does nothing. They're across. They're in. Apex empty-handed. Is it going to be the first T round to get 15? They're first out of the gates. Bomb plant secure.
One save here. You got to fight for it.
How do you get back in though? Where are the flashbangs? You got 2 on Mezzy.
You got no smoke, so you can't. You have no incendiaries, no smokes. You can't flush them out. There's nothing you can do. You're just gonna have to take a deep breath, flash the bomb site, and hope someone goes above and beyond for your team here. Zywo's got the flash. He's not even the one at the tip of the spear right now. There's the flash, and here comes the swing.
Yeah, Flames is going to do everything within his powers. Zantara's and Woxic have Banana side completely under their control, though. It's all channeled through Ruins. The spam connects. Calix! A lovely double headshot. And Zywo running away with his AWP. Catches one on the way out the door, but 15 is found first. It's Eternal Fire, 1 away from doing what no one has done in 2 months. Beat Vitality.
Now you're playing for double overtime. That setup, the util, it was good, but they called the bluff. And the fact that they played Flamesy on the boost, most teams are throwing the meta smoke that lands and covers the boost.
Blocks his vision, which is exactly what happened.
And you can see he couldn't see anything.
So it nullifies him out of the round.
And Apex playing forward through the Ruin smoke, you only want to do that if your boost player draws attention, right? Because the crosshairs will be the other direction. The fact he comes forward, they're just looking exactly at him. This could be it.
What's Zywo up to this round? He's going to take matters into his own hands here. He heads towards A at the very start. Is he going for an opening pick? Is he going to try and find an early advantage? He needs to play a perfect game at this stage. Incendiary in towards the bedroom, but nothing given away.
Same opener. Spinx went and donated all of his utility to B. He has no nades.
Big nade.
Solid damage.
Retake utility again.
So they feel it's the right solution, just the wrong setup to close. This is almost exactly how the previous round went in terms of how Vitality responded to EF's opening moves. Same again? Are they just going to take banana control back and then execute B?
They surely are not boosted this time, though. No, Apex is in towards Spawn. Defensive angle. You got Flames there. They still have another smoke in reserve. I'm sure they've got 2. This is it. One more round will do it.
It will be the B execute. Rotation, it's pretty far away.
It's really up to these two. Flamesy and Apex. They tend to play sides together. They've got the comms down pat. And they've delivered a nice kill. That's Flamesy catching Madger, but is it all bait? He was alone. Spinks has already started to cheat over CT in decision.
He's leaving. They're going to push the smoke. They're going to have to. They're going to commit. Flash in. Ricardia to try and open things up. Flashbang for good luck. And in we go.
Apex fully blind in the smoke. They're going to run past him, though. Will anybody spot him? Will anyone bump into him? Or has Apex been completely ignored? No one's looking. Nobody sees him. 3 kills from Apex. And it's enough for Vitality to surely convert this one. Only Ricardia remains. Hiding out in the sight. Hiding out in the smoke. Apex, the multi-kill. Oh, you know the frustrations are going to be high there.
I'm going to be honest. If Vitality are going to do the same thing, I'd try and execute B again. Right, Apex got away with a triple kill. Is he going to do it again?
Probably not.
Right?
Not in that position.
And look, the fact that they're able to get the banana control and go for the execute, I think that it's worth a crack. I know it seems insane and it's tough to make that type of call, but you have one more free chance if you're EF, and then you go all again. Right? Look at. I don't want to say he's fortunate. Obviously, a very good play from Apex, but the fact that he pulls it off, it's a difference maker.
We're getting late into the evening now. One more chance for Eternal Fire to close this out before we go to double overtime. And they are going to be picking at the pace. All 5 players, Chad, looking for that B execution early this time, applying a lot more pressure. Same utility in response, though.
Look at the pack roll mentality.
Yeah, you're right.
And this time it has drawn an early rotation. Spinks could have still been there just donating his nades with, how early that banana pressure came in.
That's a good point. Good Lord, it's an end right here, right now.
Oof. Top mid smoke usually tells that they feel pressure's coming, right? Normally these smokes are used to block apartments or banana, but the top mid smoke feels like the A defense is, well, expecting something to be coming their way. But same defense, 2 towards B, 3 towards A, for Vitality.
Yeah, you see that? A fake nade drop as if he's dropping it to a teammate. He's all alone. Falls out of B smoke.
One mistake here from Vitality can cost him the tournament.
Mezzy doesn't have a smoke in pit. He won't be able to extinguish a molly on top of him.
And that could be coming momentarily. Calyx from apartments. Ricardia accelerating up here. They're wrapping up alongside a missed shot from the AWP, but now the smoke blooms. Zywoo can do nothing. Mezzy in the pit trying his best. Zywoo's actually hit a leg shot. Centaur's limping. Could it really come down to this round? Solid hold from Mezzy. The Brit in the pit delivers the double. Still alive and kicking as the bomb will be planted. Nade chips him away. Centaurus gets the bomb down, but they're so wounded. Only Woxic with health. Down goes another. Ricardia can't do anything. It's double OT necessary. Woxic gets a fresh mag, trying to find the multi-kill. Can't hit it. It's 15 all. We go again.
So close. Gets so far. It's a full reset with 4 players surviving here. And we will see Vitality stay on the CT side now. A nice attempt there, Chad. Very tactics, mixing things up, showing all that presence towards Banana. But you got to say, Mr. Merriman, he stood and delivered in this particular round. Hello, Harry.
Hey.
How you doing?
Are you meant to be here? What's going on?
Bro, this game is just so good. I had to get in on some of it.
Fair enough.
Another overtime required.
Yeah, look, it's getting stressful out there. I thought the Vitality were going to take over once we made it to OT number 1, but surely now they take over, right? Like, this is where the team with the higher pedigree should really be taking control of the game.
Up. Double AWP setup on the CT side right now.
This is very unusual, right? So you don't really see the double AWP setup on Vitality at all, especially when the pressure is at this point. Now, we've seen their response towards the banana play. Flamesy actually starting to investigate. They've found more confidence, Henry. The fact they're playing forward now, they've been playing on the back foot in banana the whole time.
They've had enough. They're going to change up the pace, change up the setup. The strategy book goes out the window once you hit double overtime. And a double AWP setup for the first time here on Inferno as well. Mezzy has looked fantastic in towards his pit position, playing up high this time. And it's the A execution. 3 players about to pop out of the apartments.
Well, that first OT was a real grind back in for Vitality. Let's see if they can get off to a better start in the second one. Wacadia fast out through the apartments. Damn. And there's the support from Woxic. Vitality might have come into this second OT looking confident, but it's Eternal Fire that light up the server, running it in towards A. Quick pop flash out through the apartments. Bomb now planted, and the first in this second OT goes the way convincingly of Eternal Fire.
It looked like the molly was well timed on Apps as well, but it actually forced them into the fight, right? So the molly lands, you think, okay, this is going to block the split, but you got to make those kills. Spinks gets one up short, but then immediately traded from apartments. It wasn't him that was leaky in that environment.
Yeah, you're right.
So Wicario was there at the perfect timing. If that molly was a second or two earlier, then maybe they don't go.
It was Spinks, bear in mind, with that secondary AWP as well.
Exactly.
If he has a rifle there, he actually mows them all down,
Precisely.
no problem. Oh, that's really rough. What a decision.
I don't know about the double AWP. It doesn't really matter, but you can understand why Zawu has to save this now, right? Because this is going to go the distance on the CT side, and if he's going to want AWP round after round, unfortunately with the 12.5, you can't buy AWP all 3 rounds, right?
Yeah.
So he has to save this one. For Flamesy, maybe not so much, but Vitality will take the best of a bad situation. So Eternal Fire, they find a way back in, but a round too late to get things done in OT.
Well, here we go. Team Vitality. Another chance. Another opportunity. We're going to be tagging in casters every round now.
Every round.
Sorry about that, guys.
Someone new every round. Alex is
new
back.
Caster, new idea, a new approach to commentary. As I will be challenged. They definitely look more confident. They've had enough. Oh my god, those nades are huge. Actually doesn't do too much damage though.
They keep coming.
Yeah, you're right. That actually hurts quite a lot. Down to 30 points of health. Woxic now rotating over. And it's going to be a chance of 2-0 here. One round we'll do on the T side of Inferno in overtime.
Oh, the fact that they're donating so many nades towards this B site, as A defenders, you must feel tough, right? Because you're going to have to play on guard the entire time. And then when they hit, you're going to be lighter on smokes. You're not going to be able to block for as long. You won't have as many incendiaries. So you're bolstering B, which is understandable. EF have been hitting this site.
Good smoke.
So they're going to buy until about 40 seconds.
I don't think they respect it. Eternal Fire have been pushing through these left, right, and center. They don't seem to care if a smoke's blocking them. Flames up high. Considering his low HP, he's playing for 1 kill and dropping off. That could be quite nice for him. Can be Molotoved as well, bear in mind. And that Molotov will be delivered. Doesn't actually hit his feet, but the flashbangs certainly do. Opening kill for Maja. Apex can't hold on. Round over. No chance. Bear in mind, Chad, you already pointed out, the money's low. You won't be winning this. You just have to save, and you don't say that too often in overtime.
No.
But after purchasing 2 orbs, you kind of have to.
And the fact that your B defenders don't get any kills, even if you considered going for this, how do you get back into a 5v3 number disadvantage with nobody on site to respond? Chaos can be your friend in these situations, but not when they have everybody alive accounted for and nobody was even close. So big issues. They are going to take a look. They are going to give this one up here, and there's the first. Bomb's already halfway gone. They got to get a move on.
They're actually going to give this a look in. 2 pushing ruins. Spinks trying to spam, and yeah, sure, Wicario goes down. They're behind the smoke. I thought it was over too, and Zayu didn't get the memo.
No.
He's on the bomb. They're going to panic, push through. There's no time, but he'll take everything with him. Calix goes down with the ship. 17-5.
Yeah, I think Apex has gone, hey boys, you can all buy next round.
Exactly.
Right? Like,
You're actually
let's
saving it.
All right, let's actually give this one a crack, shall we? Now, Xtaz is on the mic. He looks, I wouldn't say disappointed at best.
Disgruntled, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe that's the one.
Well, this is the thing. We already lost Mouse. They didn't even make it out of the groups. If we lose Vitality, that is both grand finalists of the last season gone. It wasn't that long ago.
It really wasn't.
No phase.
To be honest, now that we're here again, it does feel like yesterday that we were here before.
What was it, May?
Yeah,
I think
March,
so.
May
earlier this year.
Someone will let us know.
It began with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, use the mailbag.
Yeah, we'll open that up right now. Let's get in there, shall we? All right, this could be 3-0 on the T side, boys.
And this is where the team struggled, right?
Yep.
You have to say, Eternal Fire, the ones with their foot on the throat, it's Vitality keeping their head above water. That's about it.
Exactly.
They're just surviving overtimes right now. They're not in contention to win, though.
And they did essentially break EF down the stretch of regulation, but it was those MP9s and the safe Woxic Orb that really forced this.
What a series. After Nuke, it looked kind of done. It looked like we weren't going to see anything on this third map, but what a spectacle it has proven to be. The quarterfinals delivering here at ESL Pro League. Final round of the T-side campaign for the Turkish squad.
Late boost, late call on that. Gets this sorted all the same.
As long as it's silent, it's violent.
Okay, understood.
Can be spammed there, though. Xantara's, I've got a feeling he's going to consider it. Not quite. Holds on to the boiler room. And this might be that A execution to get the pounce out of the apartments, I think. They've got 2 players up there?
Yeah.
I've not seen that before. Normally you have one beneath an anti-flash. 2 up here, though? That seems insane.
Oh, the margin for error is slim. Oh, a good flash comes through. Okay, info. Out of the bow. ZywOo can't hit the first shot. I think he actually did. What? 1-6 low. ZywOo does go down, though, and hang on. Spinks has got it. The double bait switch from the quad position.
All right, Calix, what have you got for us?
He can do this.
He could definitely do this.
Needs
This
to
is
get
the
that bomb.
first time these two have actually given a retake a go on the A site.
Not often you see Calix left in a clutch. Space Taker. Now given a chance to show us what he's got. He's been in the lab. He's been cooking his individual form at an all-time high. And he nails it. Takes the headshot onto Flames. And he's looking in the right direction for the 1v2. Not far off the mark. Close, but no cigar for the Calix 1 versus 2.
He adjusted almost perfectly.
Yeah, he really was.
So ready for it.
Damn. Okay.
That was sick.
Well, they get something. And
Again,
I feel like
though.
we've said that a few times with Vitality now.
They just about survive.
So you got to thank Spinks for this one.
Dude, you've called the 2 players are up there, but still, he manages to get multiple frags. Mezzi ducking and weaving around the quad, but it is Spinks to save the day. Apex to close things out. A close 1v1 there. Calix did everything he could. And we change halves. Walksy back on the AWP on the CT side.
He didn't even blink.
No.
Like,
Stone
that would have been a
cold.
sick clutch.
Yep. Well, one more will do it again for series points. Good grenade, ZywOo, and 70 points of health. 29 kills to his name. Gonna be enough of a looks of things here.
I know he's there.
He's actually done well to get out. Wow. Sure, he's low HP, but he is alive.
Well, the pressure's drawn a rotation. Wakadi has come to assist. Oh, dancing with death. CT smoke lands. Vitality haven't felt like they've been able to pressure the B-bomb site in the same way that EF have, at least with the execute. There's 4 players? EF have gambled 4 players?
They've got Calix, who's feeding himself right now. He'll be in the pit alone, but he is going to have a lot more than he bargained for as the rotations start to come through. Maja sensing danger. He'll have to hightail it through the library, presumably smoked off momentarily, though. Smoke towards the apartments from Calix. Incendiary remains. And we'll see whether this A gambit will work out. Vitality just don't have much space to work with here. Rotations have come through. It's going to be Maja with the AWP on the side itself.
Should be Vitality.
He's searching.
He's just going for that 1 kill and survive, just sort of try and get a cheeky one.
But they feel it's B. You wouldn't keep the stag this long if you didn't think it's B.
Dead.
Yeah, flashed in there, just swung on. That's surely the round. Calix is alone on the side, does do well to find the 1, but it is round defining. Very, very firm belief it was going B there.
Yeah, and then again, returning to the last round of regulation, if I do believe so, was where Apex had them all in banana. There was a rotation from Eternal Fire that couldn't have been known, and then Apex called them back to, well, we're assuming Apex. Somebody or something, maybe a divine intervention,
prompted them,
called them back over towards A, and the same type of scenario happened now. So I'm curious if there's a tell, maybe Apex just has some great reads. Regardless, we continue to lock horns. We're all going to be tied up again. 17 apiece. Do you take the timeout now if you're Eternal Fire? Maybe right? You may as well use them. I wouldn't see why at least you wouldn't have the breather or the conversation. Even if Maja has a call, just have the conversation. There it is.
Oh, there it comes through. And it is going to be 17-17. Vitality alleviating a lot of the pressure, but still a lot more work to be done. They have yet to get going in any of these overtimes, constantly just keeping up rather than leading the way. And they're going to be operating with 5 AK-47s. ZywOo doesn't feel like the AWP is going to be their most promising option into this next round. Woxic certainly will be using his, but who will be posting series point first? That is the question. Vitality on the T side will have their work cut out for them. It's been a long old series here. We had overtime in the first map, coming up to 11:30 here in Malta. No one expected this game to deliver, quite frankly, and it certainly has.
I just took the headset off to try and hear anything within that timeout from the Vitality side, and I got nothing. My ears ain't that good.
Soft-spoken Apex this time. Extra cache of nades as they start 3B.
3B indeed. ZywOo. Massive grenade damage in favor of the CT side. ZywOo, though, he doesn't miss these sort of kills. Wasn't the cleanest, but he gets the job done.
1 for 1. Now the round can settle in. There's still a minute 20 on the clock. Everybody in banana for Vitality. They want to keep this pressure on. They want to keep the pressure alive. Double nades towards spawn. More chip damage. Nade back. Mezzi goes down. Number advantage for EF. Another nade. They've just lobbed 3 HEs at the CT spawn position.
No prizes for where 3 of them are. They're walking into just a 2-man hold, but it's Wicardia and Zentares this time. And Zentares empty-handed, forced off of the line. Tested now as they swing off Paul. Wicardia got to do it all, and he does deliver the double at least. Spinks will trade it out.
His turn to clutch.
It's his turn in the 1 versus 2. Well, what was formerly 3. No smoke, but a Molotov and a flash. Throws out the flashbang and the Molotov to delay and limit their options.
Slight time.
Oh, what a shot. Spinks has isolated individual. Jules takes out Calix now, who puts the tag on, walks it off it! Spinks with a huge headshot! How has he done that? 1 versus 3. Spinks versus 3, and he gets them all. Isolating Jules, dude, that tap on CT is nuts.
Think about the clutches EF have lost in this game.
It's been some
Zywa 1v4. This one here.
That could be for the game.
Yeah,
now they've got series points on the Vitality side.
This is 3-0. Really the first time they've been in the driver's seat, other than when they broke the money late.
You are right. Pressure on now, Eternal Fire. You cannot afford to crumble. You've come this far. Can't go down 0-3 in the CT side. Madja trying to take matters into his own hands, pushing valiantly down Banana. Blocks them off. Incendiary in towards Logs.
This is direct.
He's funneled them in toward A. They're ready for it. They're rotating. Xantara's over. This could be enough.
They're going through this smoke. They're going through this app smoke.
Limited. Calix on pit side. Woxic has an AWP.
Well, they called it off.
Yeah, I think they got lost in the smoke a bit there. I think they were trying to get through and just blocked each other.
Lucky they didn't go. Look at the minimap.
Yeah.
4 players from EF here to defend.
It's down to Madja.
Oh, Madja
he is alone. He's so committed. He's got an incendiary, I suppose.
He's getting out. He's getting out. He's getting out. How's his timing? They're coming through. Madja.
He's playing a dangerous game, is Madja. Holding the fade of the smoke, wants the info but wants to find it safely. A kill is necessary, he delivers and gets out. Mission accomplished as a solo B player.
Done well. Very well, in fact.
Pressure still on A.
Oh, they've peeled a player off. Xantara's is not part of this. 45 seconds, no one wants to make that first move. Flames, what have you got for us?
Could be a headshot, Calix dinks him through the floor. Molly goes wide, Calix exposed, but still manages to dip away. Still presence, good nade, and the AWP support as well. Woxic hits the shot onto Spinks. Wicardia takes a leap in the direction of another OT. Mezzi though, what's he got? Just the one! Another overtime required between these two. This game just keeps on going. Xantara's is heading towards 4,000 damage done. At 3.7 thousand now at 18-18. A map each. And 18 rounds each. They are inseparable.
Shout out to Madja in that situation. X-Ray getting turned off to show just like how little he's working with in that scenario. And the fact that the in-game leader, who hasn't had the best of games, right, he's got what, 15 kills, gets that, which was a hugely important frag. If they get banana control, it probably draws that rotation earlier. Actually, well, they don't have a number advantage. Like if he doesn't get that kill, it's just an exchange of bullets, no frag. I can't believe we're still going.
Neither can I. I mean, this looks like they're going to try and do something similar. 3 starting apps with Zywa, Spinks, and Flames all walking about.
So the call they wanted to make in the previous but got blocked.
So how does this play out? Util? Calix, perfect angle to receive. They read it like a book. Wicardia and Calix deliver untradeable frags.
Yeah, that should be enough to win this round, but Zywa still fancies his chances. Woxic looking to remove them. He's had so much output this evening with the AWP, 32 kills to his name. Mezzi with Zywa, might as well give it a crack. First is removed, but here comes the boss himself. The king of Counter-Strike. Smothered towards quad, and it'll be the first round in favor of Eternal Fire. Very convincing one as well.
Oh, dear.
His heart's not in it, you know?
Yeah, with that, it's like, we get it. You got to have a bit more sass, a bit more commitment.
He wants them to hear it. That's his main objective there. His teammates, you know, he's not trying to motivate them. He's just trying to get under the skin of Vitality, who I think they've been having a bit of a rivalry across this series in the studio. Who can be celebrating more vivaciously?
I'm glad that we've seen the timeout called earlier this time from Vitality. they might be able to try and convert the 2. But yeah, the in-game leaders on both teams have been struggling. I would say I think Madge has probably had more impact. Apex did have a clutch to keep them in it though. It did come down to that 1v1. I think the biggest clutch is Zywoo's and then Spinx's. Right, those two are the ones that are really the showstoppers.
1-0 Eternal Fire. Calyx got a decent spawn. Just going to be dropping down the mid utility. And we're going towards second middle here for Vitality. Zywoo alone. AK once again doesn't fancy this AWP in his T side so far. Fending off the initial utility. Bomb down to T-steps once again. Follow-up Molotov from Mezzi towards the car. Zantares waits with Maja, this time on the front foot once again. They've had some interesting setups here. Can they avoid the nade damage? Not taking a massive amount, but that second grenade certainly connects. Down to 30 HP for Maja. Oh, nice grenades in return. Zywoo at 70.
Walking into Zantares, we've got a head-to-head here, folks. This could be one hell of a head-to-head.
What a battle.
Zywoo versus Zantares. He made a step. Boost? It's crazy. It's crazy that Zywoo hits it. Just a crouching Mezzi to be his stepping stool to launch into a first blood. And Wicardia hits a crazy flick. A reaction shot onto Flames to level it out. Magic gets overrun. There's no one and nothing between them and the B-bomb site now.
All right, Woxic, what have you got for us? We need some magic. And Wicardia's gone down through the smoke. That's so unlucky. That pretty much signifies the round is over. Sound cue of the Molotov guarantees it. Can't go over this retake. Nothing really can be done here. Woxic, okay.
Surely Spinx
bit of bullshit.
Surely he's won the round.
Unless for some wacky reason Calyx checks it.
Well, we've already had that, haven't we?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. That's already happened.
Really be worried about CT, guys. Really. It's Woxic's 1v3, but there's nothing here for him. Just having a look, doing his due diligence. I showed up. I had a look.
Gave it a go.
And they might even get away. Wait a second. The bait, the switch, the no-scope headshot. Woxic just doing his best to keep their feet planted. It's all for naught, but 19 each.
1-1.
I do like again. I do like the fact that they took the timeout earlier this time around from Vitality. Let's see if it's good enough to convert 2. I don't think Eternal Fire need to do the same. Like once they get over to the T side, then maybe.
The thing is, if Vitality get 2-1 for the first time, I would say start backing it down. It's Eternal Fire. They've been leading the way slowly but surely, running out of pace here, running out of steam.
Oh, and coach now, reaction. You catch that one.
He's not happy. So yeah, again, Zywoo happy to use his AK. Woxic starting to cool off as well.
That's the thing. It has been a lot of AWPing from Zywoo this series, hasn't it? Well, at least this map.
Yep.
He's looking good while doing it.
I don't mind the transition to the AK. This kid will get it done with anything.
Yeah, that's totally fair. So, banana control. Oh my god. Nukes being deployed. A follow-up Zantares spray. Great shot from Apex. Keeps him in the round. 4 versus 3. Apex very low. Spamming towards the corner. Coordinated striker utility. There's devastating damage over towards Banana. And that should be enough, Chad, for a 2-1. Should be the operative word. You've got rid of Zywoo and Mezzi, both players. Looking very good, and there's another grenade kill. Lovely work from Woxic, not known for his utility. Should it be enough to guarantee the round, but we'll see. Spinx. Had some amazing rounds here at Inferno. The clutch to keep them in the game. Most notable, Zantares, hot flank from the back. Flashes over. Good positioning towards the graveyard. I think we're done. Nothing that can be found. And we go 2-1 in favor of Eternal Fire here on their CT side at triple overtime.
Zantares didn't see either of those players. They were both wallbang kills. If we could get that again in the replay.
Just knowledge.
He just strafed out after the nades spamming, right? That's how this went down. We'll catch it again. Here it is. So the nades come in towards Broom. So low. Just spamming. Look.
The same kind of spam that you killed Flamesy with an insta headshot.
What's that about?
Now he gets a double kill. Everyone, watch your Zantares demos. Oh, he is performing. 36 for Zantares.
And this is why on the desk, Alex, we always say it's all about Banana.
It's all about Banana, really.
The broken record.
Can't emphasize enough.
Double orb set up again.
Wait. A free frag. And onto Zantares. Oh, that could really come back to haunt him. He's going to have to watch this whole round play out without any input.
And Woxic is AKing as well. There's been a shift as we get into OT number 3.
Well, like you said, they'd be doing that Wolfpack mentality, walking as a 5-man unit. You don't really want the AWP in those sort of scenarios, so it does make sense. But they do lose Zantares. An audacious push up towards Banana, trying to get through the smoke, greeted by the M4 of Flames. And now Zywoo, he's got full control of this banana position. They've left him there alone. This is an old classic setup and a classic ZywOo sequence. Collateral kill. Dropped a flashbang. He ain't retreating. He wants to stay with the battle. 12 HP. Not dissuaded from the angle. And surely that's enough. Looking to tie things up here. Boom! ZywOo completely dominates Banana once again. Wakadia can do nothing, maybe get a consolation frag, but another shot connects. Wakadia might be able to get the double here. ZywOo's low, bear in mind. And there it is, a small chance, I suppose, that he pulls this one off.
This would be a miracle, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
A 1v5?
But not to be today. Spinks, good work. Spamming that smoke, not letting things get out of hand. Maintains one of the 2 orbs.
We're 40 rounds deep.
The war of attrition.
Oh, yeah. What a spectacle. What a game it's been. First round in the second half goes to Vitality convincingly.
But it is going in the fashion you'd expect. The in-game leaders lose control at some point and players just start making plays.
Bear in mind, that was the classic Xantares maneuver, that same half-wall smoke. This time, Flames just were ready for it. He's got the M4 looking for that gap and absolutely destroys him. Okay. They can still do this. Vitality can get the 3-0 here and win right here, right now. 2 more rounds to go.
Did they note double AWP? I'm not sure they did.
I don't think Spinks was seen.
So still something to consider for Vitality as far as a positive goes. ZywOo with the deep mid smoke lined up. Spawn base will erect that ASAP. Madja up to the same tricks. Deploys the half-wall banana smoke. So more of the same, but this second AWP wasn't the difference maker when we saw it. Oh, in OT number 2.
Yeah.
This battle rages on for Banana. It's Flamesy that brings the fight. Xantares transfers into the second. Take down ZywOo, knows there's more. Apex trying to bait the shot. Committed to this, reclearing, walking into the angle, and Xantares is given an absolute gift of a third. Spinks is there. Who's his next victim for Xantares?
He has to push.
He's looking for his 40th frag. The AWP connects, falls away, smoked off, spam from Xantares. He's done so much, but Spinks has just picked away one. Calix late on the flank, not going to find anything, or not going to find too much. Spinks considering it.
Okay.
Mezzi's so far away.
If Mezzi goes down Banana, it might not be considered. No, it is being considered. The comms are an all-time high. Spinks knows. Spinks is aware. This is a kill back in. Now Mezzi up Banana.
Just as Wakadia looks away, here's him though.
He gets his kill of Wakadia.
Oh,
this is on.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
2v4?
The 2v5? Triple kill entry. 2v5 situation. It comes down to a 2v2. There are kits present. There's a smoke on Spinks. The nade could do the damage and puts Madja onto notice. 46 points of health goes down. It has to be Xantares. An ace clutch. Can he do it? No, the time!
It's going to be close. It's going to be real close. It's going to be so close.
He's got it. I think Xantares has done enough. 21 is Eternal Fires right down to the wire.
How sick you would feel if you lost that round?
You turn green. You turn green.
Oh my god.
That would have been the end. There would be no coming back from that one. What an amazing effort.
What's the, like, I got like goosebumps, but like, you know the ones when you're about to throw up?
Yeah. Dude, that was so scary for them after this great work from Xantares.
Oh,
I think the feeling Alex is looking for is called regret.
Yes.
God, so much regret.
Oh my god, can you imagine? It's a hollow victory in the end. Yes,
well, just one more round. We've been here before. We're here again. Will this be the last time?
I can't believe it. What a game.
Will Vitality's win streak
ZywOo's low, boys.
be up for debate?
One more round will do it on either side. Vitality looking for that reset again. Eternal Fire looking for glory. Looking for a place in the semi-finals here. The unlikely victor in this bout.
But take a look at what's different. Apex is traditionally a B defender. He started in pit.
Yep, that's a good point. What's going on here?
So is this a read, or does he just want to allow ZywOo to play B with the AWP?
I guess so, yeah. Maybe because he's been tagged out, it's in a safe position.
If he doesn't get spotted on the initial exchanges, and Mezzi goes down first in the same as Spinks, then maybe they'll overlook Apex, especially with the position. This is kind of like under balcony or Mirage to be overlooked. He needs to be the hero. They're coming his way.
So Mezzi needs one, bare minimum, on this pit position. And he does isolate Madja. Huge play. Extinguish of the molly, hoping to bait for Apex, and it might work out. Gets cleared anyway. Calix has found 2.
That's
it's
it.
big from Spinks. Could it really come down to Flames and ZywOo? They're late to the site. Eternal Fire, 2 clicks of the mouse away from a semi-final of Pro League, from eliminating Vitality.
Surely this is impossible.
There's nothing left, it's just Zywoo. They're gonna raise the roof. In the watch party in here in Malta, he's gone down and Eternal Fire break the streak! A 3-map affair, stomped in the middle, but sandwiched between 2 spectacular overtime affairs. Up against it, up against the widely touted world #1, and Eternal Fire bring them down.
Look at the outpour of emotion for the Eternal Fire, guys. This is such a massive victory. This side of the bracket is now wide open. Eternal Fire taking on MIBR on Saturday for a spot in the grand final. This side of the bracket was meant to be Vitality's every damn day of the week. And look at Madja. That release of emotion, this must feel so good.
They've been here so many times before, so close yet so far, up against the world's best team. Triple overtime, boys. They do not fault, they do not crumble, they get it over the line. World-class performance once again from Xantares. Woxic stepping up. Madja, like you said, he didn't have the most amount of frags, but he definitely had the impact and held the team together.
Think of the rounds they lost and they remained tenacious. The Sphinx clutch, the Zywoo ace clutch, and yet you still triumph. You still overcome adversity. And you bring down Vitality.
I'd love to know what's going on and coming out of Apex's mouth at the moment here. Maybe we'll catch it in an exit interview.
They were still exchanging words after the headsets were off, which you don't see too often.
No, not at all. And this is one who we have the Cologne champs getting eliminated. We don't have Mouse, we don't have Vitality. We're going to have Nuke grand finalists, and we got Freya standing by.
Woxic, what a series. I don't even know how we can begin to put that into words, but just tell me about the emotion. I mean, you were absolutely screaming your head off for basically the entirety of that last map. We see Madja in tears after it ends. Tell me about the emotions.
Like, this is feeling amazing because in this tournament, we couldn't manage any semi-final with this lineup, and now we are in semi-final and we eliminated the #1 in the world. It was a really like close game and hard game. It was a like emotion fight, also like individual fight. Everything was like on top point. So for both team, second map was like unlucky, and we knew like it's their peak and we can lose it, but we can win it against them because we won before in Inferno. So yeah, we did it. That was really hard. I'm so happy. I don't know. I cannot describe anything, guys. Like, I don't know.
I can imagine you're absolutely exhausted after that as well. 3 overtimes it took for you to get it over the line. How on earth do you keep your head in a situation like that? Like, you were putting up so many frags as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the first time I'm playing like in a big event. So like I got experience a lot from this kind of games, and like I will never gonna go down. Doesn't matter. Like if I even not killing anybody with my communication, just trying to go their head with yelling, I will put everything. Like so. Also, there is like me guys in the team. So the combined together, we created an amazing thing.
We absolutely love that energy. For you though, when did you know that this series was actually yours? Because we see Spinks almost getting the defuse in the second to last round, just an absolute relief on your guys' faces. But you'd been in that situation before where you only needed 1 more round, right?
Yeah, we knew like that was like we needed only 1 round, and after like he killed Xantares killed the other guy and he tried to defuse, so we knew like time was already ticking and out of time. But I think thought that they won the round, but yeah.
Woxic, once again, huge congratulations. I see your boys are over there on the couch. If you want to join them, feel free. If you just want to take a breather, I think that's fair enough as well.
I just want to take a breath now, and I want to say something because we had a watch party as well. Like many people are watching us. Destekleriniz için çok teşekkürler. Elimizden geleni yaptık. Dünyanın en iyi takımını eledik. Sırada yarı final var. İnşallah bu turnuvanın sonu kupa olacak. Her şey sizin için. Destekleriniz için çok teşekkürler. Thank you.
Amazing work, Woxic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I don't even know where to begin on this one. We're joined here on the couch by Calyx. We have Major with us. You guys have got to be exhausted. You guys have got to be dead, drained.
Yes, welcome everyone. Thank you for inviting us here. Yeah, we are. I'm dead. I have no energy. I was a little sick also this morning. Like, didn't feel very well. I give everything I have. We all give everything I have. I'm very proud of my teammates.
Yeah.
And the way we won against maybe now the best team in the world for me. I'm very happy.
That's all that matters. Calyx, how you feeling? What's running through your brain right now?
What can I say? I'm feeling thank you. That's the
I mean, to start off, you guys said you could do this, right? Just after you won your previous matchup in the playoffs as well, you said you could do this. You said it's a hard team, but we know we can. I mean, were there moments of doubt in that series? Because you had so many match points on Inferno. You know, you go to another overtime, Was there ever a moment of doubt, or is there no time for that?
Like, of course, there is doubt, but like before the match, we knew that we're gonna pick Anubis, and we believing that we are better in Anubis. We can win in Anubis against them. Then we had to choose between Mirage and Nuke, and after we lost Nuke, we said all in Inferno. Like, yeah, we doubt, but we keep believing, and like. I don't have so much words now because I have a lot of feelings.
No, this is perfect. It seems like your brain's not working, which is I wanted to ask you about that because as an in-game leader on the third map, like the third, fourth hour of a series, you're going into triple overtime. How do you even come up with an idea? Like, how is it even there?
It's all on the fly. Like the last run, I just faked full balance, full fake, full on the fly. It was complicated, but I did my best, and I'm very proud that my teammate listened to me. We did good plans. Like I think on overtime we played really well, really beautiful CS. I think, in my opinion, and I'm very proud of them. I'm proud of myself, and thank you for all the fan in the world who's believing us, sending a lot of message. And maybe now Italian Fire T1. No, maybe.
I think you guys, taking down the world number ones.
Like we won today against Vitality, but Vitality is still the best team in the world. I think they're a better team than us, but I'm very glad that we won such a good teams like this. I'm half French, so it was really important for me this match. And yeah, believe your dreams. Enjoy your life, like I believe my dreams. Like I'm here, 33.
You're too old for this shit, is what you're saying.
My heart, guys, like I feel my heart will stop, like in the game.
You need to go sleep. Usually, he sleeps.
At this time, I'm always sleeping.
I know, yeah, you're 10 p.m. and it's like bedtime.
He doesn't know what he's talking right now. so tired.
We won't hold you for too long, but just a few more questions to close it out. I mean, I wanted to ask about Woxic just quickly because he was, he's an energetic guy, but I've never seen him like that. He was screaming, he was waving. The shit talk back and forth in that series was immense. What have you got to say about Woxic?
Yeah, like it was good. Woxic, he gave a lot of energy. He played really well in Inferno. I think he was motivating us every round. Like someone did the mistakes. Like I think today we will be mentally really strong, and that's why I think we finished the match, because generally we can't finish this type of match. Sometimes we have some issue to finish it, but I think mentally today, like I'm very proud of them and of my teammates. And
would you say the same thing, Alex? Would you say like tonight, this series against Vitality that you guys outlasted them in was probably the best Eternal Fire felt in terms of
mentally,
determination, mentally?
Yeah, as mental, yeah. It was our best mental that we showed. But in individual performance, I wasn't best. YKD had some crucial rounds as well.
Mm-hmm.
But Zantares and Woxic was on fire.
Yep.
Like, they were like...
It's okay, bro. It's okay, we're a team, bro. Someone do mistakes and the teammate just keep it.
I've seen you cover for them in some matches recently, so you were due a round map off or something like that.
Yeah.
What I was wondering, Maggie, you say that like your family normally watch these games. I know this one went on quite late, but were they? You think they're still watching?
I miss them so much. Like my little girl, my boy, my wife. Yeah, they're sleeping now because tomorrow there is school. But
it's gonna be a good morning when they wake up, man. It's
you can understand better than anyone. Like I'm fighting for them. Like everything is for them.
If you're gonna be away from them for this length of time, you might as well go win.
One day more. Let's see. We believe in our dreams. Let's go.
We wanted to bring up just one round just to have you talk over it. If you remember it, it may be a long time ago. It was the last round of Anubis. It was round 30.
I was hiding like 10 seconds.
Dude, that nade as well. Let's pull that up. Round 30 of Anubis. All that time ago in the first map of the series.
When you have bad IM, you do that.
Don't say that. I was trying to hype you up during this.
So it's not just this nade play at the back of the site. It's what happens later. You just missed it, but we'll get there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm completely high. They knew I'm here. He's missed his nade. I think this is the most critical.
Oh, it hit off the pillar.
Yes, yes.
So close.
Then we didn't know Apex take A. Like we always think that there is two on B. Like we don't have this information about Apex here. I think he played really well to take this zone very fast.
Yeah, we were wondering how much space he would take because this is really
we don't know.
deep.
Like Wikeja is dying like free. Like we think they are 2B, but they can't go back A. Like we have like 10 seconds time to go back. And then here, like it's full lose. Like I say to Woxic, bro, if we want to win this round, we need to go out from the smokes. I'll go first because I'm low HP, and you take my trait. And then,
what a crazy play though. Look what happened, yeah? Goes right through the smoke. You guys walk past him, but he doesn't trade you.
And then I open my zoom. And then when I kill these guys, he smokes, he wanted to plant the bomb, he smokes the bomb, and I say, fuck it, I just defuse insta.
and missing that nade comes back to haunt them so badly because...
Who is the nade?
I think it was Flamesy.
Flamesy?
Yeah, Flamesy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Oh, man.
And that was map 1, what, 3-4 hours ago? Who knows?
It's crazy.
Who knows?
I hope you enjoy.
We had great fun.
That was maybe that was unreal.
Game of the tournament.
And it felt really sick. Like you guys have been having some really great runs, but it's like been beating those few teams, you know, like right at the top. It's usually the same sort of names. You know, teams like Navi and whatnot. Now you've taken down Vitality.
I spent all my career to make a Turkish teams play Counter-Strike like this, win against top 1 team in the world. Like I don't have so much words. I'm very proud of everyone.
You absolutely should
the staff, my coach. We'll keep believing our dreams.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's great. And I mean, it's such a cool story considering you guys just changed everything like a month ago and it's all working out at the moment like this. It's so cool. We're going to let you guys go. Go get some rest. Go talk to your team.
Yeah, you guys have earned it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry
Leave a message for the family. No, man, don't apologize for anything. You're good.
Thank you.
Get out of here, bro.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Major. Congratulations, Alex.
Yeah.
Just throw him down there.
Have a lovely evening, boys. Oh,
wow. What a day.
Dude,
what a game. What a run. And what a bracket now, because we now have Eternal Fire up in that semi-final, taking on MIBR. Where did that come from?
Wild, isn't it?
Kind of crazy.
Kind of wild semi.
Kind of like a deserved crazy, though.
Yeah.
Like, both of them are playing good.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, I don't know. I just remember after how Cologne went for those guys and like speaking to Woxic after a very underwhelming Cologne going out in the play. They were devastated. And now getting to see them sat here, a whole different type of exhaustion, whole different type of emotional. It's about the feat that they've just achieved. The fact that they do it in so many overtimes is also what makes it so impressive. They didn't just take down like the current best. Oh, they did it in like a battle of resilience.
After losing back-to-back match
after
points.
having multiple map points and not being able to win them. Like that is when Counter-Strike is at its hardest. That is where usually the most experienced, the veteran, the favorite, that's where they etch out ahead.
I'm glad both of them mentioned that it felt like today was the best mental game we've seen from Eternal Fire, because I was saying it when casting map 1 was like Vitality actually looked like the better team. The fact that like Eternal Fire was hanging in it and answering back was like, cool. Sign me up. I'll take 3 maps of this shit. Let's go.
Some insane clutch rounds in that game and some insane plays from individuals. So now it's time to bring up our DHL MVP. And now this is not for the game, guys. This is for the tournament right now, as we have a semi-final team locked in, 2 quarterfinals tomorrow and more deciding matches. So we're going to have to pick our DHL MVP for the whole competition. 3 weeks of play of ESL Pro League, and we've cut it down to just a few teams. You can vote in the Twitch chat as well for your DHL MVP. Put your votes in, and we'll know by the end of the competition. I don't know who's in the running for you guys right now. Xantares just went absolutely beast mode in that map.
Yeah, he really did. And I mean, he's absolutely unbelievable in this series. He ended up, like Inferno with like 40-some kills. I mean, it did go into triple overtime, so fair play. But huge from him. I think, obviously, you can't get to this point, talk about an MVP without mentioning Donk and the performance he had during the group stage, and we'll see what kind of a run Spirit can make. But, I mean, Xantares and Woxic after today were just lights out.
Hell yeah. You know, the both of them, they both had these huge moments. It's so sick seeing after how long it took to get Woxic and Xantares playing on the same team. You all remember the Space Soldiers Dark Passage split back in the day and how it could never happen. After having them on the same team and seeing them play like that, and when they're both at their 100%, man. Eternal Fire is terrifying. Then you factor in Wakadia as that kind of third piece.
Or just like the new blood that came into the team. You want to talk about the history of Turkish teams is like always recycling the same 6-7 players.
Paz,
and
Despe,
finally,
Engine, Paz, Despe, Engine.
Finally, they were just like, nope, new blood. We're going to give it a chance. Roll the dice. And Wakadia came up, and he's a beast.
And I think it's cool as well because we also had X-Filed, who was part of this team at one point. You know, it went to Sangal. They had great success here, almost with the playoffs. So I think there's a lot of cool stories with Turkish CS right now.
Yeah.
But closing that out. Vote for your DHL MVP. With good times, Jason, come bad times. I think a lot of people want to hear what Vitality have to say about today. So let's take it over to a closing exit interview with Apex and Freya.
Apex, I know that was an absolutely grueling series, so really appreciate you giving me the time to ask you a few questions. 3 overtimes on Inferno, you started, 8-3 up, 8-4 after the first half. Tell me about the T side, because it looked, like it was really tricky for you guys, even going into those OTs.
Yeah, well, I think today I'm blaming myself. Like, that was totally shit. Calling-wise, individual, nothing went on my way. I think it's probably the worst game I played for a long, long time, as individual as IGL. If I bit more myself, I think we beat them, but yeah, they played also well. They were not easy to play against. But yeah, we had it on Anubis as well. We had the lead. Inferno, I think we could have gone way more tier rounds, which is normally our strength. But that's the way it is. They played good and they deserve the win today.
In terms of the emotions that we saw throughout this game, obviously there was some understandable frustrations. You were also, chatting some shit back to them as well. We love to see that. But tell me about that sort of emotional management. Is that something that kind of fuels you, being able to let it out? Or is that something that might have hurt at times?
Actually, it hurted a bit. But whenever we went in overtime, I was really calm. Even I accepted the fact that I was really shit. And I wasn't there. I told them I just blame myself today. And it's really on me. They were good on an Inferno mostly. I think we played really bad because of me, because of the calls and stuff like that. So that's the way it is. But yeah, props to them to have played really well.
I feel like you're one of the teams that still has such a stacked rest of 2024. Obviously, you've already lifted the trophy in the second half in Cologne, but you've basically got events back to back until the end of the year, right? How do you manage that, like in terms of energy, stamina, motivation as well?
Well, I think we had a good, we had really big first months where we took a small week break after. So I think in terms of energy, we're fine. We tried also to work as much as possible on our weaknesses. Today it didn't work on Inferno and Anubis, but we close. I know they play really good those two maps. And we wanted also to test ourselves because we have a really strong map pool beside those two maps. And we really put ours. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Usually our T side is amazing on Inferno and our CT side is really shit. Today was the other way around, so that's the way it is. But we know it's not the most important one. We wanted to be the king of the studio after Mouse got eliminated, but unfortunately it's not going to be our time today or this week. But we're going to give our best for the next big tournaments because it's going to be more important for us.
Finally, obviously, just want to give you the opportunity to say anything to the fans that were supporting you at home. Feel free to do it in French if you'd like.
Oh, I was speaking here. Well, sorry. As I said, I fucked it up. It hurts, but it's the way it is. I mean, I blame myself and I will work on that. As I said, it's been a while, but that's high performance. But thank you for cheering for us. Thank you for being amazing. And to the next one.
Thank you so much for your time, Apex. And looking forward to seeing you in Copenhagen.
Always a class act is Apex, even at the receiving end of a loss. But that was a ferocious game, Jason. The shit talk back and across the corridor. Yeah. Apex even sending it after the headsets were off, after the game was over. I mean, everyone was invested, you could say, in that match.
I really wanted to ask Major what they said to each other in like little handshake moment, but I held back. That's
it's
a personal moment, isn't it?
Let's move on real quick.
But bro, that interview kills me from Apex because like I know the feeling, and it's the people in those leadership positions, the IGL, the coach, and you can hear him there just being like, I was shit, it's my fault, I fucked everything up, and that's just like the burden you take on yourself, right? And it's like you guys just played an insane series. Like it kills me watching Apex like that because it's like you've called incredible games, you're an incredible IGL, you've done great work over years, but you always feel that way when you lose a match as someone at those leadership positions. No matter what stage of the tournament is. You always feel that and take that burden on yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you want from a captain to an extent, right? Like, and I don't think it's going to feel nice. I don't think anything about it's going to feel easy. But hey, man, Apex, it's probably what's best for the rest of the team, right? You want them to put some distance between themselves and that now. But yeah, I mean, I like that he hops on, kind of gives us a bit of insight there. I think it's going to hurt even more because of how good times have been for Vitality.
Yeah.
It felt like they finally kind of broke through the win back at Cologne, the fact that they'd been undefeated for like the last 2 months now.
Yeah, 11 matches.
It was really building towards like a Vitality dominance starting to take over Counter-Strike, and Eternal Fire just kind of ruined that.
And you're getting played off the show.
I am.
That's what it feels like.
Which is fair enough.
I mean, yeah,
fucking
production's like
past midnight,
4
bro.
overtimes, man. Can we get out of here?
Yeah.
All right, one more bit of business
Stop
and we'll go
waffling.
to bed. We will stop waffling. Let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow, shall we? Because we got the fans in the building as well here in Malta. A couple of hundred folks rocking up to the ESL Pro League Season 20 finals. And we have more quarterfinals,
The hundreds
Jason.
inside the studio.
Hundreds
The
making-
millions tuning in all around the world.
And they're going to be making some fucking noise, Jason.
Yes.
Almost as loud as you.
They always do it.
What are you
Malta.
looking forward to tomorrow?
I'm looking
God,
forward to
both the games
crowd.
are great.
And I'm looking forward to Liquid stomping G2.
Oh, it's a statement. Drop the mic, Jason. Let's get out of this hellhole. Bye.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
Hey, Chad.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Thank you.